Yeah, with that's what we were saying, especially for
let's say when it's time for player interviews or whatever, we're just gonna. I'm gonna just take the back seat and give the person a chair.
Oh, is he on?
Or they can.
I don't think he turned the
can
mics
fucking
on
do
yet,
that.
but
I'm tripping.
he may have turned the mics on.
Actually, yeah, I think he did.
All right.
One or whatever.
It good like this though. Everybody good set up like this. Yeah. All right.
Actually, I like the setup better.
Hey, Quinn, you put the mics on? They're on. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey guys.
We are here. I think
There's only thing we live yet, or are we? Because it still says starting soon.
I think he's live. Actually, we're live. Are we live? Are we live? Are we live?
What was that shit? Embarrassing?
Yeah, I think they're on. What's up, everybody?
Hey,
Welcome to the monthly FGG, where I feel good gaming, where it always feels good to game. It's your boy Fish in the building.
Got Muscles here.
Got
and the big man.
Cash Bandicoot, you know, one of the founders, or the founder, you could call me.
Yes, sir.
Gaming.
We got the host in the building right here. We got great turnout today. We got a lot of killer players. We've been seeing some crazy plays just walking around, watching people warm up. And we're also seeing a lot of repeat toppers.
But before we go any further, guys, I wanted to start off today by giving you all some merch since y'all been working with us.
Sir.
This is the staff
my
mat,
man.
the official staff mat.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Appreciate that.
Let's check this
Appreciate
out
that.
right. Let's
My
check
man
this
Fish
out.
is gonna collect everything. He just gotta win now. And
Hey,
get
man.
The other one.
That's the last one I need.
I said I might have to play on this next month.
Check this out, everybody. We got the FGG staff mat. One of the most elusive, exclusive designs in the building right here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got a nice turquoise colorway. Looking beautiful. Appreciate that, Evan. Shouts out to
Man,
Phil
I
Good.
got shoes to go with that shit. That's funny.
Yeah, bro.
That's
You
funny.
can match that joint up, bro.
Yeah, it's just to catch up in mustard flow today. But should I keep that in mind for next month, though?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but yeah, go ahead, guys. I just wanted to be able to start off the day with that nice little gift for you guys.
Yes,
What
sir.
up, Chief? Appreciate it.
Appreciate it,
We
Evan.
appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Keep doing what you do, and I'll be back to see you guys.
Yes, sir. We'll be back here. We be ready for that round 2 feature.
I'm saying just win.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll be on if I win.
Yeah.
No, we looking forward to that. But as Fish said, we got a couple repeat toppers here.
sir. Yes,
Jack
sir.
Sworn is back, trying to keep his crown in lock. Tahir's here, consistent topper, monthly topper, RBT top 4 finalist. Barry Russell's back.
Good luck to everyone there. Shouts out to my man Sasha Egger for tuning into the stream. Good luck to everyone showing some good sportsmanship, showing some love.
You want to
And
speak to the crowd real quick,
I
Barry?
agree.
Or?
And
Here's
just to give you guys a little bit of backstory, in the parking lot on the way over here, I did run into Jack Sworn, and I did let him know that he's got a couple targets on his back based off his last win.
Naturally.
You know what his response was? He left. He left. So all I'm saying is, watch out for this man. He torched through the last tournament, and he's here today to put in some more work. But there's a lot of other good players here today that are going to give him some rundown.
Just from last month's top cut, Omar's here, Mike Kelly's here, Chris is here. There's yeah, I don't really remember anyone, but he still has work cut out for him. It's lonely at the top, but somebody fitting to make a difference. Somebody want to join him and knock him off the. Wait, hold on, I can say whatever the fuck I want. I can swear. Somebody gonna knock him off that fucking hill. Period.
Hey man, heavy is the crown that wears the king, or whatever it is. Let me give a shout out in the chat real quick to my main man Adam Hamry. What's up, Evan? Streams working. Appreciate the comment. Appreciate you tuning in.
Sasha going backseat commentate for us again.
Yes sir. Yes sir.
Sasha be coming through.
Hey,
You
listen.
need to come through and play.
Hey, we be excited to see you here, and you know we also appreciate you tuning into the stream, supporting
Nah, for
FGG.
sure, for sure, yeah.
So, you know, by the way, commenters, watchers, if you see any sort of things you might want to comment on, go ahead, leave it. If you think something's interesting, leave the comment. If you have a question, if you have a play to comment on,
Yeah, it's just for the growth of the community. If you see an error, by all means, go ahead and point it out. Put your Nah, I can't go into attorney in a bit. I may be there in December though. Oh yes, I'll be playing December. I kind of want my rematch too, so yeah, I'm looking for it. For
it's
sure.
it's gonna be interesting in
Think of
December.
it as a blue long out.
It is going to be
Think of it as a blue
interesting.
long out.
NC State alumni. How many entrants? I will get a number on that. I don't have the number yet because people are still entering. I think I'll get the number in a second, and I'll let you guys know. What Daniel Shogun? Wait, down Shogun? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And like I said, there's a lot of good players. So appreciate you showing support to your friend from back home, and just wish him good luck. I'm sure it will go a long way.
Round one features coming up soon. Be mindful that we will be doing player interviews, the winner and the loser, or the person that didn't win. Try not to be as negative about that person losing and possibly being knocked out of contention for top cut.
Yeah, yes, sir. Whoever wants to talk on stream, we love to have them. And that's the great thing about these feel good gaming tournaments is that the players also want to talk to everybody too. So everyone's social. Everyone wants to get cool with each other, let each other know different things about the game, deck choices, all that type of stuff, and it ends up creating a fun vibe that everyone can just chill and play Yu-Gi-Oh at.
We're at 46 players for today. We expect that number to. Sorry, we don't like talking over the loudspeaker, but we're expecting that number to grow anywhere from, grow up anywhere from 56 to 70 by next month. Slowly growing, but it's definitely worth it. This commentary gonna bring y'all in. We got y'all glued to the screens for the next couple of hours for sure. That lunch break will be at the end of round 2, so don't expect to see us here the entire time.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm
Probably
saying?
some white noise. Probably get like a B game going. I left my deck at home though, so I'm probably just gonna be eating during the lunch break. Y'all don't get to see me play until December. Someone probably think like, see you play. Who the fuck are you? Like, I shaved the rust off or whatever. I'm one of those OG.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man.
Catch me on Dueling Book though. It's actually just muscles on Dueling Book. It's as simple as that. If you can't spell that, we'll put it in the chat link.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So today we're about to have a round 1 feature match incoming. It is going to be crazy. We got some spice coming for you. That's what the word is. We got a really cool deck coming, and it's going to be a very competitive match because every player that comes to these tournaments knows what they're doing. So the round 1 is going to be crazy.
Oh man. Can't help but pay attention to the players who actually play well but don't really care how they do. But Barry Russell, for example, tends to just shrug his shoulders. He says he will try to bring his A game today. Don't be surprised if he doesn't, but
Yes, sir. You
he
top with
won't be
Monster
making any
Mash,
blunders
right?
last time.
Yes, I did top with Monster Mash, aka the Fish Special, Dark Creator, Monster Mash, Witch of the Black Rose, Dark Arm Dragon, Phantom of Chaos, Nolaris, Gruffer Turbo. And I think Monster Mash is a great deck. And the great thing about these tournaments is it really gives you a testament to what your deck is.
No,
It's
for sure. You're
6
not
rounds.
6 rounds of Swiss with a cut the top 8.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's gonna come into this tournament bullshitting, if that makes any
No.
sense. Your
Nobody's
competition will
trying to do
be
that.
your competition will be real. It's not like DB ladder. Like you're not gonna run against Chamber like 1 out of every 13 games. Well, you're not playing 13 matches here regardless. But long story short, come here expecting competition. If you slouch, they'll slump. You.
Yes, sir. And on top of that, the prizes is also worth your timing too.
I'll say, yeah, that's one thing we don't do. Like, even if the attendance isn't what we want to be, we offer what's advertised. Like, you advertise it, you got to put it out. It's as simple as that. So,
Yeah.
make it worth your time. Like, we have people that drive 4, almost 5 hours just to play in the monthly. So, I mean, naturally, they're going to be good. I mean, if you want to come here and get a free win, this isn't the place for you. But earn it, shit.
Yeah, and just so you guys know, we're gonna have a lot of undefeated people on feature. So what that means is you're gonna see Titans going up against Titans, and you're gonna see people fighting for the chance to have a safety net.
Yeah, we're not featuring anything. We're not featuring anyone with a loss before round 4. Like it just like no shade, but like no one really pays attention to the person who's not gonna make it. Let's be real.
Right.
There are no filters either. So if you think I might be a little harsh in that delivery, so what? Like, we're here to play. Like, you playing this game for fun, but let's be real. You kind of want to be the best too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
However you choose to approach it is up to you. Ethically, of course. We don't condone cheating, but realistically, expect the big 3.
And round 1.
Hey,
How ironic. We got Mike Kelly on the left playing Flameville Cat, and we got Omar Jr., aka Lil Omar, on the right playing Jinzo Returner. And the funny thing about this matchup right here is that they actually know each other. They're actually friends, so we're seeing a little bit of friendly fire up in here. But what I can promise you is both of them are very experienced players. So what you are going to see is some good plays. So right now we see some announcements going on. They're gonna draw their hands, and as soon as they get the word that round 1 starts, we're gonna get right into the action. For those that are tuning in, I have a question for you guys. Looking at this matchup and looking at the decks they're playing, who do you predict's gonna win this round 1? I can tell you right now, both of these players have topped the FGG before, so both of them are going to be doing their best in this round. And they're probably going to be putting up some threats, making some good plays, and really challenging the opponent. So I'm really interested to see this match because it's going to show the battle of 2 good players. Hey, appreciate the stream. Well, Mr. Chicken Wing, shout out to you in the comments. Appreciate you tuning in. We got non-stop entertainment, non-stop commentary, and non-stop expert duelists on the stream coming for you all day. So if you're rocking with what we got going on, stay tuned. We got plenty of cool stuff. Right? No, go ahead.
say be mindful. On the left, you're looking at last month's runner-up, so expect this to be an intense match.
Yes, sir.
Plainville Cat is not a popular deck, but this person is not a slouch either.
No lie about that. And he's proved that. Literally. We got NC State Alumni Association. Good matchup for the Gen. Okay, so we got 1 voter for Jinzo in the comments right now. Right now, he's leading the votes. And you know, it's a good point because the Jinzo return deck has a high ceiling. So if he's able to get enough pressure to overwhelm Mike's set consistency, the pressure could be too much.
Say, yeah, resolve Future Fusion will probably be a quick game too.
Yeah, if he resolve, okay, and
A single set.
here we are off. We see the Ginger deck sets pass, which probably is a Peacekeeper, I would assume. It's the only deck that Jinzo really don't. It could be the Dekoichi.
It could be a deck or two.
Yeah. Oh,
Right-
yes,
right
it
there.
is. And that's actually a really good opener. I think Omar wants to see that because he's gotten a +1. He's getting another plus off the gear frame, and now he doesn't really care about Mirror Force or Torrential because he's already plussed off both his units right now.
I don't know. It makes perfect sense to apply pressure here.
Yeah.
Keeping in mind that Flameville Cat actually does run spots, so he might actually live.
Yeah, and that kind of begs the question: should he summon the Fortress? I don't think so because it would be a little bit early.
I would say it's too heavy a commitment, to be honest. with
Yeah,
you.
but okay, and I think he's playing smart. He's utilizing his resources. He got 2 floaters. It's a spot which
that's-
it's not what he wanted to see, but he has 2 floaters on board. So what's the worst that can happen? He loses 2 cards that already plus them.
Well, that descendant coming down keeps Omar from putting anything in the back row.
There's that right there.
But the Gentle Returner deck, odds are if he does set something to the back row, it'll probably be a chainable.
That's also. Oh, and
Smart play.
I like that play because it takes away the pressure. You have to clear Flameville Cat's board, otherwise it's going to snowball advantage.
Let's be mindful of Omar's field right now. Cyber Dragon's in graveyard, so Overload Fusion is online.
That's true.
Dekoichi didn't get crossed out. For one, it's game 1, but more importantly, Black Salvo is now online.
Yep. He also has a Fortress play that Mike knows about in the hand, so he's probably going to hold that for when he needs to really try to out a monster or deal damage. Right now, Mike's going to set another monster, and it could be a multitude of things. But it looked like
Yeah.
Omar is
True
choosing
name
to
means
go
it's
off
probably
here.
gonna get ugly.
And let's see what he has to drop on the board. Mike's probably gonna need a Gorge to survive here, unless that set monster can be a hamster into some sort of defensive. I wonder what he's
Potentially
gonna
be
do.
second spot, but
Yeah, and he's gonna bring out the Fortune. We saw that coming with the Trune coming out. Discarding the Jinzo, so he didn't need that in the hand. Do you think it was smart for him to use the Trune if he's just going to attack here? Or do you think it would have been better to hold the Trune later when he could have went for game?
I would have tested to see if it was actually going to be another spot and just went in with the same two monsters, to be honest with you. Oh, okay,
Oh,
never mind. Now we know why he did it.
okay, now I see why he did it. Well, never doubt Lil Omar. This is a three-time national topper right here, 3 years in a row. Do not doubt this man right here because he knows what he's doing. And we got, oh shit, we got Nugget in the chat. What's up, Nugget? Appreciate you tuning in to the stream. We're at Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game. It's your boy Fish with Dream Vision TDR. It's your boy Muscles in this thing. And we in here with the live commentary. Right now, Lil Omar is about to summon 3 Jinzos from the graveyard. So the fact that he's about to do that means he can potentially go for game. There's 3 Jinzos in there, right? Or did he draw one?
He discarded one from hand
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. One of them
for the
secret rare.
fortress summon.
And we got 3 Jinzos on board. And honestly, now that I've seen what he had in his hand, I do like the True Nade play.
Wait.
And I like how he held it and just swung with the gear frame first turn. He didn't go overly aggressive and uh my, okay, the Riker right here is gonna save Mike Kelly from taking 8,000, but he's debating what should he pop because he probably has to pop out of the Jinzo or the Dekoichi to save himself. The Jinzo's gonna die anyways, so he's debating is that extra 1,000 life points worth saving the Dekoichi? You see what I'm saying? Like, do I pop the yeah? So he's gonna pop the Deco because the Jinzo's an extra 1,000 life points, but the Jinzo's gonna die anyways. So him popping the Deco technically takes another card from Lil Omar. So I can definitely understand that play. A very good instance of Mike using his life points as a resource in order to take more of Lil Omar's cards, because the Jinzo's going anyways. Um, Honestly, I do think eh. Okay, so we see the Jinzos die. Now here's the thing: Mike Kelly can mount some sort of comeback, but he's also on 700 life points at the moment. So he has to kind of do something now because little Omar can just bring that gear frame back onto the board, kill a monster and then smack directly for game at this point. So what Mike's gonna need to do is figure out how do I prevent myself from dying long enough to let that future fusion resolve. Because if that future fusion can resolve, it can potentially blow up Omar's board. And Mike wants that to happen. So unless Lil Omar has some sort of a Geki break to pop his own future, if Mike can survive for 2 turns, he can start to come back. And Summon the Monk is definitely what he's gonna need to start with. He's gonna ditch the app. That may have been his only spell.
Yeah.
It had to be his only spell because I believe otherwise he would have used the Avers.
Wish it was brain control.
Yeah, brain.
That shit is definitely offline right now.
Yeah. So we're gonna see the cat play, and he is playing the Flambeau Cat deck. So the nice thing is that he does have explosive plays off the Monk here. What he's probably debating right now is, do I just Black Rose the board? If I Black Rose the board, my opponent's left with 1 card to my 4 in hand. The problem is Mike needs some sort of back row to set, otherwise he'll just be too low in life points. And he's gonna go for the Black Rose play. Now, just to clear up a ruling for everybody, the Fortress is gonna die here too. The gear frame, the way it's ruled in Edison format specifically, is that because the gear frame is attached to the Fortress and they're being popped at the same time, the gear frame does not save the Fortress.
In short, gear frame doesn't protect for simultaneous destruction. If it's being destroyed at the same time, fortress is being attempted to destroy, they both go.
Yep. And it's a weird ruling, but that's how it works in Edison. So, big ups to Mike Kelly for knowing that ruling so he's able to use the knowledge to his advantage. And now he's gonna follow up with the Avers. And so if he was going for the Black Rose play anyways, Would it have been smarter to just leave the Decoichi on Little Omar's board and pop the Jinzo to save himself an extra 1,000 life points? If he was gonna blow up the board anyways.
I'm not sure as to what his hand was prior.
True, he might not have seen the monk yet. Definitely something we could talk to him about. It'd be interesting to hear the psychology behind the plays going on right here. We see some very high level plays from both players. Both players really playing their decks the way they're supposed to be played. I think both of them understand the matchup in the sense that Jinzo has to win with damage, but the Flambeau Cat deck can win by just continuously gaining advantage. And he's gonna do that here with the Air Bellum. Omar's gonna drop the legacy. Does he have the Gores? If he has the Gores, it can come. Nope.
Beautiful when they legacy into the Gores. Nah, I like.
Oh, that was a hard hit.
Dang.
He did not want to see that hit. He did not want to see that hit. And we see, he drew the Force though. If this Fortress can connect, that can be game. The problem here is Mike has 2 back rows, and his deck plays a good amount of defensive traps, which Lil Omar knows. So he probably wishes he had a Jinzo on board at this point, but at the same time, he's examining Mike's graveyard to see what do you have left? What is the risk potential here? And is it really worth it to swing with my Fortress? Or should I just pass and force you to out it? And that's what he's going to do. I honestly like that play. Yeah, it went direct. So Lil Omar took 1,600. So right now, what Mike is doing is he's trying to figure out, how can I out this Fortress without going minus? How can I positively out this Fortress and also try to limit the number of top decks that Lil Omar can draw to beat me? And he's gonna do that by making Catastrophe. The reason he's doing that is because Catastrophe is the most efficient way to out the Fortress, and it also leaves him with a big beat stick on board to continue pressing down with. So right now, Lil Omar would like to see a Cyber Dragon, but they're both in the grave.
We're now in a position where it's difficult to mount an offensive when you only have 700, but let's be real, like none of the machines that's hitting Catastrophe is gonna actually put him in game range.
Yeah,
Like
it's
damage
not.
doesn't occur unless it's like a Jinzo that comes back or something like that. But even still, that would just be 200. A Jinzo
Yeah.
Unlimited, no, that'd be game. But it looks like, not to be funny, but it looks like Omar shot his load a little soon. I don't blame him for doing it though. I would have did the same thing. It's kind of the issue with the Jinzo Returner deck. Once it's out of gas, it's out of gas.
Yeah,
I mean, just how the tables are turning is kind of showing, like, it lends credence to my previous statement. Like, once the big Future Fusion Wombo combo is done, if you don't game the person, they're probably going to end up gaming you.
yeah.
It's a little slobber knocker, though. They working. They working for sure.
Yeah, so right now, Lil Omar is just trying to find some way to put that last damage in. He's saying, is there a way I can push that last 700 and win this game? He's not going to win by advantage. So he has to realize he needs to deal that last 700. And I like how he's examining his options and figuring out, how can I make this damage happen? He's going to play the Magical Mallet here, which it's a specific feature of this specific build of the deck because it's so combo and OTK oriented. It lets you shuffle back your bricks while also potentially drawing into your combo pieces. And we're gonna see what the mallet does for him here. He's got 2 cards in hand. Can any of these cards do 700? And that's what he's asking himself right now. Honestly, I don't know what he could really see right here. He'd probably have to start with a Heavy Storm to take the back rows. He's gonna summon Peace. Oh, that is a good play right there. That is a good play.
All right.
Okay,
Things just
so
got heated up.
He's gonna
I
trigger
like
his
it.
own thing. Why would he not grab the Force?
Can't. You can only grab a Union Monster.
Oh, okay. Good call.
You gonna grab the. You gonna grab it when he summon Gear Frame later.
And he's gonna discard a deco and a gear frame because he has to survive.
Oh yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah.
Oh,
That's the move you make. Yeah,
that
you got no
defense
choice.
is not what he wanted to see. And a Fire Dog
But-
wins the game for Mike here. And he's got a rekindling.
Yeah, that's a concession.
Very, very well navigated game by Mike. Not getting flustered by the Future Fusion. not getting flustered by being at 700 life points. Just really taking his time to figure out what's the best way to win the game, and also what's the best way to play his deck. You don't want to see something your opponent does and start going off your main strategy because you distracted or something by what they're doing.
That's an interesting thing about side decking.
Yeah,
Like side decking is weird. It's like you always find your games 2 and 3 to be a little slower because you're combating what they put, like what they're already doing. But do you sacrifice the quality and efficiency of your main deck just to throw theirs off, or it's always been a tough approach going into games 2 and 3.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, what I like to see from both these players here is they're each only siding a couple cards in the deck. And what that tells me is they know their side deck plan, they know what they're siding, and they're also not sitting there trying to overside or overcompensate for the matchup. They're switching out the cards that might be weaker for cards that are stronger, and they're still leaving the main core consistency of their deck in there, which is the best way to side deck, especially in Edison format where you're not always siding in packages. Sometimes you're siding in 1 to 2 cards that might blow out or be powerful against a certain matchup. So honestly, what I see from Lil Omar here, the way he's going straight into power shuffling his deck, he's not really worried about losing game 1. He's going straight into game 2, and he's ready to come back, fight back, get a win, and take himself into game 3. And we see Mike Kelly on the left with the signature 11 card power shuffle. Got to make sure the bricks are not bricking you up. Got to make sure you don't draw a double magician. Gotta love the move. And I like the composure by both these duels here. I don't see either of them getting flustered or emotional at all about the match. They're both staying very locked in. Now, this is also round 1, and we're gonna need to see this type of focus all day.
I would say, yeah, it's a lot of pressure in round 1. Like
Yeah.
losing round 1 and climbing up that hill to get in the top cut is crazy.
It is
So,
not what you want to see. And we see a good opener, set monster, set back row. And honestly, this is what Lil Omar wants to open up. He wants to start the game by gaining some advantage. And then once he sees an opening, like a running back, he has to just go for it and go for the kill. So we see Mike Kelly starting with the air
clearly
belly.
a mind control button.
Oh,
Yeah.
good play. He's hoping it's deco.
Like tight.
It's not a deco.
We don't know what it is yet, but it's clearly not a
Yeah, it's definitely not a
definitely
deco.
not a deco.
Whatever it is, he's probably going to sync with it anyways just to get off the board.
Well, an attack is definitely happening. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh.
Like,
Now that mind control's about to go minus. Okay, so he set a returner, but here's the thing. Set returner, set deep prison might be a sign of a weaker hand. If he had attributed that returner for Jinzo, that's not one of his best starting plays.
yeah, for sure.
So I think Mike definitely senses a weaker hand, but I think Lil Omar's playing the hand to the best of his abilities, which I like to see. A lot of people would have just said set deep prison pass, but sometimes when your hand is weak, you have to start transmitting your resources and doing whatever you can to get pressure onto the board. So I like the way he's playing, but when you sense weakness in the machine deck, dropping a Cyber Dragon is just what you want to be doing. Mike knows he doesn't have Gear Frame or Fortress in hand. So he's like, I'm not going to hold this for the Fortress. You don't have Fortress right now. I'm just going to gain my advantage. And oh, they
But
messed the
I
light
think
points
this
up. They fixing it.
I think this says a lot about both players' hands actually. I like to save my Cyber Dragons for the actual Fortress because it's the bigger threat, but I mean, let's be real, how long would you be waiting to do that?
Exactly.
So I don't know Mike's hand, but I would assume that there's not a Ryko in it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be too loud because I might be hurt, but I'm quite sure the Mike can still pick up on it. But
And honestly, I think because of the way Lil Omar played, that probably influenced Mike's decision to drop the Cyber.
yeah,
Because he's like, the way you set that Jinzo up, it looks like
yeah,
your best way to get out a beater. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no Fortress.
There's no Fortress. Oh
But-
my gosh. Oh, and he's debating, is it better just going to Stardust Dragon? And I think it might be. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going double air.
Yeah. So I think he's just going to make Stardust and then swing directly.
Nah, he gonna contact now.
Contact and then smack
Mhm.
both.
Yeah.
I like that play too. Maybe
Okay, no,
maybe it's
I
a
was
trapping
incorrect.
hand.
I was incorrect.
He probably is a trapping hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
True, true,
that's
true,
probably
true,
why
yeah.
he's debating Thought Ruler. So see, Thought Ruler is also
It's
decent,
actually not a bad idea.
and he's
A,
playing against machines.
a deck like that, you probably want to
He
get up
wants a
on
game.
life.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
wants a game life.
So
I
they
like
can't
that
take too much
play.
from you. Yeah.
Okay, so he might not have a backer then, because I feel like Stardust would have been more likely if he had like a D prison or something.
Yeah.
Um,
But that's also debatable too because of Genzo and the whole Genzo returner thingy. Dot dot dot.
yeah, sometimes you just want to bring out Thought Ruler. Okay, so yeah, okay, so he didn't have a back row. So yeah, Thought Ruler was the best play no matter what. He probably was debating Colossal too, but Fortress outs Colossal either way. So Thought Ruler was definitely the best play. And you know, once again, just another point of instance of understanding the matchup you're playing against. When you know your opponent's gonna be going for damage to beat you, you want to get up on life. That's when it really matters. Versus otherwise, you might not care so much about the life total. Oh, that's the out you want. Yeah, that is the out that you want. And I like that Mirror Force play by Lil Omar. He was very patient with it.
So is that 50-50 to attack or not attack? Is it deep prison or is it mirror force?
Yeah.
And
right
bringing
there,
out
right there, I
Stardust
would've
or
attacked
Thought
either way.
Ruler? Like,
Yeah. But now Thor was definitely,
I
a
think
smart
Thought
play.
Ruler was
Yeah.
definitely the more optimal choice between the two.
And Mike, the fact that Mike's setting fire dogs make me think he is rekindling. He probably, yeah, and I think Lil Omar's probably gonna pick up on that read that he might be trying to set up for a rekindling play, and if he has it, it's gonna blow out the gear frame because now he's gonna be able to smack over that, and that is not what Lil Omar wanted to see because here comes another level 8. This deck just spits out level 8s like it's nobody's business. I mean, that's one of the advantages of Flame Ball Cat decks. Most decks in Edison can make level 6s. Not most decks can easily make level 8s.
True.
And that's something that it can do. So, right here at Stardust, you were probably saying, right?
Well, if it's Stardust, then it'll say a lot about the back row.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so him making Stardust means it has to be bottomless or DP set. He could be trying to bluff, which is smart at times, but it's just probably a good chance it's bottomless deep prison because he also hasn't used many of those yet. True Nate, that's the best way to get around Stardust. And if he has a Fortress play, he's gonna crack the board.
Yeah, okay.
And that was the only danger of Stardust.
That was a nice 2 for 2.
Stardust does play into Fortress, which Colossal at least would only lose the Colossal.
Well, he only lost Stardust and Descendant, so
Yeah.
odds are that this is an effective set monster.
Exactly. He said that
I wouldn't be
Descendant
surprised
first
if the
debated
Descendant.
out.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Descendant was there just as a pawn.
It was. That's got to be a hamster right there, based off the way he played it. And I think Lil Omar is picking up on that too because he didn't set any backers or anything like that. He figures it's probably a hamster right there.
But definitely in a spot. I think the pressure would have been put on if it was.
Yeah, if it was
He
fire,
would have flipped
hamster
that
would have been
thing.
split. Yeah, so it has to be
flipped
right
that
there.
thing. So yeah.
So he's at 27. He's gonna need to fight back here. Otherwise, Mike Kelly will be taking a quick victory here round 1. But he still has 3 cards in hand, so I believe 4 actually, or 5.
No, Mike needs to finish this soon. Like the moment Future Fusion is dropped, it's probably
It's
it.
gonna be a problem.
So,
Only thing is he doesn't have 3 returners left.
well, yeah.
Oh my gosh, he's still playing. Oh my gosh, he's got more. All right, yeah, this is just looking very good for Mike Kelly. I mean, his deck's doing what it's meant to do. He's literally resolved the fire dog, the cat,
Yeah.
the Avarice.
Flameville Cat and some pretty good hands. Man, it's definitely doing some damage.
Yeah,
Plays a hell of a grind game. It really does.
It does. And we'll see if he draws into more gas. Nope, just gonna swing, and here comes
He
the
respected
Gores.
the Gores, though. I think he probably could have did more, to be honest with him. But
Yeah.
He has 4 cards in hand. I'm sorry, 3 in hand. So,
Oh, and that's game.
yeah. Just like that.
Just like
Man.
that, Mike Kelly with the round 1 victory, going from a
Alright.
second place finish last month to a round 1 victory this
Yeah,
month. This
Mike
man
Kelly
is on
clearly
flames.
came. Yeah, Mike Kelly clearly came here to win. First round kind of proves that. Got another 5 before we see him in top cut to run through the competition again.
Yes, sir. And check out the camera angle right quick. Shout out to my man Q on the camera work. That is a good angle right there. You see the player, you see the winner, you see the field. and we just got some great streaming coming
That's
at
the
you guys
same
right
video
now.
quality. Let's talk to the
sir.
chat. What we talking about? No, it was a good game. Chicken wings. It was a good game.
It was.
It's a hell of a username, man. It's not even lunch break yet. Thanks a lot.
He make me think about chicken wings, but I don't blame him.
It's kind of annoying. We appreciate you though, chicken wings. We really do.
Yes, sir. Good game. It was a good game. I think both players played it well. Game one,
Both players definitely did play it well.
I might have waited to drop the future until my opponent had a clear board, or they were at less than 8K, because he could have kept smacking on his set monsters, waited another turn, and then potentially done more damage to kill him.
I understand that, but at the same time, that just gives him another turn to draw a set, an MST to set too. So I don't blame him for putting that pressure on. I mean, fighting back from 700 life points is difficult. Like, it's extremely scary to mount an offensive with only 700 life points when like the simplest attack can like get you killed. Like, but you see how he brought Catastrophe.
Yeah,
Like Catastrophe ensured that no damage was going to be done from an attack unless it was from a Genzo. Like nothing else in the deck can actually do damage to Catastrophe. So it was good execution on both parts. I strongly believe that Omar Jr. did the right thing by just going for it while he can. Like, it's almost like I'm afraid of attacking in the boards. I'm gonna wait. What you just gonna give him more turns to draw that shit? Like, it's kind of tough. I can understand why someone wouldn't want to try it, but you fuck around and miss out on a golden opportunity if you don't.
He probably didn't.
And then a turn later, they draw the solution. They flip that motherfucker, and you sick because you got beat by the new set, the one that wasn't there to turn you could have went the game.
Yeah.
So nah, I mean, I get your logic. It's one of those things where I'm just like, man, fuck it, I'm gonna just go in. Bow, 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 bow. Well, nah, he was clearly looking, but sometimes you do gotta go in there like just guns blazing. Just get it over with.
Sometimes you just gotta do your thing.
All
right, well, and we got a post-match interview with the round one winner, Mike Kelly, with the Flamville Cat deck coming out in flames. Shout out to my man with the comment, equals 42, equals 2, 46 players.
We'd rather you get the interview in first, but well, no, we'd rather you take the middle. So,
got suck in this gut.
Man, see, good, yo.
But nah.
All right, and everybody, what's up to everybody in the chat? If you have any questions, this is your time to leave them, because we got a post round one match interview with the round one winner, coming straight off a second place finish last month and coming straight into a round one win this month. We got Mike Kelly on the signature Flambeau Cat deck. Mike, how you feel about that round?
Oh, I felt pretty good. I mean, his deck's pretty scary because he's playing the deck that I lost in Swiss to. So
actually, yeah, you did.
Yep, I did.
Yeah.
Future Fusion, the
bomb
bomb
was already undefeated too, so it's almost like who cares?
Oh no, I still wanted to win.
I mean,
but yeah, the thing was he did manage to open Future Fusion, but he fell just short of game. And resource-wise, I just took him apart. I was down to 700, and
when you dropped Catastrophe, I was like, damn, that mean he ain't getting no damage.
Nope.
Like, but, I mean, unless he mounted a Genzo. That's the only card in his deck that can actually do damage to Catastrophe, but that's still just 200.
But he had no way to get Genzo.
Well, yeah,
because
exactly.
all three
Everything
of
was
them,
spent. Everything was spent. So it's like, no way getting that shit back. Like, I strongly doubt that deck runs call. So.
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, fuck, not with that kind of speed.
All right. So, I got one real quick. If you
no, go ahead.
All right, I got one.
Your question's more interesting.
When he resolved that future game one, you either could have popped his Decoy Ichi or his Genzo off the Raikou. And I was assuming you were thinking, do I save myself an extra 1,000 life points, or do I get rid of the Decoy Ichi and get rid of a resource? And the question is, did you know you were going for Black Rose at that point?
Well, at that point, I knew it was an option, but I always like to see what other options I have before I expense the monk or the cat.
Right.
But looking at what I drew, I'm like, well, worst case scenario is one or two things. Either I could stall out for 2 turns and let the Overdragon hit the board and wipe everything, or I could just Rose myself. So I'd
be
looking at
giving them 2 more turns. Like,
exactly. That's why. That's why I chose to Rose the board. So because I had the Deep Prism for backup.
So what was your thought process behind popping the Deco versus saving the extra 1,000 life points and popping the Genzo?
Because I still wanted to see what my next card was because I'm like, I don't necessarily have to make rules depending on what I drew. If it was like, I can't remember what I had in the grave at the time.
You had a couple of different things.
But I'm like, I'm not sure if it was rekindling I was looking for or maybe a fire dog.
Yeah.
But depending on the situation, I'm like, but yeah, I see what you're saying because it's like I could have saved less damage, and if I was going rolls anyway.
Or pop. That's what we were thinking about.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, life points are a resource too. So you taking the extra 1,000 also took away his card. Assuredly, it surely got rid of Deco. So that was just a point of inflection.
So we didn't know if you already had like that setup in mind. Or if
I did set my hand. Sometimes I had it, and then sometimes I didn't even realize.
I mean, if you drew into,
so I should keep my hand up if I'm
no. We don't need to see your hand during these games. Like, no. In fact, I'm not a proponent of that. I actually don't like knowing your hand while you're playing.
Oh,
we just thought that was like an interesting point to kind of think about the psychology behind what both of you guys were thinking.
This is why we do these plays.
That was like a pretty interesting point that actually exemplified, a couple of core concepts of Edison format.
I'm going to say this clearly ain't your
first I was
rodeo.
definitely. Well, yeah.
we actually want to.
I was definitely even though it would have put me really low, I was still thinking resource minded.
Yeah,
and I was still thinking. If I don't have the rolls, I never know what my next card could be that could keep me from having to use rolls.
Yeah.
But you did bring up a good point because I would have saved damage since, I mean, considering I rolls anyway, I could have saved, 1,000 extra.
You didn't necessarily know you was making the rolls. You saw the top deck to see if you drew rekindling.
Yeah.
It was an interesting transitional point. Because after that point, you were 700. So it's like,
that's hella, that's pressure in itself.
But
at the same time, you probably considered the fact that, a lot of his gas was gone after that turn.
That's true, too. Especially making the catastrophe. The catastrophe made it so it was pretty hard for him to do damage. Especially with me discarding the brain control.
No other damage.
Discarding the brain control that shit was broken. So because when you're that low, brain control got to be one of the biggest cards you think about. Like,
it's the scariest.
So when you take it out the game, it's like, well, if I make catastrophe, I don't have to worry about a brain control. I mean, Fortress can't do damage. Like, I feel like I'm in a good position.
Yeah,
it's harder to steal the game.
You or you go minus blocking that fucking attack, one or the other. Like, it's a scary ass card. You only had 700. Like, so you would have went. So you would have went minus.
Yeah, the Arabellum taking the brain control. I would say honestly, I probably did
win the game. To be honest.
Yeah, that played a part in me making my decision. Honestly, like that definitely did it.
We expect that same type of play in your top 8 feature match or top 4 rather.
Hopefully, if I could get there.
So how
we expect that type of play in your top 4.
So you just won round 1. I believe we got 46 players today. We got a lot of heavy hitters. We got a lot of crazy players up in here today. How you feeling moving towards the rest of these rounds? You got 5
I feel
more.
pretty good. We had a lot of crazy players last month. So
what deck are you most worried about going against?
You love asking me this.
Actually, yeah. Look, whether it's here or online,
yeah. If you want to be honest, I would say playing against Jack opening pretty crack both games.
Personal shot. I hope we get that rematch.
That would be an interesting rematch.
I'll say it's definitely feature worthy for sure.
He can't open crazy both games.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen 2 tournaments in a row. But okay, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you could have played something other than Flameville Cat today, what would you have played?
Yeah, what would you have played?
I don't know.
Anything combo oriented?
Honestly, because I'm in that invitational, I probably would have chose one of the decks that I've seen the most success with outside of this. So it probably would have been Frog Monarch or Christian Form.
All right. Okay.
Okay, so that actually brings up a good point. You mentioned the invitation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk a little bit about the invitational for the viewers out there. Since we run tournaments every month here at Feel Good Game, where it always feels good to game, we have a leaderboard, and based off like what place you get in the tournament, you get points. And what is the top? Is it top 8 of the
top
leaderboard?
16?
So top 16 of the leaderboard at the end of the year gets to play an invitational for some crazy prizes.
Yeah.
What place you in right now?
I gotta check. It's either 9th or 11th.
But you're in contention, so
yeah.
So
I just got
even after today's.
Yeah.
You gotta keep,
Not
yeah,
gonna
you gotta just get a little more points to just keep that spot.
Yeah.
So no one
it's two
bumps you
more
out.
events. You're topping both of them, probably winning at least one of them.
I
We
wish.
expect to see you in
Hopefully.
the Invitational. I only have one tournament to actually acquire points in, so I most likely will be commentating that event. I mean, I've not played in one of the monthlies yet.
Yeah.
That's my fault for being lazy. But,
Oh, it's coming.
all right, well, we appreciate your time. We're gonna get the player that didn't win out of the way now.
Oh man, I didn't know y'all do interviews on the player that don't win too.
We do interviews with everybody.
No,
Okay.
we like to get the perspective from both players.
Okay.
We do. And that being said, see you next round.
Yeah. Can't wait to see how my opponent trash talks me.
Shit, good,
Nah,
good,
gentlemen.
good shit though, Mike.
Good shit, Laurel.
Oh, Omar, welcome to the corner.
Yo.
We are in here. We are in the
What's going on,
commentary
Junior? How you
booth. My main man, Lil Omar in the building, aka three-time national
Valiant
top
effort.
back to back like Justin Bieber with the three-peat.
Justin Bieber.
Now, that was a really good round one right there, and we saw both you guys kind of really understand what the matchup was. You understood what your deck was trying to do. He understood what his deck was trying to do, and we really like to see both the firepower going back and forth. So what was your thought process behind going for the future fusion the turn that you did? Did you just feel that was your opening to kind of just go ahead and go for the game shot?
I felt like it could have been. So I know I had brain in hand. So I'm like, if I put enough pressure now, even if he like somehow breaks this, I still have brain to steal the game. But
Yeah.
things went left.
So that
Things
air
went
bell and
left.
hitting that brain. Yeah, honestly, I like the way that you played it. The fact that he was able to live on 700 was unfortunate. Because the brain got hit by the air ball. But how did you feel about that matchup overall?
I mean, like the matchup, like post side, it's fine, but like game one, he has too many set monsters that summons bodies. So
That is true.
when I be trying to go in, I can't like kill him because it'd be a Ryko or a Hammy or a Spy.
Especially Spy.
Or,
Oh,
yeah,
man.
yeah, Spy.
Yeah, Spy is big.
My gear frame don't
'Cause you
even
gotta
trade with
commit
the
to get
Spy
over
either.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta summon a fortress to get over it. That's like 2,000. It's very degenerate.
Yeah. So if you could have saw one card in your hand that could have saved you, what card do you think that would be?
Limited removal.
Yeah, limited removal would have.
Yo, yeah, I
Limited
forgot about that. That
removal
card
would've
was
took
not
that game
seen
over.
at all.
Nope.
I was also thinking you didn't see Salvo, because I felt like Salvo could have did something at one point.
You
or
do
another.
run it, correct?
I drew Salvo, but I didn't have any level 4 darks in the green.
Oh, really? You ain't have that
Yeah.
that time?
Because when you flipped the deck on game one, I mentioned that, yeah, well, now Salvo's online, so.
Limited removal. See.
All right. So we got 46 players up in here. We got a lot of Titans. We got a lot of good players. We got 5 more rounds today. How you feeling about those 5 rounds, and how you feeling about the competition up in here?
It's definitely some fierce competition, but I think I can play under. I can play on the bubble. I think I'll be fine.
Honestly, you know what they say: pressure builds diamonds, and you always play better under pressure. So I'm sure you can clutch up the rest of these rounds. What decks are you trying to play against?
Anything free. Anything free.
Yo.
Or I mean, if I play against any track deck, Genzo's gonna go in. So
Whoa.
So what decks are you trying to dodge? Like frogs or something like that?
Um,
Anything that plays Battle Fader? Or...
I'm trying to dodge all Cyber Dragons. All Cyber Dragons.
Okay, so okay.
I mean, that's probably one of the most popular sided monsters next to Crow. Like, the card has no downsides. Like, you will see it.
Yeah, I will see
You will
it.
see it.
It's just a matter of how much I commit into it.
True.
That's true.
No, and I like the way you think about that. It's just not like, unloading the clip.
Yeah, because the one Cyber Dragon take you everything, and like that's rough to get over.
Nah,
Yeah.
smart. Now, in that last match, if there was anything, is there anything different that you would have done now? I mean, hindsight's a bitch, but
Yeah, so differently, I probably would have I shouldn't have swung with Fortress. That was like super greedy. That was literally me gambling the game right there, because it wasn't looking grim anyway. So if I would have just left the Fortress and they have to deal with that Fortress, I think it would have been like a better spot.
That's true.
all right, that's valid. But pressure's on. You still need 5 more wins. I wouldn't be surprised if you got them. So,
I agree with that.
That's it.
At first you did the swing, and
Yeah.
then you chose the swing.
Yeah, it was just a better. Yeah,
It's almost like waiting for them to get the solution. Like,
Yeah. Like,
just do it. But nah, I mean, I only say that as the spectator. You're the driver, so that's why we do these player interviews, just to get your perspective. So we'll know. I mean, shit, I fuck around with machine decks too, so I'll keep that in mind. It ain't them big wombo combo joints like y'all be using, but I mean, it's still good to get your perspective on shit like that. We appreciate your time on that.
of course.
Keep it up.
All right.
good shit.
That's
Hopefully-
crazy.
Oh my good work in the building, yo. You clutch them joints up. Okay.
But nah, round one wrapped up. We may be able to get a B-roll game or whatever, just to keep y'all watching. I mean, we not bad looking people, but you don't need to look at us all day if that make any sense. As far as chat goes, what do y'all want to see featured? How about that? Like,
Yes,
this isn't
sir.
just about us. What do y'all want to see featured?
We take.
And yes,
all
you can mention the big
recommendations.
three if you want. It's fine.
We
Completely fine with that shit.
we willing to watch. We willing to feature anything that the chat wants to see featured. We got plenty of players, and we got a variety of decks up here. That's one thing about the FGG tournaments is that we always see a variety of different decks within the metagame here. We got a couple people that like to stick with their trusted, powerful weapon. We got other people that like to switch it up. Some people that just like to play whatever the best deck is at the time.
Yeah, trusted decks, but we also want to make sure y'all are able to see different things too. It just so
Yeah.
happens that Mike Kelly is on a deck that's not popularly played. Happens to be our last month's runner-up. And yeah, we saw the Genzo Returner deck last month with Omar, but this time we had Junior playing it. Different pilot might make for a different kind of trip. So with that being said, we got the unique shit out the way early on, so don't be surprised if you see a big three deck next round, but expect some decent play. We're not featuring. I'm not buying it. We're not featuring bums. It's as simple as that. Like, the odds of you seeing sloppy play are very slim. We try our best to screen the clients prior to presenting them to you, but occasionally people blunder or they do questionable things. But talk about it in the chat. Like, we all here to grow.
Yes, sir. We will feature the best of the best. We got a lot of major event toppers in here. We got a lot of Edison event toppers in here, and we got a lot of people that just play every week and grind and grind and grind. So we got some people that are really gonna exhibit some top level plays and some really introspective points of inflection that we can all look at and see how it is. So right now we are looking at the backup feature. Tuning in, we have on the left we have a Value Turbo deck. And on the right, we have a pure Blackwing deck. I like the mat that the dude has on the right.
It's looking like pure Blackwings. Don't be surprised if it's that new hybrid Blackwing deck that's been running around, though. I think the next two turns will be able to determine whether or not it really is that, but normal summon Gale is
gonna
probably
swing to
pure
the side.
Blackwings, bro.
Yeah, it's
probably pure.
So opening hamster is really, really good in value, especially against this match.
Great to attack that face down.
Yeah, it's
I think so
You know.
great to attack that face down.
yeah, and our value turbo player is
That has to be an
gonna be able to
attack.
snowball the advantage here. It probably is, and we're gonna see if he does anything in the standby phase here.
Aside from the game, do us a solid and put your dueling book names in the chat as soon as possible.
Yes, sir. And we got Flip right. He's gonna target the whirlwind, which I honestly like because you don't want the whirlwind to sit there for turns and turns.
I would say, yeah,
and
it's
keep
just going to
resolving.
snowball into a problem.
Yeah, like right now he doesn't have a shore or a board, but like he could very easily draw them. And you want to get the whirlwind out of the
Not
way
giving
while
you
you can. So what we're seeing here is our value to play examining their options.
Not only that, but Blackwings now run chainables. Like, you don't really
sir.
want to Ryko or draw trap.
Yeah, so right now I'm wondering if he has a Caius to be able to follow up with this advantage and keep pressing on. He probably doesn't want to play into a torrential, which is what he's thinking about right now. And the torrential would be good here. Oh, it's a Sirocco. Pump it up to 33.
Well, it's blocking a Kalu. That's splitting out
Yeah.
a Icarus attack, or he wouldn't have let him resolve the. He
wouldn't
wouldn't let him
stand
resolve the Ryko.
And honestly, I like the Sirocco play because I don't want to let Gale sit on your board.
Nah,
I
of
don't
course
want-
not.
I don't want
It's
you to have a
eventually
Gale.
yeah, it's eventually gonna weaken that hamster. 1800 is a
Yeah.
lot. You have to commit to actually get over it.
And he's not really losing anything by sacrificing the Raiko because the
He's
Raiko
really not.
wasn't
Raiko
doing.
got his value.
Yeah, so he more or less normal summon that Sirocco for free, more or less. If it's a back row, it's a back, and it is okay. So
It's interesting.
I'm interested as to why he didn't Icarus. He's gonna chain Crow. What is he chaining Crow on here? The other Sirocco. What? Oh, okay. He's trying to play around 3 darks. He must have had 2 darks engraved.
He must have a weak hand.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have
Very
burnt the
weak
Crow
hand.
against value. Well, yeah, he definitely has a weak. He's trying. So unfortunately, this Blackwing player has just not seen a good pull, and I feel like that value swing wasn't really worth it because his opponent didn't set a back row all game, which kind of telegraphs goals. So swinging in for 800, is almost more risk than reward there. So hopefully that back row is a Mirror Force or D Prison for the sake of a player on the right here. But I like his composure right now. Oh my gosh, it's a cotton. And it's a D Prison. And honestly, most of the time you want to Caius the monster, not the
Did you
back
win?
row. But I feel like our Value Turbo player read that the back row was a D Prison and Mirror Force because the Blackwing player wasn't really scared of Gores at all. So the Value Turbo player probably assumed the back row had to be, okay, he had double Crow. That's why he just burned one to play around the dead. So,
You see, are we live?
yeah.
Yeah, we're not on camera.
We see our Value Turbo player over here cleaning up, and they're diving into. Oh, and actually, the Value Turbo player that we're featuring is last month's champion, Jack McCune, and he won last month. Yes, he switched. He won last month with the Hero Frog deck, and
I was actually gonna ask him why would he lose?
I honestly like that move for him to switch decks because he won last month. Everybody already knows what he's playing. Everyone watched the deck.
I would have thought he was on the same thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, when you win like that, it does something for your ego to switch it up and then try to win with something different too. Real
Yeah.
champs can get away with that shit. They really can. But he's actually known for using frogs. Yeah, I think he topped an online RBET with frogs.
Yeah, he's had a couple good finishes with frogs, but I like how he switched it up to Value Turbo and he's still exhibiting great plays. I mean, you saw in that game how he read his opponent's back row to be a D Prison and he Kai's the back row instead of Kai'ing the monster. Most people would have Kai's the monster because they wanted to do 1,000 damage or they were worried about something, but you know, when you have a read on your opponent's back rows, sometimes you have to play into your read. And that's where the confidence comes in with being a good player. You want to have the confidence and you want to exhibit that confidence so you can make the plays that you know that you're capable of making. If you make a read and then you don't act upon that read, it's like, what was the point of making a read in the first place, you know? So you have to exhibit your skill. And sometimes you have to weigh your options. Remember, in this game, there's always going to be some type of risk involved. There's always going to be some type of risk going on. So for that reason, sometimes you have to weigh and pick your poisons and figure out what has the best reward potential to risk ratio. And that's really what you want to look at in this game. And watching Jack play, we've seen him do that a lot. So definitely big ups him for winning that game 3. Unfortunately, the Blackwing player played decently, but he just didn't have a good hand. I mean, he did what he could with the hand that he had. But when you're opening up Gale into Whirlwind, you know, your opponent already knows you don't have Shura or Bora, or likely even Sirocco, otherwise you would have held him. So, unfortunately, we just didn't see a good hand by the Blackwing player, but I'm sure he won't have to deal with that problem too much because Blackwings are the most consistent deck in the format, if not, you know, one of the most consistent, and it does what it does. So, I can definitely see that Blackwing player bouncing back and winning the rest of his rounds. So everybody in the chat out there, I need y'all predictions. What do you guys think is gonna win today? What do you think is gonna top? If you have a certain player you're rooting for, think is gonna top, let us know. A certain deck, let us know. Personally, what I see winning today, my prediction going into it was Value, because we haven't seen Value win one of these tournaments in a while, and Value is one of the best decks. So because we saw the last one by Frogs, we've seen other Frog decks win these, we've seen Blackwing decks. But if Value hasn't won it in a couple tournaments, I don't know if people are gonna be as hateful in a side deck against value and as extra prepared against value. So for that reason, I do see a value deck going long today. We've already seen a couple good players, like last month's champion, playing the deck. I'm sure there will be some good pilots on the deck. So my prediction is value either winning or taking the majority of the top cut. But I also think there's going to be a couple of rogue picks in top cut. Because we have such a diverse meta game up here, there's bound to be some rogue picks that make it in. So, we had some crazy round ones. We had a great feature match on the stream, and we had a great backup feature match. The first feature match was really interesting because we got to see both decks doing what they're meant to do. Both decks were doing what they're meant to do, and the players were playing as they were meant to play.
Oh,
At the end
didn't
of the
know
day,
it was back on cam. Sorry about that.
at the end of the day, one of the decks ended up overtaking the other one. But I feel like both decks did what they had to do. In the last round that we saw, both decks kind of, showed
Oh, you mean
some of their
Playbook
core.
versus?
Yeah, both decks
I
kind of
mean, no, yeah,
did
they performed. I mean,
yeah.
you saw how both decks excel. You saw both decks power plays for the most part.
Yeah.
You saw a cat go into. I mean, you saw him go into a cat and Black Rosa Field. You saw Future Fusion do his thing. Oh my God, such a toxic card. But when it does what it does it well.
Yes, sir.
But you also saw the weakness of the Gentle Returner deck too. Like, don't think I'm shitting on it or anything like that. Just know that the fragility of the deck can be there if you're not careful. You don't always have to rush into your Future Fusion play, but sometimes if it makes sense to just do it, do it. Like, don't fucking second guess it or wait for them to get to a possible solution, because they probably will. If something bad can happen, it probably will happen. Murphy's, for those who don't know.
Yeah, so round two, I honestly expect to see a really good match as well. We're gonna be featuring two people that are both 1-0, and but we got five guys somewhat the same.
Oh yeah. Mention that shit. Actually, yeah. You know what? I'll step off right now and let them know. Yeah, we're trying to get the lunch break thing situated so we're not eating in y'all ears in round 3 or whatnot. Like, we getting 5 guys, burgers and fries.
No cap. Sam, but we are in the building with Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game. I want to take a little second to feature the mat that I got today. Everybody, check out the one, the only, the elusive Feel Good Gaming staff mat. Yes, sir. We got that signature turquoise teal colorway. Check out the back with this exuberantly soft velvet cloth. Check out the front. We got zones. We got the staff logo in the center, and we got an awesome match. So for those out there that are checking on the stream, go to Feel Good Gaming's website and you can get some of their mats. They have a lot of really crazily good mats, a lot of really unique mats, a lot of really good quality mats, a lot of really awesome mats. The mats are beautiful, and also you can win them by playing here. So if you guys play Edison format, I'm sure most of you do out there, come down to these tournaments. They're in Laurel, Maryland at Xanadu Gaming at the Laurel racetrack. And these tournaments, you can win a mat for getting top 8. Also, if you win the whole tournament, you get another mat. You get a champion mat. So not only do you get to walk with the card prize, which is going to be a retro high rarity card, you also get to walk away with one of these signature Feel Good Gaming mats. The cloth is extremely soft, and it's very good to play on because it's going to keep your cards clean and smooth, and it's very smooth to use. So go ahead, check out the website. We got that stuff done. Now, next round, we're going to see 2 fire players fighting each other. And check out the link right there. We're going to see 2 fire players fighting each other. What we're going to see 2 people trying to keep their undefeated records going. When you're in a tournament and you win round 1, you want to keep that going, because the worst thing you can do is lose round 2. If you lose round 1, at least you can get a streak of 5 going. But if you win round 1 and lose round 2, that just kills your streak. Now the highest possible streak you can get is 4. And remember, your streak goes into your tiebreak. So winning the first round can actually put a lot of pressure on you for winning round 2. However, on the psychological and emotional side of things, for some players it actually takes off mental pressure because after they win round 1, it's a confident feeling. It's a good feeling to get your groove into. One important thing to remember is that every tournament has a slightly different metagame. Obviously, every tournament is going to have some sort of standardized popular decks, but it's always going to be some sort of differences in the metagame. And because of that, you never fully know if your deck's going to be lined up perfectly against the type of decks you're going to play against in the tournament. So when you win round 1, it can kind of give you a sign already that this term is going to go well. You had a good meta call. You're playing against, favorable matchups most likely, and it can be really good. So that's what we're going to see in round 2. I'm sure both players are going to be trying to put in a lot of work to get that W. And I'm interested to see what decks we're featuring as well as what players. One thing I can say about today's tournament for sure is almost every player has topped one of these, if not some sort of other tournament, maybe an online tournament or something. Most of these players have topped something before. And it's going to be one of those tournaments where you see a Titan versus Titan almost every single round. And that's going to be exciting for the feature. It's going to be exciting for the stream, those tuning in back home. And I want to give a quick shout out to the stream viewers. Everyone checking out the stream right now, we appreciate it. We appreciate you guys supporting FGG. We appreciate you guys supporting the stream. And we're always open to any sort of comments or ideas or questions people have. Comment down below. Let us know what's going on. Let us know what's good. And just let us know how your day is. One thing about Feel Good Gaming is we try to keep. One thing about Feel Good Gaming is we keep the community good. Oh, all right, bet.
We're gonna take a brief intermission just to get the lunch break ready. We don't want our food to get cold. Bye.
Yeah, just go ahead. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so that's the best thing about here is that we got the community going, and everybody's sitting here having these competitive rivalries against each other. So we got good players trying to beat good players, and we got players trying to surpass each other. We got players trying to surpass themselves and their highest ceiling, their highest talent level. So what you see here is just constant growth, and that's really what we've seen with the metagame here. The cool thing about Edison is when everyone came back to it, there was a variety of decks being played. Everyone wanted to try something different, try something old, try something new, try something creative. At this point, we've been playing Edison for, a year now. Everyone has their own little niche within the format. And the format has a lot of room to be creative and play different stuff in. So everyone has their own little niche going on. And they kind of have their tech choices and their engine stuff figured out. So what we're able to see at this tournament is a lot of people with a lot of polished decks, a lot of refined strategies. And I think that's what we really saw in the round 1 feature. Both decks did what they needed to do, and they did what the deck was meant to do. And what ended up happening is that, the Flambeau Cat came out on top. Sometimes it goes out to what specific cards that each player draws and, how that goes into the game works. So everybody. Yeah.
All right, round 2 is starting very, very soon. We're not gonna go look for the feature. We're just gonna trust that it's a good match for you. Oh yeah, I wasn't joking about the whole dueling book names. Go ahead and drop your dueling book names in the go ahead and drop your dueling book names in the chat. Also, do us a solid and share the stream. Definitely like it. Just help us grow this so that we can justify making things a lot better for y'all. All right.
All right.
All right, I think we got the balls featured next round.
We
Good,
got
good.
a crazy matchup coming for you guys. we got a crazy matchup coming for you guys. And I'm excited to see who's playing and what they're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get one. Thanks, bro.
Oh, so I definitely wasn't waiting for lunch break to get something in.
Yeah, bro, we gotta stay energized. So, we got 6 rounds today. What are you predicting gets into the top cut or wins?
2 frogs. One gladiator beast deck. I don't even know if that's being played, but I'm just going on odds and thoughts. But 2 frogs, 1 gladiator beast deck, 2 Blackwing, 2 Baby Turbo decks, 1 Blackwing deck, and 1 Flame Cat deck.
Oh, my man Mike Kelly gonna go back to back.
Probably. I've been watching him on. I've been watching him on Dueling Book lately, and he's not bullshitting. He doesn't just use that deck on Dueling Book. He plays different decks to learn more about those decks.
Mike's at table 1. Well, I think, yeah.
Oh, Tyree is here in judging. Okay.
He must have took over for Nick. Okay, so that means Evan must have won round 1.
Yeah.
Everybody,
Just mention the gladiator beast.
we're at FGG Feel Good Game, where it always feels good to game. It's your boy Fish in the building. And what we have for you right now is a very, very interesting feature match. On the right, we got the man, the myth, the legend, the man who runs the show, the host of these beautiful tournaments, my boy Evan, playing Plant Burn.
Playing Plant Burn, going up against Gladiator Beast. Now, let's be real, unless Titanium was ported early, Gladiator Beast definitely had the advantage here. Let's just wait and see how this turns out. Life points are set. We got our eyes on it too. Well, it always matters who goes first, but if the Glad Beast player gets to set up first, good gosh.
Now, the dandelion tokens are gonna be a problem too.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
dandelion
Dandy
tokens
tokens are a
Just
liability.
give him.
Definitely a liability in this matchup. They have to be used extremely carefully.
Yeah. The good thing is apparently he plays burn cards, so he might be able to just kill him outright before he's able to go through his full blast.
Yeah, I've yet to see his latest iteration of the deck.
Okay, so we see Anthony here. I like the way he shuffles his hand. You can tell he really considers what he's doing. And I like that turn 1 set too because it doesn't, first off, it doesn't show what deck he's using. So his deck is still masked. And it doesn't commit anything he's scared to lose. It doesn't commit anything that, will kill him if he loses. Oh, he's playing the Grabby Rose version. Okay, so we're going to see a Grabby Rose instead of back row. And he's not going to attack here, which I think is smart. Because you need the Grabby Rose.
He resolves Grabby Rose. Yeah.
And he's got a back row, so we assume that that's some sort of protection.
His opponent also doesn't want that Grabby Rose to resolve, and this next play, probably going into Marmello, makes it obvious.
I like those test tigers. I think those are foreign, ultra rares. We see Anthony going into Marmello. Yeah, I'm joining spawn. So he popped the Grabby Rose, which Evan does not want to see because once that Grabby Rose resolves, your deck really starts rolling.
Yeah.
So they are firing back at each other. We see a Mirror Force from Evan, chained by a Trap Stun to Anthony.
Swinging left and right already.
That's why I like Anthony's turn 1 set too, because yes, it risked heavy, but if he didn't have heavy, then he should set up with the Trap Stun and good to go. So him setting 2 actually paid off. Turn 1.
Well, you're not winning a tournament without taking risks. So
Exactly.
Says a lot about the player and what he's here to do.
And we see a trade in play. Discard Titan. Okay, that's what you want to see. And the question is,
I guess it's good that Ready Ari actually activated previous turn.
Yeah.
Means that the Titanium may actually be able to hit the board.
yeah, um, I don't think he's playing DDR in this build.
Okay, I like this. Okay, it's looking spicy.
Mhm. That's probably where the burn name comes into play with the lava.
I like
golem.
how Lava Golem helps mitigate aggression.
Yep. And we see Evan here considering his options, figuring out how do I break this board because Anthony has two back rows. It's going to be hard to swing into that Rediari. And now here's where we see where the Glad deck can shine. When it's able to go through its plays, it's hard to beat. However, this Call to Honda is going to spell problems for Anthony because this Titanial is huge. Oh, does he have the bottomless? Okay, so Evans probably going to let it be booked.
22.
Now here's the problem. Anthony's going to have to go into Mermello. But Mermello's going to get destroyed by Titanium. So really, he's burning his Book of Moon and his Ready Yari just to out one card. I don't know if I like going -1 right there.
I don't think he has much of a choice.
Yeah. He might
I think
actually
he has
go
much of a
Quest here.
choice.
Oh, best. It's not going to matter. He probably wants the Bestie Engraved to make Darius live. Oh. Oh, Anthony messed up. Anthony forgot that the Call the Haunt is no longer attached to Titanial. So the best,
different monster.
the bestie popping Call the Haunted, he tried to bait Evan into negating it. Evan said, I don't need to negate that. Now he's with the Titanial.
The moment it became
and-
face down, it was a different monster.
Yeah, so very interesting interaction by his own Book of Moon kind of leading into the bestiary misplay. That being said, Anthony's still playing this match very well, and he's not really fazed by that play at all. So definitely smart by Evan though to not fall into the bait and not actually Titanial the bestie. Just let him lead the Titanial because worst case scenario, the Titanial's gonna force another card from his opponent. He's doing this to play around Wabaku. If he swings with Titanial and Anthony flips Wabaku, the bestie will be able to trigger. But so he's gonna negate the DP, and that's where the misplay kind of came on the bestie because it burnt another card. Now he had to burn the DP
Guess
too.
we see the little monster count actually shining now. Let's see if Evan can capitalize on that. I do like the fact that he used the lightning vortex just to yard the gardener. I mean, naturally to get rid of the bestiary too, but that gardener is really gonna help him in this game.
Yeah, I like
can't
that
stress enough
vortex
how
play.
much that gardener is gonna do him justice.
Most people wouldn't waste 2 cards to out of bestiary, but here it was really smart.
I would say, yeah, it made sense.
Here it was really smart because it played around Wabaku and it put the Necro in grave. So that lightning vortex was actually more of a plus than a minus, even though it was a minus on paper. It was actually more a positive for Evan. So really good play by Evan here. I like the way he's playing this plant deck, and honestly, I like the way that Anthony's playing Glads. I can tell the way he's playing. He really knows what the Glad deck can do. Maybe a minor misstep on the bestiary play, but still the bestie's engraved now. So if he goes into Darius, he can just blow up that other monster by making Gazeris. Right now he's gonna read Volcanic Counter. And does Evan have a fire engrave? Yes, he lava golem. So okay, so for just a quick rundown of Volcanic Counter. You guys can read the effect right there. Just to let you guys know, whenever Evan takes damage, it's gonna banish itself, and Anthony will take the same amount of damage.
And
So
be mindful it is a mandatory effect.
Yes.
So it's up to both of the players to make sure that it's activated at the right time.
yeah, it as soon as he takes battle damage, it's gonna trigger. And now we're gonna see the play I was talking about with the guys Edison. That was the nice thing about putting the bestie in grave is that it makes Gazeris instantly live, and now Anthony's in the driver's seat. These 2 tokens are gonna have to be tributed away, otherwise they're just gonna be lightning rods for his gladiator beast to trigger. So hopefully, Evan contribute these 2 for some sort of Titanium or something. He's gonna examine his options here, and we're gonna see a market of Rose play. Now I like this play because it does 2,400 life point damage, and he has the counter engrave. So with 2,400 to the face, the counter engrave, he's putting Anthony on the clock.
Does 24. It also allows him to summon into a torrential tribute without
Yep.
him being the only one that takes a loss.
Yep.
He can attack into a mirror force if he so pleases. Like, the fact that he took the Gazaris before actually committing just puts a lot of pressure on him. Boom! That kind of pressure.
So we see tribute Gazaris, tribute token Amaryllis. Torrential. Okay, he's fine with that. That's 800 and my Amaryllis comes back. That's 1600 to
There's
the
that
head,
torrential
and he
that
has
I-
a counter
yeah.
in Greek.
There's that torrential that I mentioned.
But the problem is, if he brings Amaryllis back, and Anthony swings with a GB, he's gonna have to Necro guard. Otherwise, he risks Ready Ari.
But the Gardener is there.
Yeah,
And then he could just follow up with an attack on
Yeah,
that
with
Glad
an
the
attack.
next he can attack the Glad next turn.
He didn't. I don't think Anthony has a Glad right now. Otherwise, he would have put it out. So, I mean, I think the play here is pretty obvious. He's probably just gonna flip the Amaryllis and swing because the Amaryllis was free.
Yeah.
It came out off of +1.
The
So
worst that can happen is he gets prison. That's the worst that can happen. But you still have to take that chance.
yeah, I'm always
You have
down to.
to, yeah.
I'm always down to banish a plant from my grave to pop a deep prison.
I
You
will
know what
say,
mean?
yeah,
I mean,
it's gonna get a card or it's gonna do damage. One or the
yeah,
other.
that you know, I really like the way both
Fair
players are
trade.
playing this match. Anthony's gonna set.
The match as well, and to be honest, it's like on paper, it's not going the way you probably think it should be going.
Yeah, because Glads actually are favored against plants,
Very much so.
but playing the plant deck aggressively does allow you to mitigate that.
and then
and-
this isn't even the most favorable opening he had. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Titanium didn't do that much.
He just made good use out of Lightning Vortex. I think that Lightning Vortex on Bestie was definitely a play we can talk about post match because
Yeah,
it wasn't the most obvious play that maybe not everyone would like obviously go for that play, but like it really ended up paying off because
Just he probably wanted to do it.
yeah, it was a really because just him having Necro and Grave makes Anthony play different. So if I can Vortex to put my Necro in Grave, like it's setting him up to, oh, he's trying to tag Secular, it doesn't tag.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, what is he doing? Like, you saw I look closer.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not on the screen right now. Like, why
Nah,
did he
he
move so
didn't-
close to the camera?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Secular,
Secular does not. fucking-
he has to be
he
tagged
does
out
not-
into the
yeah.
field to be a tag. He doesn't tag on his own. He has to be tagged into, and then he gains the tag effect. So we see Evan drawing for turn here.
His turn just got.
And-
this game just got a lot more interesting from that interaction alone.
He's gonna consider his options. We're gonna set. Set a
He made
monster
that-
isn't really what it wants to do against Glads though.
Yeah, but he did already get one chariot out the way, and Anthony made that attack thinking that he'd probably be able to recycle that chariot too. I wouldn't be surprised if Evan mounted some sort of offense at this point.
Yeah,
Like, in my opinion, it's a shark smelling blood in the water.
and you have to against Glads
Yeah,
because you never want to let Glads
just
just keep living and doing stuff.
MST just connected to the second chariot. Okay, so he didn't care if he recycled that, but
I don't hate that crash either.
no,
He
of course
still
no.
he still
I-
has Necro and Grave.
I definitely would. I definitely would
And
have did that.
yeah, one
sure.
for one to put Plague and Grave. That's a favorable trade. So he still has Necro, and he still has Counter and Grave.
And they didn't miss an activation either.
Yeah,
That's
he
something-
hasn't took damage
That's
yet.
something we may actually have to.
Yeah,
We may actually have to stay on top of that too.
yeah. Wait, did he tribute Gazaris for Amaryllis? Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, that's how he got the Gazaris off the board.
It's amazing that neither player can. Okay.
And now the question is, does he do the counter or does he burn the Necro? If he does the counter, he leaves Ready Yari open. He's gonna burn the Necro because he doesn't want to just get Ready Yari.
Yeah.
And I think it's probably he's gonna try to crack that joint. And so right here, the good thing about Evan's position is that he's at 7,200 life points, and he's
To
not
have such
losing-
high. To have such
Isn't
a high amount of
Iran's a
life
level
points
8
makes
monster?
it.
Oh, he tributed a token as well. He had a dandelion token. He tributed that and the
They're represented by two small dice, so you
Yeah.
probably weren't able to see it.
Foolish for Amaryllis. Would you not have dropped that Foolish earlier? He had that Foolish earlier.
And he had a foolish for a while.
Maybe he didn't have another plan. I'm not sure.
He actually does have another plan.
Oh, I know what he did. He stacked that Amaryllis for Plague. That was smart. So we see a really smart play by Evan here. he had the foolish,
Stacked it and then
but
foolish.
yeah, because that's why he didn't play the foolish because he had
Yeah,
the
that Amaryllis
Amaryllis.
was in his hand for quite some
Yeah,
time. Yeah.
so he waited till he could do the plague play, and now he's basically he made all his cards live, which is what you want to do. When you can convert your cards to live pressure, you're doing what you want to do in the matchup. So smart play by Evan. But I also like the way Anthony's playing this matchup because he's set up defensively. He isn't dead yet, and he has enough defenses to ideally protect his life points. We are gonna see what his back rows are. Based off the way this game is going off of Reed,
Still hasn't normal summoned yet either.
he hasn't. The problem here is Evan has 2 cards in hand. Anthony has 2 cards on board. If he wants a normal summon, he's only gonna be able to bounce 1 card. So he's hoping that last card isn't a TT or a Mirror Force. But if it's not, then okay, he's not gonna risk it. And I don't hate that because TT or Mirror Force would have blown that Lone Fire normal summon out. And so smart play
Torrential
by
Trigger's
Evan
already
there.
gone.
Okay, so it was what, just Mirror Force he was risking?
Possible.
I still didn't. I could see the play though, because he ain't want to risk the Mirror Force. You know what I mean? Instead of normal summoning.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially with the simple fact that there is still a volcanic counter in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Like he can afford the. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't see how Anthony wins here based off sheer life points. And this is such a great example of how card advantage and life points create an interesting dynamic within the game. So which they both matter, but if you have a bunch of cards and you lose your life points, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So it creates an interesting dynamic. Oh, I like that compulse there.
Okay.
He wanted to see that compulse. He's gonna put the Amaryllis in attack so he can't get gladded over. Unfortunately, Anthony just doesn't have a glad to bring out right now. Mainly based on the fact he's already used a couple of them. So is Evan gonna swing here? I honestly would. Because if he deprisons, he deprisons, but you have counter engraved. So what attack am I worried about? Any attack over.
He can still chariot it though.
That's true. If he swings, then chariots the counter. And right now, Anthony's checking over the effect of counter, which is a smart thing to do because you want to stay on top of these sort of effects that you might not see like every single game. Effects that you only see every so often. You definitely always want to double check.
Yeah.
Even
Counter's
if you
not
know
a
the
popular
effect.
card. It is not a popular card.
Yeah, so Anthony's considering his options here, and he's still, he's still far from dead. He still has 1100, and with him swinging on the Amaryllis, Evan knows he has something, which in this case is Book of Moon. So it's gonna kill the Amaryllis, but Anthony's gonna drop to 300. He's probably here's the problem here. There's 2 cards in Evan's grave that he wants a Ready Yari. He wants a Ready Yari the counter, but he also wants a Ready Yari the Amaryllis. Yeah, so with being at 300, Evan has 2 poisons in the grave right now. And Evan still has the Lava Golem engraved, so that counter is working no matter what. He's going to take the Amaryllis because it's the more imminent threat. The problem is he's going to have to trigger a Glad Beast without doing any damage to Evan. Because the minute he does anything more damage than 300 or more, he's dead. So he has to find a way to trigger his Glad Beast and go back into Ready Yari. That would be 2 tags to out the counter. Otherwise, he's just not in a good position. Evan's going to go for the game. Deep Prison is a 1-for-1. He's fine with that. I'm not even sure if he had a plan to reveal or not, but either way, I'm still swinging with
I would
Gravity
say,
Rose.
yeah, you still swing with it.
I mean,
in that case, it's even better.
Yeah. I mean, he has counter. Oh, return. Nice play. Does Anthony have an out to
That's
this?
interesting.
He has to flip it out if he has it. There's no question
Now that's
about it.
funny.
Oh, he flipped the trap stun earlier, but unfortunately, he does not have the second trap stun here. So,
Sounds like life points well spent.
and I honestly see him just swinging over to Ready Yari for game, unless Anthony has a Wabaku. Or Mirror Force is gone. So,
Hey, watch this. So, would you actually attack? Would you actually attack with some of these first? Like the Gardener's clearly gonna attack.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe not. I actually like the idea of attacking with the Gardener to get it back in the grave.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be quiet and let the turn play out.
Let's
The
see.
suspense is building.
He has to flip something here. It's absolutely, and yep, that was the one card that could save him. And because the Miracle is already gone.
Yeah.
So in this case, the Waboku is going to save him. It's going to give him his first tag. It doesn't target. Oh. Oh. Evan's going to swing Dandy into his ready yard. We have a judge call going on right now, so I'm not sure what the judge call is, but they're resolving something right now. But if Evan just swings into his, he counters for game. So the Waboku didn't even matter. It saved him for a second, but the volcanic counter is going to make game.
What does counter read?
When you take
search.
damage, counter
Does it
reads.
depend on which person is attacking? Trying to locate it now. I think it.
So
I can't see it.
Anthony had to put the Merit Force to live there. The problem is the counter is still engraved, and Evan can still convert that Plague Spreader. So he's still in a favorable position. He can make an Armory Arm play right here, and Armory Arm is bigger than Mermello. So if I was Evan here, I would probably make. I would probably make the Armory Arm. Now the other good thing is he has Necro engraved. So with the Necro Gardener being engraved, Evan's gonna be able to basically stop a gladiator tag from going off. Unless Anthony has another Waboku, it's gonna be really, really hard for him to resolve a gladiator tag. So what we're seeing right here is Evan's debating his plays. He's in main phase 2. He has 1 card in hand and he has a plague and 2 tokens. Honestly, I think his best play is make Armory Arm and probably just pass. He doesn't have an Amaryllis to bring back, I believe. So he's gonna have the plague in his Necro engrave, but that's his main grave advantage other than Volcanic Counter.
This is such a close game.
The problem I see in here is how does Anthony actually find a win here without Waboku? Like he can swing on Evan, but the counter is just not gonna matter. I mean, I don't see what he can do here, unless he finds a way to deal less than 300 damage. And now he's swinging for 24. Does he have the War Chariot? Yeah, that's gonna be
And
game.
you just forgot about the counter.
Yeah,
It's a mandatory effect, but yeah, you just forgot about counter. That's another thing. Like when people first started using Amaryllis, like Volcanic Counter was extremely popular. Shit's at the bottom of the graveyard. You're not thinking about it. Like, let's be real. Like, you may be checking for Gardener, but no one, like, some people actually forget about Volcanic Counter. I believe that's what just happened. I'll be right back.
so we see Anthony here examining his side deck options. When you're playing Glads against plants, I could see a potential Crow coming in. If he sides Soul Release, those are probably coming in. Smashing Grounds, I see him looking at, are definitely coming in because Smashing Ground outs Titanial. So for those viewers out there, we see Evan take game 1. What are y'all predictions on who wins this match? Do you see Plants taking it or do you see GBs taking it? The advantage that Evan has right here is he can put in back removal to get rid of Glad's just having a bunch of traps. What Anthony can do is his advantage here is he can put in banishment cards, and he can also take out some of the targeting cards in his deck because targeting isn't that good against the Titanium. So we see them considering their options here. Evan is putting in I think 2 or 3 cards. I see Anthony putting in 4 cards. So they both have a couple good cards for the matchup. I'm interested to see if these side cards will come up in these games. One of them probably will. So going into this game 2, I think what Anthony's goal is to do is he wants to lock down the game. He has to lock down the game and prevent Evan from putting up a bunch of damage really fast. If he can protect his life points he's gonna be able to win the matchup because in the grind, Glads are gonna win the grind game in here.
It's an interesting build of Amaryllis to see Gladiator Beast go up against because this particular version of plants actually dictates the way the Gladiator Beasts choose to attack, but the sole purpose of them getting off alls is for them to actually attack. There's a chance you might trigger a counter. There's a chance you might just have to sacrifice an attack to get the garden out the way. You're not always going to have that chariot. And let's just hope we don't see him try to tag out with Sekito again, too. Like, it happens, though. It happens. Sometimes we just not at 100%. But he's clearly not bad at this. Like, it's kind of obvious he knows what he's doing. I really want to ask him about that bestiari play. I'm quite sure he just wanted the yard in it. I'm quite sure he just wanted it in the yard.
He either wanted it in the yard or he might have forgot the.
Well, he might have legit forgot though. True, yeah. Because if you book a monster, like it's a rapid reset.
Yeah. So, but yeah, do you think Evan keeps in the lava golems here to play around
No.
Chariot? Or no, because Glads most of the time is one monster.
Glads can hold it
one
down with
monster
just
at-
one monster.
Yeah, Glads put out one monster at a time.
Now-
I don't think he wants to risk having a dead lava golem against
Now the
that.
only issue with that is Lava Golem goes with trade-in as well. So does he actually sacrifice consistency by taking the Lava Golem out? Possibly. I don't know how many titanium he's on, so I
Probably
guess
2
we'll
to
see
3.
soon enough.
Yeah, so game 2, we're gonna see our Gladiator Beast player going first here.
Must be nice. We know they like to do that.
Yeah, if he opens up Glad set 4, I mean he's feeling good.
That's just crazy. I hate Glass Set 4.
And he sees, oh, I do not think he has what we were asking for. He bricked, but the smart thing is he's not playing it like he bricked. He's playing it like any other Glad hand. So Evan really doesn't necessarily have a read that his hand is bad. I mean he knows it's not anything crazy, but it looks like an average Glad hand. And that's what you gotta do when you have a mediocre hand in Edison format. You just have to try to convert your resources into something and kind of mask the fact that you might not have everything that you want at the moment. So we see Evan going into the Titanial. It's going to get bottomless. And that's what Anthony wants to see.
Yeah,
A DDR would punish. But he wants to see the bottomless. I didn't see it. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. No, I seen that.
Oh, it's not like he can see.
Yeah.
Like,
So, okay. So we got set back from Evan. So he doesn't appear to have any extension within his hand. He likely has another normal summon based on the fact that he just set one and passed. And we're probably going to see what normal summon he follows this up with. He has to be very careful because against Glads, the monsters you put out are very, very detrimental.
all right, so what's the set monster? Oh, shit, okay. We usually think it to be Hoplimus, but all right, naturally, the Test Tiger's coming.
And that's really good for Anthony because otherwise, how is he going to convert that Secutor?
He wouldn't be able to.
Yeah,
It's as simple as that.
So
the
that
fact
Test
that he
Tiger
saw
is really good for him.
The fact that he saw a test is amazing.
Here comes Bessie to pop the back. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's not what you want to see if you're on the Amarillo side here because Cylinder is actually a really good card against GBs. He's going to smack the set, and now he's going to be able to tag into a ready yard. And he's probably just going to get rid of that Dandelion so he can't fertilizer it back. There's a chance he goes into Ramello, which I don't hate because that will leave him on one token, but he's going to go for the ready yard because he wants to keep as many plants as possible out of Evan's grave. At the end of the day, with Amaryllis, every plant is another 800 burn spell. And given the fact that he has more banishment follow-up, he's going to be able to just control the graveyard.
Let's not forget about that volcanic counter either.
Yeah, that's the
So
other card
possibly
you got to look
getting
out
fires
for.
out of the graveyard is an issue for him as well.
Yeah, so
Rediari also reduces the impact of Mark of the Rose too. It's only but so many times you could banish.
yeah, and now he had to banish 2 cards to just,
Okay,
Get that
Anthony
off.
is well prepared this match. I mean, this game, clearly.
that book was really nice right there. Because you can't always play around Mark. Like book is like
Yeah,
one
you
of the
really
ways.
can't,
Book and
yeah.
MST.
Looking at him too.
Oh, I like this Cyber Valley play. So he goes Cyber Valley on the token into draw 2. He didn't care about the token because he has another one. You
I'll say
know,
the token was a liability anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Whether
Like,
it's like an attack is going to be an attack. Like an attack is going to be a resolution regardless.
now we've seen Anthony have Heavy Storm and Trap Stone in his deck. So if he had a Heavy Storm or Trap Stone right now, that'd be really good. We're gonna see
It'd
what
be
he ends
great,
up having.
but let's
Oh,
see
he
how
goes
this
Set
goes.
Bestie
Okay.
and Gyzerus. This is most likely gonna be a really powerful Gyzerus. And now we're kind of seeing how this matchup can interact. Anthony might have had a weaker opening hand, but Glads just have a favorable interaction within this matchup. So we're gonna see that Gyzerus tag for 2 Glads, probably, and can't make a quest. Probably he's just gonna go Haplamis Laquari. Right, no, I'm lying. He's gonna go Rediari and Rediari and Laquari probably because he wants to banish the last plant. And I like how Anthony's playing to just attack the graveyard.
Yeah,
Like-
he's picking that graveyard apart little by little.
Yeah, he's just
But we did see a game 1 return from a different dimension too.
the return would
He
be
still
really
can't
good for
afford to
Evan here.
leave anything in his grave either, though. So it just has to be done this way.
We're gonna see a trade in play. That's what he wants. Oh,
This
he ended
is
up
Glad-
keeping the lava golems in.
This is Glad Beast in action, though. But see, that's one of the things I was thinking about. It goes with trade-in, so although he usually doesn't have 2 monsters on board, this isn't common.
Yeah.
But I mean, do you really sacrifice the consistency of your deck just because Lava Golem might not be as efficient in the game 2, game 3?
Yeah, I'm really curious to see if Evan can bomb off here. Because given what the game state is, he has to bomb off and really,
Oh, you gotta push. He ain't got no choice.
yeah, he has to push against whatever Anthony does. And oh, that deep person hurts. That deep person hurts because you don't want to let Glad snowball.
Now, we also saw Lightning Vortex game 1 too, so this doesn't have to be a losing game for him just yet.
Yeah.
It really doesn't.
Vortex could come in. The problem is that if he can't out those Glads, they're both gonna be able to tag next turn, and that's when the
If he
Glad deck
doesn't-
starts getting dangerous.
If he doesn't out either the glass now, I'm thinking we're going to game 3.
Yeah, if the Glads just start tagging and tagging and tagging,
You just keep
game is
recycling
over.
Rediari. Like,
so we see three back rows set by. Oh no, he's debating his plays here. So he's going into Amaryllis, and Anthony's gonna chain Crow. This might just be game right here. This is 6,000. No, this is 5,000. So Evan's gonna be left at 600 if he does take all these. He is gonna take all of them. And now main phase 2, he's gonna tag into he's gonna get ready Yari to banish the lava golem.
is he on 2?
Yeah, he needs to tag. Okay, so yeah, with him tagging the ready Yari, he can bring it back out to Darius now. He's probably gonna bring out another Laquari and go into Hurt. Maybe he doesn't want to go into Hurt because that kind of like it gets rid of all his monsters, but I don't know. Lightning Vortex top. Okay, so he does. He should have brought out a Ready Yari though to banish the lava golem.
Yeah, what the?
Yeah, he should have made
curious
one of
as to
those
why he
tags
didn't
into
put the
Ready Yari.
Rediari in first.
Yeah, and then go into it. That might have been a minor misstep there, but the Herculean is just gonna be insanely
Trying
powerful.
to make
right
sure
here, Frank.
I'm thinking about this properly. I usually don't use this deck, but I think he could have. Okay.
Okay, so he was trying to bait the Herc, which I like that play because
Okay,
say
good,
he
good,
does
good.
negate
There
the
we
cold
go.
wave,
Okay.
then he doesn't really care. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's a good bait. So smart play by Evan there, but unfortunately not able to overtake the Gladiator Beast here.
Say yeah,
So-
it's an interesting matchup. I like that I like that we actually got to see both decks in action. Like I like that this particular version of Amaryllis, I would argue that it actually has an advantage, or it's not as weak to Gladiator Beast as one would think it should be.
Definitely compared to the
I mean,
the Light
game
Storm.
1, like game 1 was proof of that. Like,
Yeah.
this is looking good. This is looking good.
So
I love game 3. The suspense be up. It's for all the marbles.
I like this match right now, honestly.
Nah, I do. Yeah. Like
This is
yeah,
yeah.
against Amaryllis. Yeah, you would think it'd be one sided, but no. Like Amaryllis won game 1.
I like the way they're both playing.
Yeah.
And I feel like in all of Anthony plays, like we know Vlad's actually can be a hard deck to play. Despite what some people may say, it can take some good thought process. I think in all of Anthony's plays, we may have seen 2 minor missteps, and that's actually good. because that means every other play was spot on, other than the Bestiari play and the lack of making ready Yari that last turn. Other than that, all his plays were spot on, and I like seeing
Try to acknowledge chat, see
Gladiator
if we
Beast.
miss anything.
Alexander Carvalho, shout out to my boy Alexander for tuning in. Thank you for checking out the stream. We're at Feel Good Game, where it always feels good to game. We got 17 viewers right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. And stick around all day because we got non-stop action right here in the building. We're at Feel Good Game and FGG. And we're going into game 3. We got the man, the myth, the legend, the host, Evan on the right. And on the left, we got the man, the gladiator, the Spartan, Anthony, playing the gladiator beast.
Pressure's on as Amaryllis goes first. What we saw in game 1 is anything like what we're going to see in game 3. It's going to be a good match.
Oh yeah, his build can supply a lot of pressure. You know what's crazy? When he went
it's crazy.
when
I
he
haven't seen
went-
it in a while.
yeah, counter's really good. And when he went Graviro set Mirror Force, that was really dangerous for Anthony. He was able to out the Graviros, but if that Mirror Force could have went off and let the Graviros live, Evan's just gonna start.
Simple, like one
going
resolution
off.
of Graviros is like
Yeah.
that's
And
it. Like,
honestly-
just flip the on switch and bang, we done.
And I kind of feel like the way that card works is that either way it kind of demands an answer.
It does. It's 1900 attack. Like that shit is crazy for a fucking.
So even if they answer it, you can't even look at it as like it didn't serve its purpose. Because at a certain point, that is its purpose. To be a threat that's normal summonable and is a plant in the grave.
It's either going to
You know?
get the ball rolling, it's going to trade for a card, it's going to put the pressure on a grapher, a gear frame, a fucking Lafari at 1800. Like 1900 is a lot, and all you got to do is reveal a plant, which you probably got in your fucking hand for it's Samurai. So, we be breaking pause. Harder than
Now-
prom night sometimes, but yeah, that is a breaky deck.
Now we're going into game 3. What do you think these players are thinking right now, like psychology-wise, going into this game?
I hope he doesn't glass set 4.
Yeah, that's probably what Evan's thinking. He doesn't want to see that, and what Anthony's thinking is, please don't
Is he
open
really
a
gonna
bunch
get
of
the
bombs.
counter in there first turn?
Right. I mean,
But I don't remember him playing any turbo mill cards.
he does,
Yeah,
and that's
I
what
haven't seen
also
any
makes
turbo
it not
mills.
as weak against Glads, because not having like set monsters or like normal summon Lilas that
Yeah,
end up getting smacked over.
look,
Like even Raikou, if they have a chariot to neutralize it, like just bringing out set and normal summon monsters can be took over. What Evan's looking for is like one starter and like one piece of backer removal, and then a bunch of bombs that just push on the damage to his opponent. A trading would also be nice to see early on. I'm really curious to see how he starts this game off. He's debating his plays. He clearly has a decent hand because, you know, he's debating what to do. So he obviously has multiple
you
options.
got options for sure.
And honestly, I would assume Anthony has a decent hand here too. Because looking at his body language, he looked at his hand, he set it down, and he's sitting back very relaxed right now. So it kind of looks like he looked at his hand and said, okay, I'm good. And he's setting back. I'd assume he has a Gladness and backers. And Evan just goes turn 1 pass, bluffing the Gores.
I mean, it's Glass. They're not caring about the course. He probably just doesn't have anything he can play.
Damn.
Like he's just really vulnerable to Secutor.
Yeah. Looking already, all right. Let's see if Evan has the Gores here. And he does not have the Gores. So Anthony's going to be able to tag. The problem is he doesn't have his set 4 that he was looking for. So the best guy to get here is either Sam Knight, Laquari, or Haplamas.
Hey, buddy might be setting for a main phase too, for all we know.
Shit, true. So
Let's hope not. I want to see an interesting back and forth game for real.
yeah, I'm honestly curious as to see why Evan just turned 1 past. I think that would be an interesting question to ask when we go into the booth.
See Williams go first. Yeah.
So no, he passed. He drew and passed. Huh?
He didn't.
No.
He won game 1. Got at least won game 2. I don't know first game 3.
So we're gonna see Evan here, brain control to Laquari. And he's gotta convert this. Tribute Cyber, I like that play. because
I would prefer an attack first, but
he did.
oh, okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
So-
Sidebar conversation. Pardon me.
So Evan here, he's able to out the Glad. The problem is if Anthony can out that Cyber, he can go back into his tags. And once Glad start tagging, is when Glads really show their strength. Now he's also at 4,300, which isn't really the most comfortable life total to be at. When Glads can do over 3,000 in a turn, Anthony has potential to put him on a 2-turn clock. So what Andy's gonna bring out here is probably oh no, of course. So let me get my +1, put another big beater into my hand, and he's really showing the power of the Gladiator Beast deck. And he's playing smart here with not that many back rows.
Both players seem to be shy of back row, or
Yeah.
maybe Anthony's just conserving it.
Evan here is considering, how do I overtake this game? Because what you want to do against Glads is you want to overtake them and apply the pressure. That way it's hard for the Glads to come back. Without a Test Tiger play, they can't really bomb on the board.
One smash and ground is already out of the way too, so simple removal is kind of out of the question.
And a Titanium is also
Mind you,
big.
I would say, mind you, that smash and ground was used on something other than the titanium.
Yeah. So we're gonna see Evan set and go foolish. He's probably gonna foolish Necro. Okay, Dandy. So right now, I assume he has a tribute monster in hand. Because if I go set Dandelion, it kind of looks like you're trying to leave up some sort of tribute fodder. So Evan's probably trying to set up some sort of tribute play. And what we're going to see from here is he's checking his graveyard. He's debating his options. He's going to pass turn. Anthony draws for turn.
I just need to know what Evan's traps are. I really do.
Unfortunately, he hasn't seen any, which is, something you want against Glads. He's going to attack both tokens, and the only problem I see here is that Evan still has tribute fodder, but it's only one monster.
It's only
of
one
tribute
monster,
fodder.
though. And
So-
the brain control is already out of the way, too. So
Yeah,
the odds of
so
him boarding a titanium next turn are very slim.
yeah, unfortunately, Glads just attacks plants on all types of cylinders. And as we were talking about earlier, the dandy tokens give them something to swing into. So, okay, so
Yeah,
Anthony
Bestiary.
forgot that Bestiary is
Yeah,
mandatory.
it's mandatory.
And that's something
You
that's
can't run over there and say
important
that
to
shit,
remember.
though, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so not to be funny, but I kind of retract my statement. Like, this isn't really a. Yeah, we got questions in the post game interview
Yeah,
for
so
both players.
Evan has 2 tokens in hand and on board. He can sack for something right now. He's probably
It's
going to
getting good now.
market a rose on
Brain
that
is gone,
Xeris.
but Market of Rose is still alive and well.
He definitely wants to swing first. Smart
Hell
play.
yeah, guarantee that damage. Let's
Yep.
go.
24. He has the Wabaku. Would you have Wabaku right there? I would have just took 24. I'd rather save Wabaku to trigger a Gladiator Beast effect.
It just
And-
says a lot about how weak his hand might be.
Yeah, he might have just. Okay, so here's the problem. If Anthony can crack that token, go into Romello, it outs the Titanium. However,
Does.
if Evan's back row is defensive, Anthony is screwed. So, there's only one play to go for here. And I like Anthony's decisiveness here. Sometimes we see players debating over nothing. And when you only have one play, you have to go for it. So, he's making the smartest play he can right now. And he's going to go more mellow to bait out that Titanium, which, because the backer wasn't flipped, is probably going to resolve. So they're both going to die, but Anthony managed to clear Evan's board, which was actually a strong board.
Yeah. Yeah, Titanium's kind of the power play, so to speak.
So we see Evan here
Well,
on
simple one card exchange
4,300.
was interesting.
Do you think he's comfortable with 4,300? Because it's not like
Yeah,
Anthony can
because-
kill him.
He can't, but the Glad Beast player clearly is short of traps.
Yeah.
So no reason to not set one in a position like that. Okay.
Oh, okay. And Evan really wanted to see that return. And I guess he's going to tribute these, or actually he'll probably synchro with them. So we see the plague, and now he can make an 8-star, and he can make a.
He can go in the power tool dragon.
He's going to have 4 tokens. So he's going to have an 8-star and 4 tokens. So he can't bring back the plague right now. It's unfortunate, but this is still a good board. Stardust is good against Glad. Stop smashing.
Yeah, but Yeah, I suppose.
Wait, what if he just made a 5-star?
I was thinking Catastrophe.
What if he just made a 5-star then stacked for Plague and went
Catastrophe
for
and
game?
Armory.
Well, he could have went Dandy and Plague into Catastrophe. Now you have Dandy 2 tokens, Catastrophe, bring back Plague. Dandy 2 tokens and Plague into 6, swing for game. Would it have been game though? Or would it have just because he was at what, 59?
59.
It wouldn't have been game though, so I could see the merit behind the stars because stars gives you protection.
Yeah.
He probably didn't want to just use the Plague so early because also like Anthony has to kill a
Actually-
token to trigger his Glads, and him killing a token just lets him go for a Plague play. So like, what can Anthony really do? He's gonna have to go
He's
ready
kind of
yard.
controlling his tags too. He's controlling
Yeah.
the Monster D tags because he has to go to red.
He can't
Actually,
go
you know
more
what?
mellow.
Let's see what he actually has to do. Maybe he has something else
Darius?
in mind.
Why would you go for that play right here? I understand protecting your life points, but if you kill Darius, then Mamelo goes too. Oh,
Maybe he wants to force the Miller back into the deck.
yeah, that's probably, but he's got to start us anyways. Honestly, Evan's taking a favorable position right here. That return turned the entire ties of this match.
Return is a nice card. I'm liking Return. This shit's crazy.
He's gonna mark. I believe he should have went for the Plague first. He's gonna tribute for Cyber anyways, so this is actually just gonna be game. And we see our host here, Evan, actually overtaking this and
Okay.
going for the game.
Amarillis.
Amarillis beating his worst match.
Okay.
Amarillis
We
versus
like it. We
Glad.
like it.
I think-
OMG.
So very interesting
Impressive
showing
showing.
of the
Impressive showing.
plant burn.
Yeah, Plant Burn. I don't like Amaryllis, but he kind of got me wanting to get on Dueling Book and
Do a little bit of
put something together.
experimentation.
Yeah,
Volcanic
like,
counters. I
that.
might just throw Shell up in there, man. I mean, shit.
Man,
I'm
that
surprised I
shit was
didn't
an
see a
impressive
ceasefire.
match. I actually side deck ceasefire.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna see ceasefire.
Yeah. It's
But-
not bad.
Oh man, he's showing his hand right now, and unfortunately, as you guys see,
Yeah,
just
nah,
did
he
not
had
have the
no
back
traps, like,
well,
nothing.
let's look at it. Him using that Wabaku there kind of hurt.
Yeah,
'Cause he
I'm
could've
not a big
saved
fan
that
of
for
shotgun. I'm
attack.
not a big fan of shotgun and Wabaku, yo. I'm
And
really
looking
not.
at the way his life points went, he would have lost either way.
He would have lost either way.
That 2,500 didn't save him in the game.
Sometimes you have to just hold on and hope that you get
Yeah,
something
and hope-
better.
yeah.
Like if the game's not gonna completely fall out of control right then and there, then just take that chance. Maybe the Wabaku will be a lot more resourceful to turn after.
Like just because
What is he
Wabaku's
gonna
only
do?
back
Draw
row.
solemn judgment and negate the Wabaku? No.
Yeah, like he didn't have to flip it just because it was on his only back row.
I'm gonna love these
Time.
post game interviews.
It's gonna be interesting. We'll see if the players want to come back into the booth and talk about the game real quick.
Well, we know
Definitely a
Evan
very
coming
interesting
back,
match.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Once
So
we go,
that-
I'm gonna go find
one right there.
Anthony. Man, it was a lot. I don't know. Maybe it's a lack of sleep. Maybe it's I don't know. But a lot of
I like his version of Glads though. It seemed really consistent. He just played the standard Glad
Yeah.
engine and then a bunch of traps and Book of Moons. I mean,
just a couple play decisions that just went on.
yeah, we really got to see a lot of
Like the
different transitional points
bestiary,
within
like
that
the
match.
bestiary forgetting, oh, I gotta kill my D prison. Or,
Yeah.
the security tag out. Like it's
Yeah,
It might have just been blunders for all we know. I'm not gonna be quick to judge. Who knows?
yeah.
Well, I mean, the security tag was a clear blunder. Now,
Yeah, 'cause security on
the
the tag.
bestiary thing to the call of the haunted. Who knows? Maybe he really just wanted bestiary into the graveyard for like
Yeah, that's
later
also true.
recursion or whatnot. In that book, the Book of Moon thing to the Titanium, it's not that it's not a common interaction, but book isn't played as often, so
yeah.
I could kind of see someone possibly letting it slip their mind that call resets after the monster's been flipped face down. So
Yeah, so definitely a really interesting round
Yeah.
two, and just
Nah,
like I
round
told
two
you
is,
guys, we were gonna see some spice.
I like shit like that, man.
Yeah.
Y'all get two interesting matchups, two rounds in a row.
And right now we have 24 viewers in the chat. Shout out to everybody watching at home.
Make
Shout
sure
out to
y'all
everybody
liking it
checking out the
and
stream.
sharing it.
Yes,
It
sir.
should be
Like
you
it.
here next time.
Listen,
Even if you here, pull out your phone and go like, share, stream.
Tune
Like
along,
and share the
man.
stream for sure.
like and share.
But I'm talking like I
And-
can't go do. I'm about to do that shit myself right now.
Everybody in here, tell a friend, man. Take a second, sit down, say, who's the first friend that comes to your mind that plays Yu-Gi-Oh, especially Edison format. Whoever that is, text them the link.
There's no reason not to share the stream. The more people we get in here sharing, the more the community grows. Y'all get better matches. Let's make this the new pen.
Yes, sir. We are in here.
No. I was about to say, let's make this the new pen. But I don't even think you can say that on YouTube. Can you say pandemic on YouTube?
Yeah, you can say that, man.
Oh shit, too late, right? But
Hey, man,
shit, yeah,
let's-
spread this shit. Pandemic. Let's make it happen.
And here we are with a post round 2 feature match winning interview. The man himself, Evan, in the building,
The big man.
about to
Big
join the
man.
winning circle.
I like that. It's definitely not it's definitely not the build from last tournament.
No.
Okay,
It's
so
not.
Which is
I
good.
also came back here for another reason, to request that one of you go get the food.
yeah, I'll go get it.
it's
Is
time.
it ready now?
It'll be
or-
ready like ASAP.
Yeah.
Probably is ready, honestly. Like it was like a 5 guys order. They're probably pretty quick.
Oh, I got one question before I go.
Yeah.
Game 3. You looked at your opening hand. We kind of saw you debating
Yeah.
some plays.
I can't even remember what I had, but do you
And
remember
then
what
you
my
just-
cards were?
It was like a Cyber Dragon, a Market of Rose,
Oh, I
a
just
Dandelion.
passed.
Were you
Yeah.
bluffing Gores, or did you just not want to commit
I
for him to
didn't-
glad over you?
Yeah, but dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so bad against that deck.
Yeah.
Every time I see it on TV, I almost quit. So, to be honest, like, yeah, I just was like, yeah, I can't let him, because he's just gonna plus if I do anything, set anything, do anything. I don't have, I don't even play Gores, but
But he might have thought you
Yeah,
had it.
exactly.
But yeah, I'll go get it. So
It's interesting that your
This one,
particular
right?
builder.
yeah, it should, yeah,
And then what you put under your name?
yeah, it should be on there. Evan.
All right, I'll
You guys need me?
Still got more to.
All right.
Okay. I'll be right there. I'll be there in like 2 minutes, Kevin.
Gotcha.
What do you need me?
Oh,
What do you need? Cash? How much? 800? Let me step off camera for 1 second. Wait, come here.
Brief intermission while we take care of business. Definitely gonna get Evan's perspective on how the match went. What he possibly would have did differently, or felt he could have done differently, and I want to know more about the inspiration behind the deck. I mean, we haven't seen Volcanic Counter and Amaryllis in months. It's just not the new way to play it, so to speak. But in that particular matchup, I like it. It's you mind taking
Oh
the
shit!
lead?
Yeah. I'll take this.
But that particular version of Amaryllis actually dictates the way the Glad Beasts attack. It's interesting because it has a natural weakness to Glad Beasts. So you
Yeah.
got your Cylinder negating attacks. You got your Volcanic counters that make them question how they attack.
Yeah.
It's definitely interesting. How long you been working on the deck?
2 days. That was just something I saw this YouTube video, and the guy is like, "Oh, the Gravy Rose is good and Bally is good with it," and I was like, "I like both of those cards. I'll just make the deck." So I did that, and yeah, I like to do. I think there's so much like explored in this format with burn and playing like the game. Because like people just don't expect stuff, and they get like low on life, and they're just like, I just need to protect myself from like an attack, when you just like have a card that like wins the game for you. Like
Naturally.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened in game 1.
Yeah.
Didn't he, like, we can't hear what he was saying. But
Yeah, there
didn't
was
he
like
forget about the counter?
there was like an issue with like the guy that's running the stream is also a judge, and he thought that I had a judging question and I didn't, and came over and said something, and then I attacked and said, and then I banished this for game, and then there was just like and I got like really annoyed because like I didn't think he would ever mirror force the attack if he like didn't have me say that, but I was under the impression that the attack went through because he didn't use anything when I attacked. But it's okay. Like it was just like there was a lot of things happening. He thought I did. The Quentin, who's our guy that does the stream, thought I didn't understand Wabaku. I know what Wabaku does. I know what Wabaku does. There's some cards I don't know some rulings on. I know what that does. Anyway, yeah, we then there was like, and I won anyway, so like it was whatever. And I don't know. I got mad. I feel bad a little bit, but
Counter was the one that won the game in round 1, right?
yeah,
But he attacked with Xeris and counter
yeah,
triggered.
and counter triggered. Yeah,
I think he forgot that the counter was there.
probably.
No,
Well,
like
we
you
were
can fucking
both.
tell. Like,
But yeah, but like I literally just said it on that one other attack. So
I believe you. Like one of the things
I'm
about
surprised.
volcanic counter is like
People
it
don't
was
really
at
know.
the well, they fucking forget.
Yeah.
Like people check the grade for Gardner.
Yeah.
They don't remember the volcanic counter that just happened to fall in there like turn 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't forget, like
Yeah, that
that's
card
a-
is good, bro. And I think it's I only
Definitely
played
not bad.
one of, and I have a lot of fires in there that go to the grave. And I also play
Yeah,
one
lava
lava golem. There's broken ass plays. I mean, you can tribute to Mark of the Rose attack, and then you give them back lava golem, and then take 4,000. It's sick.
Shit.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I might have to sleeve that shit up when
Yeah,
I get
it's-
home,
it's
man. Not
fun,
sleeve it
bro.
up, put it on dueling book or whatever. I
It's
might
fun.
have to be that toxic guy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you just try and do random stuff that wins, like the stuff they don't expect. I like stuff that people aren't expecting because this can get stale after a while if you're not mixing it up.
I
So.
would say, yeah, that keeps the community healthy, though. I like shit like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, we all know the conventional way of running Amaryllis now doesn't use volcanic counter. The original build did, and we haven't seen volcanic counter Amaryllis in months,
Yeah.
like legit months. So
Yeah.
when I saw that shit, I'm like, oh, all right.
Yeah, you can send it with Gravity Rose. You can send Plague. You can send Dandy. You can send Necro, and you can send. I play one counter.
Gravel Rose is it's only one counter.
Yes,
too?
only one.
Well, yeah, since
Because I got
Gravel
enough
Rose can
bricks.
yard it,
Dude,
yeah.
The second game, or no, I think it was the first game. I drew terrible. I drew every single card I want to send to the graveyard, and I didn't even have a target left for Foolish Burial. I had to stack for fucking. I had to stack Amaryllis.
You noticed that,
Yeah.
and then you foolish it after.
Yeah, and I didn't want him to know I had it, so I like
That
pretended like it
Amaryllis was in your hand for a minute too.
Yeah, both of them were. I only played 2.
That's a solid build. Okay, and that's another thing. Going in the game too, I was like, yo, like we were debating. I'm like, yo, like is he gonna keep Lava Golem in because Glad Beasts usually keep just a single monster
Yeah,
on the field.
I did keep
But
it in, and then
it's a
game
trade-in
3,
target. So
Yeah,
I'm like, do you risk reducing the consistency of your deck by getting rid of a trade-in target just to kind of like play around their singles, like their solo monster flow?
I think that sometimes they leave more than one.
But they do, and
Yeah.
it showed. It showed in a couple games that they if they can, they win.
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, like and then game 3, I took out all of my traps pretty much and put in all the monsters. So I actually had Lava Golem still in there, and I had another Lava Golem in because I played another one. So I just was like trying to keep my. I didn't know. I mean, like, what's more dead, a Lava Golem or a dead trap when you have Decree? Because I put in Decrees. Probably.
Okay. See, I was wondering. I'm like, yo, it's game 3. Where the fuck this happens? Traps.
Yeah, I got rid of the traps.
Okay,
bro.
got you.
Because like I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really bad against the tech against Glad Beast. I don't know what I'm supposed to
if
do.
you put Decree in there, then I mean, hey, it kind of
yeah.
it makes sense. Okay.
If I open Decree, I'm in a good spot. If I have some type of way to, like, if I have like a Gravity Rose in Decree, I probably win.
Rose. I mean, I'm expecting to see a lot more of that bitch.
I think it's a good card. I think it's underplayed, and I think there's definitely a lot of stuff with it. It's cool.
1900.
Yep.
You most likely will have a plant reveal.
Yeah,
It's
you have-
Amaryllis, let's be
Yeah,
real.
exactly. You have like
You get the
5
yard
dead.
a plethora of cards.
Yeah.
Count, Gardener, Dandelion.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, she yards level 3 monsters, right?
Yeah, level 3 or lower.
Or lower?
Anything, it doesn't matter what
level 3 or
attribute or type, it's good.
Level 3 or lower, or just
Yeah,
level 3?
level 3 or lower.
God damn.
You can put Plague in the grave. You can put Necrogardna. You can put like Level Eater if you like. I mean, that's another one. I mean, I'm just thinking of random stuff that I didn't have. I don't have
Yeah,
my
but
deck.
no, that's solid though, man. That's solid. And then I like how Rosie, you have a single Cyber Valley in there as well.
I have 2 Cyber Values.
Two Cyber Valleys.
Yeah,
well,
like a
yeah,
really
it goes
good-
low with Mark. I'm tripping. Yeah. so
Well, that
two
and
is it.
also like if you open Gravity Rose and you have like a way to protect it, and then they don't do anything, and then you can send a Dandy
Send a
and
Dandy,
summon Valor,
Cyber
and
Valley.
then draw 2, and then you're plussing like immediately.
1900 is a solid stat
Yeah,
line. Too,
that's also what the guy said. He was like Lila, because I
Flips
played the
graphic.
Ryko Lila. Yeah,
Clips graphic, gear frame.
Sure.
Laquari in that matchup.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, like they have to actually
do something.
they have to
Yeah.
actually pay to get over her.
Yeah.
Like it takes commitment to get over
Exactly.
Graveros. And
Yeah, I
shit.
like it. I like it. I think it's fun. I'm gonna continue. I'll probably try it a couple, maybe in a week or 2 now on DB if I decide to play. DB's been annoying me, so
Same.
I haven't
I
been-
think that should be annoying us all.
dude,
But
the
I
players,
mean,
bro. Some of the players on there, like They told me.
Ladder can be annoying. It
Yeah.
can be very annoying, but it's kind of necessary when you need to get the games, and especially in a situation like yours when you're playing with something that's untested.
Yeah. I played for a little bit.
You might be
I-
on to
it-
something though, man. You might be
uh,
creating some shit that you might be creating a new hotness for real.
I like
wouldn't be
burn
surprised.
I like burn and aggression. Like whatever. I think that there is definitely like I tried something recently. It was nimble hamster and what's that one beast that you flip and then it does 400 per.
Oh,
it's in
that's
there.
koala.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That I think that's really. It's also a dark, so like you can. There's something with that. I know.
See, something like that is interesting. They could possibly be afraid of getting best koala and then commit more to the
Yeah,
field.
then you can like
and then
malevolent catastrophe them.
Yeah, like see, you already think I'm thinking
Yeah.
heavy storm. You was thinking
Yeah.
even further with a fucking
Yeah.
malevolent catastrophe. But it just goes to show like how you can like certain cards that you play can dictate the way that people play or make their moves.
Yeah.
Shit, heavy storm itself dictates the way we play the game. Like it really does.
Mm-hmm.
So cards like that, like a single card's existence, can dictate the way that you play.
Yeah. I mean, and if they don't, then you burn them for 2,000, which is not nothing. That is a lot of it. Plus,
That's
they're
a
probably
quarter of
taking.
your starting. Like,
Dude, they usually take like a couple hundred at least from the attack on the nimble. So you're.
I would say yeah, because 1,800 ain't small.
No,
Like,
yeah, like they.
gear frame is time.
Yeah. And then you're gonna have a body, and you might have two bodies, and then you. I mean, maybe there's a 2 tribute monster that might be good. I don't know. There's probably some stuff we're just not thinking about yet. I know there's so much. That's why I made the creative mat, because the creative mat, people should be coming up with something. Like I wouldn't even give myself the creative mat for my deck because it's like too much normal that's happening.
Yeah, true.
I would give to somebody that's making something where that is a strategy that like does not exist yet. But I know there's stuff. The Zuxid guy, he makes tons of stuff that's good. I mean, like there is so
Yeah,
much.
that was, doing the wing rhinos thing.
Yeah,
and blah, yeah.
exactly.
If,
There's
if
so
you don't
much.
mind, can you tell us more about the creative mat? I don't think
Yeah.
a lot of stream like
Okay, yeah.
stream tuners like know. Like,
Yeah, I actually needed to release something about it because people at my events didn't really understand. And we've given out. So basically, I made this mat. It's a creative mat. So there's 6 different FEG mats you can get. One of them is this stack mat here. There's an executive, which is only given to the high up in FGG, which is only like 5 people right now. There could be more later. Then we have the staff mats, which are people that are helping at the events, more than once. And then we have the top 8 mat, obviously. And then we have the champion mat. And
you
then
know how to get the champion.
yeah, you gotta win.
Come on.
And then we have the the FGG raffle mat. We only give out 1 per tournament. The only way you can get it is if you're picked out of the people that are here, and there's 1 mat given out, so they're pretty rare. And then the last mat is the creative mat, which you can only get from having a creative deck that basically like you have the top and it has to be a creative deck. So they're hard to get, but
That's
you do get the top 8 mat
the one,
and you get the creative mat. So you get 2 mats if you get that. And it has to be something where I'm like, wow. And I've only seen that happen once, honestly, and it hasn't even been since we made the creative mats. It was when Trey won with his rock deck. The first week, Fish played an all monster deck, and we were trying to incentivize people to play newer things that people weren't usually playing. So me and Brian decided to give one to him. And then 1 week, somebody won with like a macro monarch, which was like, to be honest, I didn't want to give it out, but me and Brian, we had a miscommunication kind of, and he had already kind of mentioned that he was going to give it to the guy, and the guy brought his deck over to me, and he was already like, I think we're going to give it to Matt. So I couldn't really say
macro
no at that
monarch
point.
is not really.
Yeah, it's not
unique.
creative. No, it's not.
It's
It's
not.
just anti-meta.
It's just a thing from yesteryear.
Yeah. So, yeah, there are creative. I know that someone's gonna come here and stun people, and then that mat is extremely hard to get. Like last week, our last tournament, which was a couple weeks ago, we had 3 people. They kind of had like some rogue decks and then some people thought that I was gonna give one away. No, that's not how you get it. You get it from being creative, not rogue. It's not rogue mat. It's a creative mat. It's like you come up with something where I'm like, dude, I love you, because you're bringing a lot of hype to the tournament and you're bringing a lot of hype to our content, and that's what is deserving of the match, and that is why I made them.
Sheesh, I think I might want to try my hand at getting them.
That would be sick, bro. If you did, I would be so happy, because I'm just really happy to see that type of thing happen, because you don't see it often because people are playing meta. But I know there's something that people haven't figured out yet, that
There's
is a deck that can win. And it will win the tournament, it'll get top 8, whatever. And they'll get the creative match. And it'll be awesome. And it's going to be great content for the channel, and it's going to be great for the
It's great for the community.
community and the format. I mean, and then you got to change things up. And like, what if it's so good that like people are like, yo, we actually have to sign for this? Like, like that's what I'm saying. Like people are playing, like multiple people are playing it.
No, so that's something we really need you to consider. Several mats that you can earn here. Kind of create a collection out of it. Probably won't be getting an executive mat, but aside from that, you have our regular pricing. We don't change it up or shortchange you when it comes to attendance. Like if we advertise it, we give it out. Earn a creative mat, earn a champion mat. Shit, earn both of them on the same day.
That would be. If
I'm
you
not-
did that, you'd be a legend. You'll be an FGG legend, and I'll probably give you some money too. I don't know.
I'm not in contention. I don't think I'm in contention if I win next month, but I would definitely like to win the creative and the champion mat in one.
That would be.
I might
nuts,
actually
bro.
get in the lab when I go home. No, probably like Tuesday. Like tomorrow's an admin day. I can't do it, but
Wait, admin on DB?
no,
Oh.
admin day, like separate business.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Like, I would say work first. Like, don't
Oh,
get me
yeah,
wrong.
yeah, for sure.
I actually love Edison. I'm glad I got back in the cars.
Yeah,
but-
dude, it's fun, man.
work
I like
first.
it in the moderation. If I sit there when I first started playing, I play every day, all day, play. That shit it's too much. But
It can get annoying.
yeah.
Like I even the deck that I use as my main, like I kind of get tired of playing it. But getting in the lab and it's just something like dual book in general allows me to test the whole creative theory or whatever.
Yeah.
Like who's gonna order cards just to try their hand at creating a revolution? No one. So yeah, I do appreciate this tournament. It just so happened to be 5 minutes from home. So I'm
Oh,
like,
that's
what?
sick.
Let me get back
You live
into
that
this.
close?
Yeah, I'm
That's
5
dope.
minutes away, man. Yeah, that's the only reason I came to RBT. The RBT could have been 30 minutes away. I would not have.
really,
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to commit time
I
to.
got you, bro.
Yeah, it's run a
Nah.
whole separate business and everything,
Yeah.
man. But
What-
Saturday's
what's your
my available
business? I
day.
didn't know you had one.
Training, like
Oh,
just personal
personal
training,
training?
transformation coach. Yeah,
That's sick. I just started lifting like three a month ago. I feel good. It's
that's
great.
juicy, man. That's
Yeah.
juicy. We'll talk more about that.
Yeah,
later,
yeah,
too,
for sure.
man. Pick my brain about things.
Yeah, dude.
But,
Yeah.
but no, so yeah, I do like the fact that you got this in place to kind of like help grow the community, not just locally, but I mean, we did host the RBT.
We had RBT, and we have I'd say like at least 5 different states are here right now. Probably more. I know there's
Yeah, get
Pennsylvania,
people from
North
Pennsylvania,
Carolina,
North Carolina.
probably Jersey,
We even had someone
Virginia,
from Connecticut from the last
Maryland.
monthly.
Yeah, dude, they're coming from far. But RBT, we had like probably like 15 different states here.
Oh yeah,
And more. And we had some like,
not on
like
that.
outside the country and you know,
But no, the creative mat, that's definitely helpful for community growth.
yeah, dude.
Just the simple
hype.
fact that we're in a pretty we're not too far from the Parkway and the Beltway either. So take that into consideration if you have travel in mind.
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
Don't just consider like how long it'll take you to get here, but consider like how easy the commute will be too. You don't really have to take back roads and stuff like that to get here.
Yeah, and
You
if
just take
you're
major interstates.
if you're trying to bring a car full of people, I can and I will help you out on entry if needed. Oh,
Lunchtime.
I'll bring you. Let me go grab.
Yeah,
something
no,
for
it's
you,
cool,
and then,
for sure.
Let me go grab yours. Do you know where you? What did you have?
It's just a hamburger.
Okay, well maybe they'll bring it over here. Fuck.
But yeah, back to the whole community thing. That shit's really important. Like hosting events isn't free. Like it actually costs to do that. Like attendance will help soften the blow on attendance will help make it easier on the pockets as far as tournaments go. So show up. Get some of these damn cards. He back about 220. Okay, I'm gonna take a brief intermission while I go grab something to drink. Drink, excuse me. Scratch that. Came prepared, had it right in the briefcase. It's a little off topic, but on topic at the same time. Y'all got a community creative map. I'm so there. Well, Mind Palace, True Party King. If you don't mind, is True Party King your dueling book name? But yeah, the creative mat is definitely something we want y'all to try for. Hopefully, the criteria that he presented to you for qualifying for the mat made a lot of sense. You do actually have to top 8 the tournament. Shouldn't be that difficult to do. And honestly, if you want to hit me up to get help with creating the deck, I'm more than willing to do that shit too. Like, I mean, naturally, I'll probably be playing against you in said tournament, but oh, I'm the Vortex Go. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen True Party King as a name on Dueling Book before. But yeah, slightly off topic. Uh, we do have a food court here. There's a bar here as well if drinking is your thing, but there's no reason not to be able to. Oh, Juicy, appreciate it, man. Oh, dope. I forgot all about that shit, man. I'm thinking it's like a regular, I'm thinking it's like regular meals and shit. You do everything a la carte with Five Guys. You know, burgers and fries. Community, man, you gotta be careful with the Five Guys drop. It's just a little funny too, but aside from that, being on top of your eating while you're out or away at these tournaments is shit's actually pretty important. I'm not saying it as a fitness professional. I'm saying it as a gamer that actually cares about their well-being. Like, I got my little 7-calorie sparkling water here.
I'm gonna bring. Oh, did Brian bring that for you, or no?
Oh no, I just bought all that stuff in my briefcase.
Next time, let me know what you want. I'll have you shot.
No, I forgot to do the whole drink thing. I wasn't even tripping.
I'll bring it for you next time.
All right,
I'll bring
cool.
it for you guys, whatever you guys want. If you want some beer, I got you.
Kind of covered that already, but oh no, I'm serious.
I'll bring
keep
it-
that type of stuff in the briefcase.
I'll bring it for you.
It was some great food. Yeah, we got lunch from Five Guys Burgers and Fries. But yeah, back to what I was saying regarding that. Like, got top 4 at RBT, NYC, and DB. Yeah. Okay, cool, man. I'll keep that in mind when I'm on Dueling Book next time. I thought I recognized the True Party King guy, the guy that has the last 3-4 messages. But yeah, I was about to say, definitely stay on top of that stuff. This is part of the reason we have this venue. Like, you can just walk over to the food court. Like, we actually give y'all a lunch break. Like, that type of stuff is important. We all know how y'all do when it comes to. We all know how y'all do when it comes to sleep or whatnot. Like the day before an event. Got the co-host calling me real quick. Excuse me. What's up, man?
Wait, what?
Send you a picture of what? Yeah. One moment. Hold on.
What happened?
Hold on. Here's Evan right now.
Yo. What do you say? Send a picture of what?
Send a picture of. Yeah, I need the.
Don't tell me he's trying to get the food right now and somebody else got it.
What is that?
The food. Yo.
How does he have? Hold on. Here's Evan. Here's Evan.
What happened?
Yo, can you text me a picture of the order confirmation? Cause they said they don't see it.
Yo, what the fuck? Dude, someone already got the food. I thought you got the food and brought it back.
Somebody got the food.
Someone. I'm sorry, yo. I don't know what happened. I guess Ashley went and got it.
I thought he saw you on the way out to go get the food.
No. Ashley brought the food back. I guess I thought it was you, but I'm assuming it was her.
Yeah, because that's what he left like to go get the food. Like
I never told her to do it. I just said, can you order it? And then I guess she went and got it too. I'm sorry, man. I literally handed her the credit card to just buy it.
It's cool. I was just hoping nobody like ran off.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, sorry. There you go. See you
All right. Oh, sorry. Holy shit, that's wild.
Oh. It's not too much of a wasted trip. The food's here, but hey,
I didn't tell her to go. I said, can you? I like literally gave her my credit card and it was like, can you buy this? I could play.
but yeah, here at the venue we actually have a food court and a bar, but the lunch break allows you to go out and take care of that, whether you want to eat here or go out and there's a Wawa nearby, there's a Five Guys Burgers and Fries nearby, Panda Express nearby. If you want to drive a little bit further, there's a Chick-fil-A nearby. If you want to take your time and go to the closest shopping center that's actually worth going to, there's a Mediterranean grill over there.
Yep.
I'm telling you all the stuff because I live here. Long story short, you have plenty of food options to take advantage of during the lunch break, so take that into consideration too. It'll probably be the most convenient tournament experience you ever had.
I'm not gonna lie, we actually are moving too to Chuck's store.
Okay. So it'll be that still has Baltimore Washington Parkway access, just so you're
We're very close.
well aware of that. Most of the time, like people coming from out of state, I don't know. The commute will probably be the same. I know the Baltimore players happy about that because it take them just a little bit less time to get here. I know that. But all right, cool. When's up?
Probably in January.
Yeah. Okay. Well, looks like my commute will be a little further, but
You still gonna come out?
You said what?
You still gonna come out?
Yeah. What was I say? I'll be visiting Chuck like almost every Saturday for.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
just talking shit or whatnot, you know. Business stuff. I like shooting the shit with him.
Yeah, I've done some. Me and him are in business kind of together. I invested in his company.
I like the Grab Roast Tech Burn Tech Lava Golden Main is something I've been hyping for a minute. Damn, I do like that a lot. RBT also get too congested. That's why we always get sick afterwards. Yeah, it's this venue is fairly spacious or whatnot. Like that's one of the like that whole congestion and space and being able to leave out to go eat. Like you really don't want to be on top of everyone all day. Like the lunch break shit is extremely important. I'm not trying to make that like a major selling point of our tournament. I'm trying to identify it as a necessity because it is. Like you got like at least 60 different people from 60 different environments in a single room. Like you liable to leave with the sniffles or something for real. Or better yet, get hangry. Like it's nothing worse than being like sitting down and you got like what? You got lucky and finished your match with like 20 minutes to spare. You can run and go get something to eat real quick. People usually run to the McDonald's because it's quick, because it's convenient. Nah, the lunch break is definitely necessary.
Yeah, the lunch break is clutch, dude. Like
Right.
I just was able to eat this whole thing.
I knew we were getting lunch and had the lunch break. I still bring like little convenience items like
Yeah, you just give
I
me
got my
a
little
list of what you
bag.
want. I'll go get you whatever you want for next
I
time.
appreciate that.
I didn't even
Got my
realize that.
sparkling water. Even got the little what them chips Even got the little oranges.
Nice.
Like stuff like that is important, but let's be real. Like you don't really want to snack all day. You want an actual meal.
Yep.
But no, as far as that chat go, which Evan in top 16, we were shoulder to shoulder. Oh, even in top 16, we were shoulder. Pardon me. Damn, I do it. Even in top 16, we were shoulder to shoulder. Yeah. Now,
crazy.
venue space, it be like that sometimes. You can't always fit people comfortably, but you do what you can with what you got.
Yeah,
I
we got a
always
good
bring
amount of space
jerky
here.
and protein bars and dried fruit for these events. Yeah. And I mean, when it comes to something like jerky and protein bars, like with jerky, all right, cool, that's mad sodium or whatever, but it's still fairly clean eating or whatever. The dried fruit thing, increased sugar, yeah, whatever, but it's still better than running to like your McDonald's
Don't eat
or
McDonald's.
candy
guys.
bars.
Everybody watching, stop eating McDonald's.
But nah, it's for sure like an important thing to pay attention to. Like snacking is like, extremely fucking important.
Yeah.
What are y'all
Definitely.
expecting to see in the top 8? They were
Gravy.
putting
I think
tables
I'm
away,
expecting
though.
Gravy Rose burn.
Yeah, so that's nah, for sure. So I think what I said earlier was I forgot my predictions earlier, but you off to a damn good start, man.
Thank
And then the
you.
beach and mismatches. I like your version of Amaryllis better because it handles I know Gladiator Beasts aren't like heavily played, but if it's not big three, I'll say Glad Beasts is probably the next worst matchup.
Yeah.
But the way
Blackwings
your
is
deck
not
is
great.
built, like the way your deck is well not clearly not yet.
Actually, I played
Open
against
beats.
the Blackwings guy round 1, but he didn't
Okay.
draw very good. So to be honest, neither one of my opponents drew good. Is that why I'm winning? Maybe.
Nah, cause oh crap, I'm tripping. We never grabbed him for the for the post game interview.
Who?
It wasn't gonna go well though, cause
Who?
I was gonna your opponent.
Oh, do you take both?
It's irrelevant. Yeah, always like the player that won, the winner and the player that didn't win.
Okay.
I don't really like saying loser, but no, I mean like it was a couple of questionable things that he did. Like we don't know if he intentionally meant to bring out the bestiary and hit the call of the haunted after the Titania was flipped down because of the
Yeah.
new monsters.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think it might have been a bit of. I don't know if that guy plays the deck often. I don't know if he uses it often or not.
Yeah,
Because there
I'm
was a
not
bit
sure.
of play errors. Like he tried to tag out Secutor. Like you can't do that.
Yeah, I think he's probably new to that deck specifically. but
It seemed.
he's a good player. He's top 4, so he'll
But
get it.
that's the part that confused me though, because I'm familiar with his face. Like I'm
He
familiar
did
with his
not
face.
top with the Glad Beast.
No, obviously he didn't. Like not no shade, but it's kind of
No, yeah.
obvious. He didn't.
But he was playing Frog Monarchs when he topped. He's a good player. He'll figure it out.
I hope so because you can't blunder like more like you get one chance and like well shit for that it didn't pan out so you can't afford to do it again. Like, my buddy has to win the next 4
Nah, he'll
rounds. He
learn.
has to.
He's not somebody who's gonna be like doing the same mistake over and over.
I say you only regret the things that you don't learn from.
That's true.
Anything
I like how your socks got like a line and line and line, and then you got your shoe got the similar line.
oh yeah. Today's outfit was ketchup and mustard.
Yeah, I like
it.
it.
Oh yellow and red, little pepper bottom.
Yeah, I kind of just threw on what I had left. I had one pair of underwear left. I gotta do some wash tomorrow.
It was laundry day, so I was like, man, let me go ahead and put on or whatever. I'm gonna be on camera for a while. I didn't know how the cold it'll be. I brought a change of clothes though, so just in case like if it just happened to be warm in this motherfucker, I'm like, all right, cool, yeah, switch. But, tournament's looking good, man. Like tournament's looking real good. Like I like the fact that you won that game, not because we squad, but it was it was an unfavorable matchup for you. I like it.
Yeah,
But I like the way that your version of Amaryllis is actually like better against Gladiator Beasts. Like I think I might have mentioned already how like your deck is like made in a way that like dictates the way that they attack.
Yeah.
Like, they have to worry about Necro Gardener. Oh, they don't have to worry about Necro Gardener. They have to be mindful of Necro Gardener. They have to worry about Volcanic Counter. Like there's a cylinder. I don't know if the cylinder's main deck or not.
it is.
But then they want to put that pressure on you, but then they run the risk of running into lava golem too.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah,
That's
it's a
just
lot
got
of-
like a couple things like.
Like,
you know.
no, I like the fact that them needing to put the pressure on you, like lava golem mitigates that,
Yeah,
and it makes them pay for it.
dude. The
And then they
best.
take the G,
Yeah.
and then you able to market a
You-
rose about.
Yeah,
What
you
the-
might. Yeah, you take it, do the 3, give them back to the 4. If they can't get rid of it, there's some dire straits, bro.
Some decks can't get rid of it. Gladiator Beast is one of those decks that cannot. They don't run tribute monsters. That shit is fire. Yo.
Yeah.
It just happened to be, that's what I mean. Like I like the way that version of Amaryllis is like. It just has a. It's not completely weak to Gladiator Beast.
I want to mention also that if they solemn, then you just do that 4,000 play, they lose.
Oh yeah, they can't afford the solemn against that version of Amaryllis.
But they don't know sometimes like what
Yeah,
you're
they
doing.
probably
They're
don't.
just like solemn, and then you're like, okay. Lava golem attack. When?
That's crazy. Shit.
Like I literally have done that a couple times. They solemn me, and then I just do the 4,000 play, and then they're like, okay, well I need to second guess what I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna, they probably take solemn out, honestly. Like if you
Hell
lose
yeah,
a solemn like
I'm not
that,
leaving solemn judgment in against Amarillo.
yeah, some people do though. I don't know. I think like a super duper pro level, it's worth keeping in there, cause you like will keep it for like when you're low instead of using it at the
Oh
beginning
yeah,
of the
super
game.
low. You would have to hope that Amarillo still isn't yarded. I mean, it is Glads though, so they could probably ready yard it.
Yeah.
They could probably find a way to ready yard it out, but
Yeah.
still a risky ass card to keep.
Yeah.
That's my opinion on solemn judgment. Is I don't use it actually.
You don't.
I don't use it in anything I make. Like I mean,
I
because
usually
two out of the
don't.
big three decks
Yeah.
can swing heavy.
I usually don't use it.
I don't like it in Debbie damage in heavy damage formats. I really don't.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the card. I almost never play it. I'm playing it today, because I don't know. I was like, basically I made it. Original version of the deck didn't have a bunch of traps, but then I was like, I feel like this version or this deck would work better if it had more traps because it can protect gravity rows, and like if I have a couple traps, I want to play something.
Nice ass card.
Yeah.
Grab Rose is fucking sick.
I'm trying it. I like it. It's fun. I'll probably play it again a couple more days. Please. I'm hoping if it does well, I have like 20 of that card in Ultimate Rare, so it might jump the card value. Who knows?
Well, it's been featured recently,
Yeah, it did.
so it's going up in popularity.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, there were some cards I bought multiple copies of when Edison started. Because I was like, this is fun. Like, I got money now. Let me just fucking try and like guess and see what cards are gonna be good. So I bought a bunch of Transmigration Prophecy Ultimate first. I bought a bunch of Gravity Rose Ultimate first. I
That
bought
transmigration shit was popping for a bit too.
yeah, I think it's still undervalued. Like I think it's a really good card. I think like it works in like decks where like you can put any card back in your deck. It doesn't have to be a monster. So you can put like spells back in.
Also, you can put a bomb back in your deck
Yeah.
too.
You can put like
You can interrupt
Judgment.
their play and then put a bomb back into
Exactly.
your deck.
Yeah, it's like one like they avarice. You play Transmigration. You can put one of theirs and one of yours back in. It's really good. You can put two of theirs back in. Bayou. You can put two Bayous back in. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do. It's not. It's and it's at one. People don't realize it's at one in this format. I thought it was at three. But,
I don't know, it's at one.
It's a good card. I think
definitely
that'll
not a
see
bad
play.
card. It's
yeah,
not.
it'll see play soon.
I've heard people say, "Oh, well, you have to set it," and they can. Like, yeah, but no, they're not gonna predict it. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Like,
And it's also chainable, which is cool.
Pro is also a fucking card that they can't. They say, "Oh, just because you set it means they can see it coming." They're not predicting a fucking transmigration prophecy. Let's be real.
They're
I'm
not.
sorry. No grab rose protection makes sense. Run hedge guard. Hedge guard isn't bad.
That's a good idea.
Ain't hedge guard well, not that you would ever want to yard it with grab rose, but it's just weird how that's a 3-star monster too. But
Yeah.
oh yeah, damn yeah,
It's kind of a
you
good
guaranteed to. Good looking out.
Yeah, I might test that too.
All right, okay. See, that's what we need in the chat. Participation. This stream is more so for y'all than it is for us.
Yeah, I like.
We like the communication here.
I feel bad for Fish, bro. Like I did not realize that.
Yeah, that shit was
either
crazy
actually
that
went to
that
get it.
homegirl picked the food up already.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
That's wild.
Oh shit! It's a fucking plant.
Yeah, Hedgeguard's a plant. Yeah.
I forgot about it being a plant
Yeah.
because its only application so far has been in Gladbeats
Yeah. It's
as a
plant.
random tech card.
It's a plant. I'm
Damn.
sure there's something else that's good with it too that I haven't even thought of.
Damn,
that we
hey,
have it
dude, order something, yo. Fuck with it, man. How much sleep you get last night?
How much what?
How much sleep you get last night?
Not enough.
I was saying, yeah, okay. So,
I got like 4 hours of left.
dang.
3 hours. 3 hours of sleep.
Still playing.
I've been going to bed at like 6 a.m. So I think I went to bed a little bit before that last night.
Dang.
But I'm on like this really late poker schedule. I mean, to be honest, I don't want to be on it, but that's where the money is, so you got to do it. It's not great though. Like I play like usually start my game at like 8:30 at night and play all night till at least 4. And then the guy's like, one more dealer, big guy. It's like this like Greek dude. He's like this giant whale. And you just kind of pretty much you do what he says for the most part. One more dealer, big guy.
I don't know nothing about poker. It's weird that I play cards, but I don't know anything about poker. Like, a lot of my friends play poker.
Poker is the biggest life hack you'll ever find. Unless you bought Bitcoin. That's different. But.
Puppet plant should be in the side. My top cut proved it. Decent mill and kills Kaiku hero. Yeah.
That's actually sick.
Shit, the fact that it gets rid of Kaiku is
Yeah.
actually, even if you're not killing it, you can still end phase your let's say you can still end phase and bring back your Amaryllis before you get it back to them.
Kaiku?
If you take Kaiku, yeah, with Puppet plant.
Yeah.
Because Puppet plant has to give it back at the end of the turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Like I'm guessing a true party can actually plays Amaryllis.
I think that Puppet Plant's very good. But like I already placed so many steel cards. But yeah, you can't even play them with Kaiku there. The Mark of the Roses. I'm trying to figure out. There's got to be another version, bro, of this deck which plays Caius as well. Because right now I'm like usually stealing and using Valley Effect, but you could steal and take their monster and use Caius. Like, and just, you can also burn him too, which is another burn him for that 1,000. Whether you know whatever you target. But
That is 1,000. That's crazy.
yeah, that's 1/8 of your life, and then
So
usually cylindering them for more at least 1,800 most of the time. So that's like almost a quarter of it.
I had giggles when I saw that cylinder, man.
Mhm. It's broken. It's at 1 for a reason. Yeah, no one's playing that. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite cards, honestly. Ever since it came out when I was younger, when I got it in a pack. Oh, this card's fun.
I don't remember how. I don't know if I ever pulled cylinder from a pack. I remember pulling Imperial Order from a pack.
I got it. Injection Fairy Lily out of the pack.
Damn, must
From
be
what?
nice.
You got it from what? Imperial Order from what?
For free.
Oh, you
Like,
got it
just
for free?
Free Imperial Order. Must be nice.
Like way back then.
What's that?
Like a failed Long Island.
Hmm.
So I was trying to do this fishbowl thing where you put the nerds at the bottom to mimic the rocks in the fish tank. And then the Swedish fish and the ice.
Yeah. That's a cool party thing.
Well, yeah, but it ended up being like the water ended up being too. I mean, not the water,
The vodka.
the vodka. I mean, it's a Long Island, so vodka, jam, rum, triple sec. But anyway, all of that ended up becoming a little too cloudy and shit. So,
Yeah.
but
With all the colored nerds and shit.
exactly, like the shit started pulling the color from the nerds too soon. Just soiled the water. So
Yeah.
didn't look like ocean water, it looked like Flint water.
I don't drink much. But I did have some wine last night because I was at a little home game party thing. It was fun. Went to a home game party. This guy's very rich guy's house. Hold on, my mom's. Hello? Hi. What happened?
Oh yeah, I saw the one to quick draw, put it on up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, motion is 30 birthright. Yeah, I saw the Kodadama OTK on YouTube. I think like Luxforce Yu-Gi-Oh kind of demonstrated what it does. That's
Are
some
you
toxic stuff.
are you at the racetrack?
You know,
Are you
and
at
you
the
could tell it was just around the Kodadama thing because he had a like not a match. He had a monster reincarnation just to make sure he got it back.
There might be the other side. I don't know
Toxic-ish.
if you know how to get there, but there is another side probably. But that's just weird. Okay. Well, if you can't come, it's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard that before. Okay.
Oh shit! Okay, the Valor jump. Was it easy?
My mom's coming here right now. I
She
should
get to
bring
see
her
you
on
in
the
action.
stream.
You're still? Well, you're not winning. God.
That's not.
Oh, so this is what we're doing, huh? Yo, Masker Restrict is starting to prove to be a bit more efficient.
It is than Rug.
Than Rug.
Yeah, I saw a video of that one dude that said he was like, you should play Master Restrict instead of Rug because they just main deck Unifrog and get rid of you.
Yeah, there's like smarter
Get
players
rid of
or
them.
just
Yep.
players in general just starting to try to play around the Rug. Like, see it happen often.
Seaborn and a Unifrog.
Well, yeah, but they can work their way into the Unifrog if if it's just Rug or whatever. If
How do you-
they got Master Trick, they can't sub their way into the Unifrog.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the type of person who's on
First one, what made you get? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, you created that shit. Okay. Thank you. I say that with all the sarcasm in the room. Thank you. No, the Koda. You seen the Kodadama OTK?
What is it?
The Kodadama OTK.
No.
So
Oh
Koda-
yeah.
with
If
the
it's two cards of the
Amaryllis
same
thing-
name or something
yeah,
on the field.
Well, yeah, but they force Kodadama to the field and
Yeah.
then create the Amaryllis loop. The second
Yeah.
Amaryllis comes, one of them has to die, and they just trigger Amaryllis again. Boom, 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 boom.
GG.
That guy is responsible for it. Only thing left in there is
Damn, I still feel bad about Fish, bro.
yeah, I mean, it's just glad it ain't far. Like, what's my word? But yeah, so this is the person responsible for that.
Yeah.
Still the best build of Amaryllis by pure phone points. Feature personal media. So.
Amaryllis?
Popular.
The
Shit's
card's
expensive as
expensive.
shit.
The card's expensive.
Amaryllis like what, like 50 something a pop?
Probably like 60 each now.
Yeah, and you gotta run.
Dude.
You gotta run 3.
I had been
You
so
don't
like
have to.
funny story for me, awesome story for me. I had been testing it a lot, and then when that guy topped the nationals, and I heard he topped, I literally bought all of them off a TCG player. Not to be an asshole, but I was just like, yeah. I mean, I was like, the card is good, and I know it's good, and I've been testing it. And I put in my work for that, so like I knew the card was good. So I bought. I think I at least got 20 copies. I should have bought more. I knew the card was worth a lot. Oh, they're up. All right, guys. Thank you.
Of course. Thanks for lunch.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
And they still haven't.
Nah, in the Bonanza thingy, they didn't reprint the Amaryllis. You would have thought they would. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird how they didn't do that. That's just it that they.
I think something just got.
Yeah, my whole thing is like they actually pay attention to what's happening in the game. Yeah, like Amaryllis isn't part of the big 3, but let's be real. You know that it's being used. Like you know it's being used. So what the hell? Like why not reprint it? What are we doing in chat? What's he on today? Do you know? Machine shit? He's using machines last time, right? Yeah.
I don't think it's I put system down pretty high inside just to have something different.
Really? Well, I mean, you already have a.
In my head, I'm like, all right, you might have the you might know the portraits. You have a portrait on the field. System down. Don't worry about that shit. How they stop? It doesn't destroy it.
I mean, you already have a decent matchup
Yeah.
against him, so
No,
that just
no,
makes it
I
even
hate
better.
is the fucking portraits you targeted.
Well, yeah, of course.
I don't really care. My hand on Omar. You take one. Figure out what I put a system down. I finally found portraits already. I'm not really worried.
It's the matchup is in. I mean, just on paper, like Frogs have a good matchup against because they got trouble out in the lot without actually admitting it. Like I went as far as the main deck of fucking Vortex in my machine control deck. Like, I main deck of Vortex, but it's a discard outlet for Fortress 2, you just bring it back to Force, blah blah blah. But just have trouble getting over the lot. People be like, oh, you can just Ryko flip into. I'm like, yeah, that's wishful thinking, bro. Like, what are odds?
They only have two.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Like,
I mean, not only that, but like you can't cross your fingers and hope that you're able to flip a Ryko and break the lock. Like they can just cash that shit before you get a chance to do it. Yeah, like, yeah. So, yeah. But that's what I mean by the matchup is if I think it could be. It's not like you can't lose, but I mean it's.
hopefully I can go first.
That's scary against Glass. Bonanza 2. Don't be back for fish. I'm gonna test burn. Each team. Yeah.
I had a whole little journey, yo.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like
Hey, we back here in this thing though.
extended lunch break for fish.
Yeah, little side to it. Detour, I mean.
Yes, man. Texas the will. Oh, this mic must be loud as fuck. But not. Oh, you missed it. The dude on the True Party King dude. I don't know if you probably seen him on DB or whatever. I know I seen the name before, but he said he the dude that created the Korodama 2K.
Welcome to the champion circle. I like that combo that you made up. That shit was not expected.
Man, that shit. I better not run into that shit. I'm pissed. Like what the fuck? I hate shit like that. It's like, to be honest, it's cool at first, but then it's like, damn, like I really lost to the cheese or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, but no, that type of creativity is still needed, and then you really have to be thinking because Kodama is a unused card. It's old. It's okay. All right. With that being said. We got last month's champion Jack. Seems to be on something other than frogs. Vayu Turbo to be exact. Omar Senior returning with his signature Genzo returner deck. Oh, sorry, I got the burps. Good gosh.
And it's similar to the build we saw from his son the first round.
Say yeah. If the names in the decks are like similar, like don't be surprised. You can probably put two and two together and guess that they're father and son. Let's not be green here. All right, I'm really waiting to see who goes first.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's interesting to see last month's champion bring something different.
What do you think about that?
I think it's good. It just, doesn't make him weak to people who expected him to play the same deck. Plus, it just goes to show the skill of the player too. Another top cut performance can kind of like solidify Jack Sporn as a pretty good competition. Someone to fear, if anything. If I'm not mistaken, I'm almost certain he has an online RBE top that was I don't know how long ago it was, but I do remember seeing his name pop up on a Hero Frog deck search list.
Yeah.
All right, blocking the cyber attack me. Second two. Stepping two. Probably means he knows one of them's being lost to right go. If anything, let's be real. Protecting the set card. Oh, okay.
Why would you say Psalm if you knew he had right though? As a big?
Yeah, I mean, some people don't like using it like early on.
Yeah.
Like I hate paying the 4K. I was talking about that during the lunch break. I actually do not like Solemn Judgment. Like it's too heavy. It's too much of a damage heavy format. Like
Yeah.
what, pay 4K and lose that 4K the next turn? Like shit, that's Grapher pitch. That's Grapher pitch Bayu or Soroka.
Yeah, it's game right
It's
there.
done. Yeah, like it's a wrap.
So given the fact that he set Solemn, knowing Jack had Ryko, or a good chance he had Ryko, the other backer was probably a deep person in Mirror Force, wouldn't you think? Because if that backer was chainable, he would have just set one.
Yeah, I truly believe that the second card is a real card.
Yeah, it's probably a deep person in Mirror Force.
But looking at the way Jack is setting up his field, looks like it's gonna be picked off little by little. Okay,
Would you have not just set the legacy and held
I
the
definitely
Solemn?
would have just set the legacy and kept the Solemn.
So,
But at the same time, maybe he wasn't comfortable with using the Solemn Judgment early on,
yeah.
and he's like, "Hey, fuck it, let's just bait it."
So Jack over
So
here.
at the worst, he probably could have just ended up keeping the Solemn and letting it die to something else.
Yeah.
So the 50-50, that's fair. You know what? I don't. If he really didn't want to use the Solemn Judgment, then I don't blame him for setting both. It's a win-win in his favor.
Yeah. All right, so Jack here is considering his options. Does he have any values or Sorokas in the grave?
There's one Sirocco.
So as soon as he gets a value in there, he's got that play live. Honestly, what he's probably thinking right now is, do I go for the pressure or do I try to save my resources and be conservative? And I think usually against the Jinzo deck, you kind of want to rush it.
So yeah, it's one of those things where you gotta hurry up and get them before they get you.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that you play recklessly, but I mean torrential tribute's already out the way. The only mass clearer left would be a freaking Mirror Force.
I think dump value was really smart because most people would have been pressed to get the Necro Garden engraved there. But the value engrave offers follow-up as well as another +1. So having double value actually just gives him more follow-up compared to Necro isn't technically gaining you any advantage.
Not to mention that if you know what the guy's playing and Future Fusion resolves, then I mean that one Gardener might not actually do anything for you anyway.
Yeah. So Jack's gonna swing with the Greffer. This is gonna get deeper. It is. That's where the second value is gonna hurt. But the thing is, Jack can just put another Sirocco engrave to make it live. So he didn't want to see the deep prison, but it's not like it was a blowout. Omar's got 3 cards in hand, or I think 4. Jack has to be really careful of Future Fusion. If Future Fusion can come out, then his backer will be dead to the Jinzo, and Omar's just gonna have the OTK. So right now he's trying to dodge Future, which Omar hasn't seen yet. So I know Jack is happy about that. Always really like watching Jack play because he's very, very deliberate with his plays and his intentions. He understands what he needs to go for, and he makes the proper plays to do that. He also has a good concept of card advantage, which I can attribute to him being an experienced GOAT format player. So,
Ain't nothing more resourceful than GOAT players.
yep.
Like,
Especially when you give him the power of value. So as much as
open
Jack,
field, I know he like that.
yeah, especially in his deck. As much as Jack was pressing on for the early advantage, Omar has been able to stabilize this game, and with him being able to stabilize, he's going to be able to grind out for at least several more turns. And right now, we really just got to see what Jack's gonna do. And what it looks like he's gonna do is normal summon the Sirocco. This is an interesting play, and I like it because it forces Omar to drop his fortress, which Jack likely has an answer to. So what Jack is trying to do is force Omar to play into his back row. If you have the heavier true nade, I can't play around that anyways. So I'm gonna put the pressure. I'm gonna force you to play into my back row, and if I can use this back row to blow out your push, I can put myself in a positive position.
One of those 2 set cards are being used this turn or next turn. And I only say that because heavy hasn't been used yet, but he set it after. So risk the heavy for setting a new card. You need that shit to go.
Yeah. And honestly, I think going against his matchup, he might be a little bit conscientious of the OTK coming at any point in time. So that's probably what he was thinking when he set the second back row. As you were saying, he needed it because he probably is just really careful against OTK. And now the problem is he has to worry about gores. Because if he swings into gores, there's no way he can like chain anything to it. And the gores is going to be bigger than anything he can bring out right now. Especially considering he's under oppression, which takes away any potential plague spreader opportunities. Honestly, right here, I wouldn't swing. Because I feel like I can grind you out with oppression being up. And I don't want to risk gores.
When will he be able to do damage then?
He might have to wait till he can either put another monster out and then just swing with the first monster. And
I see what you're saying. Swing with the
Yeah.
weaker, and then he will still
then
have to
not-
eventually
yeah.
answer the gores though.
yeah,
I've never been a fan of waiting for them to possibly get the gores. I like to take that chance. Can it be a losing opportunity? Yeah, it can be. But damn it, if you didn't have it the first turn and then the next turn you actually had it when I decided to make the attack, I'm gonna be pissed.
yeah.
But
So-
that set monster could be a Ryko to kind of like, soften the blow of a drop gores.
And that's what I was thinking. Like,
I mean-
should he wait to set the right go? Should he, definitely things are probably going
If he
through his
got
head.
it.
I saw him thinking for a minute, so I assume that's what he was thinking about. So now Jack is shuffling his hand, debating his plays, and here's the thing: what the heck does Machina set? What does Machina Jinzo Returner at that set?
Other than Dekoichi, I can't think of anything.
Possibly a
Or
Peacekeeper if they play
Peacekeeper as well, to help
If
them
it's not
speed
one
into
of
their
those-
engine.
Yeah, if it's not one of those two, it's probably a brick. So the only risk here is what if okay, so if Omar has Mirror Force, Jack would be worried about that, but he has a value engrave. So him having a value engrave technically makes that Sirocco more less liable to a Mirror Force. Because it's just gonna turn on his value.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I'd rather just go ahead and press the attack. I mean, if he flipped
Yeah.
the force is out the way.
And I think Jack is really just trying to beat him before he can draw Heavy Storm Future Fusion. Because if he has Heavy Future Fusion, he's just going to go for game. Jack doesn't want to see that, and he knows what Omar's deck can do, because interestingly enough, they both topped last month. And as we assumed, it was the Deco, which...
So Train in the Grave, Black Salvo's now online, but I mean, you're also looking at a Royal Oppressionist face up and ready to be fired for 800 too, so...
Jack is
should
just
be-
pressing on this event. I like the super rare Sirocco's. Definitely gotta give him credit for that. And we'll see what Omar's about to go into. So he's got about 4 or 5 cards in hand, and I know he has options. The question is, do any of these options beat oppression? And we're about to see what the best play he can do. I like that Vortex. The only problem is the bite. But I don't think he really has any sort of way to do it. There's nothing else he can really do. And he
started the
he
gores.
ditches the gores, meaning he definitely did not have the gores earlier.
Shit.
I'm wondering what that back row is, because he scooped. Well, he knew the value wasn't great.
Yeah.
So, you know what? He drew gores for turn. That's the worst time to draw gores, when you've already been beat down. And he set that back row. I looked at it; it was a spell card. So I think he set like a bluff, and then next turn drew the gores. It's like sometimes it's just in the cards. So honestly, I don't think Omar's really letting that game phase him, because he literally did everything he could with the cards he had.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he in his feelings about that shit or nothing. I mean,
Yeah, not at all. And
it's not always gonna turn out in your favor.
the good thing for Omar here is he actually has the favor in this matchup, because value is it's hard for him to deal with 2500. It's hard for him to deal with Jinzo, and it's hard for them to deal with high ceilings and pressure. So, you know, the way the cards were drawn, value won that game, but going into games 2 and 3, Omar's actually going to be favored here. On top of the fact of Omar can side in additional back row hate. So, because value's monsters aren't bigger than his, if he just flips a trap stun or a cold wave or a true nade, dust tornado, if he flips any of these cards,
That's like pressure.
he can overtake this value deck. And it's like, what is Jack gonna do? Because Fortress is just bigger than your whole deck.
Overtake is an understatement. That trap stunt will allow him to bypass for that turn. Allow him to bypass a bottomless or torrential.
Exactly. So what we see here is both players. Omar is very decisive with his side deck, which I'm always a fan of. He knew exactly what cards he was bringing out and then in the matchup. And I assume that's because he's playing against Value Turbo, so he's obviously played this matchup before. He know what he was bringing in and bringing out, and you see Jack here actually debating a couple side deck choices, and I think that's because how often do you really play against Jinzo, Mac, and OTK? So he's It's kind of hard to side against this deck because you have cards like Deepers, broken against Fortress, terrible against Jinzo. You have Dust Tornado, stops the Future Fusion, but they're playing an OTK deck, and now you're siding in back row. So it's like siding against this deck really makes you think. And I think the smartest answer is like, find out how he kills you. How do I lose? Siding stuff to stop that. If he's really that worried about Future, I don't hate the Dust Tornado. If he's really worried about Fortress, I like leaving in Deep Person and Bottomless. And I think also, the way Oppression won him game 1, siding in the second or, getting 2 copies in the deck or whatever, I think is what he wants to do. Because at the end of the day, Oppression is the one card that stops Future Fusion and Fortress. So we saw it put in work game 1 and got a favorable matchup. So I like Omar's positioning right here. And I'm honestly favoring him right now in this game because he gets to go first. And he can just establish so much pressure on turn 3. The only problem here is that he did not open with the gear frame. Maybe he has it and he just wanted to get the set monster out of the way. That would be ideal. But if he has like a bunch of copies of Mac and a Force and Jinzo in hand, he might not have that power push. So shout out to my man's Mind Palace in the chat. Yes, main deck Vortex. Yes, sir. My man's Omar does main deck Vortex. The reason he does that is because his build is specifically built on dealing damage and OTKing the opponent. So, I'm sure there's a multitude of reasons for the card, but the main synergy he has with the deck is that it clears the board to do damage. Even if you
Valid discard fodder too.
Yeah. And we've seen Lil Omar do it round 1. We're seeing Omar do it round 2. Set turn 1 Jinzo returner. Probably because when you have those cards in your hand, there's not really much else you can do with them, other than potentially Fortress fodder, which you probably already have. The thing that this tells us though is that Omar probably did not open up with gear frame.
I strongly doubt it. I would summon the gear frame before setting that because that's discard fodder for the forces that the gear frame would get.
Yeah. So if it was
there's a hand
decoy
reset
Yishi,
with the magical mallet.
Yep.
He's
And
piecing together some dead cards, trying to get his way closer to an OTK or at least a favorable pair of cards.
And I think what Jack can infer here is that Omar drew Mallet for turn. Because if he had Mallet turn 1, he would have thrown Returner back in the deck.
As opposed to just having that shit set to the field.
I have a feeling, knowing Jack and the way that he likes to play, he probably has a read right now that Omar drew Mallet for turn. So he knows he didn't draw the gear frame that he also didn't have turn 1. Let's see where this Mallet brought him into. Mallet's a high risk, high reward card because it can shuffle back your bricks and draw into your combo pieces. It also can just get you nowhere. So it really depends on what you draw. He has a tuner here. He doesn't have Deco engraved, but that's fine because he has a play to go into Goyo Guardian. And he just has to really hope that's not a bot or a D prism. If he can Goyo over this Armageddon, that's going to give him some significant advantage. He's going to go for Brionic. Oh, no. Does he have a future in here? This kind of makes me think
That
he
should
has
be
future fusion in
crazy.
hand.
That should be crazy if he had a future fusion in him.
Because
There's
otherwise,
plenty of things that can happen here, though.
discards the fortress. Oh, he called priority. Well, he had to.
Yeah.
Did he though?
So he has a.
He had a
Oh,
force.
so he had to have a follow up if you.
And this is actually much
He
better.
probably did call
positioning than it
priority just to
looks.
make sure he was able to discard that fortress.
Yeah, because it didn't matter. He had the force anyways. So he was just covering his bases. So what I like here is that you would think that, you know, he just has a fortress, but against value, just having a fortress is really strong. And Jack has no board, and the only thing he has engraved is a value. So the only thing he can do is get a Sirocco in there and make an arm wing, which isn't big enough. He'll have to dump a plague or use a spell or trap to out the fortress, which is probably going to be his best bet. So we're going to see Jack set a monster, set a backer. And sometimes setting monsters is the best thing you can do against the Jinzo returning deck. Because it just has so many cards to do damage to you on all cylinders. It's just what it is.
Okay.
So,
All right, you got a Raikou coming down. Odds are there will not be any back row set.
Hamster was perfect right there because with the
Yeah.
Raikou, Jack would have had to force like showing him his hand.
Or
starting
just
the
mill
fortress,
only.
Or just
but-
mill. But with the Raikou now, Jack can dictate when he targets the fortress. Well, I mean, with it being Hamster, Jack can dictate when the Raikou goes off. And Omar can't set back rows because he knows he has Raikou. So, Jack actually...
Not in a bad position.
Yeah, he's actually in a decent position here. And I'm trying to wonder what he's going to do to navigate through this board. Omar only has one card left in hand, so Jack is probably trying to figure out how he can clear the board. Because once he clears the board, how much follow-up does his opponent possibly have? We see a flip someone of the Raikou on a set. It was a deco. He just, you know, wanted to get in the graveyard. Now that opens salvo for a Black Rose play, so that's a potential top deck. Force or Gear Frames another potential top deck. Overload Fusion. Does he have a Cyber in the grave?
I've yet to see one.
Okay, so no Cyber, so you can't draw Overload. Future would be good. I don't know if it would deal enough damage to kill him. So he really has to see that salvo to either clear the board or a Gear Frame to surmount some big field, at least of 2 monsters. So what we're gonna see from Jack here is he's gonna check the grave and examine the options. What he has in there is a value, and he has to think, is it worth it to try to get the Sirocco in the grave? And he has the Dark Arm. So wow. Jack with the strong Dark Arm on board.
That's crazy. Dark
Jack
Arm
with
is such
a
a good
strong
effing
Dark
card, yo. Oh my gosh, it's heating up. Yes,
That man
shit is
Jack
crazy.
Jack is turning up. So fortunately, Jack and Jack might just be trying to go for game here. If he has a way to deal game, then and honestly, yeah, Jack's gonna go for game here.
Probably not yet. Wait, hold on. I'm tripping.
Yeah, because he
I'm
got a
tripping.
level
Yes,
6
he
play.
is. Yes, he is. I'm tripping. Yeah. It's
Wow,
boom.
really
And then we
smart
both-
play
and then-
by Jack.
Yeah, this might be it, people. And then Agors wouldn't even matter here because you got that on. You got
And
that on
Goro to
clapback.
take it, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shit's crazy. It's 81.
Only thing Gores will do is save his life.
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That was a interesting attack order. Didn't matter.
Jack shows the deeper. So
Shit. All right. Well, we have the match.
Jack McCune, the winner of last month's FGG, coming back for a
Strong
round 3
3-0.
feature.
Definitely.
W.
Definitely took care of that fairly quickly. Clearly showing his knowledge of the deck. I'm guessing this isn't his first time using it. Guess he can get it done with more than just frogs. The rest of the tournament, yet to determine that, but I'm quite sure he's a strong showing for top 8 this tournament.
I see him pressing on. Honestly, he won that match pretty handily.
Yeah.
And I don't think I saw a
I
single
wouldn't
misplay.
question anything that I don't have any I don't question anything that he did. Like I don't disagree with anything that he did.
Yeah, I didn't see a single misplay from Jack.
I wasn't paying
So,
attention to his hand the entire time, so I can't say that I fully agree with everything that he did because only you looking at the hand the entire time would you know like, oh yeah, I would have did this instead of that or blah blah blah. I actually don't like looking at their hand. I be trying not to look at their hands when they play.
Yeah.
I like being in full spectator mode. It's kind of like when you're doing the dueling book thing and you hit the replay thing, and so that you don't have any bias on your replay, you only show your hand
Yeah,
to see what you did, and then you replay the replay and show both,
yeah.
so you can see why they probably approached you the way that they approached you. But
Mhm.
it was a good match. Like it was it's over a little quicker than we wanted it to be, but
I'm sure we'll have a backup feature after the interview.
oh yeah, of course. I'm about to let me take a step away real quick.
About to go
Make sure-
grab
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go grab them. Yeah,
grab the
Make sure I'm able to
interviewees
actually,
real quick.
Make sure I'm actually able to get that.
So
Oh, okay, man. I keep forgetting that they have yeah, we
Like,
have
you
people that
said
can take care of that.
yeah, so what you guys are about to see here in a second is an interview with last month's FGG reigning champ, this month's 3-0 undefeated player, and a man that went from playing frogs to playing Bayou. A change that every man makes at one point or another in their life. So that's one thing I'm definitely interested to ask him is why he made the change. My honest assumption would be that when you win a tournament and your deck profile is out there, everybody knows what you run, and nobody likes playing where their opponent knows what they're running. On top of the fact that you can actually use the switch up as an advantage because people are going to assume they're
very
playing
much
against
so.
frogs. Maybe even once in a tournament, if someone makes some sort of play thinking they're playing against frogs, like just a turn one pass, to play around swap or, because if I play against frogs and I have Ryko, I'm not always setting a turn one.
No.
So it's like if someone thinks he's
But-
playing frogs,
But at the same time, I mean, no, I hear that, and you're right. My bad to just
No, you're good.
abruptly cut in, but like, I think the sharper, well, it's debatable as to whether or not you want to do this, but some people actually prefer to not attack into the face downs. Like,
Yeah.
that swap should be used for recycling Kais.
right?
Like, so it's debatable. Or fuck around and hit a hamster and find out.
Yeah,
Like, so yeah, that swap should not always just be attacking in the face downs. And
yeah.
so yeah, I mean, confidently setting the card against frogs might not be the bad thing if they just if they just pass open. I think feigning and Gores is kind of silly to do. Like, I mean, you can, but most of the time I'm just doing that shit anyway. I'm summoning and attacking. Like, the worst that you can do is have pools. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, naturally, I'm gonna look at my hand to determine if I can really handle it. But at the same time, I don't want to wait too long to try to find a way to play around the Gores because I may never see it, or I might not see it in time. So
And oh shit, here we go.
I'll say, yeah,
We got the
man.
winner of the round 3 feature match in the building.
Getting stuff done faster than we need you to.
My main man. Here,
Way
yeah,
longer
sit
next
in
time.
between us.
Nah,
if,
you take the center seat.
if that's cool with you.
No.
Yeah, you sit on the couch.
My bad.
Yeah, you got room. We can move out.
All right. So you decided to change it up, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Just wanted to show off, right? I could do it with two different things.
Yeah, that and also I did it in
I knew it.
honor of my friend Safi who passed away. His favorite deck was Value, so I'm playing it for him today.
Oh shit! Sorry for your loss.
Very sorry to hear that, and definitely respects go out to you for representing
Holding it
that,
down,
man.
yeah,
so
man. That's,
we definitely give
pretty
a lot of
important.
respect for
That's
that,
big.
man.
It's big.
And definitely sorry to hear that. But on another note, last month you won the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Less than what, three and a half weeks
It's
ago?
pretty like 3 weeks. Yeah.
So yeah,
3
so
shots.
you're coming off a win. You're coming in here right now. You're 3-0. You just beat one of our premier players who also topped last month.
Mm-hmm.
How you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good. I was pretty nervous about this, like playing this deck, because I haven't really played it that much, but it's been going well. Secret, I'll admit to the stream, I actually forgot to deprison his Fortress the last game.
Oh.
But then it ended up just being an OTK.
That is a very interesting dynamic. Honestly, I thought you purposely didn't deprison it, but you know what, man? That's something that we can touch on real quick. Part of being a good player is that if you do, like, maybe feel that you made the wrong play, make the best play the next turn. You know what I mean? Like, why even look at it as, just evaluate the game state? That's what you were able to do right there, and you were able to transition that into your OTK.
I would say it was to your advantage.
Yeah, it was.
So game one, when you had Sirocco and he had an open board, you had Hamster in hand. Were you debating not swinging Sirocco into Gores?
I was debating either normal summoning Armageddon Knight and going for game,
Yeah.
or just attacking and testing for Gores and then setting the hamster, because I knew that would play around Gores better. So I decided I felt like in a pretty good spot that I would rather just play the long game and not risk getting blown out by Gores there.
Smart play, smart play.
And I'm not sure if he had the Gores, but he did discard the Gores next turn for Vortex. So I'm not sure if
He drew it
that.
for turn.
He drew it for turn. Okay.
That was the unfortunate thing about that game. He drew the Gores just one turn too late, but you already, navigated that, which, it's a smart play. You want to mitigate the risk of Gores, Mirror Force Torrential blowing you out at all points. So when you're playing with the value deck, what matchups are you trying to see, and what matchups do you not want to see?
Actually, I really want to play against Frog because all the value players complain about the Frog matchup, but
Really?
I feel like it's pretty favored for the value players.
Okay,
Exactly.
so on that same note, do you feel as if you had trouble handling value when you were playing with frogs?
Oh yeah, really good value players. I think that's that's one of the hardest matchups. Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying that so your opinion is from experience, not
Yeah.
just okay, gotcha.
So
That's
do
valid.
you is your answer to Frogs like deck W, or do you have any sort of secret options if you
How do you
do or do not want to reveal them? What's your
safely
plan?
navigate that matchup?
Round two, I think I set 4 and then beat him to death over 4 turns with value Gale.
Really?
Yeah.
Must be
Sometimes that's
nice.
how you get it in, man.
Uh-huh.
I would say, yeah, if you can manage that out of any let's just say you play against 3 frog guys today. If you manage that shit out of 2 of them, more power to you.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna rock all 3 of them like that.
The oppression carried me that game too. So I had oppression, solemn, and double deepers instead. So
God.
Okay,
I mean, yeah,
so
of course you can get away with that shit. Yeah.
so game one, when you set the when you set the oppression game one, it was, what was the other back row?
this
This
I
round,
think it was
game one.
It was torrential. I believe.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
so
oppression
you
was the
got
new set. So I'm
Yeah, and
like,
then he
yo,
summoned
like that
Fortress,
card
you
is
flip
getting used
oppression.
next turn. If you're risking the heavy on it, then you
Yeah.
must really
Yeah.
need that shit to pop off. And it was the oppression, and like I said, it did get used that turn, and that's valid. That's valid. If you could have did anything differently in that match, what would it have been?
I think maybe I should have just gone for game one. Because I mean, he was giving me an opportunity, even if it was Gores. I had torrential sets, so I could probably come back. But I don't know. It worked out, so I'm still unsure. I might need to reevaluate that game.
Yeah,
state to know
yeah.
whether
Well, you
that
have
was
the
right play.
stream, so
Yeah, I'm
I
sure you can
technically
look back
this is
on
your
this
way of a
VOD,
replay. Like later
check it
on.
out.
Like, you want to look at that shit and review it. Same dueling book, but stream gives you access to replays. In this case, your own. But another thing, so are you the type of player that says, fuck it, if they have goals, attack, or are you the type to say, hey, I might draw a solution or answer in a turn or two, or my whole take on it is, yeah, you can lose to Gores. And I'm not saying I recklessly just attack into it, but I don't like to wait a turn and a turn and a turn, and then they end up getting the Gores that they didn't have.
Yeah, usually I wait to attack until I have some kind of response to Gores. Because some positions just attacking and they drop Gores, you just automatically lose.
Yeah, it
So
can
that's
be
the
an auto
position
loss. I don't want to get completely
Yeah,
blown.
that's if I have no possible way to deal with it, and it would just be auto lose. I don't attack. I try to at least have some sort of crackback. Sometimes you just can't play around it. If they have Gores, you lose, and you just gotta try to go for game.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's like sometimes you're not gonna draw an answer to it, or sometimes you may like, well, shit, it might take 4 turns before I see a fucking answer. Damn. Like, am I gonna give him too much advantage if I just sit and wait? But against a deck like that, I do not blame you. I mean, it is a case by case kind of basis. Like if you know you're playing against something that could just OTK you, then yeah, you probably just gonna try to fuck them up before they before they get to their future fusion, before they get to that true nade that they needed to drop so they could guarantee their future fusion instead of just letting the course violate you. But okay, I just had to get your opinion on that.
I got a little bit of tournament lore here. So when you walk in this tournament, everybody knows you won last month. You got a target on your back. Have you felt that target throughout this tournament, or is there absolutely no pressure?
People looking at
There's
you funny?
not.
Notice
I feel like the pressure is more from playing Vayu rather like that's the stress. I'm trying to play that deck correctly rather than because I know I can play frogs pretty well, but
Yeah.
Well, we all know that shit. Like,
but Vayu is like a toss up for me. So I was just like, I'm just trying really hard to play correctly that. So that, most of my nerves are from that rather than like people being after me because I won.
Hey, there's another question too. Since Value is the deck that you're using today, are you a fan of like RNG decks or?
I'd say probably not. That's one of the reasons why I like frogs. I feel like you get really good
Hey,
control.
you mentioned it in the last interview in your champion interview that you prefer decks that like actually reward like skill play. You did mention it. Okay, got you. It's just I had to ask because Jack Sworn is your online name, right? You can't understand where I'm going with this.
Have you played?
Were you an
played
LS
Lightsworn
player back
before?
then or something, or is it just a cool like name that you just?
I think
that's the king of RNG when it comes to decks. Like,
I used to like Lightsworn. Like I used to play like 60 power of Lightsworn back when grass.
grass.
Oh,
Grass,
nice,
yeah.
nice.
One of those.
I love that shit, man.
That deck was so fun. So
Okay, so I got a question. So, all right, one thing I didn't know that you were well known in the GOAT community.
I guess so. Yeah.
I was watching a random deck profile and they shouted you out.
Really?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Honestly, it was some first place GOAT deck. I honestly don't remember, but I know your DB name. So since that, your last tournament win, have you been playing more GOAT, or are you just putting that on the shelf for Edison right now?
I've played a little GOAT. I haven't like the GOAT season kind of just ended recently. Like they just had the Worlds.
Yeah.
So like yeah, there's a little bit of a down season until I think next year when events are going to start back up. So I'll probably start grinding again soon for that. But
Nice.
Edison usually, even in like the down season, there are still events like this, especially like monthlies that you can't really find for GOAT.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, GOAT doesn't have them.
It doesn't have the
Not
same
to my
support.
knowledge.
No.
No.
So
They have stronger. I think they have stronger stream. I think they have stronger streamed online shit.
Yeah, they have a.
GOAT has a lot of.
I feel like they have
What's that
definitely a
guy?
better
JD
online.
something?
Yeah,
JD
JD
delay.
Yeah, he really holds
no.
it down for the GOAT community.
JD.
Yeah, they have it like really organized. I feel like
Very.
one of the big problems with Edison Online is like split between like the Keegan side and then the format library side.
That's a good point.
So like GOAT's all like
It's a valid
organized.
assessment.
They have like they work together with the format library. So
And they got like the worlds and stuff, right? Yeah,
yeah.
I've seen that.
because it's weird for like Edison, there's like two worlds, so it's like it feels less
weird as
significant.
shit.
Yeah.
But the Go is like okay, so
GOAT is like one world, so it feels more important.
are you more? Do you feel like you're more skilled in Edison or Go, or third option? In Yu-Gi-Oh is Yu-Gi-Oh.
I feel
They are
like
two different
the
forms.
overall skill in GOAT is higher than it is in Edison. So,
Really?
like
Interesting.
Carpool's more limited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
so I feel like it's harder to do well in GOAT events.
That's
than
true.
It is for Edison events. Edison, I feel like I can consistently at least go like X2 in like big events.
Yeah, especially if your engine's just doing whatever your engine does. It's
Because
gonna-
even still, a lot of people don't know how to play against frogs. So like, there's a certain amount of rounds in like any tournament that I just pretty much I don't want to. It sounds mean, but win for free.
no, for sure.
Shit,
You
just
know, that's
say
what
it,
the frog- that's what a frog deck does because of
couple
if
free
you
rounds.
open sub combo, you're basically set to win that game. GOAT format doesn't really have it outside of just opening the Trinity or
Yeah.
it doesn't, and it's also I feel like a little bit less consistent at times because you don't always just have those go-to engines that you just go to every game and go. At least in my experience in it.
Yeah, I mean, I compare a limited card pool as close to chess as possible.
Yeah,
It's like and then like the limited card pool, cool, but then you know that hey, people are only playing but so many different decks anyway. So it's like, oh, he can do this, but then I got to do that. But you're thinking mad turns ahead when you're playing Go.
yeah.
So many
you
turns
really
ahead.
do.
I'm not saying you don't play. I'm not saying you don't play ahead in Edison, but it's a lot more. It's more strict in Go as far as like being required to play turns of him
Yeah.
by far.
So you won round 3 right now. You're 3-0. You're playing a basically standard, you're playing consistent deck.
I would say
consistent
you ain't
value
changing
build.
much in
Yeah,
that
yeah.
deck,
So
dog.
you got a good sword on your holster. You got a good record to hold you up right now. How you feeling to finish this out? And how you feeling about getting the top 8 and going back to back?
It's
I
3
guess, yeah,
rounds
that's the
left,
goal.
dog.
I gotta.
Like,
This is gonna be the harder rounds because these are the people who haven't lost.
That's
at the
true.
who
first
actually
round.
know what they're
That's
fucking
true.
doing. Like, I don't think you can accidentally go 3.
Nah, and
Like,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be harder because they're gonna probably have at that point have more experience playing versus value than I have playing as value.
Right.
Use me. Yeah, okay, that's a great way of looking at it. That's
That's
a
a
valid
valid
assessment.
point.
Yeah.
But I respect the humility, man.
I would say, yeah, you reasonable with yours, man. You're not some
That's what keeps you level-headed, though.
arrogant
Yeah, there's a
motherfucker. That's
lot of
good.
luck in this game.
Yeah, and that's
Well,
how
yeah,
you make the
it's-
right plays because you only want to focus on, the things you're supposed to focus on, not, nothing else, man. So,
Yeah, because I guess last round game 2, it's because I milled 1 dark off of Ryko that was able to win.
because of the dad. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. I was like, yo, he just needs to get these darks, but it's gotta be the right number. So, but when you make the right plays, the game works in your favor most of the time. You know what
And I mean,
So-
that's where skill comes in. Don't get me wrong. You need to be lucky to win a tournament, but skill definitely like greatly reduces the person. Like it mitigates the impact of the opponent's luck when you have higher
Yeah.
skill. Like skill just increases your success rate, and it kind of like slowly but surely chips away at how much luck can really do against you. So, so we understand.
Look, man, we got a lot of confidence in you. We want to say thank you for hopping back into the winner's circle.
Of course.
Good job in winning that last feature, man. And definitely good luck for the rest of the day. Ideally, we'll see you again.
I'm gonna try to make it to top 8.
Yeah, I think we got faith in you, man.
Try my
So
best.
you got the world in your hands,
don't
man.
do all that pessimistic. No, I'm just kidding, man. Like, we
Hey,
do
man.
believe you will top.
You got.
I mean, we know that you're new with the deck and all, but like realistically, like you didn't just start playing Yu-Gi-Oh 2
That's
months ago.
fair.
yeah, you know
Let's
what
be
you're doing.
real. Like,
I did get clapped at my locals last night, so that
bye.
oh,
You just got wrecked
Trey,
entirely.
Yeah, like Trey,
Yeah.
I got wrecked by him, and then I got wrecked by a Glad Beast player who's
but-
here today. Yeah,
Hey, man.
Wait, was it the Anthony guy that was on the stream? Earlier?
no,
Oh,
There must be 2 Glad Beast players
it's
here.
Khaled.
Okay, we saw another Glad Beast player round 1, so yeah, be on the lookout for that. But hey, man, think about it. Jack Sworn, you got 3 Light Sworn cards in your deck.
Yeah,
It's going together. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you do. But
okay, I'm safe from it.
Oh shit. Hey, man.
no worries for the Glad Beast shit.
But you know them frogs and them Blackwings coming. So just best of luck in that, man. I'm sure you'll make the right plays to gain the victory.
Are you? How do you feel about your Blackwing matchup? I'm only addressing it because it's a big 3 matchup. So yeah, we were
guess-
talking about frogs.
I played against that round 1. I won, but it was like I played a little shaky. I misplayed and threw game 2, so it should have been a 2-0, but
Do you feel the other person was competent enough to actually? Let's be. Do you feel like they were a competent Blackwing player? Or no?
they were like decent. They weren't terrible, but there were some things I would have done
Questionable
differently.
things. So,
Yeah,
okay,
like
yeah.
they set
All right.
3 into heavy, or they were when set 2 and I heavy storm, and they had no So that was the only questionable thing, but otherwise I feel like they played fine.
Smart.
This is round 1.
Yeah, we saw a
I
little.
guess,
We
yeah.
saw a little bit of your matchup. Yeah, what you talking about when game 3 he went Whirlwind Summon Gale Search Value.
Well,
Oh
It was-
yeah,
that
that's
was
when
ga-
we
that was
decided.
that
Oh,
match,
you
that
were
was-
the sub feature.
Yeah.
That was the sub.
Yeah, we saw you on the backup
Yeah.
feature earlier. Yeah.
I guess I should
All right.
probably
Oh
get
shit,
ready for
yeah,
this,
my
yeah.
bad. Yeah, let's
Thank
let
you
go,
for
man. We
joining the
appreciate
winning
you,
circle
man.
with us,
Appreciate
man.
you. Sure, man.
We're back at it with another round of exciting action
Yeah,
for you
hopefully I'll
guys.
be back there.
We'll see you back
Yes, sir.
for
We
top
gonna,
eight,
you know what I'm saying. You gonna get it going, man. You gonna get it going. Yeah, I can interview people. I'll drop my beat. I can interview people. Excuse me, bro.
right, cool. All right. Picking the mind of a winner. Let's say that was Jack Sworn, our previous previous monthly tournament winner. He decided to play. Well, he probably explained it why he chose to play the deck that he's playing today. But it's good when you can actually switch it up and still do well. It says a lot about the player. It says a lot about your competence in the game. Also using decks that you don't normally use to become more familiar with them. Like it kind of makes you more aware of what you can expect your opponents to do. Like I don't use Blackwings as my main, but I played like maybe like good, say about like 40 something matches with the deck, and I kind of learned a thing or three about it. And the 40 matches I'm talking about are like real matches. I didn't take notes for like the like the random stuff I ran into, like chain burn or aliens. I didn't take notes for stuff like that, but yeah, I'm expecting him to make another top 8 finish. Not gonna pick him to win. It's nothing personal. It's just I usually don't like to predict the winner or whatever unless it's like someone I'm like strongly rooting for. I don't want there to be any bias in my decisions for picking. I don't like to play favorites as commentators. We really don't. Oh man. Stream looking good. Yeah, I don't know. I like main deck Vortex and a couple of things that I use, to be honest with you. Man, next round feature should be good. Next round feature should be good. We got like 2 dueling book names in the chat. If y'all want to share those, be my guest. It helps me when it's time for me to actually like watch games. I don't really like to watch random games unless it's top rated, but even some of the top rated games don't really be that interesting. All right, we got.
Well, hey, what's up, everybody? We at FGG, aka Feel Good Game, where it always feels good to game. We're here. We just finished up round 3, and we about to walk around a little bit and get a couple player perspectives. Let's get it. My man, you want to talk on the camera real quick? Hey, man, you want to talk on the camera real quick? Answer a couple questions? Oh, you want to talk on the camera?
What's going on?
How you doing? Welcome to the Feel Good Gaming Monthly, where it always feels good to game at. Introduce yourself real quick for the camera.
Hey everybody, it's indeed it's your boy, the internet shitposting demon lord. Pleiades. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter at PLEIA_DS, but it's probably gonna be blue sky soon because I'm not digging that AI mining. Doing absolutely atrocious. This is my first win of the day, but you know what? This is a great testing environment because I don't get a chance to play paper very often. I'm what you'd call a dungeon dweller. Literally working at home made it so like if I see the sunlight, I'm lucky. So you know what? Coming out here, it's not the same as going on Dueling Book or anything like that because it doesn't beat the actual human experience. Looking your opponent in the eye when you know they're bluffing gores or when you know that you're bluffing gores, unparalleled. This is a great format play. It's still unsolved.
I like that. That's a great mentality to have right there. Excited to play, happy to play in paper. Definitely a good point. DB's cool and all, but it's just not the same. How many of these have you been to before? Is this your first, second, third?
First FGG. This is I think my first FGG, but I've like done our bets. I've done like local Edison tournaments, things like that. It's always a
Nice.
great time. It's always a great time because it's not the same crowd as like modern Yu-Gi-Oh. You get a lot of dads. You get a lot of like older folks. You get a lot of people pulling up in like the BMWs and everything. So it's interesting. It's interesting. You get a nice little mix of people.
Yup. Well, appreciate you coming out. Welcome to, the FGG. We always, very happy to have you here and very happy that you're enjoying our tournaments. How do you feel about the competition today?
Competition's very strong, very strong. A lot of people who are keeping up with the meta is what I'm finding. A lot of times you can like tap into stuff like E3 Yu-Gi-Oh. You see like big decks winning, stuff like Machina is crazy right now. Machina is tearing a swath. But you know what? It's deserved. They've been on the back foot for a lot of like modern Edison's like revitalization. So you know what? Good. I'm happy for the Machina players out there. Y'all finally getting yours, not just dying to like one Cyber Dragon.
That's a good point. That's a good point. All right. One final question before I take too much of your time. What do you want to play against? What is your best matchup? What do you want to see next round?
Honestly, I'm not even about that. I want the hardest matchups possible.
That's
I
a good
don't want
point.
easy wins. I don't want my opponent to break because I'm not going to learn anything. I'm not getting better. I'm here to get better.
That's
I
a
want to
good
play
point.
killers. That's what I'm looking for.
I like that. I love that mentality. It's a competitor's mentality right there. Thank you for the interview, and good luck in your next match. All right, we just had a little interview there with a new player here at the FGG's Feel Good Gaming. Yes, sir. We in the building. We're gonna go around and we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk to some more people. Hey, Josh, you want to hop on the camera? Hey, everybody. We here at the FGG, the Feel Good Gaming Monthly, where it always feels good to game. We got my man Justin in the building. How's the tournament going for you?
It's good so far. I'm 2-1.
2-1, okay. Okay, good tiebreaker, good tiebreaker. Have you seen any weird matchups, or was everything just standard, like, meta stuff?
So far, I've played against Frog Hero twice and then Machina.
Huh?
A little closer. Oh.
Just hold, yeah.
Then I also played against Machina Control.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah. So have you, like, walking around the tables and stuff, is there any deck that you've, like, seen a lot of or seen, like, very popular today?
Definitely Machina. It seems to be that or like Vayu seem to be the two biggest decks right now. So we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the question we've been asking everybody, what deck do you want to play against? What are you trying to see to where you're just happy about that matchup and feel like you're confident in that?
Blackwings and Glabbees.
The two decks you know the best.
Well, not just that I know the best, I'm also playing their worst matchup. So
that's a good point right there. That's a good point right there. So you're 2-1 right now. You got 3 more rounds to go. Crazy player scene, crazy top cut. How you feeling about these last 3 rounds?
we'll see how it goes. Like one round at a time. I mean,
Love the mentality.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
That's a winner's mentality, man. So well, good luck in your next round. I hope you take it down. Hoping to see you on a feature match at some point today. And I'm sure you'll put in the work, man.
We'll try. We'll go fish.
All right. Just had a little interview right there for one of the top Edison players in the area, my main man, Justin. Y'all saw a little bit of a glimpse into the mentality behind the player right here. We're going to walk around. We're going to talk to some more people.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? You want to hop on the camera?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, what's up, my man? What's your name?
My name's Robert.
Robert? Here, just hold it up to you. Like,
Oh, like this?
yeah, that's good.
Hi, YouTube.
Okay, we got my main man Robert in the building. It's your boy Fish here with FGG, where it always feels good to game at. Robert, my man, how's the tournament doing today?
Well, right now I'm X2. Just dusted Vayu Turbo. So,
Okay. I like it.
Yeah. So, I mean, I've been drawing not so well today, but looking to get my momentum shift back. Right
Okay.
now,
So, are you a frequenter at FGGs? Is this your first, second, third?
let's see here. I think it's at my 3rd or 4th.
Nice, man.
Something
Nice.
like that.
Okay. So you're experiencing the scene. You know what's going on. So for all the viewers out there that want to tune in, tell them what you love about these tournaments. Like, what brings you out here to play?
It's mostly just like going back to like old times, man. I mean, this is kind of like the heyday that I came and played, and I mean, I've been like playing on and off since like the very beginning, like 2005 code format.
Okay.
So like taking a long time off since like 2017, coming back recently, just like getting back in the swing of things.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And what do you like about Edison format, like specifically?
It's classic.
Classic.
Just
Okay.
to pin with the classic, man.
It is, man. It really is. And we're definitely glad to have you out here competing.
Yeah,
so
thank you for
definitely,
having us.
No
This is
problem,
awesome.
man. Thanks for coming out. We always keep the prize pool juicy up here. You know what I mean? And I see a lot of good players here today, but how do you feel about the competition as far as players?
I mean, this is honestly like one of the best like pool of players I ever like get to come around and play against.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm just saying it just from like coming from a long like playing lots of players in my lifetime from down in North Carolina, New York, Virginia, Delaware, Maryland. Yeah, this is like this group, like in particular here, is like I don't know. It's just something different about this place in particular. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean, man. It's a good community. You know what I'm saying? So, where did you like travel out from this morning?
St. Mary's County, Maryland.
Nice,
About
nice,
an
nice.
hour and a half south from here.
Okay, that's not bad. So, definitely a good, a good drive. Definitely worth the travel. So, we're glad to have you out here. What's one piece of advice to anyone watching as far as Edison? Like, what's one thing you like to focus on?
You just grind. Just grind, man. I mean, that's literally the best advice that I personally can give anybody is like you just keep going, you keep playing. I mean, God knows I screw up a lot. I make a lot of mistakes. I mean, I get roasted for it a lot, like from some of my teammates. So I mean, you just learn from it. You just move on and you just get better.
That's a good. Hey, man, that wise words of wisdom right there. Words to live by.
I'm an idiot. What are you talking about? I'm just kidding.
Hey, man, he's speaking the facts, Robert, man.
Thank you.
Congrats on the win last round in the Value Turbo, and good luck bringing that into the next round, pushing that on, man.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
No problem, man. Y'all just got a little insight there from one of our featured players here over at FGG, an experienced player within the monthlies. Y'all got a little bit of insight to what's going on with the tournament. You seen what type of decks going on. We just ended up with round three. Round three was crazy. We've seen a lot of good players, a lot of crazy combos, and a lot of powerful activations so far in here today. Everybody, so stick to it. We got another round coming up, and we about to go back to the booth. So you wanna cut back to the booth now? Probably go buy some chips. Go back in the booth.
All right, we're going back. All right, everybody out there. Give us 1 second while we're preparing for round 4. The pairings are going up right now. Just keep with us for 1 more second.
What's up? I haven't had time to pick yet.
He about to play Evan until 1. That's gonna be a fucking good match. It was one of the dudes we were interviewing with. He said the reason he came out
because he plays on DB, but it's much more fun to actually play with people.
Against actual people, yeah, it really is. Like
Yeah.
that makes a hell of a difference. Like
It really does.
IRL isn't always beneficial. Like, not only that, but there's nothing at stake on dueling book. Like
Yeah.
the competition is actually as serious as it gets when you've committed to a trip, when you committed your entry fee, when you like it's a lot.
Hey, shout out Nick Cup in the chat. What's up, my boy Nick Cup, aka the Golden Cup. Appreciate you tuning in, my boy. Wish I could be there. Hey man, we got one next month. That's the beautiful thing about FGG.
You'll
Feel
make
good
this will
game.
make the next one.
Yes, sir. We always, and that's the thing about these tournaments is everybody's welcome. So it don't matter if you come here once, you come here twice. If it's your first time, second time, everyone is treated with love and welcome because everyone here is cool. All the players, organizers, judges, like everyone is on the same type of vibe.
Community. We all
Yeah.
on the same type of time, man. This is in Laurel, Maryland.
Yes, sir. Laurel, Maryland. So I'm not sure how far you are from Maryland, but we do have people that travel out from North Carolina, Pittsburgh, other parts of PA. I've seen people from New York, seen people travel from New Jersey, Virginia. So like we have people basically travel from all types of areas to come here. We also have a lot of people that are local that are frequenters. So if you're anywhere near towards Laurel, Maryland, or Maryland at all, it's definitely worth the trip because when you top, you automatically get a high value card.
If you live in the DMV, it's probably best to just show up.
You're in Florida.
Okay.
Wait, when we hosted,
We always got the stream going. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, look.
Nah, if we somehow make our way further south, we'll definitely put the announcement out there. Say, oh shit.
Okay, and we see. Oh, these are
Machine and Mirror.
two of my favorite players because they always travel to these events. They always. And speaking of the subject of traveling, my man's Brandon M on the right actually came from another state too. I think PA or something like that. Him and his crew.
Indy's fairly local.
Yep, Indy actually.
But I know Brandon's an out of towner.
Yeah, he's out of towner. To answer your question, is FGG affiliate? Yeah, so Xanadu is the name of the store, and the host. FGG is the tournament hoster / organizer / company that does the Edison.
Yeah. So our tournament was founded and sponsored by Feel Good Gaming. Xanadu happens to be the venue and the host. I'm quite sure you all are familiar with Xanadu of Smash Brothers popularity, but this is where we do it. We may be moving the venue soon, but we'll definitely let you know ahead of time.
Yes, sir. So, also another little bit of background on these players. Brandon's actually the leader of Team Scrub Out, and Team Scrub Out is a team from his area that they play current. They also play Edison. And the thing that I like to shout out about Team Scrub Out is they're nice to everyone and they also stick together. So their brotherhood between their team, it runs tight and they show love to each other, but they also show love to the community. So shouts out to my man Brandon, the host of Team Scrub Out, and also shouts out to my man Indy, aka my main man Indy Green, aka somebody I test with.
Indy's definitely come a long way, man. Like I remember playing with Indy at locals, man. And when I say playing with him at locals, this is like 2008, 2009. Like I know Indy for a long time, man. So see players like evolve and get better. That shit is it's an invigorating thing. Kind of makes me want to play a little bit more. I won't be playing as much as y'all think, but kind of just makes me want to play a little bit more. Now this Mocking the Mirror match, I love it. It's always interesting to see how careful they are with like colliding fortresses with each other.
We got a couple comments down there from my main man Bontoon. First off, thank you for tuning into the stream, Bontoon, and shout out to you for showing love and support to the FGG monthly. Is Xanadu the quantum computing company in Toronto? No, Xanadu is actually a game store here in Laurel, Maryland. And it's actually an amazing game store because they do card games and video games like Smash.
Very, very, very popular. It's actually the biggest name as far as the Smash community goes, just
Yeah.
Google or YouTube Xanadu Smash Brothers, and it'll all make sense.
Yeah.
Speaking of games, let's go ahead and start with round one. Indies opening. So we're gonna get the standard T set, or are we gonna get a? He has options, that's for sure.
Now, we see on the screen here they're both playing Machina. Going first in the Machina mirror match can be
It's
important.
extremely important.
That shit is valid.
Cannot.
One of them does shoot. Yep.
Yeah.
Indy's a very smart player. He does not set two unless one of them's chainable.
I like how they both open dust shoot though.
Yeah, they both open dust shoot, and they're both just super rare from Europe. So shout outs to my guys for the hot dust shoots going on right now. Looking at Brandon's hand, usually you would take the Raikou because the Fortress is dead, but I almost want to take the Fortress because he already has charge. But the problem is, like, what's even the point in leaving you know what I mean? Like, does taking the Fortress even give him anything when that Fortress is dead anyway?
I put the Fortress back. Just makes him work harder towards building up to Fortress.
Exactly. And honestly, I gotta respect Indy for making that play right there because he knew if Brandon really wanted the Raikou, he could just charge out the Raikou.
Yeah. Well,
So sending back the Raikou,
there's no getting around the fact that he can place a Raikou on the field. But
Yeah.
Indy also has a set monster. With that being said, that Raikou might not actually resolve.
and I think if you're Brandon here, you make a read that Indy set Raikou. Because he was not even worried about him setting a Raikou, he probably assumes, okay, he's got a set Raikou.
Look at them admiring each other's. Look at them admiring the artwork and the shine.
That's the
what
ultra,
print
that's the
is
ultra
that?
rare. It was out of one of those reprint sets.
Wait. Is that the Dark Revelation?
DR04.
Is that the DR3?
Yes. The highest rarity of avarice.
Yeah. I mean, Ulti looks nice, but I actually like Duelist Revelation Hollows a lot more than the Ultimate Rare versions. A lot of people. Huh? Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I didn't even know that.
So
was
it's a new one.
It shows how out of tune I am with it. That shine is crazy though.
So here we see a normal summon. That's crazy. We see a normal summon from Brandon, and he swung into the set. Okay, because the read was Raikou. You might wonder why he didn't pop the backer with Lila, but if he popped the backer with Lila, his Lila's getting popped by Raikou anyways. So he'd rather kill the Raikou and get it out the way because he knows his Raikou, because Indy didn't care about his Raikou in hand. So this is kind of an example here of how with Dust Shoot, with game knowledge and with matchup knowledge, each player has to navigate their plays very carefully. And there's a lot of stuff that's going on right now that's beneath the surface level because, you know, these players are making simple plays, but what we're not seeing is there's a lot of thought going into these plays right now. You know, just summoning Lila and swinging was, you know, a play he had to debate and think through. So
sometimes honestly, you want to take the guarantee.
Yeah.
But at the same time, maybe he didn't want him to be in control of the Raikou flip.
Yeah, he didn't.
Oh, one more thing. I want to spark a little debate in the chat. Do all of you shotgun your dust shoot? Now, in this particular matchup, yeah, I'm okay with doing it because I don't want them to resolve a gear frame, but there are certain decks that I play against in which I actually don't shotgun the dust shoot. Let's talk about it. All right, Lila. I wonder if they're maining 1 or 2.
I'm assuming
most decks are using 2.
Yeah.
I don't like her, man. She's such a liability, but Black Whirlwind is such a good card that I just say, fuck it. I'm a main deck one of this chick anyway.
Yeah, and
if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't use her at all.
Oh,
such a liability.
He drew
the gear frame. Juicy.
Which Indy knows because Indy has full
knowledge.
knowledge.
Yeah, he has full knowledge of his cards.
And here's a point we can highlight. Indy's dust shoot choice has now benefited him. Him taking the Fortress turn 1 has 100% benefited him. So just another example of a heads-up play leading to him gaining an advantage. And, you know, that just shows how much skill there is to the format to where a simple dust shoot choice of Raikou or Fortress is now dictating the entire game.
You want to, like, you don't want to just give them access to Fortress.
Exactly. Even if it's dead right now.
It only takes one more card for them to turn the Fortress online. So,
and that's something you got to consider about Edison. In this matchup, it's going to be turns. Like, he's going to draw a significant number of cards. Right now, Brandon has a strong position, but Indy knows literally everything he has because he saw his handoff does shoot, and then he knows he drew gear frame. So Indy's gonna be able to essentially play with perfect knowledge and make the right play. The only thing he has to worry about is, do I have the right play? Do I have the winning play?
I would say perfect knowledge is one thing, but you still have to be able to
Yeah.
do something with it. Like,
Yeah.
you can't.
I don't hate that.
I
I
don't
really
either.
do
I
not
don't
hate
either.
that Solomon on Rico.
I mean, I only say that because he's in a position right now where he probably needs that mill to spoil him a fortress.
Yeah, and also Brandon doesn't want to let him pop a card and sack Kais. He doesn't know if Indy has Kais or not. So, really heads up play by Brandon.
That was put back from the dust shoot too. So
Yeah.
yeah, so there's a chance that he could have got
There's
it
a
back.
chance he could have
So,
got
yeah.
it back, and Brandon
Shit would have really got out of control then.
honestly,
And Brandon still has board because of that solemn flip. Was it costly? It's debatable.
I actually like every play Brandon's made so far. Even the
I think it
Lila
was a fair
swing at the
exchange.
set, I still like the Lila swing at the Ryko because, like you said,
Yeah,
he
it doesn't
didn't
give
want
him
him to
control of the flip. Yeah.
Yeah. So, definitely shouts out to Brandon here for playing very carefully, and I will say this game is far from over. I mean, machinists can OTK, but if they're not like specifically putting on a bunch of damage, they're gonna go back and forth plussing each other, especially when they're playing the whole Avarice, Ryko, Hamster. Like, it's gonna go into a grind of some sorts.
For him to set 3, I don't know if Heavy's been milled, or I don't know if Heavy's been revealed yet, but for him to set 3 kind of shows that Gear Frame is putting that pressure on. That set Ryko was putting pressure on.
Yeah,
He needs to try to soften the blow. He can't even afford to. Well, I don't want to reveal the card before he flips it, but no, you just gotta let that go. It's quite the catch-22 to be in.
Yeah, so
Well, Indy obviously doesn't have Solemn, or else it would have been flipped by now. Ryko can't target, but yeah, you're not compulsing either one of those. Like, you're just not.
and looking at Brandon's
Free card.
body language right now, what does it tell you? To me, it looks confident.
Feels great. Like,
Yeah,
what the
to
fuck?
me, he
Like,
looks like he's feeling really good.
He's in a great mood.
Just to give a little
It's a
bit,
great move.
a psychology behind Yu-Gi-Oh. When someone holds their hand up like high like that,
Did he
it
mill?
usually shows confidence. Nah, he ain't mill. So, a little bit of a psychology point for players out there. When someone holds their hand up high, it usually shows confidence. If they kind of set their hand on the board, it usually shows weakness. That being said, when you have two players that both understand the psychological aspects of the game, sometimes people can try to falsely represent their position with body language. For example, if their hand is actually really good, they might try to show weakness to try to throw the opponent off. So all type of things to be considering and looking at. I actually really like the way Indy's playing too here, because you can tell he's debating every single play and trying to figure out, how do I overtake this loss in tempo that I had.
Shit, Ryko was doing damage.
He has to flip the TT. Yeah. He was probably hoping Brandon would pop the Ryko and then he would save his TT for the next monster drop. But Brandon popping the back row was a heads-up play, because Brandon's so ahead right now, he didn't care about the Ryko if it were to be flipped. Which it didn't, but if it were to be, he didn't care about it. And Brandon has the advantage here, but he doesn't have any threats on board. So he's going to need to draw into or play a threat from hand. And just as I stated, he draws the best one in the deck. The Stratos of the deck. And
if you saw how Indy just looked over to his left just now, OMG. I don't know if anyone noticed that. Yeah, that gear frame summon annoyed the hell out of him just now.
Yes, sir. And you know, that's something about that we like to highlight on this stream, is every single nuance that happens within the game. Because every single thing that happens is something you can use to make a read. Whether it's a card they play, a card they set, a card they shuffle. If you just look at what your opponent is doing, you can pick up on certain reads. Nice play by Indy. Nice play by Indy with the pro set heavy.
Okay, now we have a game.
Is he going for game here?
He doesn't have a choice.
Because I don't know if I'm discarding. I don't know if I'm getting rid of my own Mirror Force if I don't have game, or at least some way to out shit. But I guess he just really needed a way to push on.
He ain't got a choice, man.
Yeah, he didn't have a choice.
I really don't think he had a choice. Like,
the Kai's dynamic is just so big in this matchup. You just can't leave monsters on board, or you just risk Kai's. And he's actually going to be able to take control of the game here.
Yeah.
So, really, really heads up play by Indy by just not panicking in a
Brain
bad
con is
situation.
off too, but
Oh, it's off, yeah. Okay, let's see what Brandon has. Set back row. Oh, wow.
yeah, that's game.
Ties for game. Nice play by Brandon.
Yeah, it was a good game one.
And honestly, nice play by Indy too, because if he didn't have a way to go for that Kai's play, Indy was winning that game.
The power, like when I say Raiko was fully utilized that damn match, that game, oh my gosh. Okay, get a look at the side deck. That's interesting. Like, I'm not a big fan of Iron Wall on this side. I know why they do it. It's just in any of my machine builds, I don't use it.
It's one of his personal favorites. Interesting thing about Indy's build is it's not directly net decked off anybody. Yes, he took the standard skeleton, but
you have a choice.
With you don't have a choice. Yeah. But for me, knowing his build, he actually plays certain ratios and certain techs in the main and side that are his own personal choices. And I think that's a big reason for his success, because having those personal tech choices can kind of give you a competitive advantage, especially when these lists are all pretty standardized, so your opponent kind of knows what weapons you have to deal with them.
For the most part, yeah.
Sometimes just maining that one compulse can
make
give you the advantage.
I actually made like a single compulse in my Machina build.
Mm-hmm.
But my main reason for doing that is because of that new it's not just for the new Teledad deck, but I mean it's just one more reason I'm okay with main decking it. So I took a prison out, I put a compulse in, so still 2 prison in the main, 1 compulse. And he's got a lot of versatility too.
Yeah.
Like attack declaration, cool, they let that pass. Battle step, you go and flip that compulse, they take damage they wasn't expecting to take.
Yeah.
And then you reset their set, or or their normal summon for the turn, make them do it again, blah blah blah. That's highly overlooked too. Like, I think a lot of people be fucking up and not taking advantage of that whole attack declaration, boom, battle step, flip the compulsor. Just taking advantage of like different steps in the battle phase in general.
Yeah.
A lot of people overlook shit like that. There is no chance for you to activate your D person or your mirror force once attack declaration is passed.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, compulse, juicy card.
Yeah,
it's so versatile. It's so versatile. You can rinse and reuse a freaking gear frame. You can bounce synchro monsters.
So what do you predict they side in the Machine and Mirror match?
The Machine and Mirror, if they're not maining their Cyber Dragons, they're definitely putting Cyber Dragons in. Vortex is common in the I'm almost there. Inside the side decks of Machina, so I wouldn't be surprised if one was put in. You would think, oh well, wouldn't they just have gear frame equipped the fortress? That's not always going to be the case. Like, you're not always going to have a gear frame on your fortress.
Mm-hmm.
So long story short, I'm expecting. I keep forgetting that shit is going on, but I don't think it spills into the microphone. But anyway, I'm expecting Cyber Dragon. I'm expecting. Shit I just said. Lightning Vortex. And one more thing, if they're not maining their compulsors, I'm okay with them being sided. Do you want to give them a gear frame back? Of course not. But do you mind putting the fortress back in the hand? Of course you don't.
Exactly.
Like, they have to work to bring that fortress back out again. So I'm expecting Compulse, Cyber Dragon, and Lightning Vortex amongst commonly sided cards to be put in.
Now, we saw Brandon mill a Fiendish Chain game 1. Do you think he's going to leave the Fiendish Chain in or swap it out?
Nah, he's taking that shit out.
I probably would too, because if you Fiendish Chain their Riker or gear frame, they're just going to sacrifice.
Yeah, not only that, but I feel like it's, how can I put it? After the gear frame is resolved, it's like, all right, what are you gonna Fiendish Chain then? Like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't like the idea of getting Fiendish Chain too late in games 2 and 3, because he saw game 1, so he might be a little. It might cause him to do things a little sooner than Brandon's expecting him to.
Yeah, or he might, like, if Brandon has a backer, Indy might not flip the Riker or Hamster. He might just wait for him to attack into it, because it could be Fiendish Chain.
That's possible too. But at the same time, you might be alright with getting that shit Ryko. You might be alright with getting your Ryko Phoenix chained if you want to resolve your gear frame too.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I wouldn't leave the Phoenix chain in, because I don't want them baiting my Phoenix chain just so they can get the better effect.
Yeah, I'd rather have it against other matchups. So, obviously we're gonna see Indy go first here in game 2. Last game
He went first game 1.
Yeah, he did go first
game 1. Shit.
And he also opened the dust shoot.
Dang.
The problem was he got dust shooted back.
Yeah.
It's like both of them had the dust shoot, which just neutralized. Which, like, if you're an NDC, you just hate to see that. Yeah. You're like, I opened dust shoot. I'm feeling good.
You feel good. Yeah, you feel good when you open dust shoot.
And then
when
they
you
hit
see
you
that
back.
person with it, you like, shit.
Yeah, they hit you back.
Such a weird
like,
feeling when you see them with it too. It's like, oh, so we're playing a fair game here, huh?
Okay, here's a little bit of lore behind this match, and it reminds me of something that Indy was actually telling me. These guys actually
They mentioned that
conversated.
the last time.
Yes, these guys, since they're both experienced Machina players, they actually more or less made the decks together and actually conversated about the decks before tournament. So that's just another element to this, to where they actually know what each other's playing.
Mind control in the mirror is amazing.
Oh, mind control is exactly.
But we also saw that mind control in his deck game 1. Brandon's mind control is main deck.
Yeah.
There's that Cyber Dragon. Not sure if it's mained or sided, but it's definitely present in game 2.
Yeah. Brandon's gonna go ahead and summon the gear frame. Indy's really hoping to have a Caius in hand, because that Ryko is gonna come back to him.
I would say, yeah.
So
get
Caius,
actual value out of his Ryko.
Yeah, it could neutralize the mind control. As long as he can trade the Ryko for something, then the mind control will essentially just trade it for the MST, which is fine. But if the Ryko doesn't convert into something, it's not gonna be, the mind control is gonna go 2 for 1. So it looks like we're seeing a lag, which we're gonna get fixed for you guys.
Minor lag, reporting the technical difficulty. Should be cleared up shortly. Just stick with us.
And don't worry, we got my main man Q on the 1s and 2s, fixing it up real quick. Shout out to my man Q. Everybody in the chat, give a like real quick, give a thumbs up, give an exclamation point for the lovely stream we got going on right now, and the
might just be a battery switch. We got you shortly. Play's actually going to be paused while we take care of that. So is the round timer.
And I wonder if these guys are going to start discussing their deck builds.
Probably.
Since,
they
got a minute to chill out here.
They made the decks together. They probably talking ish about what the other person sided.
Yeah, they definitely know what each other's sided. I think they do have slightly different builds, because I see Brandon's on the Phoenix Chain version, but regardless of their builds being different, they know each other's builds. So, honestly, game 1 they were probably playing around certain cards.
Well, yeah, and that's another thing. When you play against somebody like, let's be real, like, you're not gonna not play against them, like, with like the knowledge. Like, no, it's a tournament with both adults. I know what you're playing. You know what I'm playing. We're gonna play accordingly. Simple as that. I don't care if you're my friend, my next door neighbor, my brother, my mother. Like, I'm playing to win. Like, let's be real.
If we had the FGG, I'm trying to get that top cut. I'm trying to get that titanium. You know what I mean? And here we are, right back to
at it. So,
and we got the stream going. A little bit of an intermission. We see some good sportsmanship from the players over here. And right now we got my main man Indy in the driver's seat, thinking about how he's gonna navigate this operation. Right now he's debating his options, and I think he likes his positioning here. The mind control could have been much worse. It wasn't good for him, but it wasn't the blowout that it could have been.
Yeah, he could have lost a much better card than Mystical Space Typhoon. So.
Yeah, and the Riker wasn't synchro with or anything, so
yeah,
it's technically still going to block an attack. What Indy's debating right here is like, what is that background? It could be Bombers, it could be DP, it could be a side deck card, it could be the signature Fiendish Chain if he didn't take him out. So, Indy taking the defensive positioning here. The only thing I fear here is Caius from a set monster, because that gear frame was already paid for itself. So, tributing the gear frame for Caius is just insurmountable advantage. Yeah, super value. everywhere around, always. So
That Ryko that was returned wasn't converted either, so that's a simple. If
Yeah.
Gear Frame doesn't want to attack the face, then you can just play the Ryko.
I'll just put it right on sacrifice main phase 2.
He trades with the
That
back
way
row.
you
That's an
can't-
even better exchange.
Yeah, if he trades in the back and the gear frame's just going stupid.
It's interesting how the Mug and the Mirror goes because going first, yeah, it's great, but it doesn't always mean you're gonna. Ooh,
Do you like this normal summon of plague here?
I do because if something like a bottomless or torrential happens, that just means there's one less bottomless or torrential for the fortress to worry about.
Right, and he's only losing a gear frame which paid for himself. And he's not really losing the plague technically because plague and
No,
grave
no.
is a resource.
Just think of it as the plague morphing into a Brownic.
Exactly.
That's the only way to think about it. That's the best way to think about it. That's how I be trying to think about it.
So he must have force in hand. Otherwise, I don't know if he would have been so hasty to put the fortress in grave. But he's calling priority, so and he still has a chance to respond to the summon since this is on priority.
There's no way you do this without having
Smart
Smart.
play.
Good.
Really heads up play because a crow on a fortress like preemptively is not always the best play. But Indy made a read right there because he saw the way Brandon played it leads you to think he has force.
So bottomless wasn't flipped just now, right?
Yeah.
Do you read that as like a battle trap?
Yeah, and him not bouncing it tells me his hand probably doesn't have another good discard. Those cards must have been really good.
And that's where I'm going with this. So
Yeah.
do you run the risk of like trying to board something like a thought ruler? Do you think that's too heavy an investment? Would you say, oh, that's either mirror force or deep prison?
I probably would have
It
just
might say a lot about his back row.
I think specifically it was TT or because it was TT, you probably wouldn't have chained it because it would have out of his. So yeah, I think Brandon really didn't want to lose the Mirror Force, which
Probably not.
it's one card.
But you still have to
thought-
consider it.
Yeah, I
Like,
think
if
maybe
it
he
can be
thought-
there, it might be there.
and he's already kind of ahead in this game, so I think he was thinking like I'm ahead and I don't want to risk a mirror. That's probably
No, that's
and
fair.
and,
To
and the
keep-
play
to
still
keep- to
there.
stay up. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna smack the gear frame.
I like the exchange. I just have to put that out there for people to see it in more than one way. That's all.
Yeah. So he's gonna set a back row and pass. And he has 4 cards in hand though, so he has options.
And Plague is a resource to. Plague is one hell of a resource. You don't always have to like use it just to, like that Thor ruler thingy. That's a 50-50.
Yeah.
What if he needs that? What if he needs that later on to go into like a better card?
Yeah.
What if he What if Indy isn't thinking it? He just decides to board a fortress and not attack into a possible deep prison and leave the card trooper there.
Yeah.
That card trooper and Plague now become a catastrophe and go in on the fortress. I don't think Indy's gonna overlook the Plague in the graveyard and set himself up for something like that, but it's not impossible either.
Yeah, no lie with the card trooper on board right now. Like I feel like Indy's reading a battle trap. Like it's a chance it's bottomless,
Possibly.
but like I feel like he's reading a battle trap. Like that he's gotta assume that's a battle trap. Okay, now the fortress is engraved. Indy has to hope that his back row is a bottomless or deep prison. And Brandon can bring out the fortress with no problems because the trooper's a floater.
I'm gonna say, yeah, if this gets ugly with a torrential or mirror force, like,
It doesn't
big
yeah,
deal. I'm
it
just
really doesn't
losing
matter.
fortress. Like,
Yeah.
card
So-
trooper's not that big of a loss here. Like,
And that
he'll be
fortress-
replacing himself.
That fortress mill off the trooper was actually crazy.
Yeah,
He
it's
didn't have
fucking
access
crazy.
to fortress
Yeah, none.
outside of that. And you know, that's why I was saying like Indy probably knows it's a battle trap because Indy can tell that Brandon was really trying to mill a lot off that trooper. So at this point he's like, all right, that's a battle trap. And Indy's thinking right now, how do I get rid of your traps but also out your fortress without minusing myself? Because that's really the biggest question against the Machina deck, especially in the mirror. Like, how do I out fortress without going minus? We see one of the signature ultra rare pot of averages from my main man Brandon M. I don't know if he had to put back Ryko. I like the other 4 choices, but I don't know if I would have put back Ryko.
What else in his grade?
I think he had a hamster in there. I'm about to see when he. I want to see what the rest of his cards is. It was out of the hamster.
Nah, you put back the Ryko. I would only say that because to put back hamster and not have enough targets for is kind of crazy.
Oh shoot, my main man Pleiades in the chat with the TSO. Let's go, yes sir. Team Scrub out in the building, and you got the leader in the building with the black beanie on to match the jersey. Shout out to my man's Pleiades for tuning into the stream.
and definitely stick with us. We got some power pack, exciting action going on all day in this thing, babe. All right, so Brandon is honestly feeling good again. He's doing the same thing he did game one, where when he gets a good positioning, he's holding his hand up high. And I think, just based off body language, you can definitely pick up that whatever's in his hand, he's confident in those cards. And also based off the fact he didn't trigger Brionic on the back row earlier, you have to assume that it's some sort of power spell. He sets a back row. It's probably a D prison based off the fact of... No, it's probably a bottomless, actually, because if he had D prison, he would have set that before the Mirror Force. He's not setting Torrential with 3 monsters on board. So the read right now is either a bluff or a bottomless. And Indy can't afford to play, like, if it's a bluff, like, Indy just has to, play into it. Like, he can't afford to try to play around stuff and wait. And
Man, if
it
that
ends up being a
Cyber
bluff.
Dragon just didn't convert. Oh my god.
That's one of the best. And look, why didn't he bottomless the side? And we see a minor misstep from Brandon here. He should have
Yeah, I'm
bottomless the
confused
Cyber
as to
Dragon.
why he was okay with letting the Cyber Dragon.
You could tell.
I want to ask about that in game. I want to ask about that in the post game interviews.
The expression he made when he flipped the bottomless on Chimera, he kind of made an expression like, "Oh shoot, what?" Like I think it was a quick slip of mind.
I understand that.
It's crazy because I figured the back was bottomless too, based off the way he played it. Indy here is gonna check his graveyard. Does he have the Pot of Avarice? No Pot of Avarice. We're just gonna set a back row, go back to Brandon. Indy navigated that very well, but Brandon just still has so much coming.
I like how he went for the old card and not the new card.
Yeah, because the new card could have been anything. Mills the brain control, which he doesn't like, but he milled 2 monsters, so the next average is going to be live. Also important to remember, he has that Plague Engrave, so if that Raikou does need to be converted into a Armory Arm, it can. Indy here is going to go ahead and play the charge. So he's probably going to grab the Lila, because you don't want to just set Raikou and then Brandon just plays around it or does something. Yeah, so this Lila is actually going to help Indy because it's going to clear the Raikou, it's going to mill him to set up his Avarice, and it's going to allow Brandon not to set any back rows. Like, unless he outs the Lila, he can't really set back rows here. So that charged light brigade off the top was definitely an astronomical top deck. And we're going to see him end phase mill 3, Gores, Gear Frame, and Hamster. Okay, so the average is beyond live right now. Indy's got 1 in the grave, so there's 2 left in the deck. And we're going to examine the graveyards. Brandon's drawn the 2 cards in hand, and Indy knows he doesn't have brain. Brandon milled the brain, so Indy doesn't have to fear the brain and a Lila to kill his own back row. So right now what's going to happen is we're in a really deep grind game, and I think Brandon's probably just kicking himself right now because if he would have just bottomless that Cyber, he would have been insurmountably in charge right now. So we're going to see Brandon discard the Force here. That was a good card to have because Indy needs to answer this Fortress. There's no questioning about it. He needs to out this Fortress. The Fortress is going to beat him down. And we see a second Pot of Avarice. This is just really exactly what Brandon wanted in this scenario. Considering he's got a lot of power cards in his graveyard to recycle. And given the fact that they were in the grind game, getting a +1 off Avarice is just really insane at the current moment. So we see Brandon going back into the deck to shuffle up. And he's going to shuffle up and draw 2. Ideally, he wants to see either an MST to, not have to worry about deep prison, or another gear frame to keep pressing on.
Check the grave for prisons. I know one was just recently cleared.
Yeah. So with one being
flip.
Yeah, so with that, it's like
he may attack with confidence here.
I wouldn't blame him for doing so because he's already up in cards, and he can take a 1-for-1 up the, and he's got the gear frame.
Shit, even if that's a torrential, he can just search Force.
Yeah.
And keep the pressure on. Like,
let's go, Indy. Hey, shout out to Slimy in the chat, supporting from back home. Let's go, Indy. Shout out my main man, Indy G in this joint. Representing with the Machina deck.
Shout out to everybody out there tuning in from back home, cheering us on. And we see Brandon attacking Delilah. It's probably not. It's obviously not Mirror Force. That would have been flipped.
Well, the end of the debate would be something like a Book of Moon.
Yeah. So, oh man, this is just not a good.
Unless it's
position
just a
for
bluff
Indy.
decision, like unless it's just like a bluffing delay.
I don't think Indy wants to flip it. I think he wants to take the damage. At this point, he needs to draw a good card, anyways. If he doesn't draw a good card, he's out of this game out of the way. So, let's see what Brandon's doing here. Is he going to set a back row? Most likely, yes, because why would you not at this point? You're already ahead, and if you can stop whatever play Indy makes, you're just going to seal the game. So at this point, I would honestly just... Oh, he's the... Okay, I think he's a main phase too. I would honestly just equip the gear frame set back row pass. Just set yourself up. Limit your opponent's top decks. I don't know if I like this plague play. I think he's going to go for the level 9 to knock the last card out of the hand. But I honestly like just equipping gear frame and passing, because if you equip gear frame, let's say Indy doesn't crack the gear frame, it can always just come back and then be synchro with the plague for a 6-star. So I don't really feel the need to bring out the plague right now when he already has advantage of the board. Like I don't need to make a synchro and lose 2 cards to make 1 if I already have advantage of the board.
I like the idea of just leaving Fortress there as the big boy, and not using my blade. Or saving blade for when it might be just a bit more game changing. It's pretty much what I'm going with that.
Yeah, because it's costing you 2 cards to make a synchro. So
Yeah,
what synchro are you really making here that's worth it? I'd rather save it. Because right now, when you're in control of the game, you just want to limit your opponent's top decks, because that's how they're gonna beat you if they do. So Brandon here with the death stare, he sees the victory. Like honestly, he sees his lines right now, and the first step is seeing the lines, and then execution. But given his focus right now, I do have strong confidence in him. I do. Also, I like the ulti plague. That shit is fire.
Both players have been flexing some pretty interesting art.
Ooh. Okay, I know why he did that. He wants to top deck Cyber Dragon. And he's like, if I do top deck Cyber, I don't want you to have a non-machine on board. The problem here is if that back row can stop Indy's play, it's just gonna be game over. And unfortunately, I think both players see the writing on the wall here. And
man, I like the mirror match, man. This is definitely an interesting one, to say the least. Man, shit make me want to go and play some book.
I don't blame you. So we're gonna see the Fortress come out.
Shit.
I would have saw him there too. You obviously drew the Force return. Otherwise, the Force would have been played. Your last card in hand hasn't been doing anything.
Man, just like that, the Machina matchup is done 2-0.
And we see the Fiendish Chain version beating the personal version of Indies.
I'll say, yeah. So that was an interesting mirror, to say the least. The Cyber Dragon is definitely sided.
Yeah.
Funny how that works. People always assume, oh, going first doesn't guarantee anything. I mean, it's always a great feeling, but when you have a situation in which going first, both games, and didn't, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Pretty
so
tough.
Right now, we see them discussing the side deck plans.
Yeah, let's see what they did or didn't side.
So
it's a beautiful Fiendish Chain, by the way.
Given the fact Brandon had Solemn in hand, I still don't like him bringing back Plague, because the only reason to bring back Plague would be to make a non-machine to, not get cybered. But if you're Solemn anyways, I'm Solemn at cyber every single time.
Now, one thing that I was thinking, I'm like, yo, is he doing the Gothams play just so that once Chimera Tech, so that he doesn't lose to Chimera Tech? I mean, that's possible. Then you still got a big dude on field. Then Fortress, like if he talked to Fortress would have to do something crazy.
Yeah.
Like he'd have to take damage just to clear the bottoms. Like it's, I can see
I still would just play
reasons
it
for doing
conservatively.
I see reasons for him doing the Gothams play. I personally I wouldn't have done it, but I could see why he chose to do it.
Yeah. So
Shit, that was a good mirror. Like that was a good mirror match. It's one of the few mirror matches I actually like seeing. Like there's nothing really exciting about the frog mirror. There's nothing exciting about the Blackwing mirror. And sometimes you get decent trade back and forth, a couple punches left, right, blah blah blahs with the Blackwing mirror. But for the most part, the two aforementioned mirrors are kind of boring to say the
Yeah.
least. Value turbo matchups, mirror matches. I actually don't mind looking at those. Like, it's a decent trading back and forth when it comes to set monsters, flipping this, summoning that, blah blah blah. Knowing how to utilize those values, like how soon. Post game interviews happening in the next 3 minutes. I like how he keeps paper and pen. He probably even looks over his notes at the end of the tournament. I mean, you don't just accidentally top multiple monthlies. Like, both players clearly experienced, know what they're doing. This is only Indy's first loss. Don't be surprised if you still see him in top cut.
oh yeah, no lie, because he's 3-1 right now.
Yeah,
If he
he
wins
only
his
has to
last
win
3
two
matches,
more.
he's in there.
So
So
I wouldn't be surprised if he does win.
honestly, I would like, just personally, I would like to see both these players make the top 8.
Yeah, actually, I kind of want to see both of them play again.
Yeah, I
not,
need
not
to
each
see a
other, but
rematch.
just like no, I'd be okay with seeing a rematch, but I kind of want to see how they fare against just other players in general, like against
Yeah.
other decks. Like two obviously experienced Machina players. So with that being said, you know, maybe you don't really that mirror match doesn't happen too often. That's one of the main reasons I like to see.
And we see, I think we're about to get a little
I think
post-stream
I will say if we have
interview real
both-
quick for you guys.
If we have both players coming back, we are supposed to interview the winner and the person that didn't win. But
Huh?
say that again.
All right.
Tell Brandon we got to talk later. No, it's fine. It's all good. No, that makes sense. That makes
Ain't trying to jinx it.
sense. True. Then again, actually, yeah, like not that people like live tune into the stream, but it's possible. Go ahead and take a seat in the couch.
Hey man, Andy in the building.
Oh, wait. Glad I'll take the seat.
I
Welcome.
wasn't.
I'm gonna take
the
couch.
Oh shit. Passing couch.
It's your interview, so
God damn.
yeah, it won't be any of those shenanigans, though.
No, no, for me.
All
You
right,
all right?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
just make sure to center of attention. That's it.
You got. And we are back in the booth. My man Andy Green in the building. Mr. 3-time FGG topper. Mr. 3-time FGG topper in the building. Going for number 4 today. Unfortunately lost that round, but we still played well.
Yeah, I just felt like I couldn't play both games. My deck didn't function. His did.
Yeah, honestly, he just kept seeing averages after
The
averages.
crazy thing is he and I are the two that built both of our decks together.
Yeah.
So we like worked on it, every card, everything together. I'm going the 3 Book of Moon route. He's going 3 Fiendish Chain.
Interesting.
Other than that, the decks are pretty much exactly the same.
So going into this tournament, what was your theory behind the Book of Moon ×3?
So when I tapped last time, I felt like I was always afraid to summon Fortress or attack with it. So I wanted something to counteract both Bottomless and Deep Prison. So that would give me something to stop both of those. So if you summon Fortress and then Bottomless it, you can book in and put it down.
Yeah.
And then if they run it over, Fortress still pops a card. So you're still up in advantage.
Yeah.
So it's all good either way. I just wanted something to protect the Fortress. And it's actually been really good with interrupted plays too. Because I played Justin round 2.
Yeah.
I was able to like book all of his things that weren't going to do anything. And I felt much safer having that. I cut the Solemn, one other trap, or Compulse for the Book of Moons.
Okay.
And then just played 40.
So how'd your first 3 rounds go?
I mean, I won them, so they were pretty good, you know, right?
Yeah.
Let's see, what did I play round 1? I've got it written
I
down.
know you played very
Hey,
well.
smart player, keeping notes, a little bit of
Yeah, I mentioned
tidbit
that.
out
I was
there
like,
to
you
the
probably
crowd.
even look over them after the tournament too.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
So round 1, I played Lightsworn. It was a really close game. Game 1, I destroyed him. Game 2, he had the heavy, dark-armed Judgment Dragon, Cyber Dragon. It was brutal. And then Game 3, it was really close. I actually attacked for game with Plague. Because he had 200 life. I was just like stack for Plague, swing for game.
Sheesh.
He was pretty mad. And then round 2, I played Justin playing Diva Beat. And it was just like, it was really weird because he just played a higher monster count than what I'm used to. Because 2 of my tops are with Diva Hero Beat.
Right.
But he's playing the version that's got like Prisma and stuff. So he was like,
Oh, that
summon
new
Prisma.
edition.
And I wasn't even thinking about the fact that you can send Cyber Dragon and contact.
Oh,
Yeah,
So I let it go
takes the
through,
name.
not thinking about it. And yeah, I learned something. I learned something
That's a
today.
good point. Was that game
You
1 or
let it
game 2?
resolve.
That was game 2.
Okay.
I did 2-0 him, but still.
Yeah,
It was
that
still-
cyber probably hurt.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good match either way. And then round 3, I played Barry over there. And Barry didn't get
Shit,
to
what
play.
happened?
What's the same thing that just happened to me? He didn't get to play the game.
Oh, really?
He didn't draw Monarch game 1, and then game 2, I had Power Filter, and he couldn't play Battle Fader or Treeborn or anything.
Dang.
Yeah. It was close.
But you've not seen Power Filter that often, have you? Did you know that was the thing that be side now? Yeah, it's just starting to pop up in a lot more side backs.
Right, the first time in that match. I've seen him wait. I've never seen it.
Okay.
Oh, he said
Okay.
time was falling.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
But all right, we'll wrap this up a little soon. I'll go like look and see
Yeah, we
what's
can
up.
go. Yeah. Go do some scouting. So let's wrap this up with like 2 more questions. So right now, you're 3-1, good standing. You've done this before.
Yeah.
You got 2 more rounds to go.
2 more.
How you feeling about them?
Not too bad. I kind of tend to mentally think of this as a local.
Right.
Since everybody here is people that we play with all the time, it kind of takes the pressure off.
It does.
And, honestly, even if I don't top, all I'm looking for today are points.
Sure.
For the invitation. I feel like I need 2 more points to be safe.
What place are you in right now?
So I've got 8 points, and if
Yeah.
you look at the standings, I'm in 8th place too.
Okay.
And I think they said top 16.
Yeah.
So 2 points put me at 10 points. I think I'll be safe.
Yeah, because I know it's like a bunch of ties and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so them 2 points would be clutch.
So even if I don't top, that's all I'm after.
Does a
today.
win give you 8 points?
7.
Oh.
Hey, if
Probably
you get
have
when you get the
zero
win today, you're gonna be way ahead of
I know,
everybody.
right?
Man. You might just be in
I'm gonna
first
look
place.
at the leaderboard, and next month, like depending on what the leaderboard has, will determine what I play next month.
So these last 2
Damn.
matchups, is there a certain deck you're trying to place, or like you just don't care what you face against?
I mean, Vayu is the easiest matchup for me.
I'm
Sure.
gonna go find our feature match for this round. Parents are up.
Oh,
oh,
all right.
Ryan's up. All right.
All right.
Good luck in this next one.
Appreciate you
You
guys.
got it, yo.
Thanks for the time.
Yes, sir. I think he said he's going to scout it out. Oh, I thought you. Oh, I was like, did you have somebody already or? Shit. I guess he gonna find a good one. Oh shit. Now, hey, that man was on time, and you feel me? I guess time didn't really last that long then. Yeah. That shit was quick. Fuck it. So everybody, we just had a Titan round 4 in the building. We had a matchup of 2 friends, 2 compadres, 2 companions. Unfortunately, with friendly fire, one person always has to come out on top. That being said, I do see both of those guys that just played topping. Obviously, they have to get good luck in these last 2 rounds, but as long as their hands pan out, I do see both of them topping. And that match kind of solidified that to me because honestly, that match was kind of decided by the cards they were drawn. Both players played it very, very well. And a lot of times when you have 2 good players that both make good plays, it's going to come down to the cards drawn. And the way that both of them played that match just gives me the utmost confidence for them in these next couple rounds. So what we're going to have coming up, which I'm about to see right now, is the next feature match. Now, right now we have 23 viewers in the stream. I want to give a shout out to everybody that's tuning in right now. I also want to give a shout out to everybody that's been tuning in with us all day. We appreciate you guys coming down and showing love. It's your boy Fish here, Dream Vision in the building, turning dreams to realities. We're at the FGG, the Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game at. And we're in round 5. This day has been moving at lightning brisk pace, which we gotta give a shout out to the tournament organizers as well as our judge staff over here for making the tournament run smoothly but also comfortably for everybody. So definitely big ups to that. And honestly, I haven't talked to one single upset person all day. Even when we were doing interviews earlier, anyone that was X2 was still in a good mood. So literally everyone's in a good mood today. And I do want to, open the invite to everyone on the stream to try to find your way to come out down here. We're in Laurel, Maryland at the Laurel racetrack at Xanadu Games, and FGG hosts tournaments every single month. So with us hosting tournaments every single month, there's always an opportunity to come out, win yourself a good prize, and press on to see how you can do in Edison. Anybody in the chat down there, if you guys have a prediction to what you think is winning today, I will tell you for a fact there's a lot of Machinas doing well, there's a couple Values doing well, and there's a couple Rosex doing well. You got someone on X1?
No, we're saving the X1 game for the bubble.
Oh,
we're
all
about
right.
to see Diva Hero against Thing by each other.
So they both
But
4-0.
we haven't, yeah, but we haven't seen Diva Hero, and I don't think we'll be seeing it in Top Cut. So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take the chance of us not seeing it in Top Cut.
Yeah,
so,
we don't know because he has to win this round to clutch. So right now we're about to see 2 4-0s. So this round is technically, you could kind of think of it as the bubble because whoever wins is securing
It's
the
pretty
top.
much a shoe-in for the well, you're guaranteed top, but if you're going into
Yeah.
if you're going into the last round undefeated, you're definitely getting in Top Cut. But one of the players is playing something that we haven't seen on stream yet. I'm not sure if we saw it on stream last month either, but there's no guarantee that we'll see it in stream and Top Cut. So we're getting it out of the way right now. What were we discussing before I got back?
So basically, I was just telling about how we host tournaments every month, and I was getting a little bit into the prize structure. So we can talk about that for a little bit. We have a stacked prize for the top 8 today.
And it's all autumn based too.
Yes.
Fall based.
So I know we got
however you refer
what?
to it.
We got Alti Titanials in there. We got, I believe,
Lone
some
Fire.
Lone Fires in there. Is there any
That's
Amarillo
just
Dandelions?
I think we got Lone Fires in there, yeah.
It's a lot of plank cards. I know it's an
It's
Alti
a
first
plant-based.
Titanial.
Yeah, we have a plant-based. Long story short, we try to theme the prize support based around the theme of the tournament. The theme of the tournament is usually based on the season or the time of month that it is. With that being said, our Halloween monthly, we know y'all saw the juice there. Plenty of blinged out zombie cards. CP Reaper, Ultimate
Secret Illblood.
The Secret Illbloods, the Ulti Plague that has that weird coloring to it.
Yeah.
What was
The
the,
ra- the
first
rare
place?
one.
No, the first place prize was the Reaper, yeah. And then we were joking
Second place
about
was the Plague, yeah.
it was
Swap up.
we made the
So
whole Reaper format joke.
yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, with that being said, Falls monthly naturally has a plant-based prize support.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna do for December, but I mean, shit, whatever.
Probably Snowman Eater.
Soon to come. I mean, yeah, but like Snowman Eater don't really have any like expensive
The original.
printings.
How
Like,
much is the original Super at?
the AP Hollow? That shit shouldn't be any more than $10. All right. Well, they
Oh,
haven't
Robert S. versus Daniel S. Robert S. is actually a little bit of bio on this guy. When Edison first came, into popularity, I actually saw him show up at a couple tournaments playing the Diva Hero deck, and
Oh yeah.
so a little bit of bio on Roberts. When Edison first came out, I actually saw him showing up to a couple Edison tournaments, and I believe he had like 1 or 2 friends, and they were all really good. And one of the funny things is when I first saw him play, he had all old printings. So he literally had his same cards from 2010. And that's just something I love about these Time Wizard tournaments, is that if you played back in the day and you want to just come back, literally no pressure, you can come back like very, very easily.
Yeah, our stream tech is familiar with the player that we have on the left, so I'm not familiar with him, but I kind of feel he's got to be experienced.
He's solid. I've seen him play before, and I have not seen many misplays. Our man's on the right here, Daniel S. Down Shogun. He's actually a multiple-time YCS.
Oh, this is the person. This is the Shogun person that they were talking about in
Yes.
the
in
earlier.
the chat earlier.
Okay.
So he's actually a multiple-time YCS topper, and I know he's a current player. So, love to see people playing like multiple formats, and we always love to see more people playing Edison. So right now we have a really experienced like classic Edison player and a really experienced player that also plays modern at times. So this is what I wanted to see for our 4-0 match.
Please be advised that the stream isn't being sped up. You're seeing everything in real time. There is no delay either. But yeah, that's actually the speed of the player. I'm not sure if you noticed how fast he was shuffling his cards and drawing them and dot. All right, he slowed down now, but
he's very fast with his cards, and what that tells me is that he plays often.
Yeah, that's experience.
Like
simple as that.
When you sit down, you never want to see your opponent have a nice shuffle because you just know they play cards a lot if they got a nice shuffle. Unless it's just a facade, like usually it's going to be a good player. Now he's going straight into the play, Mally play. What happens if the backer is torrential? I guess who sets a monster in torrential turn 1? Unless it happens to be a goblin or a unless it like I guess the chances that are so low. Robert feels like the Stardust is more like advantageous.
Yeah, someone could play the odds also and be like, hey, would that deck be undefeated right now?
What deck?
The deck that sets both of those. Right?
Yeah. Like
a floater like Sangan or Goblin Zombie. So
yeah, the odds are if you're 4-0, you're gonna play against one of the big three, which like or like Magnus like plays Ryko and shit. So like odds are you're gonna see like you think that's Ryko or Hamster, which I like this by Robert. The only downside to the Diva Hero deck is like it can gas out. If your opponent can out your threats early, like you can just gas out, and it's kind of OTK oriented in a sense. So you know with OTK decks they always run that risk.
Now, the choice of deciding to attack with the Stardust Dragon was interesting. Some people like to preserve the Stardust and just like keep it from getting prisoned, then just apply pressure with the other monster.
I would have preserved it because he already read it as Ryko, and Ryko deep prison is a really common opener because you can dictate the
Very
Ryko
much
flip.
so.
So
If the deep prison is flipped, then you get to like keep them off a back row, and then
yeah. So I definitely want to ask him about that because so what we're actually seeing here is Daniel's 4-0, but Robert's 3-1. So Robert must have a really good tiebreaker.
Shit.
So, well, if Robert loses,
completely unaware of the.
If Robert loses, he'll be the 1x1 to top though, because he'll have broken tiebreakers.
Well, yeah, but these people also sit at table 2, so keep in mind that you won't really have that many undefeateds after this round.
Exactly.
This is our table 2 match.
Especially if Robert wins, because then there won't be that undefeated at 4-0.
Yeah.
There'll be another X1. So, like, basically,
all right, tiebreakers matter.
Basically, what we were saying is, like, this match is kind of like dictating who tops. If you win this match,
really does,
you'll likely top. Because Robert can honestly take a loss last round if he wins this match, like, possibly. He might be the 1x2 to top. If we were to win this and lose the next one.
True.
But either way, we see Daniel. He's going for the Gruffer play. What this tells me is his hand doesn't have an answer to Stardust. Because, like, Gruffer into Plague's a little bit risky into 2 back rows. I'm only really doing that if I don't have an answer to Stardust. And he kind of clearly doesn't right now. So
we're probably going to see a Brio priority pitch.
He has to. He wanted to make Goyo, but you just can't risk it here.
Nah, fuck no. Of course not. Like, you summon Stardust to protect the battle traps.
Now, if he has a Sirocco in hand, he's golden. But I don't think he had.
It is not.
Oh, he had to burn the brain. He probably was debating braining the Gruffer or Stardust, but I don't know. Honestly, the way Daniel's playing right now, it kind of reveals a desperate positioning. And we see that with this play. The problem is the Stardust is gone. So I like the play Daniel made because, yes, he had to burn cards, but it was the best play he could make to neutralize the board. Oh, but Robert has the Diva. The problem is this is Diva into 2 back rows. I might have just swung with Dark Gruffer. I rather would have just swung with Dark Gruffer and held the Diva, because if he plays into Torrential or Mirror Force, he's going to take a minus here.
He's probably taking several things into consideration.
Yeah, I think he also...
He probably feels like he can be the aggressor since, I mean, let's be real, like, we kind of feel like Daniel's playing from a desperate position.
Exactly.
But, hey, Torrential was flipped.
So, like, honestly,
We kind of see
I
the
still don't
psychology
question it
behind
though, to
both
be
players.
honest though. Like
I don't,
I
because
still don't question it.
he's
Like
still +1. I mean, he's gonna draw for turn, but other than that, he was +1 of the positioning. The problem is Daniel has 2 potential values in the grave. If he can just simply get a Sirocco in there, his advantage is about to snowball. He's debating setting the back row, which tells me that he doesn't want to see a heavy. Otherwise, he would have set it quickly. He's got the Miracle, but a simple bottomless or deep prison will neutralize this. Would you play the Miracle here against 2 back rows?
well, yeah, and I only say that because something has to be done. If Ab Zero's cleared, then it makes room for another. But you can't not do anything either.
Yeah, I think he's reading exactly what we were reading, and that he thinks Daniel has a weak position.
Yeah, Daniel's playing from a
And
desperate position, so he's like, I
he's
guess
playing
Robert's just like,
accordingly.
yo, I need to get in while I can, while he's down and weak.
Oh, return. That is not what our hero Robert wants to see.
No.
Say hero because he's running hero.
It only gets out of control if that's a Sirocco in hand. Anything else, and this
It's
isn't
a
going to
level
be
eight.
it's not going to be a terrible turn for Robert.
With 1 bottomless in the grave, I don't want to make starters here. I'd rather make thought roller. I think. I mean, what's the odds that's the second bottomless? Very low.
I would go thought
Oh
roller
my
just because it
gosh.
can be a possible.
Oh my
Wait, hold on.
gosh. It's Elfin.
That's even worse.
The problem is the wing blast isn't gonna matter. All Daniel needed to do all game was make his values live. And that's all. That's also probably why Robert was just trying to attack him. Because when you look at 2 values in your opponent's grave, but they're not live, you know there's only so many turns I have before they start going off. So that's probably why Robert was just pressing on. But I don't know. In this case, holding the Miracle would have actually benefited him because it would have gave him a crackback against a board.
I'm trying to see what just happened. He activated the wing blast, correct?
Yeah, he just doesn't know what he's targeting. He ditched Evil Hair in front of Prodigy for cost. What am I targeting here? I'm gonna target the Brionic. Because what the play's gonna get
The play
banished.
doesn't do anything.
The play's gonna get banished at the end of the turn.
Play does nothing.
So
you can't give him the plague back unless he wants to give him the plague back to weaken his next turn draw.
Oh,
it actually makes a lot more sense.
Good point.
Like the
Like
plague
I
does
said,
nothing with the armor master that's about to come out.
Yeah, I knew Robert was a good player going into this match because I've seen him make smart plays before, and the fact that they're playing right now at table 2, like both these guys are very good Edison players, and I love to watch this type of match because we're only gonna see nice plays. We see a pass from here. Robert needs a good card. Is it the live Dark Arm? Is it a Miracle?
I mean,
is it
this deck's best top deck is Miracle, but even that is still gonna leave him.
Yeah, he's screwed. Actually, Miracle doesn't do anything. Yeah,
I mean, it's still gonna leave him with
value.
Descendant,
value,
the silver one.
Yeah, so yeah, so really,
the best he could have did was just put it there and pass. It's the best thing he could have done.
Oh, Daniel's worried about one thing. Daniel's saying, "Is that Gorse?" That's what Daniel's thinking right now. And I know we've been debating the whole Gorse thing. Right here,
you do no fuck no. I'm not.
Yeah, because the odds are too low of him having.
He's already in too much of a losing position.
Yeah, you have to exactly. There's no
now
chance.
It doesn't matter, but
oh my gosh,
got that a little late.
But he has to put it in defense. And if that set is, I'm not gonna lie, there's a good chance it's Raiko since it's value. So that set's value. Oh, Raiko, what's it gonna matter? Robert can clear the board here. He's got another value in grave. If he doesn't clear the board, Daniel can just flip Raiko. Robert's got to hope that that's like a hamster and he can draw into an out. Oh, he knew it was play.
No, it was play from the spin.
Robert is just playing extremely well. He at this point he's outplaying my commentary because he's just on top. He's on top.
He just wing blasted the joint.
Yeah, I've seen him make a lot of good plays. Unfortunately,
his experience shows for sure. Now he's just gonna attack and then wall up with the silver win.
And because Daniel mains silver win, he probably mains deck heavy, and there's also a chance he sides Eradicator.
True.
Not in this matchup, but
I was gonna say
the deck dev is actually
make a note of it, but
yeah, the deck dev is actually crazy in this matchup though. Deck dev is ridiculous.
Yeah, once I saw dudes on Diva Hero, I'm like, yeah, I want you to be the feature.
Yeah. And we see a silver one come out. Pass back to Robert. Can he top deck another miracle? Oh man. He's too low. He's too low to brain, and he reveals the cards. And I gotta love the sportsmanship from both players here. Great sportsmanship from both players. We're on to game 2. And
that instant fusion is gonna be nasty.
oh, I love the
game
instant.
2.
I love the instant.
Now, one thing, it's not that Daniel wouldn't side in or keep in Royal Oppression going into game 2 and 3, but showing that you had instant fusion, kind of like, you know,
Yeah.
like, motherfucker, I'm probably gonna keep oppression there now. Like,
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping that impression. After I seen
I
instant
could see
fusion,
if you see just a single. I could see if you see something like well, seated as Diva Hero or whatever. You're like, all right,
Yeah.
well, you know, maybe I'll just try to
outgrind
it as opposed to leave oppression just for those 3 cards. But it's like, nah. For one, it's Diva Hero. You keep the oppression in, but even still, like.
And also, I feel
seeing
like
the instant fusion when he didn't have to see the instant fusion just was like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely keeping oppression in.
yeah, and Robert didn't show any D prisons, so like Daniel kind of can tell that he's on more of the combo oriented build. Because if Daniel didn't see Robert play a single D prison all game, or really that many defensive traps outside of like a bottomless and a wing blast, so I could kind of see how Daniel would see, okay, not only instant, but you're also clearly playing a more aggressive build. Oppression is just gonna do what I need it to do.
Man.
So the problem with this
the way
situation,
he played game 1 shows that it's an aggressive build. But no, that's another thing I was trying to mention though. Like the instant fusion is usually like used in more aggressive builds. But man, that shit is amazing. Like instant fusion gives him access to Arcanite Magician. Arcanite Magician, man. Oh my god, that card. That card could just open the door for so much damage to be done in a deck like this.
And it gives you the water hero as
That's
well.
what I'm saying. Yeah, they can even go Mariner if they need to. Like that shit is.
I'm wondering how many Prodigy he plays. I know most builds play 2. So I'd assume he's playing 2, but I'm interested if he plays 2 or 1 in Prodigy. And we're gonna see them shuffle up. So Daniel's obviously feeling very confident because all he has to do is win one more game, and he's set for top cut.
Nah, chat was reminding you that the set was played.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, my dumb ass wasn't thinking.
But that just goes to show you how intense this matchup was. Like,
yeah,
how
really.
like how engaged we are into it for you to forget that joint was spin to the top.
And honestly, Robert's wing blast did kind of pay off.
Yeah, no, it did. Yeah, because I mean that plague was doing nothing. Like I could see if he had an arm wing set up, then yeah, he might have thought twice about putting the plague back. But no, put the plague back. It's not gonna do anything for him except for defend.
Yeah,
it can't turn into anything. So, yeah.
That silver win draw was just crazy from Daniel. That was one of the best cards he could draw. So, like I said, Daniel was literally one game win away from ensuring one of those fall themed top cut prizes. And Robert he looks confident right now. Ditch Mally. If he has back rows, he's gonna go Stardust back rows. If he doesn't, he's gonna go Necro. Where my boy Indy? Oh, Indy played last round. He unfortunately took his first loss of the tournament, but he's still X1. So if he wins these last 2, he's cleared for top 8. If you want to look through the VOD later, last round was actually a really, really insane feature match. So given the fact that Robert
was he was in that featured mirror match, by the way.
Yeah. Now Robert is okay. He's clearly going for Stardust here. Otherwise, he would have probably went for the Necro Gardener or maybe just not went for this play turn 1. But...
I don't know if he uses Gardener. Does he use Gardener?
Oh, well, I'd be surprised if he didn't. He probably doesn't.
I mean, Diva Hero, like, I don't know if they use that at all.
Yes, sir. Don't worry. We got, we'll have the VOD going. And, appreciate you tuning in. The man, shout out to my man, the man, in the chat. Welcome to the stream. We're at Feel Good Gaming, FGG, where it always feels good to game. And my man Robert right now is debating his first turn play. So I believe what he's going to do is make Stardust, which, clearly he has back rows. And he's just going to set 2. It's not always smart to go for the first turn Greffer into Stardust play. But when you have back rows and you feel like it's your best board.
Yeah, when you feel like you got them traps, protect them.
Yeah.
Protect them at all costs.
Otherwise, if his hand was different, I'd rather hold it the level 8 play. Oh, no.
Shit, well, okay.
Smart play
so
by
I was about
Robert.
to say, yeah, because if you
Smart play by
confidently summon
Robert.
a Sirocco, it can get ugly.
So, yeah, Robert did not want to see the drop of the Gale, which I think is smart. Like I said, Robert really knows what he's doing. He's going to swing for 42. So we see he doesn't like playing around the deep prison, probably just because he understands the, like...
Put him on better habit, man.
Yeah.
Like,
and in this matchup, he wins by damage.
yeah.
Like,
he'd rather get him out the way before Daniel, like, you know...
Starts surmounting a bunch of values engraved like he did last game.
Yeah.
I mean,
super easy deck to just deliver heavy damage with.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's the Gale.
And this is going to try to be a one card out to the Stardust. Robert doesn't have deep prison. I mean, Daniel probably thinks that because he didn't see a single one all game. And he saw all those combo cards. Daniel's probably assuming his best out is a Mirror Force or a discard trap here. The problem is priority is just so great because even if that Gale gets outed, the Stardust is now 1250 and it becomes much easier from the crack over. Shout out to my man's Ryder Langle too. Shout out to my mans for representing. Appreciate you tuning into the stream today. We got nonstop action for you. And Daniel really debating his place here. This is the exact definition of a winning
back rows. Like,
yeah.
Stardust is protecting something. Like,
right, that Stardust ain't there for
like,
and
but you don't be 4-0 just swinging blind.
Yeah. And what Robert's debating here is...
Oh, that must be a wing guard.
It is. He doesn't want to reset the joint. He doesn't want to reset the Gale.
No.
And that's what he's honestly debating here. He's gonna let it die. Wow. So he let him plus over the Stardust, which that's not a good positioning for Rob to be in right here. Gale is probably the best one-card answer that Value can draw to Stardust. So the fact that he draw the one-of is definitely not what Rob wanted to see. But he gets to draw another card, and he still has back rows and a Greffer. So what I would honestly do right here is just swing with the Greffer, because the worst thing that happens is deep prison. The best thing that happens is I plus over your Gale. So there's really nothing to lose by swinging with the Greffer. And
the worst thing that can happen.
Exactly.
So yeah,
like the worst thing is not even bad. So
I mean, if not, Gale's just gonna happen. Yeah, Gale's gonna happen. Do his thing again.
Yes, sir. So Robert is going to go with the play that we are talking about, which I like this play. And Daniel is thinking hard. He's like, I feel like he would have deep prison. If he had deep prison, I feel like he would have flipped it. You know what? I think he has Mirror Force set. Because he thought on the attack, and I'm pretty sure he would have flipped a DP right there. So one of the things he might even think about was Mirror Force, which you wouldn't want to waste on a Greffer. Unless
you could possibly be bluffing it and then just need him to attack into that face
Yeah.
card so you can start taking away his back row. Because if it's a right.
Daniel's a really experienced player, so I could see him doing that sort of pump fake bluff, which kind of like will force your opponent to misplay.
Yeah, that shit is necessary in a game like this. You don't accidentally be undefeated in round 5.
So that's something that we can highlight on this stream is that with the player cams, we not only see the cards we're playing, but we see the expressions and the movements of the players. And what Daniel's really exhibiting right now is how to use body language towards your advantage to misrepresent your opponent, to basically not give away your back moves. You want to either not give them a read, or if you're giving them a read, you want to give them a false read. We got my main man Maxwell4313 in the chat, loving the channel, hoping to make it out there. Yes, sir, Maxwell4. Appreciate you tuning in.
We want you to arrive here as well too. Like, definitely hit us up for the next monthly. We have one on December. I'll confirm the date as soon as possible.
And you know, definitely if you come out here, we'll be very welcoming. Yeah, let us know
where are you from.
Yeah, because you know we really appreciate
makes sense to the trip
every new player that comes out, and everyone here also. Wow.
An amazing
miracle.
An amazing turn of events to make their way to game 3.
This may just be the most technically sound match we've seen all day. I really like the way that we're playing this match.
Both players are carefully thinking out their moves, but they're not playing slowly either.
Yeah, they're not.
It just shows that they actually have a little bit of experience under their belt.
Which that's a skill in itself because you have to learn how to think fastly but think effectively.
So yeah,
But-
there's a time clock for a reason. Like,
Yeah.
don't nobody like going the time. Like, no one likes that shit.
Yeah, and
Anyways.
if you constantly go to time, like you're just gonna lose because you can't think fast enough. If you think too fast, you're gonna make dumb plays. So what these players are showing right now is how to think decisively, like and smartly, but not waste too much time. And that's what I love to see from both of them. Robert has honestly played that last game flawlessly. Him letting his starters end up die paid off.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to burn a wing blast on a Gale just to have a resummon.
That's
He
a
said,
heavy hit. Just to let that shit spin the block on you? Nah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't let that Gale violate me twice either.
That's such a heads up
that.
play though, because who wants to let their starters get plussed over? Like Gale just dominates starters. Most players would have easily flipped that wing blast, but Robert really
but
showing
it was
his
already
experience.
weakened too, so
Exactly,
I can see why
yeah.
he just was like, man, fuck starters.
Yeah,
He's at 1250. Like, if Gale don't clear, the next monster gonna clear. So the
Yeah.
only thing starters have been doing at that point is just helping preserve the back.
Exactly. So, Omar, you won, yo? So,
Well, I'm about to say these X2. I'm about to say some
X2?
X2 is gonna make it in. Like,
so got like focus on a tiebreaker right there.
I'm gonna say, yeah, you can only just try to keep winning and just hope for the best.
Get a good tiebreaker. So, very decisive side choices. They're going into game 3. Right now, Robert's got to be more nervous than Daniel because Robert has more pressure on him.
Yeah, for sure.
He will be
Not only
like
that, but going second in the game 3 is annoying as shit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go second against Value that plays oppression and deck devy against my
Oppression.
combo deck. Like I'm just not trying to see that.
Right go first turn, like.
Let alone if he just pops your shit, summons a Kaiku. Now you can't miracle, set of bombs. What are you gonna do? I mean, and oh my gosh, Daniel opened exactly what he wants to see. I mean, it sounds crazy, set pass, but like that's what you want to see going first in Value.
Oh.
And here comes the does shoot.
Good.
Oh no.
Damn.
Robert. Oh my gosh. Robert's gonna have to do the Prodigy Mally play. Daniel's probably gonna take the Diva here because it's his best play, and Robert's gonna be forced to go Prodigy Mally, which actually isn't a bad play. It's just
not bad, but he's
funny
not
because it
gonna let
doesn't
him-
come up like
I
that.
don't think he's gonna let him do it.
Oh, you think he's gonna take the Prodigy because otherwise, without the Prodigy, Diva doesn't do shit
You
either.
let him eventually. Well, yeah, but you also eventually let him put that play. I mean that
Mally,
malicious into the graveyard. Yeah.
So Daniel's thinking honestly.
I think he has to put the
Prodigy, yeah.
I think
I
you
was
gotta put Prodigy
thinking,
away.
I was thinking Diva at first off instinct, but now that I think about it, the Diva isn't a threat with Daniel having to set monsters. Obviously, Ryko, but he's gonna take the Diva. I honestly don't know if I like taking the
we
Diva.
have 47 people enter the tournament today.
Yes, sir. Shout out
so
to my man.
answering
Balk
both
to
the
win. Yes, sir. Balk to win. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. We're at FGG, Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game at. We're in Laurel, Maryland at the racetrack at Xanadu Games. And we got a crazy matchup right now for you guys because if Daniel wins this matchup, he is 100% getting the top cut. I feel like his monster's a hamster. Because why would, oh no. Okay, well, so it's obviously Ryko.
Well, I mean, not that. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Like,
True.
You
He just wants to manage the Mally.
Yeah, you get rid of the Mally, though. I would have just let that shit rock.
So that must have been the reason that he sent back the Diva then. Because he had the prison, he knew if I send back your Diva, you're going to make this play. It's your only play.
He still didn't have to attack. Man.
True. I think he had to. He either didn't have to attack, or he could have just set one or no back rows. Like either set a chainable, just because in case it's Ryko. I think probably the attack he was worried about like protecting one of his back rows, and that probably tells Daniel that at least one of those back rows is a good non-chainable card. He's gonna have to banish off a lower. He banishes the Elfin, but that just sets up his burial / return. Oh, it was a value tribute set. Oh no, you know what that means. When you go tribute set and you set a back row, there's only one card that shit could be. Oh my gosh.
Well, possibly, but he did see his hand and noticed that he had a dust shoot. I mean, that he had a bottomless in it too. So he
Yeah.
probably doesn't want to immediately rush into that
Bottomless. He wants it in the grave.
bottomless. Yeah.
The only threat at this point is the crow that Daniel knows that Robert has. Robert's gonna legacy here because he wants to see what options he has.
I'm still a bit upset about the attack.
About the what?
The
attack?
yeah, that ran him in the deep prison.
Yeah, that did hurt. And here comes the future. So the best card in Robert's deck, definitely good to see that. The problem is this future is not setting up the Mally. So it's not nearly as strong of a future.
But it can get rid of them
as
militias.
normally.
There'd be no other reason for him to keep it for real.
Yeah. It's gonna dump the Prodigy, so unfortunately,
unless he's hoping to draw into return and then put it on later, which is not a bad risk to take.
Yeah.
Because
I
I don't think that Prodigy's gonna do anything for him either.
It's not.
So yeah, I probably would have yarded that shit too. And then
So-
drawing the Mally still allows him a Grepher special if he just so happens to need it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh no.
Yeah,
And
I
this
mean,
is
we
gonna
saw
spell
that.
trouble for Robert.
Oh my god.
He's gonna chain the
chain
crow.
that? I was saying, you
Smart
chain that
play.
crow, though? Like,
He
he's
almost
about to
did
drop
it.
it, yeah.
He caught himself.
What
He
we
said,
doing?
"Hold
What we
on,
doing?"
I can respond." Good catch by Robert. You know, like I say, he doesn't misplay.
Knowledge is just
I've not seen him misplay yet.
easy
but-
in this game. OMG.
Oh man, he's got a heavy that he can't even play right now. That deck heavy was debilitating for Robert. And he gets to see the next 3 draws. And this is why they call it virus value. Oh, Daniel's sitting pretty right now.
I'm about to say, assuming he'll forget those cards. Like,
Yeah. Daniel's sitting pretty because as long as he can out that future, Robert has literally no
this
threats.
sucks that he knows what that shit is.
Yep. And yeah, Robert, like he could try to bluff, but like it's not even gonna really do anything for him at this point.
It's not.
And he has the answer.
Crazy.
And there's the other deck dev. So you know, I'm gonna ask him in the post round feature if he mains or sides the deck dev. I assume he mains it because he plays Elfin, but there's all types of value builds going around right now.
So I got a main in at least one.
Oh yeah, definitely at least one. I'm just wondering if he's doing a full virus build or
Virus
like
in the sides.
yeah, or like what type of what is the extent of his virus? Because other than that, it looks like everything else is standard value. So the virus is definitely the main thing that probably is going to define his deck. Brings out the Catastrophe because he knows the back row is there. And, you know, that's the beauty of deck Debbie. Otherwise, he may have not just, pressed into a potential bottomless or deep prison. But with him having deck Debbie, he knows that that Catastrophe is going to ride. And Robert's wishing he side decked a DD Warrior Lady right now. And he could set that joint because I don't know what the rose is going to do for him. Like Armageddon, Plague's already used. Is Plague used yet? No. So Armageddon, he might not play Armageddon. He's playing the combo build. He might just play Grefford.
Oh yeah. True.
Yeah, if he played Armageddon, he would have. Well, actually, now that I think about it, what synchro kills Catastrophe? Yeah, this is just not a strong position for Robin, unfortunately. That deck that was just debilitating for him. And don't get me wrong, the crow on the value definitely hurt Daniel, but the deck dev is just it's too much. So he's gonna grab the Grefford of hands, kind of revealing he doesn't play the Armageddon Knight, which not all versions play. Seeing the way he's been playing, this is definitely a more combo-oriented version that still has a decent ceiling. It's definitely not like the full, all-out OTK version, but it's definitely a more combo-oriented build as the standard Diva Hero builds go. And Daniel's just thinking, like, what's the worst that can happen here? Like, I know what you have. I believe next turn will be
everything.
That will be the final turn, right?
Knowledge is crazy. Yeah, but no, yeah. Damn, there's that return.
But what is it doing? He knows he's got Dust Tornado Heavy. See, the deck that is just so strong because Daniel knows literally every card Robert has. And if Robert had good cards, then sure, it wouldn't matter. But given the fact that his cards are kind of dead, Daniel can play with no fear. And playing with no fear allows you to make much more powerful plays.
Hell yeah.
He's going to have to use that return to just...
Like, he could just comfortably go for game next turn if he wants.
Yeah.
Like,
oh my gosh. He had the dark. Smart on Daniel for saving the dark arms. I'm surprised he didn't drop it last turn, but I honestly think he was holding it for game and it neutralized the return. So honestly, much more of a quicker game than I thought, given the fact of...
Yeah, but I mean, these are two like heavy swinging decks that can like end games in
Yeah.
like a blink of an eye for real. You mind sending both of them back for player interviews?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so we're gonna see real
shit.
quick who wants to come back. Definitely big ups to Daniel for playing that because I did not notice a single misplay.
I'm not against anything that he did.
Yeah, I'm not against a single play that he did. And honestly, same goes for Robert. That the Mally point was hard. Attacking the D prison possibly wasn't the best play.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why he did that.
I think he just assumed the set monster was Ryko.
I mean, that's cool as shit. God damn. I mean, I get it, but Malicious just does so much. And even if it wasn't, like, how can I put it? Even if it wasn't the prison, it's like the worst that could happen is that it's a Vayu set, and then he tributes something's Caius and then banishes it that way.
Yeah.
If he Ryko flips into the Caius, I mean, hey, like, he wasted a Ryko. Yeah, dude. Like, I think that game could have been a little different if that D prison
just
didn't
passed.
get-
Yeah, all in all though, the hand knowledge was too much.
Oh
to
yeah,
deal
yeah,
with.
for sure. Like knowledge
'Cause
definitely
he
carried
does
game
shoot it
3.
in turn 1, and then deck they beat him like turn 5. So like the whole game,
Great,
he
both
just
are coming
knew.
back.
I mean, think about it. The dust shoot set up the deck Debbie because he specifically played around the bottomless to make the deck Debbie play work. Was like he knew the bottomless was there, so he was just able to just
like
know exactly what his
That was
opponent had.
fucking
And
crazy. Like he knew the balance was there. Like, all right, I'm gonna set this shit. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this virus. Period.
And honestly, like Vayu tends to really thrive off like those non-engine bomb cards that can just take it over the game because the engine is so consistent at what it does. If it's deck Debbie, burial, we've seen oppression, return, like any of those bomb cards, just blow your opponent out. Even if it's just a nice torrential tribute when you have a set Vayu that they think is a Ryko. Like Vayu just can just blow your opponent out with so many different 1-0s. I mean, we saw right there the Dark Arm clutching the game.
Man, Dark Arm, yo, woo, Dark Arm's a hell of a card. And I was like, out of all the cards for him to have, like Dark Arm is probably the worst. And I only say that because he can just summon that shit, hit the return. The return can flip to try to block. He can hit the monster and just still attack with it. Like with that, it doesn't even like return doesn't even stall you for a single turn.
It won't even say
Like we're ending this shit now. Daddy's on. Like period.
Yeah.
Like shut the shit down.
That shit was crazy. But definitely good example. And it's crazy. I predicted Value doing well today too because it just the last event was won by Frogs. The one before that was some other deck. I think Blackwing or something. Yeah, Blackwing. So, you know, it's Value's time to take a tournament. With these type of retro formats, like sometimes we get this little rotating thing going on with the best deck or you know what I mean? Here, let's welcome in to the circle real quick in the booth. We in this building. We with FGG, Feel Good Gaming. We're about to get a little bit insight to the match that we just played. Just yeah, just sit on
the couch.
Yeah.
Good luck. Make you the center of attention for now.
You got enough room?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, you mean get him in there too? Oh no, we do it.
We do one at a time. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be like 4 minutes.
Yeah, you
got
time
time
right here. All right.
Yes, yeah,
So,
okay.
welcome to the winner's circle, Mr. Shogun. Congratulations on your round 5 win. Give it a little bit of insight. You're 5-0 now, so you got top put on lock. How often do you play Edison? Person.
This is my 4th ever Edison tournament.
Okay, I'm about to say because is this your first FGG or?
Yeah.
Okay, well, welcome to FGG.
I haven't seen you yet.
Always great to have players in here. So appreciate you coming down, showing the tournament some love. So let's talk right now. Right now, you're 5-0.
Yeah.
You've clinched your top spot.
That's right here.
How do you feel about this?
That's what I came to do. I come to lose.
What deck
Good
you-
answer. Good
yeah,
answer.
What deck you most worried about playing against? So what deck do you rather not play against?
Frog deck's pretty good, but the way I see it is if your deck was better than mine, I'd probably be playing it. So my deck's the best. I'll win.
Good point. Good point.
Short and sweet. Short and sweet. Is there anything in your match from this round that you feel like you would have done differently?
I thought I played all right. Mostly a modern player, so like some of the minutia is a little bit beyond me, I'd say.
Right.
I I thought the turn where I chose the tribute set the Sirocco was a good play.
That was a smart play.
I mean, I knew he had bottomless. I didn't think he was going to bottomless the Sirocco on the next step. I thought he would let that ride because I felt like the deck dev was obvious there.
Yeah.
I probably would have. I think I should have led Gale in that game 3 though, instead of lead Sirocco. Because like bottomless is such an obvious card.
Yeah.
Or, that was game 2, I think. Whatever game that was, I led Sirocco, he bottomlesses, and then I have to pass on nothing because I have no monsters. If I lead Gale, I make the Stardust smaller, so even if he has like D prison, it's still small. I get like an extra turn and a half.
Oh, yeah, when he bottomless the okay.
Yeah, I think that was game 2.
I see what you're saying. It was a game 1 because the play was were you probably thinking what summon Sirocco and then special to Gale?
Yeah.
Right, but I see what you're saying with it being bottomless. Maybe it was better just to like mitigate the risk there.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to get the
Yeah,
you're guaranteed to get the production right then and there.
Yeah, exactly.
As opposed to,
And so I buy his bottomless, but like D prison doesn't hurt me as bad because I have Sirocco on the backswing. So now he has to have like prison plus bottomless or like mirror force plus bottomless, and be willing to use the mirror force on the Gale, which he probably isn't doing.
Yeah, he's not going. That's honestly a really good point about the Gale because we were watching the match and we could not find any sort of bad plays from either of you.
None that I question.
Either of you guys honestly, both of you guys honestly played that match very well. One question I do got is we saw the hot Elfin come in.
Oh yeah, that card's crazy.
How do you feel about Elfin? Because not every build actually uses that.
Yeah, so the idea is like deck dev is the best card in my deck.
Yeah.
This makes deck dev drive more often. My friend sent me a list and he was side decking it, and I just put it in the main deck. Seems good. You can like a few times today I've changed position with it.
Yeah.
It's like super silly. Yeah, pretty much I'm just trying to make deck dev live. What I've been doing, I played in the big boy gaming event last weekend in Raleigh. So what I was doing there is I just pretty much never deck dev until they spend a card on my guy I'm going to tribute.
Yeah.
So like that game, I tribute, he bottomless, I chain, so I get an extra card. And I've been doing that the past 2 weekends that I've been playing Edison. So I just trade with like a very real trap card like bottomless or like TT or mirror force, and then I take all the cards out of their hand too. So Elephant lets me do that more.
Because I saw you kind of debating flipping the deck dev on standby.
Yeah.
But I figured, so you wanted to save it to actually assuredly take a card.
Yeah.
That's smart right there. That's smart.
Because everything I'm going to summon from that point on is going to be dark unless something drastically changes, which is unlikely.
Yeah. So do you feel like the hand knowledge is just like too unfair, like for you to lose at that point?
Yeah. Once I flip the deck dev, the game's
it's a media company.
Yeah.
I like this guy.
I mean, I was thinking about it. I've seen you play. I mean, Value, like, I don't know if you play, but most builds play oppression. And we knew you were going to play deck dev. So we were like, it's going to be hard inside the games when they're playing a combo deck and you just have deck dev oppression.
Yeah.
Let alone torrential tribute that can just fly out of nowhere. Like, so I guess to kind of wrap it up, you got one more round.
Yeah.
Technically, it's no pressure, but obviously, someone win no matter what.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going into top 8? Because, you said you feel like you came to do the job so far, but transitioning into the top 8, the second job comes out. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Yu-Gi-Oh's Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been playing a long time. I feel like some Edison guys don't think Modern's that skillful. Some people don't think Modern's that good. But if I'm better, I'm better. What's up?
Yeah, no, honestly, and it's funny because I have that discussion all the time.
I play with the same advantages and disadvantages.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm confident. We'll see what happens. Obviously, hope to play some good games.
Well, thanks
That's
again
what
for
matters
coming
most, 'cause
out
we
to
wanna see them good games.
the FGG. We appreciate you having you here, and good job on showing off some quality plays in that feature match.
Sure, man. Tear it up in the top cut, man.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, man. We'll be happy to see you back here, hopefully, for a top 4, what I'm saying? But,
my best.
good luck in your next one, man.
Maybe you and I get to play.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rob, you ready? Rob,
Hi, Ron. Hello.
congrats.
How you living, man?
Yeah, I'm doing great. How are you guys?
First off, I want to say excellent showman of sportsmanship. Because honestly, you played that game very well. It's just that the power cards in the hands went one way or another.
Yeah.
But watching the match, we were analyzing your plays, and you played it very smartly to put him in a position to have certain cards. He might have had those certain cards, but how do you feel about that match that you just played?
It was a great match. I think that first game, did you see I had 700 life points with the brain control? I could have won, and
That
I was
was
just
crazy.
it was on those little razor thin margins.
I was worried when you dropped the hand and you showed the
Yeah,
instant fusion
Mhm.
because it's like, God, he didn't know he was playing instant fusion. Like, I wonder if he's gonna play accordingly.
Mhm.
But I mean, you probably didn't care. I mean, you probably figured, hey, now that he knows we're running instant fusion, he might be a little bit more careful. He might be a bit more aggressive. So I don't get to the instant fusion. So while people would think that that's revealing info, might have been your advantage to do that shit anyway. My question is when you prodigied into the malicious and you decided to attack.
Uh-huh.
Did you want that to be a Ryko? Did you fear the prison? Were you ever like,
yeah.
prison to just cut my Mally off? And
That
because
is
Mally
true.
opens doors, I was just like, yo, please don't attack.
attack.
Please don't tackle that shit yet. Because the worst that could have happened, like, well, I'm saying Robert, to Daniel's advantage, the worst that it could have been for you was if he had tribute summoned a Caius by getting rid of Evade.
Mhm.
Or it could have been a Ryko. It's like, okay, the Ryko just wasn't as profitable, and he went into a Caius to banish it. Long story short, we wanted Mally to hit the grave. I'm like,
Yeah.
shit, he fucking attacked.
Yeah, the deep prison. I was not expecting it. Maybe if I was a bit more cautious.
Oh, they use that shit. Yeah, most builds run at least 2. So yeah, are you familiar with like the big 3?
The value deck.
No, the big 3 in general, like Blackwing's Value and Frogs.
Frogs. Yeah, I have actually faced 4 of my 5 matches were that deck value today. I just keep facing it. I think it's my best matchup too. But
It is a
Value
good
doing
deck.
well.
I would say it's not a terrible matchup for you for sure. And you don't mind attacking with your Stardust. Like, you find some people tend to let Stardust secure the aggression, but you're just like, man, fuck it. Like, Stardust is like, the worst that could happen is that you deep prison my
Yeah,
Stardust.
I was not playing around deep prison. I was just running them in. I just
It's
put on the
almost like deep
pressure.
prison don't exist with you, man.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
like-
worried. Value is like the control deck of this format, as I see it. Like they benefit. I've been playing this game Lorcana and Magic. They're similar, where you acquire lands, and the control decks scale up with lands and play expensive characters. In Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like you scale up by putting cards in your graveyard. So the decks that fuel their graveyard a lot play to the late game, and I feel like his deck does that more than mine. So I'm always like, how can I put as much pressure on this guy to like mill 3 cards with his Ryko, and like I'm gonna just win right there. If he doesn't mill something good, like put the pressure on. While if I was playing a more controlled matchup, like if I was playing Frogs, I would maybe wouldn't attack with my stuff. I would maybe
Good
keep a
point.
Stardust Dragon
Yeah.
because maybe I'm the control deck. But with this deck, nothing really hits the graveyard. Anything that goes is immediately banished and put into play and
It's
send
funny
it.
that you say that because I was honestly going to ask you if you played Magic, just based off the way you approach the matchup, because that's a recurring theme in that if you're the aggressor in the matchup, you want to push almost no matter what, because waiting actually isn't going to benefit you if their deck favors the long game.
Yeah.
So I kind of figured, and I'm glad you actually went into explain that reasoning, because that's what I was thinking. Now, I'll tell you this. You actually got paired up that round, because you're X1 now, X2, right?
Yes.
So the thing is, you're actually still
best
one of the
breakers.
highest X2s.
Yeah.
So this next round, if you win,
I'm
You
in.
winning and he wins, you probably gonna
Yeah.
slide in.
I mean, I don't want to promise anything.
Yeah, I'm
but
winning. I'm winning
you
in.
know, tiebreakers can't control it, the grace of God. But you do have a solid chance of being, one of the highest ranked X2s. So you got this next round coming up.
Yeah.
You played 5 so far. How are you feeling going into this next round?
I'm
round
gonna try
6?
my best. I feel like
Nervous as hell, clearly. But
if I can
mean,
beat
it's natural.
if I can get the right matchup, the dice roll is really important. Like if I had gone first, you saw it was whoever went first won. So I get another chance at that. Getting a dust shoot off early is really important. I side that in when I go first, side it out when I don't. Stuff
I like that you
that.
don't main it.
Yeah, I don't mean it's too risky because you just lose that dice roll and they set, and they don't have 4 cards
Yeah,
anymore.
you're playing a combo deck, so you really need your cards to kind of
Right
interact
away,
with each other.
go. But if I know I'm going
Immediate
first,
use of
maybe I'll
shit,
play
yeah.
it. So I'm feeling excited. I've had such the friendliest opponents.
That's good.
From Tim, Mohammed, Francisco, Dan, and Randy. Great opponents here at FGG. I
Solid
really
memory.
appreciate you having me. Yeah, they are solid memories. The one thing I wanted to bring up was I was thinking about what to play. I just lost in RBT. And
Wait, what happened at the RBC?
I actually faced Muhammad and Tim, and they both beat me.
Oh,
so I came
shit.
back and I made some tweaks.
Yeah.
And I looked back at my top four. I top forward here at FGG.
Oh yeah, you did.
I looked at the I looked at the date. 11/12, November 12th, last year. It's been a year, and now I'm trying to run it again. I'm 1 win away, and looking forward to next year being 1 win away.
Is this your first
So are you
comeback?
saying you're not coming back until next November?
Oh, I'm gonna come back many times.
Oh yeah, sir. We got a resident. We got a resident in the building.
Yeah,
okay.
I know, but it's going the long run. These Edison's gonna stay around, and I was looking at that deck for inspiration. It's actually a really similar deck list. I'm hoping I can win this time.
Okay, so my one question is, I remember when Edison first came out, I saw you playing.
That was me.
Right.
I was little.
Huh?
I was little.
Okay, so maybe like one more question or so.
Minute warning.
I have seen you play, but I'm saying when Edison first came back.
Mm-hmm.
So what brought you back? Because I haven't seen you play recently. Have you been playing like within the past couple months, or are you just coming back?
The past couple months, these always line up with Disney Lorcana challenges.
Oh, so you're a
Disney Lorcana is a new card game. That's why I got the Alice in Wonderland shirt.
Hey, nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Yeah, I'm representing. I was one of the 15 people to play in all the Disney Lorcana challenges. These 2,000 people event. I love that game. It's got like Piglet and all the princesses and stuff, and you do the same kind of battling. It's really intense and fun. So I had to miss some of these local things to travel. I went to Texas and Seattle for 2,000 people tournaments.
Oh, okay, so you play a lot of card games.
Yeah, I love it. I love all the card games and hanging out. I can't stop.
Okay, I could tell because you were making some solid plays, but I know you haven't like played.
Yeah, I haven't been
came
here.
back recently.
Yeah, I need to get
So,
more practice.
I was
play some more
wondering-
decks.
Yeah, but you seem to like not be like too rusty or anything. So
Thank you.
Yeah, no, but so definitely went well. So wrap it up with one final question.
Yeah.
Some people may not.
What matchup are you trying to dodge next round, or what matchup are you trying to face? Like,
I think frogs are my worst. I don't want to face frogs. They just establish the dupe block, and they can just scale so hard against me. And even my big pushes, they have Gores, they have Battle Fader, and then they reversal it so fast. That's my worst matchup, I feel like. My side deck, like 10 of it, is just 3 pulling the rugs, all the hate towards frogs. So I'm hoping to dodge that. I have so far, which is why I've been doing well.
That's good.
We won some dice rolls. I've gotten lucky. I'm hoping to face Blackwings, Vayu. Dragons will be fun. I like that deck.
Shit. Well, I'm sure whatever matchup you face, all you can do is just put the faith in the cards. You know what I mean, man?
Exactly. Anybody in the chat? Anybody type anything? Can you pull a feature for
Logan?
A frog player. Oh, I know Logan.
We'll
He's like
check him
so
out.
good.
said,
Bro, everyone knows Lorcana. What? I know.
He must play Lorcana too.
It's hot.
It is. It's awesome, but we're definitely glad to see you come. You know, mess with the Edison crowd a little bit.
Oh yeah,
see,
this is
see what the word is.
Yeah.
And I don't. Do you like know other people that play Edison or like shit like that?
I just meet them here.
Oh, okay.
And
cool.
I spread the good word. I go to the tournaments and I say, oh yeah, I play Edison.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mentioned Feel Good Gaming. Check them out.
Are you like close in vicinity or? Like,
I'm close
far?
to here. I'm really close to Baltimore.
Oh, nice.
So
okay.
I come all the time, and all the stores that run it. Was Freaks and Geeks and Critical Hit Games. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments up in Bel Air, Maryland.
Yeah.
That I love coming around here. How many people entered? It was 42, 46, something like that.
Like 46 or something.
Good luck.
Hey.
Thank you.
Little bit of support right there from the crowd. Shout out to Onslaught for showing support to our players over here at the FGG.
Loving the
well,
channel.
with that,
Hope to make it.
thank you for coming to the
thank you.
to the corner. Good
Bye,
luck
everyone.
in next round.
Thank you. Yeah.
Did you see they like requested somebody? They said somebody named Logan who's X1. Who is Logan? Do you... I think JB's going to find it, so he'll probably find it. So we got another exciting feature match coming. We are looking for your man's Logan. By the way, to Ma, thank you for tuning into the stream and thank you for that recommendation. We actually really appreciate shout outs and stream recommendations because that tells us exactly who you want us to get on stream. We are looking for that match I'm not sure what match they're gonna end up grabbing, but they're grabbing the match right now. So we got an exciting matchup coming for you guys. And by the way, because this is round 6, this is going to be a bubble match. Barry, you still X1, yo? Dang. This is gonna be a bubble match. And the beauty of a bubble match is you see two players fighting for something that they both want. Last round, yes sir, Onslaught. This is the last round, and you have to be undefeated or X1 to top. That being said, there will be X2s that top, but it will only be like an X2 with a really good tiebreaker. Unless your tiebreaker is really good, you'll have to be X1. So if you're X1, you basically have to win this last round to get in. We probably will see 1 or 2 X2s sneak in with good tiebreakers, but that's out of your control. Only thing that's in your control is to win this last round. So what we're going to see is honestly a really high pressure matchup and just a random prediction. I'll low-key predict that somebody misplays. Only because if you're on the bubble and you're X1, the pressure is just it's not explainable, especially when the prize is like something good. Like you kind of want your tournament to, like you want to get your entry back, right, with your prize. So if you lose out early, it's like, whatever, I guess it wasn't my day. But if you're on the bubble, you're like, I literally have to win this match. And this match decides if I come home with this prize or not. And, you know, whatever you decide to do with that prize, either way, you're going to be able to come home with that asset. That's what everyone wants to do. That's the point of playing here. So these bubble matches really, really get intense. And I'm interested to see what happens because, like I said, I honestly predict that somebody misplays. Who we end up getting? Oh, okay. Is Mike and all? Is Mike still in tournament?
Yeah, he has one.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot who he playing, but he just I just saw who he was playing too. Oh, yeah, he's playing against Brandon.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that should be good. But
whoever gets the set right go first.
Now we got ourselves a good little bubble match coming up though. So this is the last round. I'm quite sure you covered that already, right?
Yeah. I was telling.
Oh yeah, this was dude that was saying everyone knows Lorcana is. Technically, some people don't. Man. I saw the
Damn,
JV was that. I was like, but I don't really know where it all cuts off at, too.
But I think the player might come back here. When I was supposed to play, I just said, hey, I'm just going to play. You can handle it. But you can come back and he wants to, like, probably. He said, do you want me to do anything? I was like, you can maybe come commentate for a little bit.
Yeah, if he wants to chat it up, you know,
if he want to hop
yeah, you can chat it up real quick. Yeah, you know, we can ping pong back and forth like a bing bong with the conversation. But yeah,
Lorcana, a whole different game, man. Yeah, I ain't I'm not gonna play that shit. But it's clearly not a bad game. They're priced juicy.
Yeah, and Robert seemed really excited, passionate about Lorcana, so
it
definitely has a good, you know, people to fuck with it. But
I know a couple of people to play the shit.
Let's go, Crackhead Boyer.
Oh, right.
Who the fuck is? Oh. This is X2.
Yeah, but they're high up. They're high enough up to where it's a bubble match. Yeah, they're like table 6.
Oh, he said Crackhead Boyer. I guess this guy's name must be Brandon Boyer. That's funny. Hey, shout out to Joe Moore. Appreciate the comment. Appreciate you tuning in, and appreciate the sense of humor, man. Always love to hear jokes. So we got on the left my main man in the building, Corey in this thing, man. My main man, Corey. Solid player. Also solid man. Brandon B. Yeah, man. You
okay.
You can hop in the middle.
You're team scrub.
Yeah, team scrub. Hop right here, bro, so they can. My fault.
You straight?
Yeah. Just hop right there.
We're getting to stream my booty right now.
No, you good. You ain't on
That's
the.
all good. We streaming.
What's your Fuck, bro, I forgot your name. I know I met you before.
Nick D'Angelo.
Got my man Nick D'Angelo in the building. A little bit of guest commentary right now.
So if you hear a third voice, don't be alarmed. We added someone else to the crew.
Yes, sir. We in this joint. We on the camera right quick. Your boy Fish in the building. Dream Vision TDR, turning dreams to realities. We're at Feel Good Gaming, FGG, where it always feels good to game. We got my main mans.
Hey, what's up, guys? They call me D'Angelo Dangles. Check us out up on TSO, Team Scrub Out. TSO for days.
Shout out to Team Scrub Out and
Hey, you got FGG Muscles. We
No
all about
cap.
to commentate this. Bam, already set with doubles.
Hey, Onslaught, shouting
Oh.
out Corey. Yes, sir. Support from my main man's Corey right here.
Ma, I see you in the chat there.
Isn't he on Plank Cap?
Yep, playing cat.
So.
So
Already, I just did.
So, Brandon is playing Sabres, and I honestly didn't expect to see any today.
Plant cat. I'm really interested to see this. I love any sort of any interaction with the plant archetypes. And
Yeah, it's
especially
not
from,
something we've ever put on stream either.
yeah, especially from last event too. Cat really snuck up there out of nowhere.
Yeah,
With
my
the
man's
Flame
Mike.
Ball
My
Cat.
man's Mike Kelly.
He gonna run it back today too. He's still
Kelly,
X1.
Kelly cooked me with that last time. I did not expect it.
Hey man, he be doing it. So, a little bit of biography behind the players right here. Oh, scooter biography. My man Brandon's going off. So, the unfortunate thing about this Mind Airbellum play is that tomato is going to be converted into something bigger, and it's not going to gain any value. So, if you're in Corey's spot right here, you really didn't necessarily want to see that mind control. This Airbellum is going to be able to go off, and
Here's one thing I always contemplate. Like, when I have a chance to go Herbellum or Airbellum, I always think, like, yo, do I want to, like, pause their draw? Or do I want to take a card out the hand? It's always something to consider. I mean, they probably don't know what each other's playing, but some people actually don't just immediately rush for discarding from the hand.
it may have just been smarter to go main phase Herbellum.
I mean,
Unless he's
I'm not saying
considering
it's
Black
smarter or
Rose,
not, but
I can see the merit behind it because you already know you kind of shut down his first turn play, and now you're going to shut down another play. Now, I'm very interested because Corey just discarded a Dark Greffer and he plays Tomato, so he's obviously utilizing some sort of Dark Engine within this this hybrid deck that he has here.
And I only suggest the Herbellum play instead of the Airbellum discard because he didn't set a back row either. So you keep a lot of pressure on him by not allowing him to set another back row.
Please tell Nick
Possibly
Moss
draw
says
into
hi.
him.
Nick
What's
Ma
up,
says
Ma?
hi. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to my man's Ma, aka Nick Ma in the building. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. We got a bubble match going on for you guys right now. We got my main man Corey on the left, playing the deck that you see on the title, and we got my main man Brandon B on the right, playing the signature Sabres.
Playing
The thing
Cat versus
is,
Sabres.
Corey doesn't necessarily know what Brandon's on yet because it could be a cat deck.
It really could.
It could be a cat deck, and
I really love X-Saber as an archetype because it can be really aggressive, especially with like different late game pushes, but it's also so good at controlling tempo with Airbellum and things like that. So I'm really glad it's starting to like come back more into the format every so often.
It is. It could be a bit of a risky deck to run just because of deck devastation virus being so popular now, but I'm not letting two cards dictate like keep me from playing like a specific deck. It's not like they don't run trap stun either.
Yeah, it's part of the game. It's almost like you could say like
that's
or,
like saying
Gore's dad. Like you know, it's
Exactly.
just part of the game. It's gonna happen.
So right
still have to
now, what Brandon really needs to do is clear this board presence because Corey's surmounting a good board presence right now, and you know Sabres are a combo deck. So if they, you know, if they're losing, they're not always going to be able to come back unless they have those specific combo pieces in hand. So if he just lets Corey keep pressing on, he's going to be in the back seat, which is not what you want to be in this matchup. So right now, honestly, what I see from both players is a lot of focus, not a lot of conversation going on, and I think that has a little bit to do with them being X2 on the bubble.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
it's a lot
I'm
of
not
pressure.
really trying to talk either. I'm trying to get this shit done and over with.
Yeah, you gotta complete the mission right here.
Yeah, now I will sometimes say that, like, especially for me, sometimes if I become talkative, it's more of like I'm trying to calm myself down, like trying to keep it fun. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like it's almost like kind of like getting into the right mindset, like of trying not to take it too seriously, like to relieve the stress off you.
Nick. Well, then I don't know who the fuck that. Anyways, we're gonna see the Fulhelm killed him is okay and okay. What?
Sure you didn't like that trade.
Are you sure this is Plant Cat?
Now I will have to say for my friend Ma
That might
there
have
in
been
the
his
chat,
fun day.
you guys. You guys really like Gladiator Beast? You gotta go check him out. He's one of the best Gladiator Beast players I know.
Hey, shout outs to the chat real quick. You feel me? Yeah, I think he's playing zombies. Definitely.
Have we commented on the main deck trap stun yet? Because I'm actually really into that.
It's really good
mean,
in
it
favors
yeah,
because you play
it's,
Hyunlei, and you also
to be
play
expected
Rescue
in
Cat.
favors.
He's gonna go. I like the instant fusion though because with X Sabers being a combo deck, you want to play more combo oriented cards. Instant fusion is the perfect example of that. And what it also does is it opens his extra deck to stuff like Dark End Dragon because he can instant fusion for a dark. So this build of X Sabers, I'm actually rocking with a lot by Brandon B up in here. So Brandon B is sitting here considering his options. And Corey's dropping a card, he's gonna pick it back up and gonna lock back in. So we see him draw for turn. He's gonna examine his options, and whereas Corey had the board presence last turn, Brandon has turned around and he's basically turned around and took the board presence right back. And that's the beauty of the instant fusion in this X-Saber deck, alongside the fact of his Full Helm Knight triggering last turn, which is too much to deal with. And unfortunately, it's going to be hard for Corey to answer this board with Brandon just having back rows to protect himself as well as a dark end to send any monster that he may set to the grave. So looking very strong for Brandon B here on the right. That being said, Corey still has 6,400, and I think he can come back with the right draw.
Which monster is volunteering itself for tribute? That shit is not living past
yeah,
next
the
turn.
monster.
Like,
honestly,
the
he's
pressure's
probably.
real. Dark End is holding it down.
I
He's
think
not
what,
seeing any traps, and I think his opponent should really keep that in mind for games 2 and 3.
Yeah, this looks like a really aggressive build of zombies. Unless he just drew weird, but he would have seen at least one if he was playing a lot.
Yeah, he's not seeing a single trap.
Yeah, so okay, so I think what Corey's gonna do here, he's gonna go for the gruffer play because his position is so behind anyways.
Choice. Like,
He has to try to.
he doesn't have
The
a
problem
choice.
is, Full Helm hasn't triggered yet, so he's gonna need to swing that token into the Full Helm, then swing the Goyo at the dark end if the Goyo rocks. If it doesn't, then this game probably ends instantly.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really big uphill battle.
Yeah,
it's all in.
It is.
Now, I
So-
will say, like, at least with, like, zombies and plants with the dark attribute, there's so many, like, powerful blowout cards that could get him back into the game with it.
Top deck dark on.
Yeah.
So Corey's gonna go for the Goyo play because that's really the only play he has, and he just has to pray to God that Brandon's back rows are bluffs. It's what you have to do when your opponent's ahead in advantage. You have to sometimes make a risky play because it's your only way to win. If he's able to clear this with stealing the dark end off Goyo,
That's interesting. I'm into it, though.
he can't make. I think he might have forgot. Yeah, I think he might have forgot the luck. So he's making a 6-star here. So
Ain't no choice but to make Goyo.
yeah, the
No,
Goyo's
there's the
gonna come
Goyo.
out.
Oh, man.
Tight. And he did not want to see that bottomless. Boyer still has the Charizard token. Yes, shout out to that Charizard token. Looking fresh on my man's extra deck. And we're going to summon a Emmer's Blade. So, yeah, Brandon's just in such a commanding position. Full Helm still didn't even need to burn his negate because of the bottomless.
Look to the side real quick. Did he pay cost for a play?
Yeah, it was the last card.
Well, he had Mizuki, so yeah, that's.
The man, announcement team, please go steal Brandon. Yes, sir. Shout out to the mans in the chat for commenting. Yes, sir. And yep, that's gonna be game. And honestly, I wouldn't even sweat that game if I was Corey because there was nothing he could do. He just had a weird opener with zombies, and you know the zombies are amazing, but their biggest weakness is that they rely on certain effects going off in a certain order. And unfortunately, Brandon just had the X-Saber nuts. But I have to say, that instance what turned Brandon's hand on. Without that instant, he would have just been chilling with 2 tuners. Instant fusion allowed him. Instant, but
Yeah, that's
it
an excellent
opens
center.
the extra deck.
Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, it's
Otherwise, he can't make dark end like feasibly.
Yeah.
Not to mention, if he just needs to go for a Black Rose play, he may play like a 4-star guy. So he probably does play a 4-star fusion. So
Love to see what these two side going in like. It's
honestly,
I'm curious if Brandon's gonna
read
keep.
on He barely got a read on Corey's deck.
Yeah, all he saw was a
It's
couple
kinda
zombies.
obvious that Brandon's using
He
that
saw
card.
Kraybon, so he might be reading that Corey's on that Tele zombie variant that's been popular recently.
Yeah, I've seen that keep coming up
I
and up
just
more and
haven't
more
seen
recently.
tomato in it yet, and that's why I didn't. That's why I identified the deck as zombie plant.
Yeah, because it's.
But then I'm also going on what I saw him using earlier before the tournament started too.
Yeah, I
Which
thought.
is why I originally had it up as plant cap.
I'm really interested if Brandon's going to keep in the trap zone. I mean, especially going second. I mean, I feel like you didn't really see much back row.
I would take it out.
Yeah, I personally would take
going
it out.
second. I'm taking that shit out. That shit is gone.
Card. Like, I'm like, what is he using?
Yeah, I'm
Like,
taking it out because he has enough to answer Corey's threats. I think the biggest threat in this matchup is the graveyard. So what Brandon needs to attack is Corey's graveyard. If he can manage to keep his zombie plays out of the grave, Corey's not going to be able to get his combos off. And you know, if he can get his combos off, is how he's going to beat it. So he would probably take out Trapstone. Shout out to my man Joe Moore in the chat. We agree with that. So good commentary right there. Solid point. I think the Trapstone's coming out. I believe Crow's gonna come in. If he plays Soul Release, he may not. He may. If he does, it's coming in. If he plays Oppression, it's coming in. And that's really what I see in this matchup. So what we're gonna see here is Corey's gonna be allowed to go first, and that's actually really good for zombies because he can set his goblin or tomato, and yes, that triggers full Helm Knight, but turn one, how's Brandon gonna trigger that? So turn one, if Corey can get his set monster out, Brandon's, you know, he's either gonna be forced to swing into it or risk Corey summoning Caius or Plague Spreader to synchro.
A card that I'm not necessarily sure would come into this specific matchup, but I'd
Yeah.
just be really curious to see if the zombie players on in general is zombie rolled, because I feel like it's so underutilized. Like it's like a pseudo floodgate at that point.
I'm not sure if he plays it or not. In this matchup, you know,
I don't
maybe
think
not.
it
But
would give
in
him,
general,
any sort of
I
general
see it being
advantage.
really good. I'm not 100% sure if he does or not. And
Yeah, even just to see something like
Rhoda-
zombie plant this far into the tournament, like I like expect something like that.
I hate to
Probably
keep
gonna grab
changing the
Stratos.
deck, but this is clearly the new Teller.
Yeah, zombie teller
Yeah.
did. Well, I mean, we didn't. Yeah,
I'm just
keeping it honest over here. So, okay, I think he's gonna grab Stratos because, like, it's turn one. I just want to get my +1. Like, I don't want to burn a Gruffer turn one and burn my hand. I'd rather save that for the combo. I'd rather start off with the solid +1 and Corey recognized that, making a solid play. So he's gonna go ahead, resolve his Stratos.
I feel like just getting as much pluses as possible too, because you're versing a deck that's like one of its key purposes is that it take as much advantage away from you as possible. So
Yeah.
just trying to like get as much as possible early before that happens is a good thing.
Exactly. So Corey here is going to debate, should I set back rows? Should I just not set back rows? Given the fact that Brandon plays Airbellum, I probably would set back rows because I don't want to get mind control Airbellum again. If he has some sort of defense, he probably wants to at least set up some sort of defense. And we're going to see what he ends up doing here.
That's interesting.
Definitely
Probably can't afford to.
Yeah.
I still don't think I would have just taken the chance to put the cards down.
Oh,
very
strong
interesting.
side deck pick. So we were debating what he would side in. One card we did not see coming was Thunder King Ryo. And oh my gosh, this
Oh
is just
my,
what you want
that's such an
against
uphill
zombies.
battle.
This is what you want against zombies, but
my God.
here's the good thing. Corey hasn't burned any resources yet. And that Strato is already paid for itself, so he didn't mind letting it die. Did you win? You select one? Hey man, tiebreakers. They might come in clutch. Oh shit. Alright, so we got okay, so Brandon here has a really strong board positioning, but Corey hasn't used any resources, and that brain is coming out hot. Ideally, he might have a Caius the way he's braining right here.
Yeah, it might be like the best thing you could do to at least pick away some card advantage from him.
Yeah, the Caius actually would be really strong, but
The bottomless would hurt, but at least like you burned the bottomless that way, especially in this position, it's better than nothing.
yeah, and the brain's gonna 1-for-1 the Thunder King no matter what. The thing is here, he has a tuner. So if Brandon has Book of Moon, this is gonna be terrible. but the tuner walks. So good thing for my main man Corey, we can make a level 6 synchro right here. And I believe he's probably gonna make Gaia Knight because he needs to just burn the least important guy right now because you don't want to lose your Brionic or your Goyo. So, and we see him thumbing over the Gaia Knight. He's probably gonna go for that play, which is honestly what I would want to see him do. He goes and he makes,
yeah, throw the expendable.
yeah, throw the expendable out, and it's still a threat if he doesn't happen to flip a trap.
Honestly, the 26 is like more relevant than it should be.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Still high. Still
Yeah,
over
it's-
star.
Yeah, exactly.
It's still a problem. So we're gonna see the D prison come down from Brandon. So it definitely paid off in his synchro play. And honestly, I like this trade for Corey. He was able to out a back row. He was able to out the Thunder King. And the Krebins was not useless, but it wasn't doing too much in the hand anyways. He wants it in the grave. So Corey's actually set himself up pretty nicely here against a Thunder King 3 backers, which is not easy to do. Brandon control help with that, obviously. But we see Brandon setting a monster and passing, and Corey has to be really careful about this set because it could be Emmer's Blade, it could be Hamster, or it could be Ryko. And Corey's got to weigh the risks of all those options and kind of make the safest play that still doesn't open himself up to anything, but he also has to do something because he doesn't want to let Savage just start drawing cards into their combo pieces. One thing I will say about Brandon's Saber build is it's clearly more control oriented than the average Saber, like the super hyper combo build, because he's playing Deep Prisons, he's siding Thunder Kings. So Brandon's build is definitely prepared and ready to grind. I'm really interested to see what play Corey makes, and honestly, what I understand he's thinking right here is like, what is that set monster, and like, what are the risks I'm taking right here?
Shit. Resolving an Emmer's Blade is
Yeah.
the biggest risk you're taking right there. That's for sure. And it's probably what it is, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's probably what the assumption is. I think if I'm a Corey seed, I'm reading an Emmer's Blade. So we see him examine his options. They're also on the bubble right now, so it's a very high pressure match.
Pressure is on.
Yeah. And Corey's really just trying to make sure that set monster does not blow him out. I mean, the fear of the unknown is real.
Like, you finally regained some of his card advantage, and you can't let that go.
Exactly. So what Corey's going to have to do here is figure out, how do I put myself in a winning position? He needs to fight back. He's already down a game. But he has a decent hand this go around.
Yeah, but Sabers ain't the easiest deck to fight back against. I mean, that recruiter's never ending.
Good looking, Just. So he ends up going set monster. I think it's because he thought it was Emmer's Blade. He didn't want the Emmer's Blade to trigger.
Yeah, like, you can't. Like,
Also, the control builder actually take it off their TGS.
yeah,
Oh, that
I
was-
noticed that first place. I saw that.
That's really good.
It is. And Brandon's following as well.
Also, don't get hit by deck the same way because they only play like 7 or 8 total.
Yeah, wasn't the dude using Galahad?
He was. Well, I know one of them was.
I remember seeing.
I don't know if it was that one, but yeah, one of them was using.
one, but
It might not have been the one we're talking about.
but the TGS one was using 3 Seaballs.
Yeah, even for the Caesar hole, you're playing the spell that blows up your boss field too.
Yeah. So we see Brandon here going set a monster pass, and that kind of further confirms the Corey that the set monster is Emmer's Blade. Because if it was a Ryko or a Hamster, there's a good chance Brandon may have flipped it last turn. So at least when it comes to Corey's read on the scenario, he's going to be reading the Emmer's Blade. Now, is it actually Emmer's Blade? We'll have to see. But
Now, he still has Mali in hand, I believe, right?
yes, because he added off Stratus.
Like, a Brio could be decent right now.
A Brio
It's a
would
Mali
be
Banish. A Mali Banish.
Really?
I think that's what he chucked with Allure.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, it looks like I can kind of see, like, its little, like, wing there.
Oh, that's probably what
Yeah,
he was
this build is
debating
not
for so long. Okay, so
The TGS.
he's
yeah,
still
the-
got a
the-
Crave
Gala
monster and
is
step
the
monster.
18 star.
If
Gala
that's
has
that
the
can be a
increase in
goblin,
production thing.
he's golden, but he would
I
have
think
flipped
that
it by
card's a
now
little
if it was a
underrated in
goblin.
there, that-
So what Corey's gonna do here is he's gonna debate his play because now it's like Brandon just keeps setting. It's like he has to out this stuff eventually, but it's really hard to out it positive, going positive in advantage.
Because if it's just Ember's Blade, you just can't swing into it. Such a dangerous card, and honestly, really showing the power that X-Sabers have in Edison. They might not have their full versatility of options, but what they do have is an engine that all work together synergistically. And you know, sometimes the engine can just outpower other decks. Now we're gonna see Corey here go for a level 6 play. He's probably gonna go. I guess he doesn't play Yoke. He's gonna go Goyo because like there's really nothing else to go here. Like he doesn't have any good discards for Brionic. He already banished the Mally, so like he might as well just make the biggest guy possible.
Yeah, my only thing is that can actually be taken and turned into a Gothams too.
That's also true.
Yeah, that's a good point.
With mind control and brain control.
It's a very uncommon occurrence, but it can be. Not only that, but Goyo attacking into what? Like,
yeah, it's not like he's gonna summon the Emmers.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's the way. Oh, what made you plan on doing?
So he's got the well. This may open up the Stardust play, depending on how many Kraybons he has. With him having 2 Kraybons, he can potentially go Stardust. He's probably gonna go Stardust Catastor because he's reading an Ember's Blade. So he might want to crack the Ember's Blade and kill whatever comes out with the Catastor.
Hit the first Catastor,
but
the second.
I just don't know if that's gonna work because of. There's also that.
Not only that, but you don't want him to get that second summon and then turn on the court roll either. So I wouldn't be surprised if he did that.
Of who, Brandon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean,
because like no torrential yet.
I'm gonna read one of them as being a Starlight Road or a Solemn, because why else would he go some Thunder King set 3?
Yeah, that's a good point.
And
And
the
like,
last
it's most likely
one-
not gonna be a bottomless because it would have been used by now.
It would have been used. There's honestly a chance that the last one's a bluff. Because if he has Thunder King Solemn or Thunder King Starlight with Deep Prison, he might just want to set 3 to mitigate an MST. And if one of those could be a bluff, you know, sometimes in Edison, you bluff cards just to represent a stronger board position.
Yeah, mind
With-
games really come into play, especially with older formats like this.
Yeah, and with a Thunder King on board, you have something that constantly represents a strong board position.
Okay.
This is where, like I said,
you swing with the Catastor?
I don't know what he swung with.
I thought he pointed Goyo to Raiko.
That's why I was.
Goyo's good, but if you don't have Starlight Road here, do you hit the Catastor or the Kraven so they don't go to the black?
He has to hit the Catastor. Well, what Brandon is thinking right now is he may have Starlight or Solemn set, but if Corey has the Solemn to crack back, he's gonna blow up the board with Black Rose. So for that reason, Brandon popped the Catastor
unfortunate.
so that Corey could not make the 7-star Black Rose play in main phase 2. Very heads up play by Brandon. And I also like how Brandon never flipped that Raiko because he understood that Corey thought it was an Ember's Blade.
Yeah.
Obviously, you would think it's an Ember's Blade. So he forced him to play into it.
Because it was Goyo that hit it.
Yeah.
I thought he was swung with Catastor.
Swung with Goyo, I guess.
There it is.
And there's Ember's Blade. And that's where Brandon's play paid off. With the biggest weakness of cards like Ember's Blade is like they have to get attacked into. I think Brandon understands that, and he's trying to play his monsters in a way that confuses his opponent so they never know for sure that what it is. And that's what, you know, because at that point, Corey was probably thinking, well, there's an equally good chance that other card's another Raiko or Hamster. You didn't flip the first Raiko, so maybe you didn't flip the second one either.
Well, he can't.
He can't.
He needs the dark.
He needs the dark non-to.
I just don't like that the Raikos are sitting duck. I'm confused as to why he chose to take it. He wasn't gonna use it.
He might should have made Armory Arm in main phase 2. Just
might
to
as well
convert
use
the
it.
Raiko into something. He,
Cashed out the Goyo card again before taking a swing.
yeah. And he wouldn't swing it probably at that point.
That.
So, yeah, I don't think he should have brought back the Raiko if he was not choosing to synchro with it. Might have been a small misstep because now the Full Helm is able to trigger itself. Shout out to I'm Pasta Man in the chat. Sheesh BB, bring it home. Showing love for his friend out in the tournament. Gotta give him some respect for that. Thank you for tuning into the stream. We live here.
Possible, well, it's 800 minimum, and then he has a possible Brionic to get rid of the freaking Goyo.
He's gonna have the Brionic. Yeah, bringing back that Raiko may have actually hurt him because
here's the institution
triggering the
again.
Full Helm Knight was just really strong.
Such a powerful extender.
Here we're seeing the validity of
Yeah, instant fusion is showing how
We're gonna make a dark end here, and that's gonna get met with something. Yeah, bottomless. Okay. I mean, he had or solemn. He had a solemn that I feel like.
Yeah, it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You kind of have to at that point.
Yeah. Because
I love that this bubble match is two like contenders of deck types that you don't typically see all that often.
I
know they're
wanted
both,
them for the match.
Yeah, I know they're like both coming up on the rise recently, like as more
Yeah.
popular decks, but
Actually,
this
yeah,
is
both
so
are.
interesting to watch.
I'm
Yeah, and I know X Sabers keeps it always has like that like little showing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it started off with kind of European nats.
Yeah.
The ultimate time was European nats. Max Sabers made top 8. And we also saw the same thing here with Flat Fees. If you look at nats this past year.
Oh yeah, especially.
We got our first Flat Fees top, and then it kind of took off.
okay. So Brandon's going to solemn Corey solemn, and I like how we I like how we deliberated that play for a second because it is something you have to debate. And honestly, Brandon popping the Catastor on the prior turn really paid off because Corey would have actually had a way to resolve that Black Rose under Brandon Solemn. So Brandon really making some heads up plays right here and trying to anticipate what cards could possibly blow him out. The reason he set another card right here is because this is probably the first time in the match that he really doesn't care about heavy. Before this, he only set 3 because he had the Solemn. He doesn't have it anymore, but I don't think he fears heavy at this point because he's already up an advantage. And heavy's just another card that doesn't out his dark end, which has to be outed. The dark end needs to be outed. So we're gonna see what Corey does here to try to take over this board. Definitely good to see the thought process of both players here because they're definitely both really taking their time and trying to play this match well. And I love the sportsmanship that they're showing each other and that they're both playing so focused right now. They're just sticking it straight. They're just keeping it straight to the game.
Do we know if when he allured the Mally away, he had different return at that point?
I think he
Okay,
yeah,
that's not a, honestly, it's not a terrible
I
idea.
remember seeing it early.
Yeah, it's almost like setting it up for like extension later. It's actually not terrible. I'm into it. It's like really thinking ahead.
Yeah,
He had that solemn. I think he had the solemn and the return for the first couple turns.
this
Yeah, I
is
was thinking
good
so,
game.
too.
Yes, sir. Yes,
He
sir.
wanted to set.
Yeah, so like honestly, banishing the Mally off the allure was actually smart thinking.
Yeah. So right now, Corey is debating what he's gonna do because this is his last turn to make something happen. It's also the last round of the tournament, so if you're gonna take your time to think, this is gonna be the time because this is his chance to come back and overtake the game, and he's trying to probe right now and
Oh, there it
figure
is.
out what does Brandon have set. He's only at 3,500. I know he just set one of those back rows, and like what could he possibly set right now? A lot of stuff. That being said, do I have the opportunity to play around a lot of stuff? Probably not. So he thought through the play. He said, let me see what he does to the zombie master in case he bottomlesses or in case he just does something else. So before I flip my return, let me see what I'm working with. Try to bait something out. I like the play.
Yeah, right now I'm kind of reading a Mirror Force, so like the Stardust is perfect.
Yeah, I think that's what Corey's reading right now too, because he knew like torrential. You're not gonna set torrential with Ember's Blade and Darken on board most likely. If it gets flipped, whatever. But
Yeah, and you're not
He's-
gonna burn the Mirror Force on an Ember Splay and a Raikou. You want those to go through.
yeah, so Corey's reading right now, but he's also debating. Do I use that play? He banished Mally. It should be engraved. Yeah, I don't know why he banished the Mally. I think Quinn, you might gotta tell him that his Mally's not supposed to be banished. Shout out to the man in the chat for catching that. Appreciate you staying on top of the game and appreciate you tuning into the stream we got here. You know we always feeling good at Feel Good Game. So, uh,
All right, it's been corrected.
it's been correct. Shout out to the men and also Steve in the chat for pointing that out. Stay on top of the game. It's crazy because I feel like everybody's so locked in right now. The players are locked in, the chat's locked in. We're locked in.
No, I'm so
I'm
into
on
this.
laptop
It's such
and
a good
phone.
match.
I'm locked
That's
in.
what I'm saying.
I'm doing all three
You
of
making
these.
sure
I'm
this shit's
paying
going.
attention,
You making
but
sure this is
shit,
going.
still missing.
We locked in right now. So layout looking clean. Shout out LPYGO. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. Appreciate the compliment. And also shout out to my man's Q for making the layout possible. As well as, the hosts. So what we have here is Corey's gonna try to just burn through the Empress Blades. The problem is he has multiple Empress Blades in deck, and Empress Blade also floats into a Full Helm Knight, which needs another attack to burn into. I'm not sure that Corey has enough monsters to completely burn through Brandon's Empress Blades. What he's probably fearing right now is a Gothams Emergency Call, because now Brandon's graveyard is set up. And
Pot of Avarice
the
is so good this
Avarice,
format. It keeps getting more and more play recently, and I really think it's an underestimated card.
yeah, yes, sir. So with Brandon playing Avarice, I've also seen Ryko. He definitely plays hamster in this deck, possibly multiple Rykos, and he just has floaters to turn it, or well, recruiters to turn it on, potential milling with Ryko to turn it on. Avarice seems like a really interesting pick. It definitely doesn't necessarily synergize with Goblin's Emergency Call, but honestly, I think he was more so looking at it as an additional copy of Goblin's Emergency Call. He looks at it as another bomb card that is basically set up when the grave is set up, and that's kind of the type of bombs that you want in X Saber. So with him having Avarice, it's just another potential Goblin's E-Call type of card to push him over the game, and that's what Brandon's doing right here. I mean, the Stardust is nice, but there's also no backwards behind that Stardust. So Brandon's able to play freely right now. And what he's going to do is debate his options. Like I said, he's one win away from being X2 and having a chance to top 8 this tournament. So he really has to go through all of his possible decisions. He's going to summon the Arabellum. I assume that a level 6 play is coming.
The Brio here would be kind of devastating. I think Corey only has how many cards he has left in his hand?
One.
Yeah, Brio would be kind of devastating right now, honestly. No, Goyo would kind of go hard too.
I think he's going for the more conservative play. Well, he's at 1275, so this is actually just game.
There it is.
Yeah, he probably checked the life totals, and he just goes bounce, bounce. Is he really debating his play here? Yeah, I would have just went bounce, bounce, swing for game.
I'm confused. Is there a guard in the grave or something?
No. Oh, there is. There at least was game 1. I don't know if there's a guard in grave this game. It was one of their game 1. I know it was game. I know he plays guard within the deck. Okay, so Brandon's gonna bounce the synchro here, and Corey needs to top deck some sort of bomb card to take over this board. Let's see what he can pull.
Looks like a Mally, maybe? I hope not.
No, that was not good.
Oh yeah, that's way better.
So I'm interested to see what play Corey goes for here. Brandon's got 2 backers, but they have to be real backers. We just saw him discard Saberhole, so we know that he had at least 1 dead card in hand. We'll have to see if the other cards were live or not. That being said, due to the fact he just resolved Avarice, basically there's a chance that the backer is a bluff, and there's also a chance that it's real. Because if he was to draw the card off the Avarice, it's probably real. If he was to have it before the Avarice, it's probably a bluff because he didn't set it prior. So basically, Corey needs to basically consider both those factors, and for that reason, it's going to be hard for him to get a definitive read on what Brandon may have just set right there. There's a lot of possibilities of what it could be.
I mean, 775. Yeah.
So we see Corey going for the plague play.
Wait, hold on. Does he even have a Goyo? No.
He's gonna make Doom Kaiser.
He needs a You need a specific card for that though.
No,
Hey! Stop that! He can't summon that.
I don't think I think it's game.
Oh yeah, Doom.
Yeah, you need a zombie for that.
Yeah.
Non-turner zombie monster.
Yeah, it's game anyways.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of what's, I don't think there was another 6 that could have changed the state anyway, right?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, still,
It's
though,
like
it's
he
still
de-
illegal play
yeah.
though. Like, you just want to make sure we don't let those resolve on cam. That's all. Nah, he activated bottomless. But
I'm screaming at him for not double bounce per game.
yeah,
Honestly,
I was
he
checking
probably
grade for- I
could have
was-
went double bounce per game.
There is no maybe.
That was
Like,
a really exciting game.
It made me think
regardless.
that it was a freaking
Yeah.
Necro Garden in the grave or something because I wasn't paying attention to grave and shit. I'm like, yo, did I miss something when I was on the phone? and on
Especially
the
with that much
laptop and shit?
pressure
I'm
and like the
yo.
bubble though, sometimes you keep thinking about everything except the obvious, which is low on life points. Just go for it.
And that's my thing. Maybe he wasn't paying attention to life points, but yo, like that's fucking game. Like double discard type of game. Was he gonna have a boars? All right. So like damage is already done.
I love siding the
Put it to
Thunder King.
zero.
Though. I'm so into that.
Now that Thunder King, especially the zombie matchup was good. Yeah.
That was a fantastic game.
And the talent matchup in general was good though, because it's like it's gonna stop a synchro summon. It's going to actually. Who's to say he even ran Goblin Zombie? We didn't see it in any of the games.
He had Mizuki though, so.
I mean, yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, like, Ryo beats out Goblin
Honestly,
Zombie, but we didn't see Goblin Zombie.
That's kind of unfortunate for him too, because the Goblin would have actually turned on his entire hand. But if he could have had a Goblin, he had so many 2-star tuners, he was going to be able to go off, especially having a Manly in hand too. But and that's why, like, you know, sometimes with zombies, you just don't see the right starters. And it's, you know, every deck has a win condition and a lose condition. And when the season starts, it wins. When it doesn't,
It's an interesting
hurts.
game on both ends.
Also, very, very well game played by Brandon here.
Yeah, I like this.
I wonder if he's gonna want to come back in the booth.
I like how
send him back for player interview, please.
I like how he knew to like when to play conservatively, but then also when to like go aggressively. It's very
Yeah.
important to be able to read the room on different things like that.
Especially with a deck like Sabres. Like they have to know when to cut it on, cut it off. Like when to turn it on, when to turn it off.
Real talk, bro. Real talk.
was
Solid
shit.
X-Saber exhibition. The X-Saber exhibitionist. He's coming into the booth right now.
I used to play X Sabers back in actual Edison format when I was a little kid, so it just makes me so happy every time I see it that it's still relevant.
Hey man, the nostalgia is there. No X-Saber player had the wrong life point count. He probably never had. Oh, he didn't have the right life points. Because he summoned a guy and swung with both while he was on 750. Okay. Okay. Well, hey, that just goes to show.
Had to be the
Remember I said before this round started, what did I say?
Half and a half, so shit, maybe I should put this motherfucker down.
Either way. All right, so I guess we about to have him hop in.
All right,
this
let me
booth.
tag him.
Actually,
Hey, thanks for having me on, guys.
Actually, you handle the question while I take a step up.
All right, yeah, I can take. He'll take
Oh,
a
shit,
second.
my bad.
I mean, if you want to do the interview real quick,
Yeah, I saw two
I'm not sure
halves
what to
happen,
ask.
so like, I don't know what that was about.
I'm not sure what to
Yeah.
ask, but I'm more than happy
I
to
saw
assist.
Solid
All right,
return.
yeah. I'll handle it for the most part. Just while he takes a break real quick, if you want to just let him sit on the couch.
Yeah, I got you.
Let him get in the center so that.
Swap me out, brother.
All right. Welcome to the winner's circle. We're in the booth. Congratulations on
Thank
that
you.
last round win.
Excellent deck choice, sir. Big respect.
So I got a couple questions behind the game. First off, solid gameplay. You definitely showed the potential that X-Sabers have in Edison format. How much life points did you have, Matt, on the last turn of the game?
At what?
Like on the last turn of the game, when you swung for game, how much did you have him at?
Like 750? No, 770 or something like that.
Okay, so when you had the Brionic 2 turns before, did you want to maybe bounce both of his cards and just swing with the Brionic for game? Or did he have some sort of way to stop that?
Yeah, Necrogarna.
Okay, yeah, that's where we're back here trying to like decide did he have the Garnet, did he not have the Garnet?
Okay, so if you would have done that, he would have necroed the Brio. Smart man.
Yeah, I actually always forgot about it. 'Cause I was originally gonna make Goyo, and then I was like, wait, there's Necro in there, so I wanted to try to get over to that, see if you'll use it like on the Zombie Master, and then I was just gonna bounce the starts no matter what. So I double bomb us face down. So.
Smart play, smart. And that's why we like doing these post-match interviews, because it's always good to see kind of the thought process behind players' plays
You know, because we see it from one perspective here, and then we like to hear it from you guys. So right now you're 4-2. Question for you: how do you feel about your tiebreakers? Are they up right now or?
The one guy I lost to round 2. He said he was a good tiebreaker.
Okay,
so,
okay.
So hopefully he
Right
gets
now
me
we're
in.
praying. Hey, I'm telling you right now from back here, we're rooting for you. Man.
Yeah, I'm in the same bubble with you, bro. Let's break that bubble. All
That
right?
was an excellent gameplay, man. Also, you got some support over here in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat for showing support to our round 6 winner over here, putting in the work. So
I really want to know about the Thunder Kings.
So last night I just started putting stuff together and I was trying to figure out everything on my sideboard that will hit multiple matchups. And the Thunder King, I know it's okay against like I wanted a beater for the Glad Beast matchup. So I knew zombies were still around, so I wanted to like hit them from searching. What else? There was machinas because they search a lot, and we stop stuff with Thunder King on that. So that's why I decided to play it. And then also when I play against Baggy Turbo, when they went at deck dev or just pure Blackwings, I have more beaters.
That's a good point.
So I just don't lose a lot more cards.
Thunder King's a card I always see that either like floats in and out of the format, which seems weird because it's like a set format.
Yeah.
But people like us that are like really into it, it's not as much of a set format as people think it is. So I love asking things like about the Thunder King because it seems like sometimes it's depending on what people are playing and the room. If you can like read the room, right? It's either excellent or it's just like mid.
Yeah.
Well, Thunder King definitely came up clutch for you there. So my guy, right now, 4-2, Swiss has completed. How do you feel about how Swiss went?
I feel Swiss went really well. I wish there's some plays in my games I lost that I made some mistakes, and I wish I was able to take them back. So after the game, looked back to it, and I was like, messed up there. Could have played out a little bit better.
See, that's the most important part, though, is you know what to do for next time, right?
Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that like get in their heads and they're like, oh man, like if you live and learn through it, then you do better next time.
Yeah, my younger self back in the day when I used to play competitive a lot, I used to do that. I would get in my head, I'm like, oh, you got lucky and stuff.
Yeah.
And then when you get older and you start realizing, like, it's not always because they got lucky. It's just because
That's
of
true.
mistakes you make throughout the game.
That's a solid point right there, and I'm glad that you mentioned that because that's something that it's actually really hard to do is accept what you could have done differently. But as hard as it is to do, it's the most beneficial thing you can do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now, have you been up here before for the FGG? Is this your first time?
This is my first time.
Oh, welcome to Feel Good Gaming. Welcome to the FGG Monthly. We're glad to have you here. Definitely glad you came out. How do you feel about the tournament experience as far as how the tournament was ran and just being in the environment?
I enjoy it. Everybody's friendly. I'm having a lot of fun.
How did you hear about it?
I heard about it on Facebook a while ago.
Okay.
But I was playing on Kona a lot, and every time you guys had a tournament, it was during Store Champs.
Oh, I understand.
So when the Store Champ, the one card is worth a lot of money when I first started doing it. So I was like, I was just grinding that out.
I understand.
So I don't really play with Arcana anymore because the way everything's going in that game.
I get it.
Still fun, enjoy, but
it's kind of why Edison's like a locked-in stand.
Yeah,
like
I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
It changes depending on how the players interact with the format, but the format itself doesn't change.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, honestly, I think what the audience is wondering right now, not to speak for them, what influenced you to choose X Sabers and what influenced your specific build?
So I always loved X Sabers.
My man.
Thomas Mack. I'd like to give him a shout out. Thomas Mack. I don't know if you guys know who that is.
Yeah, Thomas Mack. Solid player. Solid player.
Well, really good friends. Over a year ago, I was messing with him on the X Sabers, and then he was also playing on messing around with the X Sabers. So we worked on the set together, and then I've been messing around with it for about a year now. We both agreed at Full Troll, we don't play it.
Really?
Yeah, it's a brick majority of the time.
I understand the reason.
You need 2 X Sabers the whole time. We don't have Dark Soul for Rescue Cat, and you don't have Bogart Knight. So it's hard to keep the 2 Sabers on board at all times. So we work the old school route with full helm Knight control and airbell, just picking cards out of your opponent's hands and just
This format is so important. Card control and tempo is so important.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't want to hold you guys up too much longer, but congratulations on
Thank
that
you.
feature match win.
I had a lot of fun watching it, sir.
Yeah,
And thank you for having me
thank you
up
for
on here.
joining.
Check
Go ahead.
us out, Team Scrub
yeah.
Out, TSO, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, do the thing.
Yes, sir. All right,
Check out
man.
FGG too.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Well,
Thank you guys for having me.
for sure. You know, but shit, good luck with them standings, yo.
Yeah. Let's see
Go-
if I can squeeze in.
yeah. Might as well go check them, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, I got faith in you. I'm praying right now. You know, the tiebreakers come through. So you know, definitely solid job no matter what. Though. Y'all definitely play well.
Yeah, it's a table 5, so it looks looking a little good.
I have high hopes, but we'll see.
Oh yes, sir. Bro, I'm hoping. I just don't want to get.
Do our best to break that bubble.
Oh
and see
yeah,
what happens.
I don't want to hold y'all up too much longer, yo. But yeah, no, solid job, man. Solid job.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro, yeah. I'll let y'all later on. Good. Yeah. So, FGG, we got. Let's go, son. Dangles is the man. Well, shout out to Time Thief in the chat. Shout out to my main man Time Thief for popping into this chat and watching the stream. We appreciate you viewing the stream today and appreciate you supporting your friends up here. We're at Feel Good Gaming, FGG, where it always feels good to game. And we're moving into the top 8 now. So we're checking standings. We're about to see who topped. And then, you know, once everything's said and done, we're going to have a little bit of exciting top 8s coming. Yeah, you want to, like, talk to the top 8 players? All right. Well, hey, listen. We about to talk to some of the top 8 players. So if your friend's top 8, you about to see it. All right. Let's see what's going on.
No, I'll get my ass beat.
How old I am? Oh shit, they going back there. Yeah, I know. Hold it. Yo, good shit, no?
Yo, what was I missing? I wasn't seeing. Well, I ain't had my zombie ninja, but what was I
We
missing?
on camera.
On camera, yeah. What was I missing?
In that game?
Yeah. What
The
was
only
I
thing you may have been able to do, couldn't you have brought back the Mally off return that made like 2 level 8s? Because you could have went Mally, then banished the Mally, get the other Mally from the
And
deck.
get the other one, I think that was it.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, because you could have made a second level 8.
Yeah. Because what was happening to me, my engine wasn't together.
Yeah.
So it was like I would have a zombie master, I wouldn't have a zombie. I was weird.
Oh, well, appreciate you coming out to the tournament over here, you know what I'm saying? We about to check out a little bit of top 8 going on. Can they still hear me? We about to check a little bit of top 8 going on, everybody. We got a top 8 picture going on right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, fellas. Where the hell they going now? Oh, shit, I'm about to say. What, two of them? Who's the third? You top, Justin? I thought you said you were. Well, good shit, Justin. All right, well, shit. You want to talk? Shit, shoot. What? Y'all want to talk on the camera real quick?
What do you want to talk about?
All right, so right now we got 2 of the top 8 players from the FGG monthly. 2 solid plays going on right now. Justin and Indy in the building. How you guys feeling about the tournament today?
Pretty good.
Good. I just needed Indy and Mike not to top so I could catch up to him.
True.
Okay,
But I
we
had
got a
to beat
little.
him round 2.
Oh shit, we got a little rivalry going on, everybody. Well, you know what they say: when you lose to your friend, you power up after that.
That's true.
So, y'all got the good
Good thing our
tiebreakers going.
levels is stacked.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Two of my friends over here, topping the tournament. One question, real serious question: how you feeling going in the top 8?
Depends on what I play. I just want to point to the invitational, so I'm just happy to be here.
That's true. Yeah, you got your points right
I
there.
did.
Yep.
I'm happy to be here.
Congratulations to the players. They're great. This guy beat me.
I did.
And he probably would have beaten me.
Definitely. Okay, so the top 8's about to start over here. Had a couple little pre-game interviews. Now we're gonna show you the players sitting down. We're gonna show you a little bit of the behind the scenes action. The behind the scenes action. So, as you can see, a lot of the players we featured today ended up into the top cut. What does that mean? Solid feature matches all day. Solid feature matches all day. And what I'm seeing right now is everybody looks really happy at top. And that's why I say we're always feeling good over here, feel good game. Because when you top, you know that prize is coming your way. You know that old school hollow foil card is coming your way. And that's what you want. That's what you came here to grab. That's what you came here to leave with. And all of these players here in the top 8 have just accomplished the first part of that journey. What they're gonna have to do next? Well, they're gonna have to show definitely honestly Mike and Justin's probably a good match. Mike oh no, or maybe Mike and Daniel showed it once.
Oh, was it once?
Yeah, but it was a good one. You know what I'm saying? It was a solid one. So everybody it was the back of one round. And okay, we got
So is that Mike versus Dennis? Is that it?
yeah, Mike versus oh no, I don't know if that's what they're picking. I think they're about to pick it.
Well, no. I mean, afterwards, I picked that. That's a fun match.
That is that's a good match. Oh, my man Justin getting on stream. Okay. Walking back to the feature match right now. Let me give my man's a proper escort, you know what I'm saying? Because right now, what we about to step into is the top 8. Oh shit, I should probably take the mic off. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta take a piss.
You don't have to use yours. You can use one of the. I know, that's what I'm saying. Okay, but yeah, I'll. All right, well, we got our top 8 feature match set up here. Please enjoy me talking in this microphone. I'm over here. Hi. I'm not usually on camera, especially not my setup. All right.
big deal about their what do you call it? About their food in general. Only had food from them like once. But
it's gonna be a clutch game.
We have a pretty good top 8 starter. I believe well, you've already seen Brandon on stream with us. I believe we have Justin McPherson playing Hero Beat. Let me go ahead and input that in. Yeah, so McPherson Justin's no stranger to the top cut. One of the OG players. Where are we at? One moment as I set this up for you all. Let's make predictions for champion before we actually start. To answer Elias's question, yes. Yes, it is. Pardon me. This right here is an interesting matchup. I know when I played on when I played on DB, it's always 50-50.
Yeah.
I hate playing against Hero B when I use Machine.
So I'm like post. I'm trying to find the trying to
And
post
we're all with Brandon opening. Automatic pressure, gear bring some all in there.
Oh, here's the real man coming back. I'm just a substitute in here.
Straight. All right, looking like we might get a set going into this.
My bad. All right, we in this
All right,
thing.
single set.
Oh, okay, we got Hero Beat going
Strong
on.
opening.
Where's Mackie?
Predicting a hamster.
So my first instinct is this probably favors Hero Beat because Spark just wrecks any threat that Brandon can put out.
It does. It does.
We're gonna see 2 back rows from Justin.
I'd assume one that I'd assume at least one to be a Hero Blast.
Okay, in case he that's what I was thinking, because why would he set 2 in the heavy? But there has to be some sort of chainable for that reason.
Yeah, that or
yeah.
maybe he's on Legacy too. Legacy.
That's
Char, who
also
knows?
true. It might also be Legacy.
But
So
gear frame into an open field is automatic pressure, so quite sure Brandon's feeling good going into that.
yeah, so he's gonna grab the Fortress. Whew, perfect card to summon right there. And honestly, this game's looking about even right now. I'm liking the way this game's starting out. You can tell both players' decks were built really consistently because they're getting exactly the opening they both want, more or less, that is. So we see Justin here taking the 1800 damage. If he had a
My
trap,
guess was wrong.
I don't think he would have used maybe Hero Blast, maybe, but other
Well,
than
yeah,
that,
because you don't go minus on
yeah.
that.
But other than that, I don't think he was flipping it.
Other than that, you preserve prison.
So Justin's gonna debate his options here, and I'll be interested to see what he ends up doing. Summon Alias. He probably just doesn't really care what those backwards are. Like, who cares if he loses the Alias, right?
If he doesn't have Spark, then oh, that's interesting. Okay. See, some players are actually afraid to respond in fear of Spark being chained.
Yeah.
And then them going minus. So even if the hero player doesn't have the Spark, sometimes it's best to just take the chance anyway.
Honestly, that was really smart by Justin, because we don't know if he has a Spark or not, but let's just say he doesn't. That was a really smart play because he knows Brandon's gonna assume the Spark.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want to go minus. Even if they're not, even if they assume it or aren't assuming it, like going minus when you can't afford to can really bite you in the ass.
Yeah, really. So, really smart play by
Heroes
Justin.
love to see this. Heroes love to see this, especially when they have Spark online.
Honestly, I like the
Well,
way
Spark
that
is a
Justin plays Heroes. He honestly plays it different than what I've seen most other people do.
When we see disregard.
That's, I guess, that's like the only time Phoenix is really good against this deck.
I was about to say, yeah, like if it's any time to use Phoenix Chain, it would be now because it's not
Yeah.
resolved anything else.
I don't think Justin cares that much though.
I really don't think he does either.
Yeah,
Like,
but not the way he plays it is like kind of like an old school beatdown deck.
where he just beats you with one floater, sets back rows, and then doesn't really overly commit. You seen the first time he committed 2 monsters to the board was to summon a Stratos. Other than
Yeah,
that, he's just been going one monster, and he really plays it like more of like a stun oriented play style. And I like, oh dang, that brain is coming in hot.
I'd also like to take. I'd also see triggering for.
Do you think it might have been smarter to take this? What if he changed Gemini Spark to the brain? I don't know if he maybe should have
Probably doesn't
brained the
have Spark.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't. But on Brandon's side of things,
would risk to paid off, but I mean,
it paid off.
MST to follow up, and hey,
it was Starlight. Okay, so that's why he said 2. It was Starlight, and this is gonna spell trouble for Justin here because
it's amazing how things just turn around that fast.
Exactly.
I'll say still got cards in hand, so the game isn't really done yet.
I mean, he wins his matchup off damage here. I mean, not damage, trap parts. Like Justin needs to, you know what I'm saying? Justin wins his matchup here off traps. And what I do want to say, shout out to everybody in the chat for tuning in. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We're in the top 8 over here. And at this top 8, we have some really, really intense matches going on right now. Justin's going to play the Prisma. Does he main the Cyber Dragon? I know some builds main it. I know some builds side it. We're about to see. Okay, Brandon knows what the word is. He knew he was about to go Cyber into Chimera Tech. Really heads up play because you wouldn't like always think to sound the Prisma, but you gotta remember what the Prisma can go into.
Interesting game 1.
Brandon is honestly showing us some really good plays today. This is the second time that we've had him on feature, and he's really made some just very intuitive plays that I like to see because it shows us a different sort of mentality of how he plays the game. And honestly, we see that from Justin's side too. I really like how he's showing the way he plays Hero Beat, and he really plays it to the way his deck is built. And I think that's the best way to play it. You know, play based off its strengths basically. And heroes are strongest when they're just a beatdown deck with traps.
I do like the idea of playing as if you do have Spark.
Yeah.
But you really don't, because looking back at the game, he didn't have it.
Yeah.
Looking back at the game, he definitely didn't have Spark. But it wasn't for Brandon to know. He didn't need to know that.
Yeah.
I know Brandon wasn't trying to go hella minus. Like, Heroes is one of the decks you don't really want to lose card advantage to. It's also another reason why Brandon was probably just comfortable with dropping Caius and Fortress and just getting it in ASAP.
Yeah. So, side deck options. What do you see both these guys siding in against each other?
Cyber Dragons instantly.
Instantly.
Oh, so yeah.
He probably mains one, so I would assume he side the second one in there.
One thing that I like when I use all of my Machina builds, I take out double hamster and put in double snowman eater.
Right.
Like, it takes like a heavy commitment. Like, they have to like commit at least more than one card to get rid of it.
Especially against this matchup. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
if he
like
sides
1900.
Snowman,
Like
that shit would
1900
be
doesn't
crazy.
even 1900 just gets your alias killed. 1900 1900 gets the alias killed. 1900 they still have to beat over it actually too.
Yeah.
Like, so you lose the alias that you would have sparked with. Like, Snowman Eater's just trouble for that fucking deck. But let me get into it before they actually start playing. So on the Machina side, I see 2 hamsters coming out for 2 snowmans if that's sided. The Phoenix Chains definitely come out.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, Phoenix Chains come out.
I really hope so.
If he's going first, I'm not it's 50-50, and I don't know if he uses Kaiku or not, but depending on what he sides, I'm not against putting Kaikus in against this deck. It would only be 1 just to try to cut it off if I get an open shot. The odds of them not having back row so that they could actually stop a direct hit like that are slim, but if Kaiku takes a deep prison or a bottomless, that means Fortress will not take that same bottomless or deep prison.
Yeah.
So that's another reason why I'm not against putting in a threat like Kaiku. It's like, hey, if I can't threaten you one way, I'm just threatening you another. But Kaiku also cuts off Miracle Fusion as well. And then going first too, when he's more likely to be able to open up the field. Oh no, I'm sorry. He's not going first. Brandon's going first. I mean,
Justin's going first. Okay, now what do you predict from the Hero B side?
Okay, yeah. Oh shit. Cyber Dragons, although I think those remain, like I just really feel like them shits remain. Like 'cause they already got a low-ass
at least
monster.
one
Yeah, 'cause they already got a
was
low-ass
main.
monster
Because he
count,
plays
but,
Prisma, you want the target.
right? What do I say? Cyber Dragon. I wouldn't be surprised if he put in Rug. Like most Machina builds, like they thrive off gear frame, obviously, but most of them use Kai's too, at least on doubles. You see how confidently he was able to Caius into his back row last round. So you know he's not just willing to only go for the monster. So I'd be okay with putting Rugs in against him.
Yeah, because I think he actually definitely put the Rugs in there.
I'm sorry. So long story short, for the Hero B players, Cyber Dragon, Rug, and Thunder King Ryo, if it's in this side deck.
If he
Especially
sides
since he's going first, so you can
definitely
just summon Ryo and cut the gear frame off.
Okay, so he's playing around the heavy. I like that because he's smart. Hey, shout out my man Fonzo in the chat. Yes, sir. Dream Vision TDR in this joint, man. Turning dreams to realities. We in the building. We at FGG, Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game. And we got Justin with the alias in the back row, which is really Hero's most standard opening. I mean, he's got to be happy with his opening because, you know, last game he just had so many monsters. Oh man.
He has to. Yeah, it's no other.
He
reason
has
for
to
him.
chain
Yeah,
it.
it's no other reason for
The
him to
only positive
rank
here
play.
is like technically Justin doesn't go minus on that. He goes even. Like obviously like you want to spark in a like that's not when you want to spark, but he had to spark because if Brandon just like some of the tuners
That's what just got him
was
for free.
sacked for Caius. Like so I like the way Justin played Spark there. He obviously, you know, that's not his favorite time to Spark, but it was definitely smart in that instance. And it was the smartest play.
unfavorable, but it was unfavorable, but it was wise.
Yeah, it was wise. Yeah. So Brandon, oh my gosh, Brandon has the beaters.
Yeah.
Okay, so Justin's gonna drop down to 3,700 here, and you know, we want to see him fight back in this scenario here. We want to see him fight back because I need to see a game 3. I'm not even gonna lie. Like these are both such well thought players. Like I'm interested to see them play more Yu-Gi-Oh. You know. So we're gonna see Brandon set a back row. Justin's gonna draw for turn, and he's gotta think, how do I out this fortress? What if he has heavier MST? What if he has trap stun? Oh, the Prisma is what he needs to do that. This is going to demand an answer from Brandon. Does Brandon have an answer? He would have to do something on the res.
It's already resolving, so
Unless it's book on res. Nope, he does not have an answer. And this is the power of the Prisma build of Heroes. It raises the ceiling without you having to play any sort of bricks or standard cards. You don't have to play Diva with the Gilmans. You don't have to play some sort of other build of heroes. All you need to play is Prisma, and it raises your ceiling significantly. And when it doesn't raise your ceiling, it's just a 1700 light monster. You know, so it's good all around for the deck, and it does exactly what the deck wants to do. It's also another good opener just to dump Ocean in the grave to at least have some sort of form of productivity. Because you have to you know be productive in this basically beat down stun deck. And he set 4 back rows. So I low-key feel like he has the road of the judgment. Because he didn't set 4 turn 1. He didn't set 4 turn 1. So obviously if he set 4 turn 2, or maybe because he was flipping those 2 cards, he doesn't care. I like Transmigration here a lot. There's one issue. It technically went -1. And we're looking at advantage. Huh? Transmigration.
What you just do?
Yeah, he just Transmigration the 2 fortresses.
Oh shit.
I'm like, that's a good play, but it also burns a card in a matchup where card advantage is everything.
Well, yeah, but if it's let's just say he had force or whatever. If he had force in hand, then he kind of stunned the card. So to speak.
That's true, exactly. So at least
that's
for
a
the
decent
time.
amount about his back row too.
Yeah, and until
that
that
or
card,
you just can't afford to let a fortress come out.
There's also that. I figured it was in there to stop the Avarice, but he probably just felt with his board positioning, he doesn't see Brandon resolving Avarice that turn. And also, I think he wanted to flip it so he didn't get heavy.
Like that's probably why he just went Transformation Dust, because he was like, all right, at least worst case scenario, if he plays heavy, I only have 2 back rows instead of all 4. And Brandon's on 14, and he just took a 19. So you would presume he doesn't have like a way to stop. You would presume that Brandon does not have a way to stop another attack from Justin, because he would have did it last turn. So what Justin has to consider here is like, if he has another monster, does he summon it? And if he does have another monster, he's being very patient, because like he doesn't want to summon it and risk a TT or a mirror. So
there's a TT.
What, in the deck?
At the bottom of the deck.
Oh, so there's also a chance that Justin doesn't have another monster. But if he does, he's not risking it, and it kind of conceals some information to Brandon, because now Brandon has to consider the possibilities of what that card could be in Justin's hand. Because there's a lot of things it could be based off the way he's playing. Let me see a flip, Ryko. So Brandon's definitely like, getting weighing down in life points and advantage, but like he's not like losing his game outright. Like he can definitely like come back, and he just hit the road that we kind of thought there's a chance he had. If a heavy followed up by like a fortress play, that would be really strong. I just don't know if he has that right now.
Yeah, it's heating up though. Trying to push this to a game 3. Let's go ahead and get this morale up by liking and sharing the stream. Let's get these numbers up. Caius.
Smart play. Does he have a solid? Smart play, Justin.
As we push to a game 3.
We're going to game 3. And I knew it was going to be a game 3.
Let's go ahead and get them likes and shares up.
Both these players are just too good not to make into a game 3 when you have a grinding matchup like this.
For sure. Like, it was definitely a lot of back and forth trading.
And it's crazy. If there was a game 4 and 5, I could honestly see them keep going back and forth. It's really just going to come up to who can take this game 3, because they're both like playing very well at this point. And I mean, you can see that because they topped. I also want to point real quick to the mats we got on stream. On the right, we have the top 8 FGG mat, which is the mat when you top 8 this tournament. It's beautiful, and it's also elusive because, it's an accomplishment. On the left, we have the FGG raffle mat. If you come to these tournaments and you win the raffle, you get that mat. And that mat has got one of the coolest colorways of all the mats. It's kind of like an exclusive thing. Yeah. That shit is hard right there.
It's a raffle mat too, so technically you can't really earn it. You just gotta kind of be in the building. So the more often you show up, the more likely you are to score.
That's how Brandon got his. I mean, he's been to like 7 or 8.
I would say, yeah, like even before I started commentary, like I've noticed him at the monthlies.
Yes, sir. So
I love it. I love game 3s, yo, because they just it's just for all the marbles. Like stakes are high.
You know what's crazy?
Stakes are high.
I like this matchup because I feel like it's the first matchup all day where it was like a stun deck versus like I'm not saying Machine is stunned, but it was like a trap control deck versus another like trap-ish control deck.
Yeah.
Instead of like a combo versus a mid-range stun, like this is the first real like old school 1-for-1 beatdown. Yeah.
Bow.
This shit is intense.
I like game 3s like this, yo.
Is there
games
a
that
bracket
have nice
link?
Nice back and forth trades to what we got going.
Is there a bracket link? I don't think there is at the moment, but we can work on.
We do have
check the Discord real quick, Pat. We can get that for you real quick.
I'm still not proficient with Discord.
Or if Q, you got a way to pull up the bracket real quick on the screen during side decking. I don't know if that's possible. We can get that information for you for a second. Z Rob, thank you for tuning in to the stream. Welcome to FGG and welcome to the stream. We're in the top 8 right now, and we have a back and forth matchups. We got the 1-2 punch with the hero beat versus the old pony with the new trick and the modern day Machina. And for those asking for the bracket, here you go. We got Mike Kelly versus Daniel Shogun, 2 solid players. Also, I got word that Shogun went 6-0.
He did. He was the undefeated. He's extremely fucking confident. Wouldn't be surprised if he took the tournament down after he gets rid of Mike Kelly, if he does. Sure, go ahead. So Splainville Cat versus Bayou Turbo. Indiana Green with Machina going against Mason Lewis, who's on shit. What was he using? I think he's on Frogs again from last time.
Yeah.
Brandon McCutcheon and Justin McPherson, who you're watching right now. and you have John McEwen or Jack Swan versus Francisco. And I'm not sure what Francisco's on, but we already know Jack Swan is on Vayu Turbo this time.
Yeah.
But yes, that's our top 8 bracket.
Let's go, Indy. Hey, the man showing support. Appreciate you showing support for my main guy, Indy. But anyways, so yeah, shout out to my man Q for getting the bracket going. So you guys can get a little look into what we got going on in the other matchups.
Interesting game 3. I love game 3.
Yes, sir. And I think Brandon's gonna take a very standard opener. It's honestly even more standard than gear frame because you want to set your flip effect like, you know, turn 1. So really the most standard opening for his deck, and with Justin setting 2, I have to think they're chainables. He's debating
It's interesting.
setting.
I would say, yeah, how often do people utilize the secondary effect of Dust Tornado? You know?
He definitely thought about it. I guess he felt it wasn't worth it, but I probably would have set them. So that's not looking too good for Justin because the Ryko. Okay, I see what Justin did. He thought that was Ryko, so he set like a bad card and a good card so that he could hopefully keep the TT and maybe he could get the bad card. He did that to try to like give him a chance to just blow his opponent out, which I can like the reasoning behind that play. Unfortunately though, with those 2 backers being gone, Brandon can do whatever he wants, and Justin's gonna have to surmount some sort of push. Yeah. And the fact that he hasn't summoned a monster yet makes me question what he's holding on to.
Yeah,
and if he has
like,
the right sort of monster.
Oh, I saw one of ours, but
yeah.
All right, I mean, well, Stream can see too. But
so Brandon is considering his options here. He's just gonna set a back row. So it probably tells Justin that Brandon has multiple traps in hand because he thought about a couple cards, then he set a card. He's gonna summon the Cyber, hope to trade with the Trooper. But if this is the right
that's
back
trading
row,
because he would have already torrential if that was the case.
it might be sound the way he's just. It's always sound. He's debating compulsing his Trooper back to hand.
Oh, it could be the compulsing. He might just put the Trooper back, but that's a lot of damage. I don't know about that.
But at the same time, if he compulses the Trooper back, he can. Yeah, he can come out. So that would actually be. Oh, he let it go.
Okay.
I probably would have compulsed Trooper right there. He's gonna swing on Ryko.
That shit.
That's such a good play. That's such a good play. That's such a good play.
This is the.
This is what we want to see. Yes. Because honestly, like Justin's hand really doesn't look to be that strong, so he's like doing everything he can.
Chances like that to help even out the fucking.
Playing the field. It's the same thing he did with set torrential. Like he was taking a chance to try to.
Well, we know it's the. Oh yeah, I got hype.
I don't blame you. That fucking play was hype.
Oh yeah, so the compulse. Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
He dominated the compulse.
Oh, but he set the compulse. So the compulse was the original set.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Well, then my read was wrong.
He's gonna set 4. This kind of tells me that one of them's probably road, unless he's doing another like risky reward, like a risky play because of. Does he have the bot? And he's bottomless right now. He doesn't have bot.
That's crazy.
Oh man, that is not what you want to see. And there goes your road. So you can get heavy now.
I'm so scared.
Yeah, this is not. Honestly, see Justin, he doesn't really get nervous over Yu-Gi-Oh, but if he did, he'd probably be nervous right here, because this is a very Oh my gosh, Optic Future. Does he have the MST?
Now this is my only gripe with the Hero Beat deck, but naturally, like no deck is perfect. It has a very, very, very low monster count.
It really does.
Scariest thing ever, like to have to open it and not be able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, honestly, one thing I heard about Justin is I heard he actually plays like he tried to up the monster count for the reason you're talking about. Right here, it's not showing, but that's one thing he did tell me that he wanted to try to like mitigate when he built this deck. You know, not seeing that right now, but you know, just general idea behind his deck. You know, shout out to everybody for tuning in though, because this is a nice match right now. We're seeing a lot of crazy plays, and both players are just playing so well.
We mentioned liking and sharing the stream, but you should probably be subscribed too. We're increasing the content in the next couple of weeks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know we got it coming. We've had action-packed action all day. And now we in the top 8 where the real pressure starts. Because the higher you go in top 8, the better the prize gets. He doesn't want to
Better
see
the
those
competition
mills,
gets
but
too, and these mills have
there's
been
that too.
unfavorable.
Now the problem is
Ups.
Justin needs to clear this Lila now.
I would say,
If he doesn't
yeah.
clear this Lila now, that future is going bye-bye. What did he draw for turn? I don't think he's not. Oh, it's a back row. Oh, that's not what he wanted to see.
Damn.
The problem is the future's gonna go. It's really just up to who
So
can draw the
Future
gas
won't,
first. Brandon's not gonna swing because he's too scared of deep prison.
I wouldn't swing either.
And Justin's a smart player, so I don't know if he has deep prison or not, but he's gonna represent it either way. The only thing is, Brandon knows that the road is gone.
Yeah.
So with Brandon knowing the road is gone, if he top takes the heavy,
but the fact that he continues to set just kind of shows that he needs to set.
Yeah. What type? But this is a really weird game.
I'm not saying try to like sack your way into the heavy storm, but
yeah.
Wait, hold on. That was his graveyard.
Yes, his great.
I wonder
Oh,
how many cards he has left in deck?
Not. I'm not. I don't know if he's like close to decking out, but he's definitely not. He's definitely not heavy on his
graveyard
deck.
was thick.
Yeah, his graveyard's thick, and there's like 1 to 2 averages in there that he milled. Justin held so he plays Diva too. Really interesting build of Hero Beat. But what's also interesting is how long he held that miracle for. Why didn't he play it last turn to try to kill Delilah so his future didn't get denied? Oh, he's probably holding the miracle for Fortress.
I was gonna say maybe he's just trying to get more out of the miracle.
Yeah, he didn't like. It would have been nice to kill Delilah, but he probably wasn't that worried about his future resolving. And holding the miracle saves him from a Fortress drop. So okay, I see why he did that now. Here comes the rug, if he has it. That is. Does he have a rug here? Does he have a rug? Nope, no rug. And the beautiful thing is we still got 20 minutes left in the round, so this is an insane grind game, but we got plenty of time to grind
plenty
some
of time
more.
to finish this up.
Yes, sir. So Brandon's gonna add the Fortress to his hand, and now he's gonna swing for 18. What's Justin gonna do? He's gonna. I don't think I would use a back row if I had
let
him.
that go.
Yeah, and like
He's
I
still
said,
not in game range yet.
Justin's really good at like properly representing his back row, so he's not gonna like flip something dumb and then start letting Brandon get a read on him. He's gonna play the cards as they're meant to be played in the smartest fashion. He's not just gonna make some drastic play to try to throw Brandon off. I mean, he's playing really patient here, and you gotta think his opening hand was really bad. So the fact that he's been able to grind throughout this whole game, he's playing his cards very well, and that dust on that return hurts. That return would have been great for Justin to bring back the Ocean and the Diva, make a 6-star.
I'm liking his version of Hero. I am.
Yeah, it seems like he's trying to solve the main core issues that the deck has. So here we got Brandon smacking directly.
He's gotta let that go again. It's tough to use a real card on Gear Frame, despite it being 1800.
Yeah, I don't want to burn something on that, especially after I took it once. Now I'm just losing
He's about
more.
to mount an offense. Now there's no reason to do that, unless he isn't going to.
And Justin said he should have set the return off dust. I see that, but he wanted to set the return ASAP. I kind of understand that too.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna set 2 and pass. So Brandon has to navigate this well because he doesn't want to get blown out by a TT or mirror. The thing is,
flipping that set monster for torrential activates. I think I'm okay.
I'm not
with
worried
that.
about that.
Yeah, like.
So he probably
Then again,
should flip
we
it.
have. Whoa. How many cards does he have left in deck? Is that 3?
Yeah.
No, like
I
3
think.
cards.
Justin
That
goes
looks
to
like 3
500.
cards.
I'm really fearful of Caius here for Justin. If Justin gets
I'm
Caius,
like, that's.
Can he see a monster? He hasn't seen a monster all game.
The mill is that's crazy. But
Oh,
the
he had
mill
4.
The mill is mandatory.
Yeah, the mill is mandatory. So
it's more than 3. He has more than 3 cards.
Justin finally draws a deep prison. After turns again smacked by a gear frame, he finally answers it. And I'm curious to see what his other backers are. Let's see what he has.
He has 10 cards in his deck.
Oh, 10?
Yeah.
Them double sleeves, man.
Yeah.
That shit fucking me up. All right, so Brandon here is he's gonna bring out the Fortress, and Justin It's probably gonna TT. Okay, he's got
I'm
bottomless.
gonna acknowledge chat real quick. What's top 8 like? What's the other thing say?
Diverse. Diverse. It's top 8 diverse.
It's I would say it's fairly diverse. We have Plainville Cat, Hero B, Machina, Vayu
Vayu.
Turbo,
I'm not sure what the last guy was playing.
Frogs,
and then whatever the last guy is. Francisco. We didn't see him on feature yet. Top deck Diva.
But yeah, one of the big 3 that's missing is Blackwings, unless the 8th person that we're unfamiliar with is playing that. Blackwings is one of the big 3 decks that's not included. I'm not surprised though. Like Blackwings is whatever. We'll talk about that.
Oh no, he doesn't have a Gilman in the deck. He just did the Shiggity. Diva into Diva. I wonder if he knew he didn't have a Gilman in deck, or did he dump the Gilman off future or something? He probably dumped it off future.
Possibly.
I don't know if he made a misplay or he honestly just wanted to summon it in case he top sec a 4-star. Like just to put him if he has a trap card anyways.
Yeah, probably.
That kind of shows me it's not torrential though. Kind of shows me I think his backer is Mirror Force because he took all the gear frames. He depressed the last one. But Brandon has to be thinking that too. And Brandon he's been playing this game very carefully. So Brandon's over here debating, do I go Plague into this Goddams?
Yeah, he has 4 cards left in this deck. Like,
the Plague can save him 1 turn. This is really down to the wire. He's just gonna swing. Is that game? Oh, so Justin was bluffing.
Yeah.
Dang.
All right,
That's
well, we have Machina advancing to the top 4. I think that the Machina Hero B matchup is, I would say it's fairly 50-50 to be honest. Of course, you want to see an engine going ASAP. It's much easier for Hero B to get that done. They have searchers that put them online, but then you have the spark that needs to pair with the alias. So no alias means dead sparks. Alias without the spark is
not good.
I would say it's kind of just 1900 vanilla. So
I low-key think him letting Delilah live may have hurt him.
hell yeah, but I mean, you're talking about when he could have
When he could have miracle, but he was saving the miracle for the fortress. But I don't know. Like Brandon already used the dust tornado. The only way to kill a future at that point is MST or dust. I might just kill Delilah because I want my future to stay alive for another 0.
Twice. Like with us playing like us playing a numbers and resource game. Like I mean, those 2 decks, like you're literally like shifting back and forth for card advantage to try to get the leg up. I mean, card advantage. Like some people say, oh, card advantage isn't that serious. Damage is most important. Yeah, but advantage is more serious than you think. Like these cards translate into damage.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
and Lila getting 2 off for free and still defending the house, man. Yeah, that's kind of that's free money right there, man. Yeah.
We can probably
get
one of them for
I wouldn't be surprised if Brandon didn't want to come back
because he already did it once.
He said he was going to save it. He said he was going to save it for top 8. Yeah, but
we'll
I know
see.
we can get McPherson back here.
If not, yeah, we can get Justin back here, or we could panel to another match in the meantime. Quentin, if possible.
Well, actually, can you see if Justin wants to come back?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you can just send Justin back. Justin will definitely get on cam. Oh.
Well, you guys just watched the top 8 match conclude.
And I like the fact that it wasn't it's top cut, right? But both of the decks weren't a part of the big 3.
Yeah.
They're your 1.5 decks of the format. They're your tier 1.5 decks of the format. So it shows that there's a bit of diversity in our top cuts.
Sometimes it's on the player, not even
I was
the
thinking,
deck.
and that's just it. Like, man, I was about to way off topic and say, oh, you can run something that isn't mainstream and still do well with it, but you really can. I mean, well, shit, like Brandon's proof of that. Like, he's a dedicated Machina player, and his efforts are showing. Like, it's pretty consistent too.
Now I wonder if his Machina counterpart Indy won his match.
Oh yeah,
because they worked on the deck. Their builds are different, but they
collaborated.
Yeah, They collaborated with it, so it's honestly good to see that little collaboration paid off for both of them.
Nah.
Even after they had to play.
Yeah, I would say yeah. Now
Even after they had to play, you know something
Shit.
funny?
We saw that time. Yikes.
I think
I've lost like that before to someone whose deck I built for them. Like
That's-
this is
yeah.
back when I was playing like back in like 2006, 2007.
Yeah.
I was playing consistently. Like it's nothing worse than like building someone's deck for them and then they fucking beat you. Like,
That's why you always gotta save that one tech.
Yo,
you sent on the list with one
I was
wrong
never a
card,
gatekeeper.
man.
I was never a gatekeeper back then. Like my love of the game was just like, man, I can't do that. Like,
we call that the old
and it was
Italian
local. It was
recipe.
local
So,
squad too. So people just wanted to, you know. This is back when the game was simpler though. Like 2006, 2007, when you could still get away with like running, running stuff that wasn't necessarily top tier. You could still top your regionals and hand out some. All right, McPherson.
well, we got a post top 8 interview with the man himself,
Been waiting to hear from
with
you
the
for a while.
hero beat. And now we
Well,
can actually
yeah,
ask you
you-
about what's in your list now that the tournament's
Well,
over.
yeah, that.
Okay.
Yeah, plus your
But yo,
your sidebar theory is always cool.
That
so.
shit, that's just unfortunate, bro. But you play good, though. You play good.
I
Good-
need to
good-
draw
good
a
shit,
hero
though.
in game 3.
Bro,
yeah, that shit.
Like an
Them two
E
monsters
or a
were not
Rhoda.
coming.
The E or the Rhoda, and then like as I'm top decking more, I can't keep setting stuff. Like I had Super Poly.
Yeah.
So like I was actually waiting for that last fortress to drop so I could like Super Poly it away. I just didn't see any heroes.
That was crazy.
But like because my back row it was all dead. It was Gem Spark,
Miracle Super Poly.
Miracle Super Poly. And like when he Dust Tornado, I should have set both cards in my hand to give him the 50-50 for the return because the return wins the game if he doesn't hit that.
No.
Like because return would bring back Ab Zero, Ocean, and Deep Sea Diva.
Yeah, the return.
And then
would've
I
been
do it in my
insane.
standby. I do it in my standby phase, so that
Ocean
so
triggers.
Ocean can trigger.
Now,
I didn't have any other.
When you let the Lila walk again, like you wanted to make sure you got full value out of that miracle, right?
So so him and Indy play the same build. It's like a few cards off, and I know they side in Imperial Iron Walls.
Yeah.
So the reason I'm setting it up, like yes, I did want I didn't have any. I can miracle there and try and hit his Lila, and then hope to get a second Ab Zero that way. But like I'd rather confirm that like since I had 2 miracles, if he's just like getting rid of it, then like it puts a hero in my yard for the next miracle, and keeps everything else alive for me.
So you were just trying to hold him to get like maximum value.
Yeah, like I just wanted to make sure I don't go miracle and then he flips Imperial Iron
Well,
Wall
see,
and
if
then
wasn't-
like
So that's
So
what
you had the
knowledge
dust.
of your.
yeah, I had the dust. I drew the dust. So instead of like if I didn't draw the dust, I probably would have just went for it.
Got you.
But me drawing the dust tornado is just like okay, like yeah, I'm gonna lose this future fusion, but I also have double miracle fusion right now. So
Okay, got you. So the chance of
Iron Wall.
dusting the Iron Wall and waiting to use the miracle. So you were basically waiting to be able to dust the flipped Iron Wall before
Yep.
you activated the miracle.
well, then so
Got
I planned on activating miracle, seeing if he flipped Iron
Well, I
Wall.
mean, yeah,
and then,
that's what I mean, yeah.
And then like I was holding the other miracle so that like I could super poly it away into Gaia.
Okay, see, and that's unbeknownst to us. So that's when it
Yeah.
helps to actually know your opponent.
Yeah.
Like you didn't play Brandon, but you know that he and Indy, someone that you played in the Swiss rounds, actually build together. So you should probably have a decent idea as to whether or not he'll be siding just like the person he's running the same deck.
Yeah.
Or that he collaborated with. So yeah, that's wisdom. That's not even like top level, but that's wisdom coming into play right there. Like,
Yeah, I think
until you've been in it for a while.
like the list is good. It actually is the second place list from the TGS, the one that lost to.
See, that's why I wasn't familiar with it because when I saw the Prisma and then later on Fish pointed out the Diva, I'm like, whoa,
Yeah,
hold on.
I've seen some people do the Prisma, but instead of the Diva, but you were doing both.
Everyone's paying attention. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was saying everyone's paying attention to from that TGS monthly that you're talking about, the one that the X Sabers one. No one's paying attention to the second place here, hero list.
No.
That's what I didn't know about it, and I actually like looking at hero lists.
Yeah,
But-
so it's
So,
hero
when
B and like
you
the
said the
changes.
Diva, I'm like, what the fuck?
They made it's more consistent. So you play 3 E's in a rota. You cut down on Hero Blast because Hero Blast can just be a dead draw.
I was thinking, I'm like, yo, he must only run one hero.
I do, and I sided it out in that matchup.
Okay, yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
you never saw it. So I was like,
Yeah.
easy to run in one.
Yeah, so you get to play Return. Return is really good because you're walking in the bottomless deep prisons, and then also everything you exile from Miracle.
Another reason you were just so bold and brave with the aliens.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay.
Because you don't care, like you can
life.
get them back. You also play Double Ocean because most people always handle the first one, so the second one late game will actually start gaining you card advantage and value.
Yeah, they're not letting the first one walk.
And
They're the
then
bottomless of-
Prisma, as you saw, like it lets you go into Cyber Dragon, which then can let you contact fusion.
And you main at least one cyber.
I main 2 Cyber Dragon.
Okay. See, when I saw the Prisma game one, I'm like, yo, he has to be maining at least one cyber.
Well, I also have Terra Firma in my extra deck.
Oh yeah, you have to.
Well, it also turns Prisma into a 1 monster Miracle Fusion.
Yeah.
Because you reveal Terra Firma, you dump Ocean, and then
really
you
need
Miracle
to, you
Fusion it
just
away.
take Prisma and Ocean and
Yeah. So it's been pretty good.
So gonna right to stop over.
Yeah, my bad, man. My bad. We all just trying to get it in a limited time, man.
It's the gang in this bitch. You know what I'm saying, man? We got the squad up in here.
See, we kind of don't take turns with
it's
asking the
gonna be
questions.
live,
We
it's
kind of
gonna
just
be
make sure we
active.
get them out there.
It's gonna be live. It's gonna be active. But listen,
You feel like you could have. All right, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Justin. So, how you feel about how the tournament went today? Obviously, you wanted to go all the way. I thought you had a good chance of doing it. You didn't see a monster. But how do you feel about your result playing this specific version?
The fact I went 4-2 and snuck in the top 8 or 7th is fine with me. It gives me
Oh,
more
shit.
points for the Invitational now, so like
So
that
are
should take me up.
Are you in there?
I don't know if I'm in yet. I should be in the top. Like this would give me 6 points because I kept dropping all the other events after 2 losses.
Yeah.
So this is my 3rd top, but only 2 of them count towards this.
Shit. Well, I think you should be straight because I think you get at least like what? How many points you get per top?
3.
3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that should
I'm
put you ahead.
familiar with it at
Yeah,
all.
and then we have one more event in December, so.
Shit.
Yeah, if you could've
Maybe
did
get your
anything
W then.
differently, what would you have done?
I would cut 1 Dust Tornado from the board and put in a Heavy Storm. I don't feel like you need it main
you
deck,
and I
but
were talking
games
about
2 and 3, like you kind of want it, and especially like the way the deck plays. A lot of people do not keep in Starlight Road, or typically you wouldn't against Hero Beat, because the deck's a lot of 1-for-1s.
No, that's understandable. I can see that.
I would do that. I would also take the Ancient Fairy Dragon out of the extra deck for either a Cyber Twin Dragon, an extra Fortress Dragon, or a Mistworm.
What are you gonna go future into double cyber?
So no, what you can do is you can super poly.
Oh,
you can super poly into a Cyber Twin Dragon for 56 damage.
Shit.
So
Yeah, I mean it's not likely, but
it's not
I
likely,
mean,
but
it's
like
still
even if
possible.
your opponent, like there are times your opponent leaves a Cyber Dragon on field.
Yeah, of course.
So like just even being able to do that, like Prisma, dump Cyber, super poly, 56 you.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to see
That's
you
worth the
future
cards.
into it, yo.
That's
Honestly,
worth the cards spent.
the other card I think that should probably be in the side deck now. I think Knock is almost required.
I agree because you're
Like-
playing like a summon swing deck, so like
like-
knock would obviously answer the shit that answers you.
Like so my 3 losses today were to Hamster Raikou decks, and because I lost to Indy on that same Machina deck, Brandon.
Yeah.
And then I lost to Mike Kelly, who's playing
Flame Cat.
Flame Cat. And like if I just had Nox, like I actually think Nox is probably better than Shadow Imprisoning Mirror in my sideboard.
Really?
Yeah. Like I like the Light Mirror, but like Shadow Mirror I don't feel like it's needed.
I get the use of Shadow Mirror, but I do think like Knock would be like a better replacement, so to speak.
Yeah. I'm back and forth on the Transmigration Prophecy. Obviously, like it was a blowout that turn that I did it.
Yeah, I don't think
Like,
it's a bad card.
It's not a bad card. I got to put both his fortresses back in the deck, so that was good.
So what was your thought process game 3 behind going when he set pass, you went set transmigration, set TT?
I'm factoring that he's probably gonna. I'm trying to draw a Heavy Storm.
Yeah.
Like I know that I can at least respond with the Transmigration if like anything. Like if he discarded Fortress and got like Fortress out and did
Yeah.
something, like I can at least try and put something back into his deck.
Okay.
It was just more of a bluff.
Did
Like
you
my hand was weak.
Did you predict him having Raikou there?
I expected it to be Raikou, so that's
Yeah.
why I attacked into it anyway. Like either way, you need to get through those monsters, like Hamster or Raikou. If it's Hamster and he flips into Raikou, I'm not summoning it. I'm not setting it.
Yeah.
Or I'll just set Torrential Pass. But since it was Raikou and he's just blowing it up, like it doesn't matter to me at that point.
Yeah, you had to do something. And honestly, I feel like the way you were setting your cards, you kind of made him think that you had answers the whole time.
Yeah.
When
Like I was
realistically, you
bluffing.
might not have.
No. When he's in there, like when I know he has that fortress in hand, and like I'm just like, if he summons us, I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter. And like the entire time, he's just in there like 18, and I'm sitting there slowly throwing like these deep prisons and stuff to
Yeah.
keep me alive. I'm just like, okay, if I can draw a hero, I think I can come back.
All you needed was an alias.
Well, any hero.
Yeah.
Because with him having the Machina out, like the goal is to like summon the hero. He has Compulse set. So like if he compulses, I just chain Super Poly.
Shit.
Make Gaia.
Number of times the gear crane walked, man, I'm like, yo, how much longer can he keep this shit going, man? Good
Yeah.
gosh, you were taking hit after hit after hit. I'm like, damn, draw something.
It was bad. Yeah, like
that's the scary shit about Hero Beat, man. It's that low monster count, but yours isn't even one with a terribly low monster count because you got 3 E's.
I think I played
one
15.
rotor.
Yeah, I played 15.
Yeah, so
Including
it was just
equals?
No,
no. He wasn't included.
No,
So
I played
19.
15. 19 total. Well, yeah, with the 3 E's and the Rota, yeah, you
It was
played
just a
19.
bad run of cards.
Yeah,
That's all
that
it
was so.
It was just a terrible run of cards.
Because I was even saying the way your deck is built is kind of to try to solve the problems that Hero Beat had.
And it has, like, obviously, like, there are the hands because you played Gemini Spark, and, like, there are those hands still. Like, but every deck in this format kind of has those hands where, like, I don't think any deck's perfectly consistent. Blackwings, like, there's games if you don't draw a Whirlwind or, like, you have a handful of, like, Boras, like, you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, all these decks have these issues. The Machina deck can just draw, like, a bunch of Hamsters and Raikous and, like, mill all their... He milled out all of the cards that, like, would help him win. He milled his Caiuses, his Pot of Avarices, like, he was literally out of cards. Like, if I could answer...
milled out.
He had no more
He was
threats.
milling
So if
more
I...
average to use him.
If I could have answered the last 2 cards there, the Gear Frame and the Fortress, like I think he was out of threats. He was. I could have literally gotten an Ab-Zero out and just sat him.
Yeah, he
And
would have
let him
decked
deck.
out.
Yeah.
It was a really interesting game 3 though. The first time we seen all day of like 2 stun decks kind of battling back and forth.
Yeah. I got blown out by a Trap Stun earlier today too.
Trap stun.
Yeah.
Who was playing? What type of deck was playing trap stun?
Mike Kelly was playing Trap Stun.
Oh shit! Did he resolve the cat afterwards?
No. We went 3 games. Game 1, like everything he did, I had an answer for. Like he cat and did double X Saber Arabellum. I bottomed them both.
Dang.
Everything he swung in with, I deep prison.
Shit.
That's another deck. Like I do think I'm favored in that matchup because of Ab-Zero.
What, Flame Cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But games 2 and 3, I never made a single Ab-Zero. But like, if you make Ab-Zero, I don't think that deck beats you.
Damn.
Like, because they rely on their board. Like, outside of rekindling. So like, if they can handle an Ab-Zero and then rekindling into some stuff, then like they can come back. But
Yeah. So, overall though, did you see your top 8 prize yet?
No, not yet.
Do you know what it is?
I'm curious to see what it is.
No idea.
It's some sort of plant-based card. So
I know.
See, that's just coming to play and like you said, you was just here for the points.
Yeah, I'm here for the points. Like I've sold every top 8 card I've gotten. I sold the Future Fusion I got. I sold the Ulti Pot of Avarice. Actually, Indy bought the Ulti Pot.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, so whatever I get today, I'll just likely sell anyway.
How many
I just
mats do you have?
So my first top is actually a
What's it?
year ago today. Like my first top 8 was in November, and I topped with Hero Beat. They didn't do mats
shit.
back then.
All right, we're actually cutting into another
is
feature
probably
match.
game
Oh,
three.
That was top 4.
we started top
Oh,
4,
top
and
4
we
is
have
already
Frog
started.
Hero
Huh?
versus Baby
Hey,
Turbo.
my man Mason in this bit, babe.
He beat Indy.
He did.
Yeah.
Yo, Mason's improving.
He is. I
Nah,
also
he
think
really is, yeah.
I also think Frogs is just a positive matchup against the Machina deck.
It is.
Hell yeah.
Good
Yeah,
job.
terrible
getting
matchup
You
against
better have
that.
that right go out that Duke block, and that Fortress ain't doing nothing. And now, okay.
I wish I played against him in top 8. I went undefeated against Frog Hero today.
Yeah, that's a good matchup for you.
Surprisingly, I never used to be.
I guess the build you play just allows for that. So,
Daniel
Shogun
on
is,
He is, yes.
Okay.
and he hasn't lost a match
He's the
all
undefeated,
day.
yeah.
That's actually not a bad mill.
He hasn't lost a match all day. And just so you know, he's a frequent current player. So he plays Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot, but he hasn't necessarily always played Edison. So he's really showing like his skill set here.
Especially with Vayu. Like,
Yeah.
like going 6-0 with Vayu, considering like if you look at the last event, not a single Vayu or Blackwing top 8 it.
Yeah, and he was telling us about his build earlier. It's really good. I mean, it's a standard build, but he plays deck devs.
I think well that's been the current thing is
Yeah.
like, they're playing 2 deck devs in the Vayu decks now.
Yeah. So we're gonna go Grefford,
wow.
special Greff. Oh no, he's going for the kill. He's going for game.
Well, he only gets to dump 1 Vayu. If he has deck dev, that'll be really
Yeah, you saw how them Celsius, JB?
Yeah.
You care about SmackDown?
good. They're all
I'll
good.
take
Man.
this one. Thanks, bro.
I would say, yeah,
they're all good.
Appreciate
That's all I drink.
All
I
good.
gave up energy drinks. I was like, oh, Celsius.
Celsius is fine.
Space. You can't target itself.
Whoa. Oh, whoa.
Space Typhoon cannot target itself.
Honestly, I don't blame him because I've seen that. Like I've seen that be a common mistake.
Yeah.
It's not something you would think about off the top of
No.
the head.
Mason still got some work to do, man.
If he has a future fusion, maybe that wouldn't be bad. Like you have to blow out yourself to get it, but
The problem is now Daniel knows he is.
Oh, he smells blood and water now.
I'm surprised he special that Grefford, but he probably wanted to get the Sirocco. I probably would have just normaled it. I don't need to get that second Sirocco in grave. It's not doing anything in the grave. Sure, if he gets another value, but that other value is going to be triggered by Arm Wing. I'd rather just normal the Grefford. Maybe he really wanted to set the monster.
oh, that's bad. His hand's not bad. He has Gores.
I mean, yeah, but he can now play around the groups too.
Yeah, I
it's
also
just
think
obvious that he has.
If that's a set Ryko though, I think it. Yeah.
Nice
We hit
boys.
Vayu
Smart,
here. It's probably.
not setting. Look out the tree one. Good point, chicken wings.
Dude
And I
misses
think the same thing. Yeah, dude will miss timing
Setting.
here. He's saying about
No, of
Dan,
course,
Daniel.
yeah,
not
I
setting.
would've put that back there, yeah.
Yeah, because Daniel. Yeah. Dang, he's pressing on right now. And I want them Greffers so bad. That's a secret rare form. And he milled another value off the Ryko.
That's crazy.
Daniel is going insane with this value deck right now.
I get it. So I'm just wondering how he's gonna approach the Gores.
He
would
missed
drop it early.
Oh, I think
you're supposed to swing with Greffer first.
I would have,
there.
yeah, I would have been more comfortable swinging with
Because
Greffer first.
the
Yeah.
token's getting cracked either way, so you
Yeah.
want to deal more damage. And this is the first misplay I've seen Daniel make all day. So
Yeah, but remember,
big
he
ups to
plays
him for
more-
playing damn near perfect.
He plays more. He said he played more modern. Than,
Yeah, he
he
did
plays
say
more
that.
advanced than Edison. So I can see him overlooking something like that.
Yeah. So he's gonna set another monster. Because he let the Gores come out, I feel like the read is Ryko, right?
I agree.
If you let the Gores come out and you set a monster, it probably is Ryko. But
I'm still curious as to why he didn't really play around it. Man.
play what?
Play
I
around
don't
it.
like that.
Yeah.
I do not like that.
What, Kai's on Grefford?
Yeah, you should sit there and hit the armed wing.
Yeah, he needs
because
to get the arm wing
and then
banished.
the arm wing can't actually come back off a return either.
Yeah.
And it would have been
So
more
they right there.
Yeah,
It would have
but-
been more damage
exactly.
if the Kai's
Now if you
walked
hit it, now
anyways.
he gets armor master.
He's worried about
Yeah,
damage.
he
and, like,
should
that should be the least of his worry.
he should have targeted the arm wing. So, but let me tell you what I love about Mason's game. He keeps his composure the whole 40 minutes.
He does. He didn't let that fuck up
And-
tilt him or anything.
And
like
and that's why he made it to the top 8
Yeah,
today.
that right
He
there.
knows though, like it's like the hesitant attack he just
Yeah,
did.
I'm pretty sure.
He,
I'm pretty sure that's Ryko set. This.
Yeah, it has to be based
Yeah.
off the way that Daniel played it.
Yep.
He still should have swung with Grefford first though.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
something we'll have to tell him after the game.
I think
But,
that's just him.
I think that's it
Not
right
playing
there.
enough. Not playing
Yeah,
enough.
now
extra
we got
playing from
Armor
Armor
Master.
to overlook something like that.
Oh, and and that's why you should have banished the arm wing. I mean,
Yep.
it's not gonna matter because he has Sirocco anyways. But still, I'd rather I'd rather not give him access to arm.
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Like
still
it's
extra
not
damage,
necessarily
though,
the biggest
yeah.
thing, but like yeah, it matters. Go Dan, go. When are these held? These are held actually every month in Laurel, Maryland, at actually the best venue I've ever seen for a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament because it's at this racetrack.
It's at the Laurel Racetrack in Maryland.
It's at Laurel
It's at the
Racetrack
Laurel's
in Maryland. It's
racetrack.
actually partially shared space with Xanadu Games. quite sure y'all are familiar with Xanadu games of Super Smash Brothers,
Yeah.
popularity and whatnot. Same venue, just not held in the video gaming area.
Yeah.
I
So,
can tell you
He's
their
in
next
one hell of a
event is.
position.
Hydro Pump, Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think
Go
it's December
Dan Go.
14th.
Shout out to my man's Hydro Pump for
yes.
showing love
December
to his
14th is our
friend
next event.
over here playing the FGG. We always love the support and good play by my man's Mason.
Okay.
Good play. Rise up the Arm Master.
I'm surprised we left both Raikos.
But you know what's crazy? You should have put one on defense. No, maybe he's just trying to do 200 extra because if one's already gonna be
if it's not
attacked.
taking you within brain control range or anything else.
Yeah. I could see.
Well, like, depending on what his hand is, he has colossal armor here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next event is
my
that our
gosh,
next
the
monthly
third
tournament is actually going to
Oh.
be on December 14th.
Yep.
Yes, sir. And Mason scoops it up because he knows that Daniel milled a value right there.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if Mason had originally forced the banish on the armed wing, Daniel would have banished the Sirocco. The armor master got sent back to the extra deck, so Daniel wouldn't have had the target if Mason had originally banished the right card off of Caius.
Yeah, see, here's the other play he could have went for instead is, like, instead of doing that, right? Summon the Monarch, hit the face down, then you get 2 attacks in, so you attack the Greffer and the face-up attack Raikou with your 2 monsters, and your board is just better than your opponent's. The best thing he could do then is what? Like, I guess he could sack that for his own Caius, maybe? Like, that would be his best play, sack the armed wing for a Caius, and then... But he wouldn't have hit all those mills to get the values in the yard. It, like, changes a lot of the game.
Point taken.
Yeah, so now here's the thing. Like, it can be really hard for Frog here to deal with value going deck dev unless they have a bunch of heroes, or value going Vanity's Fiend unless they have some sort of outage or Fossil Diner. But the thing is, if Frog Hero goes first, it can set up, get a Tree Born Engrave, the Kaisers are alive. If he has a hero and Miracle, he can, like, basically make bigger monsters than value is comfortable dealing with.
They do. They have some of the most busted openings, especially if he's on, like, the Fraser Smith build.
He is.
Okay, because then you have Fufu, like, you have Future Fusion, and you have 1-for-1 Dandy. Like, those 2 plays alone can set you so far ahead. Like, Future Fusion can dump you a Treeborn Frog and get you a hero in the yard.
Yeah.
You know, the 1-for-1 with Dandy, it just goes and gets you Duke Block. And you can still have Substitute around.
Yeah. So Mason has the potential to open a lot of really powerful openers. What Dan's looking for is those side deck cards. Or, you know, maybe cards they mange that are good against them. But he's looking for those non-engine cards actually in this matchup because Value's non-engine cards can just wreck Frog Hero.
They can. I also think Deck Dev is not as powerful against Frog Hero as it is against, like, Frog Mono.
Exactly. Because he has big beaters and he has Miracle.
Yeah, like, if he starts with Stratos, he should automatically just go get Alias. Like, there should be no question there.
Yeah, so here Daniel goes. He
just passed.
Nice.
Hey man, if I don't open up Swapper, I'm fine with passing too, because I'm bluffing Gores.
Yeah. They also usually have, like, 1 or maybe 2 Battle Faders sometimes.
Yeah, so it's like, what's really gonna happen? Like, watch, now I'm gonna force my opponent to, like, see, look, he almost misplayed summoned the Gale, but he took it back once he realized that he shouldn't have summoned it. So, like, some smart play by Daniel, but we also kind of see how the first turn just going past did almost fuck his head up. But he's such a good player, he didn't let it happen. He almost summoned that Gale though.
I watched him buy that Starlight Stratos there earlier today.
That Starlight Stratos is beautiful.
It is. I can't wait to get the Quarter Century.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And I gotta give my man Mason a shout out for rocking that Starlight Stratos. So
I think they took that from the wrong side.
Yeah, I think Daniel's supposed to be at 60.
There they go. They're fixing it.
Anyways, so he's gonna pass. Mason really reluctant to put cards on the board here. He either has Gores or he's bluffing Gores. It's one of those 2 scenarios. And you know, one thing Daniel knows for sure is that he doesn't have swap. Because if Mason has Swap Frog, he would have already been summoned the Swap Frog years ago. And we're gonna see Daniel brain control for the Stratos. And I assume he's gonna go for an Herbellum play here.
I don't think
Actually,
they
no,
use
no.
it though.
Yeah, I don't think they use it. Actually, he's waiting on Black Rose.
I like this because even if Gorse is dropped, he can just
Yeah.
have that shit. Yeah.
And I think that's why Mason dropped it on the first attack, because
I mean, it's kind of he may have the Gores, but I'm not gonna risk him attacking me for 18 when he could just easily play around it.
and the Gorse was gonna die either way, so he might as well just
He
do
better,
what
he
he
better
can.
declare. Did he declare already?
Declare what, Gale?
Gale, yeah.
I'm not sure about that. He probably declared. Oh shit!
know if he
Tahir in
did
the
or
building.
not. Well, he was so serious. Like, did he declare? No, I don't. I mean,
Tahir, what up, man? You out, bro?
all right, man.
All
Feel
right,
the
yo.
14th, man.
Yes, sir.
Get home safe, man.
Yeah, man.
All
We'll
right,
catch you on
bro.
stream next time. I ain't even know if I know about that. You can finish it. I mean, it ain't it's only a little smidgen left. May as well.
So Daniel's gonna flip the mask here in the standby phase. So he's doing that to prevent any Kaises. All right, Tahir, bro, get home safe. He's doing that to prevent any Kaises from coming out. The problem is the Arm Master can't die by battle. So what is Mason really
It's to
gonna
his
do
advantage
here?
to not even touch the Armor Master.
Yeah. Mason gonna go summon junk. Don't tell me this is game.
Shit, I mean, on board, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Force can't stop that. But look at the damage. Like, look. So he didn't declare the effect.
Yeah. I
'Cause
don't
it wouldn't be
think so.
game if he did.
Well, it would still be
It wouldn't be game because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
25, 13, and 12. 13 on 13, 12, 13, 50.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Man, so I guess
I'm telling
he
you about
forgot
my
to
man
declare
Mason,
Gale.
yo.
Like,
Mason got that song.
it's gonna be a good game 3. We like game 3s on stream. We love game 3s on stream.
Yes, sir. How you guys feeling about this game 3 in the comments right now?
How do y'all feel about how the players have been playing thus far in this match?
Yes, sir. And we got 72 viewers right now. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. We appreciate everybody that's watching the top 8 right now, cheering on your friends, or just checking out some Edison. We're over here at Feel Good Gaming. We're in the top 4 right now. We got my main man Mason on the left playing Frog Hero, and we got Daniel S on the right playing Value Turbo. They're going into game 3, and you know what's so funny? Mason's expression never changes. Yeah, game 1, 2, 3, he's so composed. I gotta love it. I gotta love the focus.
I mean, yeah, it's last thing you want to do is get angry and let that throw you off your game. I think both of them got to step it up in this next game, though.
Honestly, yeah.
Like trying to MST your own MST can't be done. Not declaring Gale kind of made him. I don't even know if Mason had another monster. Actually, no. Like he summoned already, so it didn't have to be game right there. Like both of them got to step it up going into this next game, and those aren't things that you plan into. Like you don't build up into moves like that. Like they just happen to be play errors.
No, real shit, man.
There's no benefit to not declaring Gale in that situation.
Suppose Black Rose Nuke would have been better since Dan was in the 5K range. I see what he's saying. Black Rose to get rid of the Gores and the token and then set mask. But he would have, well, he said, oh no, just Black Rose to get rid of the Gores, period. Because otherwise he left himself open to brain.
Gale on what?
Like, make Black Rose with Stratos and Gale, blow up the Gores.
Oh, okay,
set
yeah,
mask,
Stratos, yeah.
only because bringing out Arm Master leaves you open to brain.
Actually, yeah.
So I can see the point by
Especially
my man
since he
Hydro
didn't-
Pump for tuning into the chat. Thank you for tuning into the stream today over here at FGG.
Actually, since he didn't, I'm still sick about not Gale. Bro. That shit is weird to me. So weird. Oh.
Oh,
That's interesting. That could have been a Ryko, but okay.
okay.
I don't. I'm not the one sitting in the top 8.
The way
That's what we had a player interview for.
Well, one thing I've learned about watching Mason play these tournaments is he likes to look for a win condition and then play towards it. So I think him doing it, honestly, I don't think his hand might be that good. Because usually, like, I think he's thinking that Vandy's feet might ride for a minute. And his hand might be weak other than that.
Yeah, true. So I guess, hey, my man just said, fuck it. Like, if it's Ryko, cool. If not, hey, I'm in there. So okay, you know what? With
And he was thinking, look, if
by
it's
that
hamstring,
logic, yeah, like by that
if it's
logic, if it's
hamstring,
hamstring,
even
yeah.
better. If it's hamstring, even better.
If you play the odds, technically
the odds
either,
in his favor.
it's 3 Vayus or 1 or 2 hamsters as opposed to 3 Rykos. Mason
Damn.
on another level, excuse me.
Yeah, I honestly don't even hate the play.
No, I don't. In hindsight,
He saw the line, but here's the problem. Merit Force. I don't know if I would have. Well, you risk Kaius.
I would say, yeah, you're vulnerable to Kaius.
Oh
but
man,
you just kind of hope that he doesn't have it. Like,
this is
but
looking.
those could also been bluff. But people usually don't set up Grepper without protection. But the Gardener's supposed to look like the protection, so the back row
Yeah.
really have to be blockers. But
Oh no, the Greffer lived.
well, I mean, yeah.
Oh,
whether it was
damn.
whether it was Gardner or Mirror Force, like being able to resolve Greffer twice is like he was sure of that. He was like, oh nah, Greffer's getting off.
Usually they don't set both Ryko and TT turn 1. Oh, when he MST the TT. Okay. Mama Lotta that.
That's a valid
thank you for
assessment.
thank you for tuning in. First off, and yeah, that's a very valid
I
assessment.
mean, it is like, and you got some people who think, hey, I might not get away with both of them. So I can say
Yeah.
too, but no, he's right though. He's right.
Oh yeah, the torrential. But the problem is there's still a
gas. Yo, he still got
and he
mad
plays the
gas
elephant.
in there.
And the thing is, like, Mason kind of had the torrential there. Because if he didn't, I don't think Daniel summoned another monster. I think Daniel's swinging another Gores. This man had Gores every game.
Yeah, Gores is glued.
Yo.
Gores is glued to his hand. Let's go.
That's so funny, yo. It's probably the first time he drew Gores all day, too. And he just happens to see it.
He looks a little relieved.
Oh,
Oh,
guys.
well,
That's a strong.
it's still a fat token, though.
It is.
Oh, he was looking for another baby. Nah, you can tell. That's why he fanned great. He was looking for a baby. Still, but when that's true.
He's gonna swing. He's probably gonna Necro. Because if he Necros, he'll be at 3 Darks Engrave. And he also opens his top deck to another Kaius or a
Wait, does
Plague.
he not have a hand?
He doesn't. He has the Necro here. It lets him top deck Dark Arm Kaius or Plague to just take over. Like, just Necro. But he's also thinking, do I want to burn this Necro? Like, if this Kaius is dying anyways? But he has to. It opens his top decks up.
Because like
Smart play. Smart play by Shogun. He's going to look at his grave. Mason's sitting there. He's had the same expression this whole game. You can't get a read off on his hand. Because no matter what, even like I even like how he kind of checks for Treeborn in the grave, even though he knows it isn't there. Just
I mean,
to-
it's by habit though. That should
Yeah.
be like it should be a second hand thing that all players do.
It is. It makes it so Daniel can't really read him in a sense because he's doing the same thing every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what game is this? This is game 3. Summon junk. Oh, but what if the torrential comes out? He already used Mirror Force. He said screw torrential. Like I said, when Mason sees a line, he knows to go for it because like sometimes you have to like identify your win condition and play towards it. You know what I'm saying? So I like the way he's playing this game. Shogun's gonna draw for turn. Let's see what he has. He has a set monster. And Mason's gonna draw for turn. He's gonna swing. Oh, that's a
Things are
live.
heating up now.
That's a live value though. Does he have Dark Armed? Return? Burial? Caius?
Oh.
He did that fast. He did that fast crow. That's that fast crow. He ain't even check the crate. He's inviting. I don't blame him.
I know what you're about to do, sir.
This game is still it's in other players' hands at this point.
Yeah.
I mean,
8,000 is still a lot to clear.
Oh, he just took all the monsters out. What the return though?
I'm never a big fan of just like banishing everything. Like at least check to make sure it makes sense.
The Shogun can just top deck return, but he doesn't have a D prison here. He really wants to see return. I know he's just thinking, if I could have return one time. He made good plays all day. He's been doing amazing, but right now he needs the return. 55. How many 25s did he take? Oh, he took 225.
I'm gonna say like
so. All right,
okay,
we're in game 3 here. So he has Gores, right? It's gonna send a bottomless. So he clearly has Gores, or he's bluffing Gores. I'm not gonna lie, knowing Mason, I don't think he cares if he has Gores at this point.
I mean,
I don't think he can. Because here's the thing: if he can bring out a second monster, what's Gores really gonna do? He can swing with his small monster first. If he can't bring out a second monster, then he'll still put him on 500. Any top deck Kai's. And here comes the Gores.
Kai's could just end this, and that should always come out defense mode for the small chance he's on econ.
And that's honestly true because the Frog deck does play econ. Is he really just passing?
Oh crap!
But here's the thing: any Caius, good sportsmanship right there, letting him hold the other goat token. Gotta love to see it. So, both players are sitting with a Gores token on board right now. This shit like the anime.
Yeah, nah, it is kind of.
They both got a Gores token on.
This is intense.
This may just be the best match we've seen all day. Like the pressure is so real, and like you can tell the way it played out. Like the pressure. Oh shit! That was He top decked the Kai's. Oh no! Oh no!
But it's Hero Frogs. They have pretty good top decks. He's still yet to yard a tree on him, correct?
He's yet to yard a tree born. Let's see what he draws. It's all down to this card. What do you see? He's got what? Past turn. I'm pretty sure Daniel could just go for game here. I mean, he might have Fader.
Fader or something? Like, what are we doing here? Oh.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy. Damn.
That's gonna take the Fader.
Yeah. The Fader, yeah.
And he had 3 miracles in hand. Wow.
Yeah. And that's your top 4.
What a crazy game.
Yeah, you ain't see the DDB in his hand from 2 turns ago?
I see.
Yeah.
He fucking
that's crazy.
His
Like
own
what
backers
like
was all Gores top the Caius, and he lost with Caius and Fader in hand.
Yeah.
He was about to Caius and Fader the shit out of that 500 leg points.
Nah, it was good efforts by both players, man.
That
Like
was a
the
really good
power
game.
deck devastation virus, as Daniel was talking about earlier. I like Daniel's attitude though about like coming to the tournament and playing in the tournament. He was like, yeah, like job ain't done. Job ain't out. I went out there, asked him, I was like, yo, so what's going on? It was like, I'm good. I was like, so he's like, yeah. I was like, cool. I was like, all right. He's like, yeah, job's not done.
I don't blame. He's trying
I
to
love
win
to see
today.
it,
He's in the
man. Like
finals.
we need both of them to come back now. Like, that was a good game. That was a good match. That was a good match.
Wow.
Shit.
I really thought Mason was about to pull that out.
Nah, yeah. He was up.
Yo.
Oh, he was up.
Do you think he should have played Miracle when he had a set Duke Frog? And just banished Duke from field? He had a Prodigy.
Was there active value at the time?
No, this is when he swung at the Gores. He had 3 miracles in hand, a set Duke, and the Gores token on board. And he swung it down, drop
Oh,
boys.
actually, you know what? Yeah, he does. I just thought about that. Daniel doesn't really need to come back. So he can. We can get him in the finals. Yeah. So if he doesn't want to come back, he doesn't come back. Him. Gores is him. Nah, yeah. Gores was shining throughout this whole match.
It was.
Shit was crazy. That was a good fucking match. Game threes, man. Like,
Was that a game 3? Shout out Zero for tuning in. Yes, sir, that was. Damn, that was a crazy game 3.
We love feature game threes. Like,
I don't even know how to process that shit.
I don't know. Did Brandon win?
Mason coming back soon. Oh, all right. Oh, he
we'll
did so
find that out
well.
for you shortly.
He
And,
did so
Mason's
well, bro.
improving, though. Like,
He was
Mason's improving every tournament, though. So that's good. Like, wouldn't be surprised if he top 8 it again, damn near top 4. Are they still in game 2? Game 3 is actually done of the main feature match.
Shit.
I don't know who said what, right?
They're still in game 2. They talking about the other top 4 match.
Oh, did Brandon win?
No, they're still in game 2.
Oh shit.
That's what they asking.
Okay.
Yeah. Mason, bro.
On the bright side, you're definitely getting.
You
better.
did so well, man. You did so well.
Oh my god. Game 1 is not representative of that.
It's all right, man. Don't worry about game 1, man, because game 3 you was about to win.
Oh, I was feeling so
game
good.
3 was crazy. I
Bro,
know you were
people
feeling
didn't
hella
tie you
confident,
bro.
man.
You would have had a water from Miracle.
Hella confident.
And then, all right, I was like, all right, that's fine. I had the fader since the beginning.
Yes.
And then I was like, oh, get the Kai's. Boom, burn for 500. Wrap it up. Nope.
Like the way you ended that turn made it kind of like, well, not made it obvious that you had fader, but like, I mean, who's not gonna think you had fader? Like the way you ended that turn.
I mean, like, I don't really know how else to do it. Like,
I mean, no, of course. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
like,
no, it's not. It's
and
not
you,
the way to do it.
one thing we were looking at is like you keep a good poker face, man. You just keep the same.
Yeah, you had the
all
same
throughout.
expression the whole time.
That's important.
Just
That
kept
way you
me
start
mugging
wearing-
him, yeah.
Yeah,
That way
so
you start wearing shades in this motherfucker, one or the other. Like,
No, I need my glasses to see, but that'd be funny. No, game 1, I'm also upset. I kept bleeding my hand.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
We couldn't
we're
tell.
upset that you tried the MST or MST, man.
The fog, I was like reading the card. I was like, why can't I do this? And I was like, skip the word other.
Oh,
I read the card like 3 times. I kept like picking up. I was like,
I don't even know if it says other. I don't blame you for trying to do it because it's one of those random rules that just exist in Yu-Gi-Oh that you can't.
well, here was the thought. Like, I sat next to him a Swiss like 1,000 times.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I thought he was on pure. So I set the MST to pop whirlwind.
Yeah.
Realized he didn't. And I'm like, maybe he's going to try to out it with something. Right, go into it. Like, I could still extract value.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, if I'm activating Gores right now is massive, I need to protect myself from taking this 23.
Sure.
Like, if we trade the token and I trade 400 damage in, if there's no interaction on my follow-up, that's fine.
I think you played the game well, man. I think honestly you played the game well. Honestly, like this was a really good performance. And I remember we said last time we were like, "Yo, you're improving." So
Yeah.
therefore, you top 4 this time. It's definitely happening. You know
No,
what I'm
I'll
saying?
take it.
You
I was just
definitely
talking to
doing
one of my
well.
teammates about it.
Yeah.
I went from never playing Edison 6 months ago.
True.
My first ever tournament was YCS Indy.
Oh, really?
The first time I sleeved up Edison, I finished the deck day of, turned in my deck list late.
Insane match. Wow.
Round 1 Indy was the first Edison game
late
ever.
one turn
And I think
to
I've improved a lot.
Shit. So round 1 Indy, were you like, "What the hell's going on?"
I was like, yo, do I draw for turn?
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Yeah, just cut to that, yo.
Wait, they would hear the audio from that?
No. He's just gonna cut to the other game.
Oh, okay. But we're
Yeah.
still. Okay. Cool.
So we can honestly we can ask a couple questions while the game's just rolling, so they got something to look at. Yeah, we can roll the other game. So honestly, yeah, you really did do well today, yo.
Yeah,
And
you
played
definitely
that
improving,
match
man.
very well.
I appreciate it.
Nah, I mean it's obvious. Like it's. I mean, I guess it helps when like people tell you that, but nah, your performances have improved. Like just keep going. Like,
That's fair. I think I'm like way more conscientious of things now. Like I understand like certain interactions better.
Yeah.
What to be aware of.
Honestly, yeah. So overall, how do you feel about your finish today?
Top 4, I feel good.
Awesome, man.
No, I mean you should. Like it only gets better. I strongly don't think you'll be missing top cut next tournament. As long as you're not trying to MST on MST, man. Like,
That
you'll
was
probably make your way
ridiculous.
back to top 4 and maybe even better.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought you was gonna go all the way today.
I was
that
hoping
game is
to.
looking
The
great.
way you played that game,
We had a good
Gary.
lineup. The first time I went here, Alex Turner took it all the way, then Chris Johnson, then we skipped a month. I could have followed it up, but you know what? McCutcheon's still playing.
Oh yeah, your man's been cut. Wait, is he?
Oh shit, this is
wait.
top 4.
Oh, he's
he's
getting
playing
dust
against,
shooted right now.
Ooh.
No, ooh.
He's getting dust shooted right now against an oppression. So you
He's
know.
good to share over if you want, so you can see the monitor better.
So basically, did you get your prize yet?
No, I did not.
What is
I don't
it
even know
for
what
top 4?
it is.
Me neither. I don't know.
Hey, but how do you feel about getting your prize? Whatever it may be.
I feel real good. It's a
Hell
2K.
yeah.
The pricing is always solid.
Yes, sir. Now, I've noticed a lot of high rarity cards in your deck. This prize you got, are you going to play with this prize or are you going to sell it back?
What is the pricing?
We about to see. But it's got to be something good and high rarity.
We're cute. I think we're mic'd for this. I think we're mic'd for this match right here.
Yeah, they can hear us.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure we weren't doing like too much. We could barely see what's going on here too. So
Yeah, so right now what we got is McCune versus McCutcheon, and we got Value Turbo versus Machina. Now this guy Brandon right here, that's your teammate, right, Mason?
Yes, sir.
That's actually your team leader, isn't it?
Brandon McCutcheon, that's my man.
I like how y'all a team, but y'all choose to play like different decks. You know how some people have teams and like, oh no, you should just play this. You should just play this. Blah 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 blah
Mm-hmm.
blah. Like teams like, oh, let's just do the big 3 and try to play what you know.
Shit.
No, that's
and it
fair.
works. Clearly, it works. Like, didn't you play Frogs last time?
Yeah, no, Frogs is definitely part of the big 3. I've only played, the first deck I played was Zombie Hero, and I was off of that immediately. Then it was Value Turbo. I took that to my first FGG, and then after that I was just like, nah, I want to play Frogs.
I'm proud of you, Mason.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Shit.
definitely getting better. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know,
weird. This is a game. Oh well, Brandon's up one, so Jack Swarm might not be running it back.
Oh shit, he's
Crown
playing for his title right now.
I'll say yeah, McCutcheon might be snatching that crown off his head,
He's playing for his title right now,
putting it on the
dog.
table.
That was my round 1 opponent. I felt so foolish losing to him. I was like, damn, starting off the day with a loss.
Who you talking about, Jack?
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
not
never
light,
mind.
He's
Never
a
mind.
he won
He
last
went
month.
5-1 in Swiss, and
Yeah, Jack.
He's not like competition.
He's really
no,
He's honestly one of the best Edison players I've seen come to these tournaments.
No, I saw it. Like the way he just like read what I was doing was incredible.
He always reads the background because he plays GOAT format, so it just comes natural.
I can't stand the GOAT. Our local, we became a GOAT locals during tier 0 tier format.
Yeah.
And I was like a month in, I'm like, I can't do this. I'm just
Hey,
not. I'm gonna go on hiatus.
What did you dislike about it most?
I just feel like number 1, the deck building is pretty linear. Like, there's a couple variances you can make. There's some nuance, but like across the board, you're just playing the same 40 cards.
It's a very strict and limited card pool. I'll give you that. And then when you try to venture out, it's usually not with something that's more efficient.
You just get beat because like
Yeah,
each individual
Earth
card.
aggro is
Yeah.
clearly not Chaos Turbo.
Yeah.
What else? They got all those weird, funny little decks too. Like, oh, what's that one thing?
Agents.
Not agents. No, that's Tangle.
I tripping?
Go
No,
for
oh
that?
no, you just play what's the spot? Something spot.
I mean, that's Chaos.
Gravekeeper spot. Yeah. Whatever I know that's played in 3 of everything, and there's like a deck.
It is in the
Mostly
Chaos
in
Turbo
yeah,
deck.
Chaos
Yeah.
Turbo.
Yeah, that
Well, you can
deck
play
was mad.
Warriors, but yeah, I can see you being annoyed by the limited card pool. I get that.
I've played Modern since 2014 on. I didn't take it seriously until like 2018.
Really?
But just like the really fast pace.
I would say it's a lot for me to pay attention
So-
to. I could never get in the modern.
Being a modern player, how'd you come across Edison?
Okay, so
I was
they're
at
going to
Indy
game 3.
and was like, okay, I do not want to sleeve up Tempai for one more tournament. What are my other options? And so I bought an Edison deck while I was there. And the rest was history. I was just like, this is a lot of fun. Because I was thinking about like going on hiatus. Like the game wasn't really appealing to me. It was like the second Snake Eyes format back to back. And I'm like, I just can't do it anymore.
I honestly don't blame you, bro. I feel like that's honestly like something I've seen a lot. I've done it. Some of my other friends have done it too. Like some days you just like I just want to do something different.
I think Snake Eyes has like taken so many modern players out of the game.
Yeah, Snake Eyes is pretty
Nothing in
crazy.
10 years, nothing wavered me.
Yeah.
And then Snake Eyes came, and I'm like, let's be real.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know what
trying
it
to
is
deal
about the
with
deck. It's not fun to play. I have to sleeve it up tomorrow for the OTS, but that's besides the point.
So it's not fun to play, but you about to sleep it up tomorrow. I mean,
It's not mine. I'm gonna borrow it. And two, like, if I'm gonna go to the OTS to get my invite, I should play the best deck in the room.
Okay. I like the mentality. I like the mentality. I think that's what took you to your own top 4 finish today.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know though. That could like, because at first I was on the objectively probably Value Turbo's the best deck in format, but I decided to swap off. I played Frogs because when I was a little kid playing the game, that's all. I played like Paleo Frogs for like 3 years straight.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
He was a kid.
I understand. I
You were, like
understand.
22?
No, I'm 16.
Oh, so you were like fucking.
I was 6 years old when I
I
started.
was gonna say 7-year-old. Damn.
Yeah, man, 16 first. Edison top. Congratulations on that, man.
Thank you.
Think about it. By the time you turn 18, you got like 4 more of these joints, man.
Mason, don't forget your dragon.
I am a Dragon Duel national contender. I took top 8 in 2022.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. I played Dragon Duels in 2013.
I was triple grandfathered in because of COVID.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I had to argue on the phone with Konami support because the email they sent out when COVID happened specifically stated if you received your national invite due to a Dragon Duel event, you are eligible to play in the next Dragon Duel event. And they're like, you're invited to play in the main event, not Dragon Duel. I'm like, your email says. And they're like, you got facial hair. And this kid's 8 years old. And I was like, I don't care. Free prize card.
Hey, you got that top, man.
Yo.
And that was, you know what? It was a free prize card. Top 16. The kid never read Calamities. Game 3, first time he read the card.
Shit.
Yoink,
That's
prize
probably
card.
Yo.
Hey,
You
man.
fucking bully.
Prize card, BLS mail package, free.
Yo.
No regrets.
I'm just gonna say that all legal dragon duelists are younger than Edison.
Damn.
Yeah, because Edison is what, 14 years old? And anyone who's Dragon Duel now would be what, 12 and under?
Oh my god.
So if somebody played Dragon Duels right now, they would be.
They are younger than Edison.
Edison.
Oh my,
So
that's ridiculous.
that's crazy. All right, so let's get into this game here, fellas. So
I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, hey, congrats, Mason, man. Real
Good
talk, bro.
job, man.
Thank you so much.
You did well, man.
I appreciate
Good job,
it.
man.
You,
Do the
you,
same
you
shit
did
next
you did
time
the
or
thing,
better.
man. You did the thing. All right, so we got
All right, so we got McCutcheon starting off first with a single set. That's probably good.
so no gear frame, no hamster, no right
That would be a great opening for. Oh shit, he's about to go in.
MST the back row, and what we're gonna see here is
Oh,
a
okay.
little.
Excuse me. Okay. Excuse me.
Okay, so this is crazy because we're in game 3, and technically, if Value wins here, we're gonna have a Value/Value finals. Shit, we got
That's interesting as hell.
shit.
Oh,
you
Mill
put
the
a-
Plague. Well, Plague was the last card. Mill.
They said
It's looking good.
audio is a bit fuzzy. All right, can you
Oh,
pull the
yeah. What
can
you were on the you on YouTube thing?
Yeah, I'm trying to see the chat. Can you throw the chat up, Q, please? So we got Jack swinging with Card Trooper.
Card Trooper mill for 3. Plague was the last mill card.
Here comes Fortress. And he's gonna swing out the card trooper with Fortress. So take 2100, draw a card.
Audio is a bit fuzzy. I think that's because they've switched to the B game. Let's see if there's anything we can do about that. I don't think the audio is like just
It probably might sound fine now. It might have just been fuzzy for a
Wait,
second.
wait. Did they accidentally move the mic when they went by? I don't know how to adjust this. Oh.
Yeah.
I guess we'll do a sound check with the chat. True Party King, does it sound terrible now? Or does it sound a bit fuzzy still?
Yeah. Well, so we got set monster, set backer. This is, two players that really made it far today. And
Mind
Brandon's
control is either
Brandon's
going to be a
take the
Ryko or it's
set
going to be a
monster.
freaking Vayu. Oh.
He's gonna flip the hamster.
Nice,
Sounds
but the mind
better.
control
All right, we good to
converted.
go.
Which is good.
So he's gonna set the Ryko. Ooh, that's such a good mind control.
It was fuzzy before, but it's not the worst. Okay, Chicken Wings confirms this is better. I think we just had the mic adjusted when we had our last guest leave. Thanks for letting us know that though.
Yeah, so we're gonna see a 25 swing direct here with the
I would say,
Fortress.
yeah, if it was able to climb Trooper, it's probably going in direct too.
Now we're gonna see. You know what's crazy? This game 3 must be like hella long, yo. Cause they've been playing for.
Oh
a
yeah,
minute.
I just thought
They've
about
been
that. Yeah,
playing
we
for a
finished the
minute.
feature match, had a conversation, blah blah blah, post game interview, all that.
I'm not sure that top 4 has a clock though for this top 4.
I don't think we're doing that.
Yeah, I don't think top 4 has a
We're
clock.
not timing most of the playoff thing.
Yeah, not for top to play. There's no point.
Are we still able to?
So what we see here now is
waiting to see if this hamster's actually used or okay.
He's gonna brain.
Throw.
So this kind of tells me that he probably has a Caius because he's probably gonna tribute, and Brandon's checking his back row, so there's a chance that his solemn judgment. Oh, it's a compulse. Okay, and I like that play because I don't know what that play tells me is that he may really need that fortress, and
I think it's 2 minutes left.
Oh shit!
I think it's 2 minutes left in the round. Okay, yeah, we actually do have the. This may explain the way that they're playing, but we actually do have a clock on the top 4 match. We believe it's 2 minutes left. It's like a weird static echoing thing. I think that's something from over there. Yeah, we're gonna get the sound check right after this match is done and definitely have it cleared up by the finals. We'll get tech support guy on it as soon as possible. Oh man, I could say Q. I don't like putting governments out there, but I know because I'm wondering if
Machina,
it
let's go.
win.
Hey, we got Machina
same,
fan in the
like,
chat
I'm
right now.
I'm a motherfucker. Machina
Showing
fan,
love to
shit.
the machines. Okay, so he had to play. Given the fact that we just heard that it's close to time, what he said?
That's fair. Said we can switch to the wireless match for finals. Should be a little better. That's fair.
It don't matter either
I
way.
mean, yeah, I just want to make sure.
Might hear it's all right.
I just want to
way.
make sure the experience is just as thorough as possible for them. That's all. Feels enough for them to mention it, then.
I think they probably can hear us now though.
Brain for game? Oh, yeah.
Shit.
That'd
yeah.
be crazy.
Brain would
Like
be
to
crazy.
let your own Bronic bite you in the ass. Not that he's doing
Yeah.
anything wrong. It's just man.
Did Indy lose? I stepped away. Unfortunately, he did. He played a hard match, but unfortunately, it just didn't come through. Justin, what's up, babe? All right, man. Get home safe, yo.
Well, good job today, man.
Good shit today, man.
Beat that shit next month.
We have one more time unlocked for the invitation.
That's what we want to see, man.
Shit, hell yeah, Jay. Yo, flip bottom.
Okay. Bottomless to the 4s. Does he have a crack back? Yes or no? Oh, timing around.
Yeah, timing around.
game threes and all the suspense. It's just building at this point.
The Machina reprints look nice. Yes, they do.
There's one banished. Yo, I'm so out of tune with things. I don't know of any reprints or whatnot.
It's in the Bonanza.
Okay.
Yeah, they made the Machinas like hella shiny.
I see. Yeah, that confused me. I wasn't sure. I keep forgetting that the Bonanza thing was released.
Well, that's the craziest rarity I've ever seen in my life. I think it's like a Starlight Seeker rare or some shit like that, yo. Or maybe like a QCR or something. I don't know, but it's like.
Damn. It's an interesting spot to be in. Time matches are. Yikes. Oh, man.
So,
sheesh, this has got to be stressful, man. Yeah.
Jack's gonna drop Cyber. He's gonna fuse with Fortress, and he's gonna bring out Chimera Tech. Wow, that's such
Does
a
he
clutch
have a
Cyber.
what was it?
That
Does he
is
have
such a
Bayu
clutch
online?
Cyber.
I don't I haven't been able to see.
he's
I haven't
hoping.
been able to see his grade.
He don't got no Bayu online.
Oh.
He just shotgun that there in time. He's only got 600 left though.
Yeah, like this down to the wire.
He
man.
better
That
hope
shit's
that
crazy,
last set card is
man.
like returns. Well, he don't even got that much bench. Damn, Brandon
And he
might
got
win
chopped
off
to
sheer
set. That's
life
crazy.
points.
Well, he still has a turn left afterwards. Brandon was
Oh,
turn
yeah.
0.
Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3.
So, shit.
I wonder if it's 3 or 5 turns.
It's 3. 0, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, all right. So this is
So
Brandon.
this is Brandon's last turn.
Yeah. But,
Oh,
okay, he's just going to wall up. That's the best thing he can do because he's up in life.
Better hope he ain't got no back. God.
Yeah. That Kai's will come in clutch unless that backer's a bottomless.
I mean, yeah, you can do something with the background. Hey.
The problem is if Jack doesn't have another monster. Oh, it might be 5 turns.
He might just be willing to accept that it's game because he had to do it then. Oh, there was a time extension. Pardon so.
There was a time extension. Oh, okay, so they got plenty
Okay,
of time.
my apologies. They're still playing then. Okay. And when I say they're still playing, like, I mean, like they're really
They probably
still
had a rolling
going
question.
at it.
I think he just said it.
I mean, yeah, I know it's just you probably needed that. Oh,
Average off the top.
this is how game 3 should look.
Honestly,
This is how
okay,
game
so
3 should look.
yo, we've seen Brandon play all day. He keeps averaging people. I know he's got 3 of them in that joint. It seems like his deck average is one of the main cards like in his deck. Because he's just been averaging people all day. I do want to give a quick
Have
shout
we
out
not
though.
had a? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good.
I say, have we not had a feature that hasn't gone to game 3 in our top cut?
We haven't. Every top cut match went to
I
game
say
3.
the stakes are high. Subscribe so you can keep peeping these, man. Subscribe.
And you know what's crazy? The other winner of top 4 is just chilling right now. Just awaiting his opponent.
Probably watching the game.
Yeah, he
Like,
probably's watching the
probably
game,
watching.
seeing what's going on.
Yo, must be nice.
Damn, that last fucking match was crazy, yo.
Dude.
Brandon's gonna go set.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
He's-
He is
Yo.
he is locked in. He is locked in. Everybody, we're always locked in when it comes to top 4 over here at the FGG. We're always locked in.
He's ready.
Yeah, he's ready.
And
for
you
his
might be
opponent.
taking this thing undefeated. Like, it's
I mean, he's
crazy.
focused as hell. He beat all his other opponents.
Yeah.
He hasn't lost a single match all day. He's not lost a match all day, and he's just sitting here just waiting on his opponent to come.
Hungry, bro. Like,
That man's not about to
buddy's
lose, yo.
hungry.
He's not about to lose, yo.
So
he won every match all
he
day.
paid for the solemn.
Oh no! Oh, that play would have been game. Oh, he needs
Well,
something.
this is
good.
his last card, though. Wait, hold on. I can't see if he. No, I think that's his only card in hand.
Yeah, he's got one card in hand that he drew for turn. Damn,
This is lovely.
it's crazy because Jack's trying to go back to back.
Yeah,
Jack's trying to go back to back.
back to back would be dope, but I can't act like McCutcheon doesn't deserve a dub. Like
He's been
consistently
grinding.
performing.
And he's
well.
done well with this Machina deck. And low key, it's crazy because like the matches we saw do well today, like everyone's tiebreaker brought them up. Because we saw multiple of the matches on stream. We saw him, like 4 or 5 people top on stream. They were all bringing each other's tiebreaker up.
Actually, yeah.
It's a fiendish
Yo.
chain. It's a fiendish. No.
Wow.
Plague forgave is nasty work. It is nasty work. All right, so. Oh no, Jack's gonna need to top deck something here. Except the fact that Brandon Fiendish chained the Greffer means that the other backer is probably nothing. Jack's at 100. He needs Armageddon Knight.
It's just
He needs Armageddon Knight
this
right
shit
now.
is amazing, man.
Or maybe
This
a
shit is
hamster.
mad close, yo.
He needs an Armageddon Knight or a hamster. Bro, wait, check. Step back, bro. I think he's just gonna swing.
I played for game would be nasty. Would have been nasty.
He's about to swing.
He had no choice.
That card could have been any spell trap in the game. He would have said it right there.
Yeah.
He got 100 in life. That shit could have been any card in the game.
Yo.
I'm telling you, bro, Brandon's deck is
Average
built
shit is
around
crazy, bro.
average. That shit, his,
Bitch, I'm sold.
his
It's crazy.
deck is built around average.
Yo. It's an amazing performance.
Congratulations to the leader of Team Scrub Out for not scrubbing out, Brandon McCutcheon.
Yo, that sour relief was crazy. Good job, Brandon.
That wasn't crazy. He was on 1800. The Armageddon Knight could have set the whole game on fire.
Yeah.
He was on Armageddon, dump, Armwing.
Traverses, man.
Dang, Jack did really well though, considering he won last month.
Yeah,
Top
won last
four
month,
this
and
month,
then came
almost
with a
came
different,
back.
and then showed up with a different deck, and yeah.
Jack is in that joint chilling. I don't blame him. He just got 2 top 4 finishes in 2 months.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and look, his points are probably stupid crazy.
I was
right
about
now.
to say, yeah, a win, and then yeah. Man, funny thing is, he's probably not even in it for the points.
Oh no, he's not. He's in it for
I'm
the
confused
grind.
because was he here at the monthly before he won? I don't think he was.
He might have been. No,
Yeah,
he
no,
said
was
the
that?
last time he went to his RBT Maryland.
Yeah, so I mean, it's funny how that works. You know, I think people actually didn't people get points for the RBT too? I think they did, just but yeah, because Hamza has points and he doesn't play here at all. The Hamza was the fourth player that got second.
Yeah, because he topped the RBT. Yeah, you get points for that shit.
Yeah.
So
I think, unless it's a different Hamza, but oh man,
damn. So we
Yo,
we
still
got
not scrubbing out. 2 goals facing off in the semis. It was man, that's some damn good play. Some damn good play.
And you know what's crazy? Brandon has denied the interview all day.
Yo, saving it for the I like that.
He better win this
match. Yo,
I need to
so
see
we've
it. I
done
need to
player
see a
interviews
W.
leading up to this. Brandon's actually declined leading into the top 8. He said he's saving for top 8, but I guess he's just saving it for his victory speech.
Yeah, he's been saving it for the finals all day. So I guess he had his eye on the prize,
I would
man.
say yeah, his choice, not ours. Ain't mad at him.
But here's the thing. Now he's got to go up against a really good value
I
turbo.
was about to say,
player.
yeah, really good volume turbo player with a. I don't think he's the type to make the same mistake twice either. Like,
One mistake.
not Gale in the freaking thing.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know.
Yeah, or some people in the chat were questioning why he decided to attack into
the boards.
Why he decided to attack into the boards without the immediate answer, thinking I mean, I guess in hindsight, there may be validity to that, but I don't always pay attention to their hands either. Like I think I mentioned before, I don't like looking at their hands while they play.
Yeah.
Oh, let me I'm sorry, let me go find out the mic and audio situation just to
About to be at a. Now, I think. Yo, that was the. Can y'all hear us? All right.
So the two party king, I think he hears a bit, but so as far as the points, what points do you get for topping? They're points that players accumulate towards the invitational. The top 16 players on the leaderboard for points get to play off in a special tournament, invite only. Say yeah, not an average. Yeah. I think it's like kind of on a delay.
Oh no. Well, everybody, what we got here is the finals coming up. We got Mackin on the one side with Phoenix Chain versus Vayu Turbo on the other side, which is a standard build with the Viruses main and the Elfin main. The interesting thing about this matchup is that usually Machina has the advantage because with the Machina deck, you can bring out 2500 Fortress, which is kind of hard for Vayu to get rid of without burning a Raikou on it to take a minus or using a Plague Spreader play. Your best bet is trying to use a trap to get rid of it, which you're not always going to have. The one thing I like about Daniel's deck in this matchup is that what I like about his deck is that he mains Elfin. And because he mains Elfin, he can go Vayu into Sirach, Armor Master much, much easier. So because of that, Daniel has a little bit of an easier time outing the Fortress than other Vayu builds because of that card that he mains. But the thing is, it's still overall a hard card to deal with. Even though he plays the Elfin and, you know, obviously it mitigates it a little bit, it's still overall hard to deal with. So Brandon's going to have to try to capitalize on the fact of that. And Daniel is going to have to try to use this Vayu deck to the highest of its extent. One thing I've noticed about this matchup is that Brain Control is a really dynamic card, especially to take the Fortress. And when you take the Fortress, you can essentially set up an OTK play. Or you can distribute it for Kais.
I mean, I think the audio straight. We're not gonna do the I think the audio straight. We're not doing we won't need to do the wireless mics. Audio should be straight.
Yeah. You think we should flip the face cams off?
We can. This is their time to shine. We don't have to have the. What do you mean, like us?
Yeah.
We don't need to be on there. It's up to Q. Actually, it doesn't matter to me.
Only because for the YouTube replay. So we are gonna be slightly
okay. So 7
quieter in the finals because most people have left out of the tournament, except these two guys, Daniel S and Brandon M. Honestly though, what's your prediction though? Like,
based on what I've seen today,
yeah.
Daniel clearly knows what he's doing. He has experience, but I saw a couple of questionable hiccups. I still can't get over the Gale thingy and then the possible Boar's delay, like or attacking us with Boar's a turn early. Like, I have my money on Brandon, but Daniel's attitude is just
Daniel has the attitude of a champion.
Like, he's hungry.
He just understands that if it's in the cards, it's in the cards. So that what he needs to do is just stay confident and focused.
But I don't expect him, like I said, I don't expect him to make the same mistake twice. I think he knows what's happening, and he's just not letting the shit happen again.
Yeah. So he's gonna charge for the right go. That's a good opener.
Yes, this is a fairly great opening, actually. Especially if he doesn't open Gear Frame.
Yeah. The Gear Frame would neutralize it, though. So...
No, he has to open Gear Frame. To knock that Raikou, or else back row's getting picked, and he's going to start eating.
Yes, sir.
Simple as that.
Yes, sir.
Damage is going to start trickling.
It is.
Little by little.
And
that's something interesting. I didn't notice his main deck in Pro.
That was to make Avarice live.
Oh, I mean, I'm not knocking. I just didn't notice it. But
No,
yeah, I mean,
I
it's
ain't
cool that
noticed that
it forces you into average range. I like that.
Yeah, I ain't noticed that either. Oh, Brandon with a very weak opener for the machine deck. No gear frame, no happiness. So Daniel's gonna see what he can draw here.
Hey, my bad. That's this. You put yours away.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
yours,
this
that's
month.
yours. Yeah.
That's fine as shit.
Brandon's gonna dust shoot. Oh, smart play by Brandon. He waited till
Yeah,
he
not
flipped the right
shotgunning
go.
it. Yeah, like depending on the matchup, you don't need to shotgun the Dushin. Like you really don't. Yeah, depending on the matchup, you do not have to shotgun. I think we were discussing this earlier.
Yeah, because he
in
knew
the
he had
post-game
Ryko
interview.
set. Because he charged for it, so why not wait, try to bait it? Smart play by Brandon.
I'm telling you, man, like Brandon's been
on his
sharp.
game all
Yeah.
day.
I like it. I actually want to see him play more. He plays the deck that I play too.
What the
so-
hell? Somehow he milled Value Elfin. The same Elfin that got shuffled in.
He fucking shuffled though.
He might just cut in the wrong, like in a weird place to where it just cut back to the top.
Talk about the dust shoe glitch, man. What? That's damn near dust shoe. Real life dust. Damn near real life dust shoe glitch.
Can't. That's probably the most craziest mill you can possibly have
Yeah, that's crazy.
off a Ryko. So Daniel's gonna set it back on pass. Can he get the gear frame? If he gets the gear and plague, true. If he got plague too, that'd be crazy.
I ain't see those.
No, I don't
plague,
think he got the plague.
Hold on, what?
I ain't seen no plague. Oh, good play by Brandon. Popping the back row. He read it as D Prism, which is a good chance it is. He's playing value. And drawing Lila's gonna
that plus
turn on the best card in his deck if he has it.
that plus Ryko can't just climb over it. Like, he actually has to bring something else out.
Yeah, he's got to do something with that.
Lila can continue to work.
And honestly, I think because his hand was kind of weak, he just wanted to get that mill off with the Lila.
Makes sense. Damn, it's main and doubles.
He's gonna switch Ryko to defense, set a back row, and Brandon is climbing out of this weaker hand very nicely. That hand was definitely wild to start with. Brandon smart plays, yes sir.
Yeah.
And phase mill 3 more. He hasn't hit the fortress yet though.
He hit the fortress, but he definitely fueling average. Ooh.
Literally the perfect hand going second. Wow. Shout out to Troy Alexander for tuning into the stream. Appreciate you commentating. Appreciate you hopping in the stream. We're gonna see Brandon here. He's gonna put the Lila in. No, it's already in defense. Oh. Compulsory Sirocco. Oh.
I like that.
Because he can turn
Yeah,
the
Lila's
back.
gonna walk again.
Yeah, so essentially it turns the compulsor to a 1-for-1 to get rid of the back row. And Daniel is debating. The fact that he's thinking right now tells me that has to be probably has to be decked in. Because the fact that he's thinking he's thinking.
Once again, that knowledge is crazy, man.
Yeah, I don't blame him for doing it because of the knowledge and also because of
he was gonna lose the DDD.
He had to use DDD.
Like,
yeah. So it honestly was probably smart to use it right
ain't
there.
running it for nothing.
All right, so Brandon draws into a fortress, and luckily for Brandon, that doesn't get hit by deck damage. He'll probably side him out.
Done.
Oh, Daniel's good.
What's his mill? Yeah, it's like the fourth part from the bottom.
Yeah, so he can do whatever he wants. He's gonna hold off on the average though, because he wants to wait till the
probably
deck
wants
every
to make sure he gets to keep the cards he draws.
Yeah, so he's gonna wait till the deck every wears off. He's gonna set it back row and phase Lila mill 3.
It was an interesting game one.
Daniel's sitting there thinking he's gonna roll up his sleeves, debate his options, and make the best play he can in the finals here. We know his mentality. His mentality is I'm gonna make the best play I can in every situation possible. And whatever the cards decide is what the cards decide.
Yeah, he might just start trying to put pressure on it. Like, I mean, Plague Brio just to get over just to clear the Lila might that's a risky one. And he saw brain control in his head too, so
yeah.
It might not be the route he wants to take. That's why he's yet to decide
he has
if he's gonna
perfect
do that
knowledge.
shit. Yeah.
And he knows he has average too.
Yeah.
So
He could just clear that Brill the next turn.
Damn, what is
He brings
Daniel
it out.
gonna do?
And the Brill is just to get rid of the Lila if he does this.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty insane. Raikou pop chainable does shoot MST target chainable. Yeah, I like how he set 2 chainable cards against Raikou. As the inventor of Phoenix Machina, I am understandably biased towards Brandon. Well,
all right.
Everybody's allowed to pick their favorites, man. So if you rooting for Brandon, then you know, shouts out to Brandon. You get what I'm saying? Got the hometown boys showing support to the man Brandon out here.
As the what?
Inventor.
The inventor of Fiendish Machine. Oh, that's Lee. Yi Chang Lee.
Yes, sir.
He's the
Appreciate
only
you
one that's
tuning into the
playing,
stream. And yeah, to Tim Ponte's point, setting 2 chainables was really smart under a known Raikou because it was search off charge. Okay, so here we got Brandon over here trying to figure out.
It's interesting. So he gives him 2 options to wreck.
Unfortunately, he might be forced to use that avarice sooner than he wanted to.
Well, shit, he got a freaking a Plague Live now. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Yo, this fucking game is crazy. Even with the what was I gonna say? Even with the DDV, like it's still kind of in Brandon's favor. Shit's crazy.
Yeah. He already knew he had it.
Yeah, he
didn't care.
He saw that shit.
Yo, Brandon made really use of this hand with no gear frames.
Yeah.
He hadn't seen a gear frame, a hamster, or a Raikou all game. And he's somehow just playing. Like, he's literally just playing with no gear frame, hamster, or Raikou or Caius.
This shit is beautiful.
He hasn't even been able to summon a fortress. He's been using Lila and back ropes. Heads up play by Brandon over here. And we're still in game 1. They've really been grinding back and forth game 1. He's going to swing over Armor Master. Ooh. That's clutch. That is a clutch Mirror Force.
You know what that face down is? So
shit.
Oh man, this is good. This is real good.
So Daniel's over here. He's thinking, shit, what do I want to draw? What can I possibly draw here to just take me over top?
Just thought about it.
The burial from a different dimension would be ridiculous right here. That shit would be ridiculous right here. Brandon M needs to see a gear frame. Like a gear frame would be so nice right now because he just
I like how he's really decided, hey, like I gotta make him play this Mirror Force.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He almost flipped it. He's pump faking.
like
He's pump faking. He's like, do I Mirror Force?
Yeah, like I mean, it's gonna
I
that
might-
was gonna stay there forever.
I might just take the 25 though. He's at 78. He's trying to use his
but he
life as a
still has to.
resource.
He still has to clear that. Okay, he took it. I would say he still has to clear the armor. Armor master. It's not a real one, but even still, I can understand why he would have wanted to get rid of it. But is he paying attention to his dark count too? Actually, never mind. That's the.
The problem is he's still under deck Debbie. So he
This is
kind of
last turn though.
Yeah, like he wants the Abris right here, but it's probably just too risky. But both of them know his hand at this point. So
the whole thing is. What card did he reveal?
The fortress that he stacked for Plague.
Oh, true. My whole thing is, if you're gonna Avarice here, then why not just Mirror Force right there? Like, he already feel like he on the ropes. That's why he's doing the Avarice.
Or if he was gonna hold the Mirror Force to like save it, why not just wait? Why not just wait another turn?
I guess what I'm saying is, like, if he was gonna Avarice now, I would rather him use the Mirror Force.
And he knew what he was drawing, so I could see him using the Mirror Force.
I guess what I'm saying is, like, the pressure's already on by you taking that damage.
Yeah.
Shit.
I could have also seen him waiting another turn on Avarice. Because what Mirror Force says, it's not like he's dying next turn. He could have just waited another turn.
325 kind of crazy. It's like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, what's the difference in taking it the previous turn and then not taking it this coming turn.
Yeah, and no
That's the only reason I
lie,
feel like he should have just Mirror Force.
no lie. If he Mirror Force, he didn't even need to play the Avarice. He probably could have
Yeah,
gave it
that's what I'm
another
saying. He can
turn.
afford to wait. I mean, because it's 25.
Because
Like,
he really,
25
he
is more than
really
half your,
wanted that
more than a quarter of your
hamster.
life. So like,
Yeah.
that 25 puts you on the clock, so to speak. It really changes the way you make some of your your following moves and stuff.
Yeah, maybe the Mirror Force would have been the right play. Come to think of it, but
I just feel like if he Mirror Force there, he could have waited on the average because it's not as much pressure with, with taking 14 as it is to taking 25. And I don't think he has another value, right?
He does not have another value right now.
See what I mean? Like, so he took the he killed it then, but listen.
Daniel's gonna set monster pass, probably a Raikou hamster. Oh man, this is an intense match, and it's still a game one.
Yeah.
Who do y'all think is gonna win in the comments? We've seen it. We've seen a couple of votes for Shogun, a couple of votes for Brandon. Who do y'all think is gonna win in the comments, man? I need to hear this because I honestly can't pick a side here. I do know that like Machina can be hard for value because of the fortress, but outside of that, I can't pick a side. So what is he setting? It might.
I would say 7.
We got one vote for Daniel. Okay, okay. Shouts out to the hometown supporters. Raikou to back. Is he going for a play? Oh, nice play. Wait, Daniel knew he had that, so he was probably just trying to bait it out because it put value in his grave. He just wanted to bait it out so he could get value in the grave.
Set value?
Newest set was Raikou. He could have also held that Raikou.
So I'm thinking
Yeah, he could have also held that Raikou. So let's see here. Brandon's going to possibly make a play. Hello? Hey, just text me. I'm on the stream right now. My fault, yo.
You're straight.
Anyways, all right. Go, Dan, go. Okay, we got Hydro Pump Yu-Gi-Oh! Supporting Dan up in here. I like the hometown support. And I like how both players are getting some support here. Let me tell you something. They both come a long way.
Who's good?
Who's
Mom wants to
calling?
know who called you.
Oh shit, my fault.
Mike sensitive as
Nah.
that?
All right. So he's got the value engraved now though, and because he has a 7 engraved, he can go for the 8 here.
Oh.
The 8's gonna be able to kill the gear frame, and he'll have to crash the fortress to out the 8 Silverwind. Where is this at again? We are at Laurel, Maryland, at the Laurel racetrack. This is a Feel Good Gaming at Xanadu Games, and it's in Laurel, Maryland. So we throw one of these every month. So definitely be sure to check out the location.
Discord. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and the Discord to stay up to date with event information. Our next monthly tournament will be on December 14th. That's a Saturday.
Yes, sir. And hey, at the Edison Club, good job on the stream today, guys. Appreciate that, man.
Thanks a bunch. We're just steadily trying to increase the quality of the stream. Commentary is just one of the many things we'll be adding to our monthly tournaments.
Yes, sir. So appreciate you tuning in to Edison Club, one of the best Edison YouTubers. And
the Edison Club is pretty popular. I just rung a bell. Okay.
Dang. Brandon takes game 1, and he didn't see a gear frame until turn 10.
I was about to say, yeah, it took him a
a
while to resolve the gear frame.
Honestly, Brandon played that game really well because I can see some people losing without seeing a fortress / gear frame play until the 10th turn of the game. But he really just made the best use out of his cards, and that's a nice thing about Edison. I've enjoyed. Appreciate you, Ma, in the comments. Okay. We got a fan for Brandon up in here. A little support for Brandon. I appreciate. I'm sure Brandon appreciates that too. He's got the advantage right now, but we know Daniel's mentality. He just knows that he's gonna make the right plays and leave it up to the cards. So I don't think he's um phased by losing game one. Hey Marcel, appreciate the support, man. Appreciate the love. Definitely tune in to Feel Good Gaming, FGG, where it always feels good to game at. We up in here. So we got Daniel side deck, and he's trying to figure out what is he gonna put into this matchup against Machinas. I don't love the deck devies. I think they can be sided out.
They can be sided out. Like, the knowledge is good, but I mean, if you don't snatch a Raikou if you don't snatch a Raikou, a hamster, it's not really doing anything. The hamster don't want to yard their plate for them. That should actually happen. Like,
Yeah. We got Sasha with the suggestion oppression's coming in for value. I think I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Because it stops Fortress and it stops most of the power plays that Brandon
Fortress
can
is
make.
Fortress is the deck's power play. I can see that.
Yeah. And honestly, knowing Brandon's build, I don't know. Crow's not that good against Mackinons, but like his build is so pot of average based at the same time.
I'm gonna say I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind keeping the Crows in. I hate that you have to use Crow preemptively sometimes, but it's not a terrible thing to do.
Yeah.
If you can use a Crow to like kind of like pause the card that's in his hand, then I mean, hey, go ahead.
Nah,
it's not
for
something
real.
I favor doing, but it also has use against avarice.
Yeah.
Brandon's been utilizing the hell out of some avarice today. Sure.
They talking about one of the deck boxes. One of them must got a tough ass deck box. Hey, look, man.
Yeah, Vegeta deck box or something.
If you make it all the way to it's a Vegeta deck box. Oh, that is tough. That is nice. I mean, bro, if you make it all the way to the finals, you gotta have the good gear. Like, look good, feel good, play good. So I'm sure both these players got a nice ass deck box. So whew, that was a hell of a game one. Daniel's gonna be able to go first game two in our finals here at the FGG monthly. And there's a lot of pressure on him. And I see him really trying to lock in right now. You can see with his expression, he's really trying to turn everything off except his brain, like his Yu-Gi-Oh brain right now, really. He's trying to turn off all distractions. And he just was a lock-in on this match. Game one, he didn't necessarily see what he needed to see. Brandon's hand wasn't that strong, but he at least had the tools he needed to kind of maneuver the game. Daniel just didn't see like one of his better value turbo combos. So it's nothing to worry about game one. But it's just, it's time to lock in game two and really just focus on how to get a W out here. So we see Daniel here opening up his hand. And he's thinking, how do I win this hand? I need to fight back. I need to win game two. I need to win game three. But right now, what I need to do is figure out how I can finesse me a win with this hand. And I like his focus. I think it's very smart right now. We got Brandon over here. Brandon's feeling good. Once again, when he holds his hand like that, Brandon is feeling good. He's won game one. He's in the finals. He's one game away from becoming an FGG monthly tournament, monthly champion.
Nothing better than resolving a gear frame, especially on your first turn.
Yeah,
Off to a decent start, especially if he's smacking into a Raikou.
No cat. Like, that is the and just the way he was just waiting for a gear frame all game one. He is so happy to see that gear frame now.
Just to be rewarded with it in first turn, second game.
Yes, he can finally just play his deck. Swing Raikou. I mean, swing value.
That's even better.
I like that play because it baits out mind control. If Brandon mind controlled that thinking it was a Raikou hamster, he would have just sat with the value. And also now he's got value engraved. It's not going to be dead in the hand, like slowing him down. So turn one set value, set back row. I'm actually a fan of game two. Worst case scenario against Nobleman, which isn't that, like, you don't want to get Nobleman, but it's fine. It's just one value gone. Go Brandon. Hey, shout out to Frederick in the chat. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. We got some support for Brandon out here.
Brandon got
appreciate that.
Elephant.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we gonna have Daniel in here dumping from the deck with Greffer. And that's another thing, like he didn't need that value in his hand because he already had other discard fodder for Greffer. So, you know, with value turbo, you don't want to be sitting on a bunch of dead values. You need them to convert. So I really like his turn one play of set value, set back row, and he has the dark arm. He's saying screw it. You need torrential to beat me.
Yeah, that's actually a fair risk to take.
Oh, it was bottomless. Oh, he should have popped the gear frame on priority.
I'm confused.
If you're calling priority, I'm targeting the monster. Otherwise, I'm just not calling priority. I'm gonna keep my value in grade. Yeah, if I'm calling priority, I'm hitting the monster.
Unless he wanted to preserve his number of darks in case the doors came down.
Yeah, but like he could have just summoned a dark arm and let it get bottomless. Or target the monster, so at least he got something. But it doesn't matter because he's still got a decently strong positioning here. Oh, the side deck Vortex by Brand. Very interesting.
Okay.
Choice.
It ain't short of
And
gear
we're gonna
frames
go gear
today.
frame. He's getting his karma for drawing 0 gear frames game 1 until the 10th turn of the game. Probably 15th turn looking back at it. And I still believe in Daniel though. Brandon's gonna stack for plague. Ooh, here comes the oppression. Good play by Daniel. That's how you stay in this game. You flip the oppression. Brandon has all the cards he needs to like make his power plays, but if you have oppression, it just doesn't matter. Okay. Daniel's here sitting here thinking, I need to draw an Armageddon Knight right now. He needs an Armageddon Knight, a Rhoda, or a Hamster. If he doesn't see one of those cards, the gear frame is going to be a problem. A Sirocco, I guess, could help, but that's not necessarily what he wants either. He's just going to set a back row, and fortunately, he doesn't have any monsters to bring out. Brandon's going to draw for
still gets to
turn.
put pressure on him.
Here comes the dust shoot.
Oh. All right, come on.
So that oppression's putting in work. He can't summon any of those fortresses. The problem is Brandon's going to try to drop him too low with the gear frame to use the oppression. So Daniel needs to out this gear frame like now, or it's just going to become a problem. So we got Daniel over here shuffling up, cutting up, and let's see what he's going to draw. Ooh, the charge off the top was ridiculous. He's going straight for that Ryko. He don't need to think about that. All right, here's the thing. If Brandon tops that Caius right here, that shit would be so crazy. If he top decks Caius, there's nothing you can do. Any other card other than Caius or Nobleman, I'm fine with. But he does not want to get Caius or Nobleman right now. Like, that is not the move. So, Daniel's just thinking, please don't draw Caius. Brandon's thinking, if I needed Caius one day in my life. Now, he knows what the monster is. He's gonna swing into it. Yeah, he has to swing into it. It's no reason to just leave the Ryko up. Yeah. He's gonna pass. Can he get an Armageddon Knight? Or Burial. Or I guess he could hard draw the third value. A Hamster would also be nice, but they're both just waiting to draw a normal summonable monster. Like, they need a monster they can just normal summon.
This shit is crazy. Pass. Oh my god.
Yeah, the oppression's just stalling both players out.
Oppression is holding it down, it seems.
And Daniel's going to set it back row. I wonder if he plays Solemn Judgment. Because, like, I don't want to see a heavy right here if you're in his seat. Okay, Brandon finally sets a monster. That might be Ryko. It's dangerous to swing at that set, though, because it could also be Hamster. But I don't know. If I'm Brandon, I probably sided out Hamster going second.
Oh my gosh.
And we see a major blunder from Brandon. Why didn't he negate the Cyber Dragon? Brandon should have negated the Cyber with oppression.
Yeah.
That might have been yeah, that was a blunder. That might have been a slight mistake there. He probably should have negated the summon the Cyber Dragon.
There's no problem. Like, I'm sorry. There's no problem. The mirror cost of 800.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead, go ahead and knock that shit.
Discard Fortress, summon Fortress. Well, he's like, I gotta bait this out somehow. Discard Fortress. Pay another 8. He's gotta just keep paying 8.
I mean, yeah, it's just funny how this works. It's like you clearly being lined up for something.
Yeah, he's trying to like bait this out so he can swing it. Right?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's gonna be enough though. I need to know the life points. He only has 2,800 left. Oh no, he has 2,000 left.
Wait, hold on, huh?
Is this brain just gonna go for game?
Okay, damn, it was that low.
Yeah, it was that low. Oh my gosh, the deep person saved his life. He has brain control, so maybe he was thinking he could search Ryko with hamster, brain cyber, Ryko power suppression, double sack fortress. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could definitely see that. He summoned cyber too fast and tributed, didn't give a chance to think. Oh, okay.
I mean, I hear you, but I mean, it's play. They're locked in. We're gonna.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to do that, but I see what you're saying though.
I mean, no, he's right. He might know that shit too. Like, let me just speed through this and see what.
And here goes Armageddon Night. Finally, he's been dumped. He's been searching for Armageddon Night
like he's
for
needed
6
the
turns.
yard of value for the longest.
Like he just wants this Armageddon Night more than anything else. Brandon verbally passing the summon. Yeah, he probably just didn't think about the oppression. But definitely shouts out to all the viewers right now, giving some good insight.
I mean, if he verbally passed, then I mean, hey.
Sometimes you forget.
Yeah,
I don't blame him.
like people just sitting there like summon okay.
Yeah.
It's probably just what he did.
I don't got no backwards. Somebody. Oh, he had to set the code to stay alive. Why didn't? Oh, okay. Daniel didn't want to bring out his value yet. I think he may have a target in there, but he probably just didn't want to get hit by Ryko. He may not have a value target in there though. We'll have to see. No, he definitely does because he was searching for it for a minute. Brandon, like a target advantage for value, but I think he was worried about Ryko.
Oh, you mean just now?
Yeah, he probably wants to save it in case he gets like a Kai's or something to save it for the Kai's play. Otherwise, he would have dumped Necro. Whew. Daniel was fighting. Sorry for asking, but do you guys have a website or Facebook so I can see it next month? Yes, sir. Go to Feel Good Gaming on Facebook. It's also called FGG Feel Good Gaming, and you'll see the Facebook. If you can find a way to link that in the chat, if possible, so they can check that out. There you go. Yes, sir. Feel Good Gaming Gear. That's the name right there. I love when people tell me decks have plenty of outside world questions and that has. This fucked up. No, I get what you're saying though.
Nah,
Troy Alexander. I get what you're saying. Oh. Into the pot. This game 2, yes sir. This is game 2, and Brandon M is up game 1, and he just heavied into average. He needs the gear frame. Daniel's sitting there like, yo, do not draw nothing. Does FGG have a only? Okay.
Feel Good Game and have yeah.
Okay. We ain't even gonna respond to that one. Brandon in here. Brandon in here is shuffling up, trying to draw a good card. Daniel's like, yo, do not draw something good right here.
Clearly,
like, please draw some bullshit, yo.
The suspense is crazy right now.
Like, draw the Peacekeeper that ain't even in your deck right now. Like, just draw some bullshit, please. Yeah, so they were saying he might not have oppression to cyber because he was trying to save the brain to take the cyber. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still think it might have been smart to play around Caius. It actually triggered. It actually triggered.
Interesting spot. What the fuck? I think he's about to use Alpha Flip.
Yeah, he's about to flip up that set
Yo,
monster.
that's crazy.
And
Like,
it triggers. It
yo,
triggers.
Yo, this is crazy.
He just triggered. Wait,
I mean, flip back's activated.
You don't?
No, flip back's
Yeah,
activated.
yeah, it triggers. He's the bank. If he pops, the value now goes into Armor Master. I wonder what that back row is for
That's still
Brandon.
damage though, like regardless. Like,
If Daniel can swing at this Ryko, the game is over. But if Brandon has a deep prison or bottomless to like bring out the value target, then
it's
oh, is he gonna pop himself?
Why do that?
Ryko pop himself.
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't fucking shit. I don't know. He might just not pop anything.
Nah, he has to.
He's got the value though.
Because he's still got a value, yeah. So
yeah. So maybe that backer is a bomb.
It'll be more damage, but the damage it's given is still gonna be enough to game him anyway. So you may as well just make him use the value.
Yo, he's activating the fuck out this value right now.
Of course he is.
He's trying to go straight into that Armor Master. I don't blame him. He smells blood.
Yeah.
If this attack connects this game, we're taking it to game 3. I really want to see his attack connect just so we. Oh, the Fiend is Shane. The Fiend is Shane.
Eating up.
This
I didn't know
man
he had
played
two cards. I
Fiend
thought he
is
only
Shane.
had one in it.
No way.
That's crazy.
No. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
His deck is literally average turbo.
That
I can't blame him. He
man.
plays 3 of the card. The deck is built to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah. Good gosh, this is.
He had to send back his own plague though, which isn't pretty to see. Yeah, no, that was a good point in chat though. That he might have been thinking the brain control on the following turn, grab the cyber, like flip Ryko, double sack for Fortress. But he didn't think about Kai's managing to set hamster. The Kai setting the hamster is what hurt, but I probably would have negated the cyber anyways to mitigate the Kai's. Oh shit.
It's just something. Okay.
Come on. Wow, these averages are just insane.
Yeah.
And we're in the finals. That's crazy.
This is a good match, man.
Yeah, it's been a really good match. And we're only in game 2. I really hope this goes to a game 3, just because it'll be really interesting. Summon gear. Oh my gosh. He drew into the gear frame off the Avarice. I can't blame him. His deck's doing what it's built to do.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so consistent. Value got the combo plays though, no lie, and it got the deck heavy. But Machine is consistent. Brian is sitting here like, yo, what is that back row? He's checking the grave. He's like, yo, I need to think about everything. It could be any one of the bomb cards. It could be a bluff. It could have been Deep Prison or Bottomless. Probably not Bottomless. I think he saw one on the grave. So Brandon's like, fuck, what do I do here? Honestly, I think he's worried about Torrential. Because he's kind of like thinking on to summon the Fortress or not.
Hey, all or nothing.
He's like, is this
still
something
up
good?
again? All or nothing.
Yeah, fuck it. Now here's the thing. If it's D Prison, equipping the gear frame sucks. If it's Mirror Force, equipping the gear frame would save him.
Shit's crazy.
I don't blame him. There's more D Prisons in the deck. Most likely. Even if one's in the grave, some value decks play 3 D Prisons.
Yeah, I've seen topping lists that play 3D prisons.
Yeah, so it technically was a higher chance of DP than Mirror. So I don't really blame him for that play.
On an open field.
What's he gonna top deck? Is he gonna?
Oh,
he ought to
yeah.
use the brain, right? Yeah, he used the brain.
Yeah, definitely.
Set.
It's so interesting.
This is just they both on such low resources and such low life points. Rhoda, oh my gosh, he has the Rhoda. He's gonna grab the
I'm gonna play
grabber for
game.
sheer damage. And his set.
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
I'm
gonna
getting.
like because he hasn't used his blade yet.
No.
No. Wait, did he?
I think Daniel's about to bring the Mirror Force saved him. Yeah, he just sat right on it. Yeah, Brian saw the writing on the wall. He knows about it. The Mirror Force saved him. We're going into game 3. Hey, everybody like the stream right now. Sub to the channel.
Game 3 in the finals.
For this game 3.
Like our shit. Share this shit. And definitely subscribe to Feel Good Gaming so you can see more of this top-notch game level gameplay.
Yeah.
This is a hell of a fucking stream, man. As far as the feature matches go, that's what I like to see. Consistent, good games.
This shit is crazy, yo. Brandon's in here like, yo, how did I lose that game? But the oppression just put him so far ahead. And he's probably really kicking himself for not negating that cyber, but he just wasn't thinking about the Kais. Because otherwise, the cyber hits his hamster. He sets Raiko. Next turn, flip Raiko, pop your back row. Brain control your cyber, smack, main phase 2, tribute for Fortress under your own oppression. How you gonna beat me?
Yeah, I guess I gotta believe you on that. I don't think it was a brain part. It's like if you like the oppression's there.
Yeah,
Like,
he
it's
knew
what's
he could have
holding- it's what's
negated
holding
it.
you back, so you clearly know it's there. So I don't think he forgot about the oppression when he summoned the
Yeah.
Cyber Dragon. I think he was just trying to utilize the Cyber Dragon against him. But
Yeah.
it was like Kai is I think he was so worried about what he was gonna do to him.
Yeah.
I think Brandon was so worried about what he was gonna do to Daniel that he wasn't worried about what Daniel could possibly do to him.
Yeah. And I think it may have been a
Cyber
misplay.
Kais isn't even common in that match.
Yeah, right.
Like, when the fuck you see Baby Turbo players like
Like it
Cyber Kais?
happens, but it's like
I
not
mean,
like
they can
yeah,
do it, but
it's
it
not
doesn't
like-
really be happening.
Yeah.
Like,
But like,
so I could see how that can be overlooked
Yeah.
or not prioritized as a potential threat.
I don't know if it's necessarily the right play to let it ride, but I don't blame. Like I understand his like thought process there.
Game 3.
Oh shit, this is
Game
crazy.
3, but
Everybody,
shit.
show y'all love, show y'all
Baby
support. We in
Baby-
game 3 in the
like,
finals.
Baby Turbo get the set up for us.
and-
That shit's crazy.
Shit, they playing for a first day Titanium right now.
The OT rare?
Yeah,
I mean that shit gotta be expensive now.
yeah, I know that shit's retro as fuck.
It's
I
amazing
gotta
what's
check what
happening to
these
these
at.
damn what's happening to the price of some of these cars.
Yeah, I know this shit's blossoming, literally and figuratively.
I was like, hold on, why is this so? But then again, like Amaryllis runs multiples. So
Yeah.
that right there does something to the price, but Ultra Titanium is sexy, man.
And we're back in the booth, baby. What's going on? Talking off to the chat real quick. We're going into the finals, game 3,
Game 3.
baby.
Solid play
Game
on both sides.
3.
Solid gameplay from both players.
This shit is
Love to see
crazy.
it. It's definitely worth tuning in, man. I'm glad I was here for it, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Perfect way to spend a Saturday.
Honestly, yeah. We've seen a lot of really good players on stream today.
A lot of good players. A couple of faces. 1 or 2 faces that we're new to. Dan just showed up from out of nowhere, attempting to take the monthly undefeated. Like,
yeah,
he might fucking do it. Like, shit, game 3 going first.
He's been going crazy.
Yeah, I can't get over how I can't get over his attitude. You know, like
It's a smart attitude to
he
have.
came to win.
He did come to win.
Like, job's not done. Oh yeah, I feel like if they beat me, their deck was better, but their deck isn't better. So I'm like,
Shit,
this guy came to win. It's so crazy.
He snuck out a win game 2.
Yeah.
And that cyber guy oppression, that Kai's was never dropping.
Yeah.
He had to
Yeah, so the
sneak
fact
out
that
a
he's
win
willing to
game
take-
2.
The fact that he's willing to take that risk is crazy.
Yeah, that
Because
shit was
he
crazy.
couldn't have been thinking that Brandon would let it go, and then his hand wasn't even set up to like take advantage of that shit.
We gotta ask him what the hell he was thinking.
Man,
he probably just knew.
Hey, all or nothing. Like, he's like, the worst that can happen is he negates it.
He might have thought like reverse psychology. Obviously, he would negate this. So let me just make him like actually think about it. You know what I
Possibly
mean?
like baiting the payment so he could just
So he could chain MST or something like.
his
He
own
probably was trying to
shit.
reverse psychology. I don't know. So Brandon goes Trooper Mill.
Oh shit, my bad. I'm thinking he's going first. He's going first.
Yeah, he's going. Machine is going first.
Okay, so he
Ooh,
scored a
no, the
mill.
plague
Okay.
turn one. I like that. Oh no!
They got
Don't
me
tell
wanting
me
to
he's
use
got
Plague
it.
again, man. Let us shoot.
This is the card you want. Game 3 of the finals going first.
That's crazy. Not like this.
If there was ever a time to see Dusty,
Not like this.
Game 3
Oh
of the
my
finals going
God,
first,
bro.
is ridiculous.
Now he's still not off to a bad start though. He's really not. Like that value's just gonna have to get dropped and pushed to Trooper.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a choice. He can't keep letting him score mills.
Fuck, man. That Dusty was
It's
insane.
I mean, look, I'm not picking a favorite here. It's just a weird way to decide the finals, man. Good gosh.
Oh, he just passed. Oh, he's got Gores, so maybe he just
Yeah.
like is trying to let this Gores carry him in a sense.
I would just hate for him to keep scoring mills. That's the only reason.
Yeah, especially when we know he plays 3 appers. I mean, I haven't seen a single
Now he can
game
play
all
around
day.
the boots.
Yeah,
but
you can
with
play around
1800 point suppression.
Yeah.
Like I really like, and I'm not saying it just because I like what happened just now, but I would really just say fuck it. Like Bay's attacking now. So we got yeah. See, yeah, this is what the finals are supposed to look like. Let people get hyped. Yeah.
Yes, sir. So,
what would you have done? To be honest, like,
who calls who? Daniel.
Yeah.
Um.
Ooh. Why she want to keep that iron?
I kind of like summon value swing set bottomless.
Yeah, I just hate the fact that he can like players can play around boards. Show him his hand again. Nice guy.
Yeah, I kind of like value killer trooper set bottomless, force you to do some shit. What do you?
How you feel about that?
What, doing that?
No, showing him the hand again.
Fuck it, man. He don't care.
No, I know. I'm saying, how do you feel about that? What would you do?
Shit. Honestly, I don't know. If you forgot my hand off dust shoot, that might be your problem, but
that's a tough one. And call it unsportsmanlike, but technically no taking isn't a thing, so yeah.
You can't no take here though.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, so he could have wrote it down.
Oh, well in that case, I don't fucking care at that point.
But that's also kind of on him for not writing it down.
Yeah, for not writing that shit down too. I keep it a buck, man. I'm not showing my hand again.
I would mill then search. Yeah, I would probably mill then search too.
Yeah, for
because I
possible
want to
chance
get
to
a
spawn
fortress, and then
and
add the forest. Yeah, it might have been a slight misstep, but I don't blame him. He's in the finals right now. He opened dust shoot game 3 going first. He just need to worry about. He's trying to win this game. That man's trying to win this game by any means. I don't blame him. Let's see what Daniel can do. He's still in this game.
By any means, so Annie.
Not those shit. Not any means.
Just I'm a
just fucking not that shit. Fucking all right. So Daniel's saying here debating this play. Regular locals, sure, I'll share my hand, but a big tiny nah.
Hell no. Exactly.
True.
Like
maybe they might have agreed though when he didn't write the hand down, just to speed the process up. Instead of writing it down, just to like be transparent about it. Anyways,
yeah.
Regardless, we see Kai's targeting the fortress. Okay, I kind of like this Kai's here.
Yeah, it might be a favorable discard too.
I pray to God's a favorable discard.
I'm confused though. Like, okay, I was about to say, what is he possibly gonna activate? But
why did he summon Fortress and Equip when he knows he has Caius? I have no idea.
He didn't think he would actually Caius it.
Probably not. Yeah, because he might because he did have like a couple cards in hand at the time. Like Daniel just set his hand, but we're in a neutral game state right now. Like yes, Caius is big, but like Machina can do so much, and he's about to draw the 4 cards in hand. Just draw Trooper, so like I can't really even say either player's favorite right here because it really depends on what Brandon can draw and use from his hand. One thing we know about him is he always keeps an adverse in his back pocket, so I think that shit's probably coming down soon.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a single deck in Edison use Avarice better than Brandon's deck. Like there's decks that make it look pretty, but like as far as consistency and just being a good card,
stretch the hell out of Avarice this tournament.
Yeah, and he doesn't do like no solar recharge shit trying to make it look pretty. It's just Daniel's got 2 back rows.
How you feel about that?
But what?
It's 3 for 2, but I mean at the same time you want to get the bottomless out the way too. And he still gets to get on his fortress.
I would do it only because he's still at a plus. So if I'm plus 2 of you, yeah, if I'm plus 2 of you, I can take a -1 if it out your cards. And he has I think he just did that to like make all his cards live. I guess.
Saying, like the most important thing is that he was still able to yard that fortress.
Okay, so he's got to make a decision. Does he throw back Plague or throw back Fortress? He threw back the Fortress. Which, would you have thrown back the Plague there? Probably not. Because Plague's just not a good draw. Fortress is at least a sizable draw. It's decent, but you just don't want to see that.
It depends on what's going back into your deck for real, because you don't want to draw Plague, but at the same time, like dropping it when you got a sitting hamstring bad, it might do justice if you got a lone gear frame. It's debatable.
Yeah.
I just don't remember. Oh, okay. So, I probably would have left the plague in there.
And he's getting rewarded, I think. It's just if he drew the force or the gear frame, it would have been kind of nice to have that force.
Must be nice to always have it.
I mean, the
I
one thing
mean,
about
it's
his
3
deck is like,
copies, so
and
like,
his deck is just built around it.
Okay.
Is he taking a Raikou? What is
He's
he
taking
taking?
something he can use.
Ooh.
Dang.
Game 3, mind control on the value. Mind control on the hamster. Wait. Oh yeah, set the Raikou.
Yeah.
Oh, if Brandon top 6 Kai's, that hamster is about to convert. If he top 6 Kai's, that shit's about to convert.
He keeps his hand. Does Brandon only have 1 card?
Yes, he has 1 card in hand. So actually, as much as Brandon was in the lead in card advantage, Daniel's actually overtaking us with the mind control, but he's gonna get the hamster back at the same time. What is he dumb? Elfin. He's debating Necro Garden, but fuck that, I'm dumping Elfin. I want my value to be live. You better have the Crow. The whole deck average is godly. That's why I'm macking a wins. The whole deck floats. It is, and that's why I was saying like it's not the prettiest average in the world, but it's the most consistent and the most efficient average that I've seen at Edison. I don't think he's gonna use the Bayou here because it risks. Well, he used the Torrential, but it risks Mirror Force. So I probably just save the Bayou, swing for 14, and
yeah, you can't tackle that shit.
yeah, he's thinking brain.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's a finals.
Nah, yeah, they ain't.
Motherfucker's tired. I ain't gonna lie. This shit has been a long ass day of Edison.
Now
Yo.
here's the thing, like if he did bring the thing out, if he brought out the Armor Master, like, and ran into Mirror Force, at least he wouldn't get the hamster back. I'm not justifying it. Like, I still don't think I would have did it. I'm just saying. Like,
Yeah, I was thinking
he
about
wouldn't
that
have got
too.
the hamster back too. And does that put him the 2 cards in hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Like he had one, so he drew the 2.
I mean, yeah, so I mean he can comfortably stack for play.
Oh shit.
So it's actually not how can I put it? I wouldn't have been completely against the whole Mirror Force risk.
Now here's an interesting comment. They're saying he shouldn't have TT'd on the Kais on bottomless. Like I saw what he was going for on when he chained the TT to his opponent's bottomless.
I was ask you how you felt about it.
But
Like,
yeah,
it was because he lost 3-2. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can say, well, he discarded a Bayou through the targeting effect of Fortress,
But
he won it.
Yeah, so it's like
favorable.
That TT would have went crazy last turn.
The only reason I think he was okay with doing it is because his card wasn't banished.
That's true.
Like,
And
I think he just really needed or wanted to make sure the Fortress stayed in the grave.
yeah, because his hand dictated that. His hand needed that fortress to be engraved. We see Brandon here.
He threw
Goyo.
That's
what he's talking about. The TT of the Kais on bottomless. Yeah, but I think he may have just really needed because the average wasn't even played at that point either. He's gonna flip Raikou, pop the Goyo. Ooh, that's nice. Damn. Can Daniel squeeze out a win in game 3 against a non-ideal matchup? Love seeing the support out here in the chat. We got like a couple different.
I would say it's votes
for both sides.
ends. So I mean, that's always healthy. Like we don't like playing favorites in these feature matches, man. We really don't.
Yeah, shit, I would think about what deck would have the advantage, but both these players are playing so well, I can't even give one of them the advantage. Otherwise, I would have had to pick. He's just gonna go in for 16. That's half his life total. Brandon needs to top deck something.
I would say it's
here.
tough to close that gap.
Yeah, he top deck what he needs here. He cannot let Daniel hit him again. If Daniel hits him one more time, this game is over.
That shit crazy, man.
Do you have a heavy set? Or was that from the hand? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Daniel S taking it with Value Turbo.
So Daniel wins our monthly tournament.
Yes,
Undefeated.
sir. He didn't lose a match
job
all
isn't
day.
done. Good correction. Job is done.
Probably the most
Man.
focused player I've seen all day.
Yeah. Fucking headhunter. You remember when they cut over to him when he was watching the top 4
Yes.
game, yo?
He was not doing shit but just waiting for his opponent. He was just waiting for his
It's not like he
opponent
was
to
playing
show up.
along with a joke or anything like that. It's just like
He was
motherfucker was
locked
really
in.
just locked in. Like,
And
good God.
damn, if he only negated that cyber dragon, he may have just won that match.
Oh.
He was up game 1. I saw what his thought process was because he saw the line of like essentially locking down the game by braining it, but I still wouldn't risk it. Oh shit, he gets the Amaryllis. Oh, super lone fires.
Oh, that should be the top one because it's way more expensive than fucking titanium royalty.
And just a quick note for the stream. We're
Look
actually
at
gonna,
that
we
prize
should be
support.
getting a winner's interview real quick, so definitely stick around for the interview real quick. So if you guys have any questions, you can ask them, or regardless, we can see into the mind of the winner and give him his formal congratulations. Daniel back at it again with the value
Daniel
third.
put on for sure. Like
This was his first time here, and he didn't lose a single match all day. Like he just
that
came,
shit, yeah.
he just
Motherfucker
pulled up
showed
and just
started-
cleaned up.
Just showed up, showed out, left. Like, good gosh, man, that's great. Yeah, it's funny when people do shit like that.
Yeah.
And then they just never come back. Yo.
Yeah, yo.
They be like, nah,
They
I
just
fucked y'all
win,
tournament up. Y'all can't do anything
disappear.
about it. I'm never coming back, bro. I'm not letting y'all redeem yourself.
Shit, I've done it once before. These motherfuckers thought I was mystical. They ain't never seen me again.
That shit was crazy. It's crazy performance, man. Crazy
Yeah.
performance.
Damn, yo.
Yo,
But
we
congratulations
gotta
to
find out.
both.
Yeah, nah, congratulations to both. Brandon just keeps it's another person who just keeps performing. And so what we got going in the chat? Is this
like the YCS where he gets extra prize for XOing? No, but
no,
that's something we should think about.
I would say no.
I actually
We
like
are
that
hella
idea.
impressed by it though. That can be something that we discuss with the TO.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty
or
good
with the tournament
suggestion.
sponsor. I mean, it's definitely impressive. Not to mention he's never been to the monthly before, so yeah.
He went EXO in
I
the
mean,
top
hey,
one.
we already got some great prize support, but undefeated performances are something to give special acknowledgement to for sure.
Yeah, no,
In
I
one way or
like
another.
that idea. And I think he's coming back for the winner's interview.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody that stay tuned into the stream because we got the winner's interview.
Guess the job is done, huh?
The job is done.
It's that fucking attitude.
Stay
dog.
tuned
It's
because
that
we
fucking-
got
it's
the
that fucking
winner's
attitude.
interview.
You have to take the center. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Welcome back.
Welcome, Daniel. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Welcome.
Impressive performance. today,
Welcome,
man.
welcome.
Impressive performance.
Welcome to the winner's circle. This is a circle that not many men have been able to sit in before. Actually, less than 13 men total have ever been able to claim the title of FGG monthly champion.
Your crown to be studded extra special since you did it undefeated.
Yeah, it was a good tournament. Had lots of fun. Started to not play so hot near the end, but I managed to get a little bit lucky.
Hey, man.
I like that though.
You play well.
You play well, but see, like you're just straightforward about your shit. Like you're honest with your attitude towards it. Like, oh, why would I be excited? Job's not done. Job's not done. I didn't play too well. I mean, no one asked you that. You just felt the need to put it out there. I mean, we're watching, we see, but so you're humble at the same time.
I appreciate
You know that there's room for improvement. I like it. That's how. Those are the best players, though. The ones who can like own up to like where they could have been better,
Okay.
and immediately work on that. The fact that you recognize what you could have done, yeah, I like shit. Like
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
I really like your attitude has just been like mad impressive, yo. Like, cause it's not cockiness or it's not arrogance. It's just
straightforward.
It's just yeah. You're just sure about what you came here to do. Like, so obviously you're not easily distracted.
Try not to be.
You can't be not with an attitude like that. I love that shit, man.
Okay, so let's think about this here. 6 rounds of Swiss, 6-0.
Yeah.
Top 8, top 4, finals.
Yeah.
That's 9 matches straight.
When the last time you lost a match at Edison? Because damn sure wasn't today.
It was not today.
What about your last tournament? Did you go undefeated in that motherfucker too?
No, I lost in the top 4 of that one.
Okay. So top 4 to the finals to the, clutching
okay,
up.
So
man.
so you play.
Following up.
You played this.
Played a little bit, yeah.
So I got a question.
Yeah,
now.
sure.
So you pulled up from how far away?
About 45 minutes.
45. You said an hour 45?
No,
about
45. 45. Oh, not
Yeah,
far.
yeah.
Okay, so when
you
you
played
left
from
that
Virginia? Pardon me.
Yeah, I'm from DC area, Fairfax.
Okay.
You played what did they call that place? Curio.
Yeah, I don't really play
Curio
locals
Capper?
like that, but Curio's where I play when I do play locals.
Okay. I think Jackson mentioned that that's where he plays.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
No, you're good.
So when you woke up this morning, what were you thinking? Because you just pulled up here and went 9-0.
Yeah, I mean, obviously cards gotta fall where they do, and you gotta get a little bit lucky to win. But I came to win. That's what I did.
One thing I need to tell you is you're the first undefeated champion here.
Cool.
You're the first person to go undefeated all day. So that
I know we never had an undefeated.
yeah, we never had an undefeated champion.
Someone in the chat was like, "Was he get something special for?" I'm like, well, we definitely like to acknowledge the fact that people, but no, that's something that we definitely have to take into consideration.
Yeah, like first
I mean,
the
'cause
Swiss
it
gets
doesn't happen often. Like,
yeah, so we were thinking
undefeated
about
champion. Oh, for
incorporating
real? I
that.
didn't know that. I'm so out of tune with
You get
sanctioned
like
play.
a medium card.
Yeah,
like the
a medium
instead of
giant
a big-
card. So overall, though, like you just won. How do you feel though?
I feel like I got to get better.
I like it. I like the mentality. Keep working.
Yeah, the value deck's really crazy. I feel like my deck was the best in the room. It's like I told the guy I just played, Brandon. I think the value deck gives you the chance to get the luckiest of all the decks right now.
That's true.
Of all the decks in the format. And yeah, you can't control the results of coin flips, but you can give yourself more coin flips. And that's every turn you just
I
get to flip
love
more
that.
coins.
But why you got me wanting to play the fucking deck now?
That's a good point right there.
I want to cut this interview short now. I might convert to the. No, I'm just kidding. But no, your attitudes towards this is really admirable.
Appreciate it.
I like shit like that.
So
it's not like you're just putting on for the camera. Like this is really you.
So I know we talked about your build a little bit before, but I didn't want to really go into everything since the tournament was still going on.
Yeah, sure.
Now the tournament's over, so you want to talk a little bit about your build and like what the theory was? Is it just standard value, or I know you said you got the list from a friend? Or...
Yeah, my friend Joe Dietrich.
Yeah.
Pretty big Edison guy, YCS
see,
champion.
I've heard the name before.
He sent me a list before the Big Boy Gaming tournament last weekend, and it had like Necro Gardener, Return, all these cards in it. And as a modern player, I was like, these cards are all fucking bricks. I'm not trying to play any of these cards. No way I'm playing Necro Gardener. Return just says Threatening Roar most of the time. Like, these cards are terrible. So last weekend, I didn't play Return or Burial or Necro Gardener.
Right.
And I just like played Upstart Goblin, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I talked to Joe about it, and he was like, dude, Necro Gardener is really good because it means your Greffer survives. So I put Necro Gardener back in my deck, and it was really good. I still didn't play Burial, mostly because I couldn't find one.
Really?
Yeah, but
Wait, hold on.
yeah, low-key Return is ass. I was right about that.
Wait, so
you're not using Burial?
You didn't use Burial, and you didn't lose a match all day.
Yeah.
So
I think Burial's better than Return. So I think it should have been Burial.
Hey Q, I think the camera went off. Anyways, I think they can still hear us.
Video check.
Anyways, so you did not play Burial. Okay, if you could have found one, would you have?
I would have
played
cut
the
Return
Burial?
for Burial.
Oh,
thank you, sir.
And here we go right here. With good job, man.
Fuck yeah. Oh, thank you, boss. Appreciate it. You want me to unfold it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think the camera angle ain't on.
Yeah, there's something. Oh, I forgot it wasn't that one.
Yeah.
Forgot it was. Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We not done yet. We got. We
Technical
gotta hit a
difficulties.
thought
We're about
process.
to switch video so we can continue the audio.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, in essence, I just built the deck like a modern deck.
Really?
Yeah, very efficient. Tried to, cut the fat off, not play any cards that are bad, and I think it worked out well. I don't know.
That's honestly really, really interesting because, like, a lot of people will try to say there's no room to, like, teeter or innovate in Edison, but sometimes those like minute differences is where the innovation comes into play.
Yeah.
So we're gonna pose real quick with the champion Matt.
Oh, yeah,
we
you
got the
can't
champion
I don't know.
with the champion Matt. Taking a picture right now for the Facebook, of course, to show off to everybody. Shouts out to Daniel for. Oh shit, I got pose. I was about to, I was like, oh shit.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
it was candid.
It worked. It worked.
Oh, I was about to
It
say it
worked.
might as
It
well
worked.
just it's weird
So
to fake
okay, so back to that. So you didn't want burial because turn
want
one it just
burial.
doesn't do anything.
That's amazing.
Yeah, the same with return. Like, if the obviously return will win the game sometimes.
Yeah.
But like, how often in games is return skip your opponent's battle phase?
Yeah.
And that's all it does. Like cards like that, you call them. Most people call them bombs. You don't want like a ton of bombs in your deck because they don't do anything. They require lots of setup. It's not super good. So I tried to trim a lot of the bombs. Just play the ones that like for sure will win the game. Yeah.
So how many Kais did you play?
Two.
Two Kais. So your bombs are what? Two Kais, dark armed,
Chaos Sword.
brain control, chaos sword.
Yeah, and I guess return. It was in my deck today.
Okay. Did you ever flip return on anybody?
A couple of times. Today it did perform well, but I am inclined to think that's sort of anecdotal.
Right.
It was good today, but if my theory is that it's bad, then it needs to be better than just okay for it to stay in my deck.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that maybe even some changes you might think about. Have you thought about any changes yet, or is the deck perfect?
I think I'd play Burial over Return. Maybe you're just supposed to play both. I don't know. I don't know anything about Edison. I was telling them earlier that I was like, yo, Plague is kind of nice. I think I should play 2 Plagues. It turns out that card is limited to 1. So.
Hey, man, I don't blame you. I love you 2 Plagues myself, man. So with you being, I guess you could say new to Edison in a sense. So did you, are you familiar with, the Machina deck? Like, the deck you just played?
Fortress was, one of the first Yu-Gi-Oh cards I ever played with, 10 years ago. So I know Fortress. I know that Force can discard for Fortress. So I sort of know the broad strokes of most of the decks, like the Machina deck.
Yeah.
But otherwise, no. I just play on the vibes. Think about what he might reasonably have and try to play around it.
No, that's true. That's true. Definitely a good mentality to have. So, game 2.
Yeah.
You're down game 1.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I was
Cyber.
I thought it was.
You're praying for Armageddon Night, right?
Yeah.
Armageddon Night is what you needed to turn out the turn. When you dropped Cyber and he didn't Oppression, first off, what was the thought process behind dropping that Cyber, and what was the whole process behind that whole turn?
So I'm trying to remember. It's been a long day. I went summon Sidra.
You had your own Oppression. He did not negate, and then you sacrificed.
Oh, yeah.
The opponent can use your Cyber.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
your
my,
opponent can use your
Oppression.
Oppression, yeah.
Sometimes you need your opponent to make a mistake.
Smart man.
Wait. So you was like,
Smart
man. I lose if he doesn't.
Yeah. The options are to pass and die, or to try to Cyber Dragon and die most of the time.
You have to show up next month and play again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yo,
if you know what I'm saying.
Whether I'm playing or not, I want to see you play in the tournament. I like shit like that because it's like it's I find it weird that he was willing to let the Cyber Dragon go because it's like how do you not benefit from just paying 8?
There's an element of table talk to it, right? There's an element of the way you carry yourself, the way you do it. I didn't go Cyber Dragon with the question mark in the end. I just special summon.
Yeah, and at that point he has the chance to respond or
he
not.
of course can respond,
but you weren't like Cyber. Is this good? Do you want to Oppression it? You know what I mean?
You're not about to
obviously, he had the
no.
chance to do it, but you weren't just gonna remind him you have an Oppression.
Yeah, exactly.
By
And
just,
even if you hastily did it, he can just backpedal it because technically he didn't respond.
Obviously, I'm not here to get anybody, but
I mean, I mean, not without his help. So I love him. So you're new to Edison-ish. You just happen to just be a really sharp card player. That's really what all this is boiling down to. You're kind of new to the format. You thought you could use 2 effing plays. You decided to take Burial out of the deck that it belongs in.
Yeah.
According to 95% of the players, they use it. Yeah, you just gotta chalk it up to you being a really sharp card player. I don't think it's any more any less. It's in the attitude. I mean, you clearly you're explaining yourself well enough to to like validate my point or
Yeah.
validate my opinion. So I don't think I'm wrong. So
I appreciate that.
I think I assessed it accurately.
So you won your first Edison tournament up here.
Yeah.
At FGG. You won undefeated. But do you plan on playing more Edison events?
Yeah, if there's not
only
YCS or a regional, I'll be here.
Okay. So you're still on the current grind for.
Yeah.
And what are you playing in current right now?
The best decks right now, Fire King Snake Eye. We'll see what it's like for Anaheim. The Riser deck seems all right. Seems like Sprite, so maybe it's not that good. The Malice deck's kind of cool. We'll see what happens. Testing every night for that.
And what made you want to just come here and do your thing today?
There were no regionals today.
Oh, really?
Team
Yeah.
00
Oh, shit, let
Anthony, yes, it is. It's muscles. It's the one that you're thinking about. Yeah.
Yes, sir. So Daniel, I always like to ask the winner this.
Yeah.
We had a lot of viewers today. There was like over 70 people watching you. There was a lot of people cheering you on. There was people cheering Brandon on too.
Yeah.
It was a really good match.
Yeah.
What's one thing you need to tell them about playing? Like either a mentality or like a tip or trick?
That's a great question. I wish I had another pithy thing to say, another aphorism, but yeah, just
keep it. Hey,
yeah,
be straight up.
do your best. That's all you can do.
That's true. And I love
Actually,
that.
I do have one.
Okay.
It's always your fault when you lose. That's the only way you get better, is that you got to understand it's always your fault. Even if it doesn't feel that way, you got to figure out what you could have done.
That's true.
Constantly critiquing yourself.
Because no matter what, you're gonna find a way to think about something new or some sort of
I
improvement.
agree with that. It kind of goes hand in hand with the whole your life is a reflection of the choices that you make.
Yeah.
So like, even
man,
if
I
you
agree
bricked,
with
it
that.
means you put those cards in your deck.
Yo.
So you made a mistake.
Yeah, man.
I get it.
Well, shit, that's a great piece of advice. Congratulations, you got
this is probably the
what's
best
it, CP
post-game
Lone
interview we've done.
Yeah, 2 of them.
2 of them.
Nah, yeah, hell yeah.
Yes, sir. You
Yeah, the Blazer.
you cleaned up. Okay.
Blazer.
How do you feel about that double Lone Fire?
It'll be all right.
Not
See
enough to
what
make you
happens
play a deck.
You gonna
that
play
works.
Plants now?
Whatever the best deck is, that's what I'm gonna play.
I like it. I like the
I
mentality.
love this guy.
Hey, but if you play 10, you playing format, then you good to
Yes,
go.
sir. Yes, sir.
Then you good to
Oh
go.
man.
Oh me.
This is what the player interviews are for. This is why we decided to do this. Hopefully people can extract as much value as possible from this. If you didn't do it now, tune into the fucking playback and shit, watch his matches. Like, what did we feature you twice?
Yeah, round 5. No, actually 3 times. Round 5, top 4 finals.
Oh yeah, top 4 does count. Part of it, yeah. Yeah, round 5 was definitely interesting. I like round 5.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, you weren't the reason for that feature. I saw that he was playing Diva Hero, and I knew we wasn't gonna get it on stream, so I was like, let's get this guy on. But we ended up picking the champ.
Yeah, no, it was a good pick, man.
Indirectly
Got some
picking
insight.
champ. Love it.
And now you got 3 matches to go back on and look towards once they go up on YouTube. So, you could
Are
definitely
you
see
the
what
type
happens.
to
with those.
analyze your replays? Do you
Oh,
play on
yes.
Dueling Book?
All the time. That's how you get better.
Do you ever play Edison on Dueling Book?
No.
Okay, well, never mind, because I don't know Advanced at all. No, I mean I really don't know. I haven't played Sanctioned since 2013, so I don't know Advanced at all.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's a completely different game.
It
So.
is. But I do think a lot of the fundamentals track.
Oh, okay, stop. Because that's still not enough I don't have time to learn Advanced, but for people to say that, then it's kind of like, damn, yo, should I be trying? I really don't have time.
The temptation
I
is
don't.
out there, man. No lie.
Even if someone sponsored my deck, I still don't have time to play. I just don't anymore.
It's a lot. It's a lot of commitment.
I think the
Oh, for
game.
sure.
I think it's in a good spot right now, though.
It's fun, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
you comfortably said like, oh, testing for that every night. And I'm like, damn. Like I barely have time to play Edison every day.
Time isn't found, it's made.
I feel you.
Oh yeah, I'm just prioritizing my career.
No, that's valid too.
I mean, but no, but I tell my clients the same thing. Like you always have time for it. You make time for the things that you want.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I get that.
Well, definitely the
Yeah,
dedication to the game paid off today. So
I'm stretching the hell out of this player interview because you've been just dropping gems. Like it's
Yeah,
like,
you said some good
attitude
things.
to
I
it.
think
It's like,
everyone in the
none
chat
of this shit is
appreciates
filler
it.
either. That's the best part. It's
That's what I'm
like
saying. Only the best over here at FGG.
it's not like you
you know
teaching
what I'm
people how to
saying?
play the deck either. Like it's more so like your attitude towards. I think a lot of people overlook that shit. Most people just think like, oh, I'm gonna run this and blah. How you behave when you play that shit really matters too.
Yeah, for
That shit
sure.
really matters too. So
Yes, sir.
stone cold dedication and attitude like this is probably what you need to. It's probably what you need to succeed. I mean, this guy just kind of new to Edison, but won our shit undefeated. Impressive to say the least. So, I mean, yeah, it's a good deck. It's one of the big three, maybe the best out of the big three, but it's also being piloted by a very sharp player.
Yes, sir. You did the thing today, Daniel. So, once again, we want to congratulate you, man. We want to thank you,
especially on
the
an undefeated win.
Yo, big shout out.
Congratulations to my man here.
Big shout out to my friends in the stud group chat. Shout out my friends Dallas and Joe who talk about Edison in the group chat every day. Yeah. Shout out my sponsors at Picante Trading Card Games and Team Supernova, the League of Legends team.
Nice. Well,
I got a league team too. Like, oh.
Yes, sir.
Man, y'all just game.
Man, putting in work.
You casually enter Edison tournaments to go undefeated.
I don't know a damn thing about League. Hold on.
Oh, me either. But you know, it's just interesting when people have like teams that just like carry into more than one game. So.
I was told by my associate that you would like it if you had your deck ready for the deck pro.
Okay. It'll take me 2 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Thank you guys very much.
Right,
thank you, sir. Good job. Good job today, man.
We definitely appreciate you for tuning in.
Thank you, guys.
We got Big Boss Evan over here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Always throwing on the best tournaments. Arguably the best prize support, like in all Edison monthlies.
If we got more people out, it'll be better prize support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Actually,
it only goes up and up and up.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying, man?
We had close to 50 today. We're expecting 60 for the Christmas monthly. And hey, once this monthly grows, the content will just get even better.
Yeah.
We're working on more right now, but tune in next time, and we're actually gonna have who are we gonna have close it out? Actually, no. You know what? Daniel, end our stream. You went undefeated. Close our stream out for us. We got to give you something for doing.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks so much for watching. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you at the next Edison event.
Yes, sir. Signing off.